I can hear.
Okay, wait, I can hear you. Yeah.
I would like to buy a duck.
All right. It is. Yep.
Having notifications on for Discord.
Do we have our TO yet?
I will be filling it until he shows up.
Okay. Well, we also have the TO like from.
Try 11 minutes until we need clears. Ready to go. First minute.
If you guys can hear my chewing, I'm so sorry.
Step outside to try and get service. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Why are you coming to the stream?
Oh.
I need Eric. These headsets are coming through the stream. They are? Yeah. What's the stream again? Main. Main? Maintenance. Okay. Can you still hear yourselves now? Sorry. You can still hear?
Oh.
You're not going through anymore. Sorry about that. Yep. I got it now. Okay. Can I get you to throw it at some point to test the mic? Damn it. Okay. Keep talking. Keep talking. Yes. All right, you're good with me. You're good with me. Thank you. Please. What a guy. Nice. Yep. Yeah, you might have he's a little quieter than you are. Yeah, okay. Yep, we're all good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're really loud. Why are you really loud? Yeah. I'm not.
Good morning. Any volunteers who are available in this 10 a.m. shift, we need you in both of the other ballrooms, St. Charles and New Orleans. Once again, volunteers, if you have this 10 a.m. block free, head over to the other ballrooms.
That's a good level for me.
And get another grant to run, and you'll be with one of our heroes. Thanks.
Intro video for the day.
It's called Producer SSD, and it's on the route called Opener.
We did it.
It's good too. Yeah.
Stop at Combo Breaker 2019. My name is Ketchup, joined by Ultra David on the commentary desk, and this is indeed Combo Breaker 2019, where we have day number 2. The pool play is continuing. We had some pretty wild games yesterday, a lot of upsets, which is almost like standard at Combo Breaker. That's almost guaranteed to happen at this point, isn't it?
Well, it's not just that it's a big tournament, which of course it is, 800 players. It's also that the game is still pretty new. It's a month in, and while we have ideas about who's been good in last games, that doesn't necessarily apply to this one. Every time a new game comes out, it fits some players' styles better than others, or some people can figure it out faster than others. And so the names that you may expect to do well, I mean, many of which did do well, there are others, nevertheless, who do very well that, you know, maybe you knew about, but they outperformed expectations, or some people that I didn't even know about.
And we've seen also the combination of different timelines. You know, it was kind of wacky yesterday seeing Samij versus Kerbalicious.
Yes, that was very cool.
Which was just, it's almost like it's old school versus new school, but they look almost the same age because Kerbo was so young when he made a name for himself in MK9, etc., etc. But day 2, we're starting things off with our next, set of pools. You know, we have so many players in this tournament, and just to remind anyone that didn't watch yesterday that is watching today, maybe for the first time, this is a record-breaking Combo Breaker tournament, Mortal Kombat 11. It is the main event, has the most entrants of any of the games, and it is the second biggest Mortal Kombat tournament in history. with that many players comes a lot of group stages, and that's why we're going through our next round of pools today.
These are going to be the G pools, and you can check it out if you're at home. If you're interested, go to smash.gg and click on Combo Breaker, and you can see exactly what's going on. Oh, wow, okay, this is going to be Q versus Gutter Trash. I remember Q from quite a while back. He's been playing games for a long time. I saw him Street Fighter 4. I saw him in MK9 and Injustice 1. He has been around for some time, I believe Midwest.
I know there's so many players that we see that as a common thing, at least in Combo Breaker. The players that are known for kind of playing the board and playing all the different fighting games. MK11 almost felt like a shoe-in. Like, these guys were good at play it, and that's why the numbers have been so outrageous, honestly. But it lends itself more to, as a traditional fighting game, right? This isn't the high-pace, super run-heavy Mortal Kombat X that everyone was used to. MK11 takes things a little bit back to basics, and that's why I think a lot of players are at home. And we see a Shao Kahn to grace day 2 of the stream.
Jax, huh? What a start right here.
Shao Kahn is definitely, there's a bit of a question mark,
I was just going to say, community, I think, doesn't quite know what to think. Well, maybe many people maybe think that they do and that he's weak. But there are some folks who think that that's not the case, that actually maybe he is good, maybe not the best, but good.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic Fox rates him pretty highly. Tweedy definitely thinks that he's underrated too. This man's got good buttons, he's got decent mids. But we'll see if that's going to get put to use right now.
I mean, he has an amazing down 4. He's got an amazing sweep. He has a pretty good mid button. That button to start with, the forward 2, is a high, but it's got great range.
Yeah, not every character has the ability to launch either, and Shao Kahn's launch bags really impressive damage off almost every touch he can connect. So there's the grab, got his back to the wall.
And we do have Grin and Barrett checks. You were saying that you like this character a little bit more than Hunker Down.
Yeah, I mean, like, which one's better, I guess that remains to be seen. Enjoy watching Grin and Barrett because I'm just a man for combos. That deep down too, I wonder if he could have converted off that in the corner, but he's not going to believe. His hands are hot, and that's going to be crushing blow territory, I think.
Ooh, confirm, yes. And there's no way to get out of this one unless the opponent drops it. Come on, Q.
All right, lifeline. He's got full screen. Choosing to go in. You know, I'm actually... this is giving us a little bit of information that Gutter Trash is going all offense all the time. His hands are hot, right? Which means he gets those guaranteed projectiles.
Oh, no! Maybe dead anyway. If that had been down 2, maybe. If that had been down 2, maybe. But instead, it was just the stand 1, and that was not going to be enough.
Gutter Trash almost let that slip through his fingers because he chose to go in versus Shao Kahn. Whereas, well, you know, if we've got that one-hit territory, let's try and maybe sit far away and go for projectiles. But he's going to get hit by that shoulder charge, full combo. And now his back's to the wall. Shao Kahn advancing mids. The wake up 3 is going to get out. Throw escape.
Oh, man, that big old boot. Right into advantage here in the corner. Shao Kahn again. Yeah, that's his turn.
Similar to Sub-Zero's forward 3 as well. I think it's forward 3, forward 4. I can't remember.
Forward 4, yeah.
I can't remember which one.
It's all good.
But either way, same thing. Forward 3-3. One of the best mids in the game. So confirmable. Leads to a full combo as well. Unfortunately, Gutter Trash dropped it, but gets a reverse grab. So he's going to get positioning.
No, you could have had it.
Uh-oh. There's the launch. Breakaway. Pretty bold, actually. But I don't know about that breakaway because now he's going into the next round with no defensive bar. Shao Kahn's going to have basically 2 bars by the time the round starts and no way to break the damage away. This is bad news for Gutter Trash.
Big threat right here.
Woo. I think that was a wake-up attempt, but there was no defensive bar.
Right, yeah. Oh my god, coming in with the unsafe stuff. It's working.
I think Shao Kahn off that launch, I think he can get a shoulder charge. I think I've seen Jackal do it a couple of times, but can't say for sure.
It's like minus 15 or something. But yeah, he did.
Down 1-2. Here we go. And one of the most satisfying things about that combo is just the sound effects.
Oh, yeah.
Jax's metal arms, man. Is he going to finish it? Nah, he's going to back off, man. I want more people to finish their combos and finish him, dude. Like, you've got one chance to style. Just make it happen.
Well, speaking of one chance, there's only one more game between Q and getting into loser's bracket now. But that was close. Close both ways.
One of the things we absolutely can't forget is the fact that it's a 2 out of 3, right? 2 out of 3.
Oh, yeah,
any character can become dangerous when there's not as much game to play. Confirms that forward 3-3. Drops it again. Execution has not been Gutter Trash's friend at all.
The hands are hot. The hands are hot. Oh! Only a down 1 on the punish.
There it is. Disrespecting the mid again. I mean, forward 3-3 is so good for Jax.
Oh no, clearly an accident. Oh, wow, okay.
Or a psychic bait
or
right
genius,
there.
right?
Another duck. Not ready for it.
Oh, unsafe.
There's so many down.
It's 10 in the morning. It's 10 in the morning. All right, come on.
These guys just woke up. These guys just woke up. Don't worry. They haven't had his coffee yet. But that is going to be match point for Gutter Trash. That was one of the most wild rounds, but Gutter Trash is still standing strong. All right, knocked down. Oh, again, just not scouting out that second hit. Forward 3 can be a pretty good stagger if you leave it standalone as well.
Sure.
Because if the forward 3-3, true jails, combos on hit.
The big boy getting under. Nice.
Deceiving low.
Yes.
Splats. Oh, wake up 3. And now he's going to get more mids.
I like how Gutter Trash has begun to play. It's just an individual couple of hits, not taking big risks. Oh, buddy, you got breakaway, didn't bring it out. That's going to do it.
Well,
he started to play off a little bit. I felt like he had a little bit more control by the end of this thing. So strong play by Gutter Trash to close it out.
The weird thing about Jax, especially in this variation, is the sort of dash in. He's one of the characters that benefits greatly from the dash buffer system, right? Where, for those that don't know about dash buffering, obviously you can input forward dash right before the recovery of a move ends, and then the character will actually dash for you as early as possible. That's really important for someone like Jax, especially in Grin and Barrett, because if you buffer the dash, you only have to worry about your down 1-2 execution, because it's a really tight forward dash. And that's kind of like, you know, one of the advanced strats that even now, we can't forget that we've been seeing so much Mortal Kombat 11, but the game is still technically kind of brand new.
Oh, it's
barely
new.
a month
There's
old.
a lot to be figured out yet. People are still optimizing combos. We're still figuring out. I mean, we know sort of from a bird's eye view what the character's options are, but how they play out in some matchups, we're still figuring that stuff out. And it takes a while. A month is not enough. Sometimes a year is not enough. I mean, it takes a long time to flesh this stuff out in the fighting game.
How many times do we see fighting games where, like, the more the game comes out and then the tech progresses and the knowledge progresses? I have no doubt, like, you know, give us a year's time, everyone's going to be like flawless blocking stuff.
That's what I'm hoping.
If a move has a gap, it's going to just like almost like not exist. Because some of the best players that we see now, they're starting to really use these advanced techniques, but in this kind of pool play where it's kind of hard to gauge the skill level, those kind of techs, we probably won't see them, because in a best of 3, I don't think people are going to have confidence in their ability to do it, because if you get hit by it, then it's like, oh great, well maybe I shouldn't have bothered trying to do that, you know. But we'll see.
So that was in pool number G2. Again, you can check it out on Smash GG. In that pool, some other players of note, Burrito Voorhees. In fact, the winner of that Gutter Trash will now play against Burrito Voorhees. MIT's in that pool.
Ooh.
Punk is in that pool. You got Alex Smith, Hitman as well. So some notables. In G1, Scar is in there. GGA Max, imported from the past.
Galloping Ghost Arcade, man. But speaking of the past, who is continuing to be dominant, it's going to be Scar here, who is one of the favorites for minimum top 8.
Oh, yeah.
Scar is really one of the players to watch. You know, he's always had an eye for Sonya. He's been the best Sonya in Mortal Kombat X, without a shadow of a doubt. He was, you know, a Scarlet player back in Mortal Kombat 9 and tried out Scarlet in MK11 and realized that Sonya still kind of fits his style better.
That makes sense.
And I feel like if you're a Sonya player, you're in a good place. I can't think of a single Mortal Kombat where she was weak in. I mean, even back to the old games, like MK1, some people said that she was, like, you know, arguably the best character in the game in MK1. Not that I know, I'm just, that's hearsay from tales of old. But I know in MK3 she was super viable. Don't know about the 3D games, but I know that MK9 top tier, MKX top tier, MK11 top tier, boys.
That's
like,
right. It's been a good run.
It's been a good run if you're a Sonya player. But I mean, Scar is just also consistency, isn't he? You know, he's high skill, picks characters that he likes that built-in mix as well. If a character has a built-in mix-up, he kind of knows how to use it. He adapts the extra layers. You know, you kind of look at Sonya in MK11, right? She's got back 1, 2 overhead, back 1, 4 low. But some players will live and die by that mix-up alone. But some players, the best players, take that base mix-up and then build layers. You know, they build extra layers on what a mix-up might give. And that's why Ringmaster is so good for Sonya too, because you get all that crazy pressure from the dash cancels.
And when I watched him play so far, it hasn't just been about the offense. In fact, there's some matchups that I watched him play where it's primarily about mid-range control with the rings, because she does actually have one of the best projectile games in the game. She's great at that. Rings are excellent. The fact that you get a crushing blow from a projectile, that only exists on a couple of characters, and she's one of them. And it's very strong. She can actually out-control characters in some cases who would like to be controlling the mid-range. She has every tool. I mean, it's not just about the crazy damage. It's not just about the mix-ups. It's also the mid-range.
I think that's why she's definitely one of the best characters in the game. I mean, you know, in my personal opinion, I think Sonya is the best.
Okay.
Because I think that she just plays MK11 the strongest. And it's always going to be a toss-up, right, between Gyros or Sonya right now. Who's the best character in the game? But Sonya, there is not a single range where I feel she is not in, like, complete control. You know, she has got some of the best zoning in the game.
She does.
She does have some of the best rush down in the game.
Oh, yeah.
She's got that small hurt box, so some combos have to be a little bit different.
Right.
The noob Cybot player in me, I can't get max damage versus that character.
Yeah, you're right.
But, I mean, if you have that sort of varied tool set, you almost by default, you have to be good because
She
you know,
is.
that's just the way she's designed. But
Yeah.
you know what?
One of the
this
best
level
block dashes as well. I mean, she's got all the
yeah,
things.
her movement's fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's why I think I've got her as my #1.
I can see that.
In Combo Breaker, I guarantee we're going to see a lot of her because
Oh, yeah, of course.
she is so strong. You know, we're playing for $15,000 here, 5K for first place. Can we talk about how ridiculous the pot was in the auction tournament yesterday? What was that?
Yeah,
Crazy,
yeah.
dude.
I mean, the auction tournaments are always a blast. It's one of the best things about Combo Breaker is that it has stuff that no other tournaments do. And shout outs to the people who always do the auctioning on that tubaware on the mic. One of my favorite parts of this tournament.
I
And
love
yeah, there was
tuba
a
on the
ton
mic.
of money on the line. Sonic Fox ended up taking it with Sub-Zero.
In that crispy best of one, guys. That
That's
was
right.
Sonic Fox's. There is no tournament environment where he is not ready to win.
He doesn't care if it's best of 3, if it's best of 5, if it's best of 1, whatever. He'll do it. Anyway, we're into the match, it looks like. So it's Raiden versus Sonya.
Now, the one saving grace is that Raiden, I believe this should be the teleport variation. So the teleport means that, you know, it's going to be, I think, a game of the up close more than full screen. That said, Raiden does have underratedly good projectiles. He is seen to be one of the more lame characters.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad term, by the way, guys. Don't worry. Just slow pace, you know. Not afraid to wait out the clock, but Scar.
Ooh, it's just
instantly
trying
has
it
the
out.
life lead.
Okay. Now, it is possible to hit confirm the knee. I mean, I do it sometimes myself, and I'm not the best at it. I hope that wasn't just random. We'll see as this plays on.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been either a really good reaction that Fox was immediately ready for, or on the flip side, it was just so happened to work.
Right.
Scar has him in the corner, has to hold those
great
minor
tech.
strings. Yeah, really nice throw escape. I like it.
And then teleports right out there. Oh, man, yeah, he's just doing it. And that's a very, very risky move to just bring out. If the opponent blocks the whole thing, you're fine, but there's no reason to because you can just duck the last hit and get a full punish.
And it also puts him in a counter hit state. You can actually dash in and crushing blow down to him for that. Because it's technically a missed high, right? And missed highs get beat all day by that chunky down 2. Here comes the pressure. The down 1, obviously, if you block the back 1-4, you can crouch the energy ring.
Yeah.
But
good knowledge, at least. Or, well, I hope it's knowledge. We'll see.
We'll assume it was.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no punish, though. The back 1 misses.
Oh, and then nothing as he dropped.
I feel like Fox is getting...
Oh, no!
Again! Just giving Scar a second attempt to go, hey, I'm just going to punish this properly now.
Let's see. Yeah, that's going to do it. There was no breakaway anymore.
And a Scar just keeping it nice and simple. He's going to take that easily, but that was to be expected. I feel like for Fox it was a bit unfortunate. He was making some okay decisions. He had opportunities for damage, but I feel like it just kind of slipped through his fingers every time.
Well, he did put himself in bad spots sometimes. And if you're Scar, yeah, part of what Scar did was great. He did move in. He made some good choices, but he also was just patient enough to let the opponent hang himself. And the opponent did bring their own rope. Strung himself up, and Scar took advantage.
Against Sonya, it's risky to do that because one of the endless list of tools that she has is some of the highest practical damage. If she opens you up in the corner, you're going to eat 50% if he's got the execution, and Scar does have the execution for those cancels into back 1. Not easy to do, but at this level of play, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't commit that time, so maybe.
No, that's good. Okay, I'm real scared about doing the cancel in this matchup. If she hits you and you don't have breakaway, you are in big trouble.
But the cancel's not really giving him that much, and
no,
just dedicates the forward 4 into a storm cell.
So Scar indeed taking advantage of that. Moving in with plus frames a little bit.
Oh, no.
The dash!
Looking for his time to press, and Scar.
Oh, man, it's all him right now. Fox in big trouble.
I just feel like Fox hasn't remotely had a chance to do anything. You know, it's almost never been his turn, and taking his turn on the blocked back 1 as well, Scar.
Oh, when it was his turn, I mean, it is his turn still, but you see the mix-ups are not great. Scar was just willing to take all the grabs, so finally one comes out. That's good to see from Fox. And now Scar realizes he needs to be a bit more active and did a great job, so match point for him.
She's similar to a Jackie archetype, where she has so many strings that have many more hits than you might expect, and at any moment you can just cancel into Energy Ring when you feel like it's your turn. The Energy Ring on hit is a turn stealer because it's plus on hit, guaranteeing more stuff. And now Scar on a comfortable match point here.
That's punishable. Oh, boy.
And we were talking constantly about how the teleport might have been a thing to at least get out the corner. I feel like Fox has spent most of the game in the corner.
Yeah, for
Finally
sure.
connects the forward, drops the jump 1. That's really unfortunate. Something that resembles a comeback, and it's just stolen away again by dropped combos.
Yeah, you just neutral duck and then go in hardcore. Now there's no meter. Lovely keep up right there by Scar.
I mean, if he goes in for the storm cell now, he's dead.
Oh,
100%.
Yes. Well, he might be dead already. No dash cancel. A little error by Scar, but it's fine. He still has total control of the situation, and he takes it quick 2-0.
It felt very much like Scar didn't really need to, I don't want to say he didn't need to try, but it definitely looked like he didn't. Dropping his combos was not punishing at all.
No.
You know, there was no return. You know, normally when you make these mistakes or you drop your cancel or whatever it may be, you regret that choice because the opponent punishes you with something really significant that really makes it hit home that, I shouldn't have done that. But in that case, I think Scar was, I mean, not remotely challenged really at any point, so no big deal.
Again, also in that pool, GGA Max, a player who's been very good in the past when he's taken NRS games seriously. King Raj is in that pool as well, and then some of my friends. Shoutouts to Seth, well, also Seth Olo, by the way.
That's a name I haven't heard in forever, by the way.
He actually was DQ'd, it turns out, so bummer.
Probably prioritizing other games,
Bummer.
which the case may
Yeah,
be.
maybe so. But then shoutouts to Donka, Slave, and Yohozi for entering as well, trying to pick the game up. In pool G2, we talked about it, Burrito Voorhees, MIT, Punk, Alex Smith, Hitman. Then in pool G3, you got Shujinki Dink is in there.
Oh,
Atai.
shoutouts to Dink.
Yes. I know he's really looking forward to this. Shady is in there. Wet Doba, a name I recognize from Bane times. And then you were talking about history behind the Warrior.
Yes, history behind the Warrior. Now we might have the chance to talk about him on stream, maybe not. But you know, he's a UK boy, but he's got a really prominent YouTube channel. Anyone that's on YouTube, you know, you can look up history behind the Warrior. He kind of does videos based on the lore of characters and the lore of games, and it's a really interesting piece of content. But he's, you know, dipping his toes into competitive because he likes the competitive
I love
scene.
it.
He likes the community. You know, the
Yeah.
fighting game community is a wonderful thing, especially NetherRealm. It is. In my experience, one of the more welcoming scenes for people that are just eager to get involved. You know, so many of us started so long ago, but MK11 is, like you said, yeah, it is the time to do it. I'm really interested by GGA Max because I know in MK9 he played Baraka, and his Baraka was phenomenally good, but Baraka in MK9 wasn't really a very good character.
No.
He was all right. I mean, like, he didn't excel at anything, but he had okay damage, decent mix. But he was slow, right? His speed was the worst thing. But Baraka in MK11 is fantastic. So
Great character.
maybe, you know, if Max has continued, you know, his Baraka craze and he plays Baraka, maybe he'll fare better, and maybe we'll see him later today. Because I know he's good.
He's a grappler fan. He played Bane in Injustice and was very good in doing so. So yeah, if it's Baraka and he likes command grabs, then he's a man after my own heart. Might see the bone picker. I don't know. I hope so. In pool G4, current NetherRealm Studios game, Evo champion Rewind is hanging out in that one.
The kid who is not so much a kid anymore, freshly graduated from his school, so he's having to dive into adult life, man. It's only
I guess, I don't know. You're
it's
18 and
mayhem
you're an
from
adult.
here.
I guess maybe technically the law says so. You got V-Man.
He can legally enter tournaments.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Without parental consent.
That's right.
Without parental consent.
That's right. V-Man, Pokechop is in there. That's a guy who's been super good in many games. Oh my God! Speaking of the man, it's Pokechop on the left.
Just talking about this man.
Now he's one of the best Tekken players in the country, but he's also in the past been very good at NRS games, been very good at Street Fighter. He's just an all-around kind of strong fighting game player. I'm really happy to see him playing here.
I know two really prominent Tekken players that were playing Mortal Kombat X. You know, Pokechop was playing MKX near the end of it. You know, he was streaming a lot of MKX before MK11 came out, and then Lil Margin. You know,
Right.
I'd heard of Lil Margin through his Raiden in Mortal Kombat X before I knew he was a big deal in Tekken. And that was a nice little eye-opener, actually, saying, hey, wait, this guy's a legend in another game, and he just so happens to have a really good raid in MKX. Like, I was really impressed. But, I mean, you know what? We see so many Soul Calibur and Tekken players play Mortal Kombat because I think that of all the games that you can translate to each other mechanically, they're very similar. You know, string heavy. You know, Soul Calibur obviously got the block button, but in Tekken, you know, it's a game about individual buttons, movement, which is the big one, and then, you know, strings. To play them at a base level, you will feel quite comfortable playing Tekken and Mortal Kombat together, which I think is why we see so many players transition into both games during off seasons and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've been saying since MK9 that NRS games are basically 2D, 3D games. I still think that applies.
I actually agree with you entirely, for sure. MK11's taking somewhat of a transition, going like really traditional with its 2D movement, but it's still very, very similar. Is that Pokechop going in with Scorpion, I think? I know he was playing Kenshi when he was streaming.
No, that's going to be Big BC Wildlife, who has Reborn Scorp and Pokechop with 52 card pickup, of course, on Aaron Black.
Man, you know Aaron Black's the character for Pokechop because he's got so many strings that you can go
You can just imagine him doing it in real life, right?
If you're going to sit and move around, if you're going to sit and move around in your chair, right? Aaron Black's like one of the characters. Oh, no, not ready for the return. Oh, the drop.
Busted jaw, no punish.
That's unfortunate, man, that drop.
Flawless block.
All right. I mean, he was...
Oh my God, he stand one on the Reborn Scorp teleport. This is genius.
Yeah, this is sick.
Get him, get him. And
Launch.
that was the delay there just in case of Amplify. Here comes Pokechop, looking great right now.
And I don't think execution would be even remotely an issue for Pokechop. You know, this guy plays one of the more execution-heavy characters in Tekken, so I imagine that a lot of these strings will be, you know, that 2-on-2-on-2 with Aaron Black, pretty tricky. I imagine he'll be all right with it. I don't want to jinx him, but you know, I got faith. I got faith in Pokchop.
Oh my god, how many times will he neutral duck and get the uppercut? Already 3. Goes in for the punish, not very well punished, unfortunately. It's a grab, not nothing, but could have had a lot more.
Yeah, if you're going to dedicate to a mix-up like that, you've got to make sure that the punish is severe. Back 1-4. Now we're going to get a full combo. Standing forward just to reposition, maximize damage.
Okay, here we go. I don't know about the teleport.
Yeah, I think he was probably expecting to be a little bit mix-up heavy, but there's no need. If the jump kick works out, he's got to believe in his jump kicks a bit more.
Get the punish.
All right,
Poke
there's the
chop.
launch.
Okay, he brings the full thing out.
Now, it was used late, so it might scale, but it might not. Fatal blows always add a significant chunk.
It's getting close. I don't think it's going to do it, though.
But it's going to put him in a situation where maybe a panic teleport's going to come out. Let's see if he
shield
teleports.
right there.
Don't do it. Wake up. Oh, no!
Oh, he went in for the rest. Pokechop did not expect it.
He didn't expect it, and that's exactly why Big went for it. Because if he blocked that, he's dead.
Yeah.
Super punishable on
Oh,
block.
yeah.
Speaking of punishable, he's going to get launched here. Here comes Pokechop.
Of course. Ooh, man, they're trading these down twos.
They're falling victim to each other's delayed wake up quite a lot. Speaking of which, though, no breakaway. Drops the combo. That's bad news. Delayed.
5. I'm counting the neutral duck uppercuts.
There's so many, man. Right, not him. He should have neutral ducked that.
You can get him. Oh, not quite there. Oh, and no punish. Now we got to. I was going to say, you got him in the corner, and that's what Scorp was looking to teleport out of.
It feels to me like Big isn't confident in what is punishable and what's not. He might not even have as much experience against Aaron Black, maybe, because there's so many things that he can punish that he's just almost doing a grab, because that says doubt to me.
Man, I feel like he's getting his butt kicked, and yet he has the life lead right now. So shout-outs to Big BC Wildlife right here. We haven't been talking about him enough.
Oh, no!
Out of the sky, he should be able to do it. He actually takes the first game. I feel in my heart that that was Pokechop's game, but no, it was not. Shout out to Big BC Wildlife.
It was one of those really weird games where even though he's won the game, it felt like he was out of control for most of it. But it was those really brave and bold, like teleports and those, you know, kind of funky decisions, you know, well, for lack of a better term.
Okay.
They did work out in his favor, but that is a strength of Scorpion, especially Reborn. That cancel teleport makes him very hard to keep a lid on, and this playstyle fits the character really well.
6.
All right, now
No meter burn on it, huh?
Nice,
lovely
wonderful.
landsies right there. Yeah, genius.
Really nice.
Keeps it up. We're gonna get the crush here and a little bit of extra damage as his blood melts out of his body. The late punish again, I love it.
You know, I wonder if Big was. I actually wonder if he was nervous in game number 1. There's a lot more confidence and there's a lot more clean play coming out of him. In the next game, wow!
The CVS2, give him the roll super. Good damage on this. It won't be enough to seal the deal, but he's getting close. What?
Oh my!
I don't go. Well, look, you got the punish. That's what counts. You got the round. There's no more fatal blow.
I don't even know. I don't even know what happened there, really.
I don't know why he did throw in that way. Did he intend to do dash up first and just maybe dash too early and it didn't come out?
I don't think
know.
there's
Like
any. I don't think there's any strings that it could have conflicted with.
No, I don't know. Very surprising right there.
Well, jump kick.
Anyway,
yeah,
he does go in now, and there's the easy punish for Pokechop. It's not much though.
Yeah, tries to convert off that airborne up 3. Some characters, if they recover fast enough, can actually combo off theirs. I think Scorpion is one of them. And he commits again. Pokechop getting shmixed right now, but
we're at 8 right. Those neutral ducks into uppercuts. Tried it.
And unfortunately, yeah, if you do nothing, back 1-4 is also very unsafe on block. You have to commit to something a little bit more safe. Cancel teleport, you know, or the back 1-4-3 is also only -5, but there it is, the conversion.
Maybe he doesn't need to. He's at match point.
This has been an odd set.
block, yeah, I would say.
Oh, it doesn't
And
convert.
nothing else.
Stance change as well. I wonder what that was for. But either way, he's going to confirm now. Gets the launch. Drops the combo again. I almost wonder if Big is now confident that Pokechop will drop his combo.
Oh, man, I wonder. And that's not something that I expect out of Pokechop.
I almost feel like I jinxed him at the very beginning. Sorry, mate.
All right, here we go.
Ooh,
Yes.
Right, amplify. Okay. And he has
Get
no
him.
fatal blow.
Oh, that
Blocking,
could kill.
blocking the wake up versus acid is exactly what Aaron Black wants, because it does so much extra damage. And now we're going to fatality. We're going to get some of that extra time, and this to me is one of the most underrated. Because that's what, look at what Pokechop's doing, right?
Yeah.
He's used the fatality, he's sitting there, but he's thinking about it, right? He put his controller down, he's cycling himself up. If restart match was a thing, he would not have had the chance to do this. And this is probably like the shake of the bad vibes that he needs in the next game. So, I'm a big fan. I gotta say, man, I'm a fan of restart match being removed.
I agree with you, and I've talked with other players so far this weekend who agree.
Fatalities they're so good for the tactical timeout. They're so good for the tactical timeout. But we'll see if it's going to work out.
That's
Another
10.
Oh my god. I'm glad you're keeping count because I've lost count.
Right? Yeah. Oh my god, again.
11. Punish. Oh no, big. He's getting the pressure laid on thick, and I think now he's starting to squirm a little bit.
What? Okay, and then juggle from full screen.
This is the fastest gun in the West, and
Oh my god.
drop kicked over back 1-4. What is this match? Puck chop looking damn good. Match point.
Again, it's 12.
Oh no, I really think Big is starting to crack. We're not seeing the same composure that we saw earlier on. And down
lovely.
1.
Well, could have had more.
But again,
But
no
it was
punish.
cool.
There's a when in doubt throw punish, which can be so much more. Commits into the back 1. Again, could have been a full combo.
Oh no, another chance. Oh my god, it's the 13th. And the punish will come.
No breakaway. This is big trouble, and because it's a punish, we're going to get crushing blow as well.
Yes.
Acid drop. Wow, teleport, bang everything.
14, almost to steal it. He was hoping to see movement. Oh, the
my
punish
God, he
comes.
got
That
it.
should take it.
That was so late, but that move takes so long to recover. He still got the punish. No fatal blow anymore, though, for Big. That was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now it's gone for the rest of the series.
I'm very surprised to see Pokechop bring that out in such a random way. He had been playing reactively, but not right there.
I mean, I do somewhat understand it because, I mean, look, like, wake up down 2. Like, Big is actually, he's starting to panic quite a lot. And I think if he's got, you know, 1 hit away from death, that fatal blow had a really high chance of hitting it. It's just in that one time, it didn't work out. But now he's squirming consistently. That's a punish on the back 1-4, but it could have been way more severe.
Oh, yeah. Here. Oh, no, he didn't get the late punish timing that he's been trying for.
Yeah, this is Reborn too. Sometimes the cancel is something you're expecting. Right, launch.
In the
That's
corner.
it.
Oh, man, wow. There it is.
50.
What else to seal the deal? Then the 14th neutral duck down 2 of the match. Pokechop takes it.
That was an experience, to be honest. I think the Pokechop, it ultimately just came down to whether he could land his confirms or not. You know, Aaron Black is... Some people may not even realize you wouldn't consider it, but he's an execution-heavy character because his strings can be quite awkward.
You have to input them kind of early, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's 2-1-2-1-2. The string where he does all the punches. You've got to do the whole string pretty early, but then cancelling it is a specific
Back
sweet
2-2-2.
spot timing.
Yep.
And even at a high level, we saw it even at the summit with people like Scar, where even at the highest level of play, some players still can't consistently get the string. And that's just Sonic Fox. He's fine.
Well, whatever.
But most people still have to. There's a bit of inching in which we have to do because again, the game has just come out and this execution takes a long time to build. But I've got to say, shouts to Pokechop, who was as composed as ever, and ultimately it came down in that final game to Big just was losing his composure. I think in game 1 there was a lot of nerves in his decision making, and in game 2. He looked a lot more comfortable, and then in the 3rd game when he started to be match point down and things like wake up down 2 and things that aren't things, and even there, like, not adjusting to the fact that there's so many down 2s coming out of Pokechop because he knows you're going to pressure him with a high, and if he expects you to go for a high, then down 2 is like it's the tool, it's the way to beat highs consistently.
Nice job to Pokechop though, staying composed and feeling all right. I do like that he took that time when he had the fatality just to think about things. Psyching himself up, so you can see he's somebody who really thrives on that aspect of it. He has to feel like he's in it, like he's really engaged. You see him starting to rock forward and back a little bit. I really like watching him. He's like a blast to just watch. And I don't even mean in the game itself. I mean, if you are behind him, if you're next to him while he's playing, he's just a hilarious guy to be around. Tough to play against.
But it's one of the underrated things about the offline competition, which is like the energy and the confidence.
Yeah,
If you sit and play online, you don't know what your opponent's like on the other end. But when I'm sitting next to you,
sitting in their pajamas, whatever, a can of mayonnaise next to them. This guy though, that's a trip to play against.
No one's you've never experienced anything like it.
No.
No. To quote the MK movie, nothing in the world has prepared you for this.
Okay.
Like, it's you can't say you've experienced that before, but I mean that's the wonder of an event like Combo Breaker. You know, it's a great thing, and personally, my favorite tournament of the year is Combo Breaker. It's the home of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
and
Chicago is not far away, which is where the game is developed.
So happy to see Mortal Kombat just back on top. You know,
Yeah.
this is if one tournament of the year was going to be the biggest with the highest entrant, I'm really over the moon that this is the tournament that got it. But
Well, we'll
it is
see.
a
It's
community
very early,
gathering.
right? I mean, this is the first major event for the game.
It's crazy to
and
think
it's
that this
doing
is just
great,
stop.
but maybe it'll get higher. I mean, you got to imagine Evo will have even more.
Maybe.
I mean, I expect it.
It's so hard to
I
say.
expect
You always do. You always have to assume that maybe Evo will be the big one.
Yeah.
But with Mortal Kombat and NetherRealm, it's kind of hard to tell because this is such a celebration here. And speaking of celebration, I was going to just talk about how many players from all these other games are starting to come in. We just saw Pokchop, and now it's going to be Punk stepping up to the plate as well. Legendary Street Fighter V player having a hell of a season right now, as far as I can tell.
He's, in my view, he's the best in the world. He actually, though, did play Injustice 2. He had a strong Black Adam. He made top 16. Top 9 a couple of times.
Hey man, Sonic
at,
Fox,
at tournaments. He's definitely good.
He had one of the rarities and the luxuries of being personally trained by Sonic Fox in Injustice 2. So Punk, you know, they would play online sessions all the time, and he picked a hell of a character in Black Adam, and I think Liu Kang or Geras, we'll see which one his pick is. But
he's on the Liu Kang side.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him pick Geras either.
No, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. But no, indeed, he's Liu Kang. That's cool.
I think Liu Kang is a good character for him.
Taking a risk on that fireball against Geras, I'll tell you.
Yep, he likes good projectiles, but he likes good mix. You know, Liu Kang has some of the stronger mids, very good to confirm as well.
Yeah, he's an
damage.
amazing confirmation player. I think the best thing that he does, better than anybody else, is his confirms. His reactions are just absurd. They're on a different level than every other person's in the world, in my opinion. And this is a character where you can really make that work. Forward 4, if you can confirm that by itself, you are a terror.
The instant jump one, but no confirm. We'll see if Punk, you know, he may be one of the greatest fighting game players of our time right now, but whenever you have to fight a character like Geras, you need to know the matchup. If you're not familiar with the matchup and what to look for, then he will just go to town. But there's the stagger, always expecting the forward 4-3.
Oh, he backed off. What an anti-air. Okay, Jutsbox unfortunately taking the bait and jumps forward. Punk was absolutely ready.
Now I wonder if that's going to either stop Box from jumping, or whether he's going to start jumping with body splash timings, because the body splash is like the way you beat those standing button and yes, but Punk laying that pressure on thick, going for 2 bars of amplify, and there's another punish. I would like to have seen him. There it is. Guarantees the crushing blow. He's hit 3 of those amplified bicycle kicks now, so he got the tick off.
Did it.
You know, if he held that, that would have been a launch as well.
Yeah.
If he believed.
Oh, okay. Just powered it up. Has a crushing blow on it now.
His anti-air standing ones have been sublime. Wake up down 2.
Just walking in there. I feel like I'm watching Karen crouching medium kick.
But I mean, it's confidence, right? I think that's one of the things that makes Punk so scary is that he's so confident in, I'm going to walk forward and just do this. Ooh, straight kick as well. Punk.
There was no meter for chip avoided or last breath.
And that was a fast.
So shout outs to Punk. Looking good out there. Jutsbox does need to make some changes. He dealt okay with the staggers at the beginning, but as the game went on, it was much more in Punk's control.
And he was very comfortable. I mean, I was going to touch on this in the game, but it was so fast I didn't even have time. It's whenever you watch Punk play any fighting game, he just doesn't seem to ever play or appear nervous in any way. You know, he's a very confident player in it, and it shows in his gameplay. And those standing one anti-airs, a lot of players might even hesitate to anti-air Geras because his body splash is like the button that beats anti-airs.
He also has a great jump kick, by the way. If you vary between those timings, they're both very good.
Yep, and it can really mess up anti-air timings too.
Yes. All right, well, the big switch comes. It's not the big boy anymore. It'll be Katana-Con. With fanfare.
Trading projectiles now. Liu Kang's projectiles, I think, can compete with Katana.
Yeah, I feel like this is fine. As Geras, you really convince the opponent not to throw many projectiles because your down back 1 sand trap is so threatening against that. But in this match, Liu Kang can be much more confident about safely throwing projectiles at range.
Now Punk could have punished that a little bit heavier, but what he's doing there, he's going in for the bicycle kicks. Now he's going to pull the trigger on the crushing blow for the big damage. The first time he punished, he immediately went in for the 1 single amplified bicycle kick. He's trying to build towards that 3 amplifies to get the crushing blow. Because with Liu Kang, it's so often a round ender. It does such deceiving damage off a single mid.
Okay, here's Jutsbox. Will there be a breakaway? Is he just going to watch, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Oh, wow, the disrespect.
Oh, nice!
Confirm as well. Nice hit confirm.
I love it, and that's because Punk did not break away before. He was content to just watch what would happen. I think he just thought he could survive whatever was coming next, but nope. Jutsbox takes the round.
And being clipped by that mid on wake up means he just neutral ducks on wake up. You know, hard read on a grab or a high. Punk will make those kind of reads. I talked about that confidence we talked about earlier on, but paying the price for it. Kitana has got some of the best confirmable mids, I think. Especially if you've got Fatal Blow, just press the 2 triggers, get the job done. Watch out.
There's, again, the great anti-air. Gets the grab. Punk is exactly where he wants to be. He's got the corner. He hasn't been wild in mix-ups up close. In fact, he backed off in the first game a little bit. Oh, he's going in now. Oh my god, how many times in a row? We're at 3.
It's just building towards forward 4 territory now. Oh my god. More to go. And I wonder now, is he going to go? Because Box, he's just waiting for the forward 4 at this point. In many ways, if you don't do anything on Wake Up, that just becomes a mix-up.
The humanity.
Someone stop the damn match. But what I'm scared about now is he only has to amplify 2 more times. And that was escape failed, so he's going to get the extra damage on the grab. At this point, he doesn't even need the crushing blow on bicycle kick. He's done so much damage. I don't even think he'll get the chance anymore.
Oh, he's back to this distance game. Unfortunately for Kitana, even her amplified projectile is still a high, so you can duck. Wow, okay. Staying away, jogging away there is Liu Kang. Ready at any moment to come in. Oh, tried for the butt. Negative. Tried for the whiff punish, but that actually has deceiving hitbox on it. It's a little low in that string.
Yeah, Kitana has some deceiving range in general.
Yeah.
The forward 4 finally sits there and blocks. That's why Box has been taking so many grabs, because that forward 4 is a scary mid. Punk, he's not going to bite. Blocks the final hit. Yep. Deceiving low. No answer to it. Wow,
takes a risk, yeah.
He bet the entire set on that.
Right. Oh, no. Wow, that could have been it. Jutsbox still alive. Backing off. I don't know. This has not been his wheelhouse. It's been a bad spot for him. Oh, my God.
I mean, he's
even teched it.
Oh, my God. He doesn't get the flying kick.
There it is. As soon as he blocked it down one, that was going to be that. It's.
Ну чё тут, ребят?
I know hindsight is a horrendous thing, but in that one instance, right, Punk clearly tried to chip him out with back forward 3 for the straight kick, but he got a forward 3, which means he messed up the input. Yeah. When you do forward 3,
Здрасте.
you get the 2-hit kicks. It's one of those really weird strings where forward 3, 3, 3, 3, 2 hits and 3 hits basically don't exist. It's only 1 or 4 to get the whole thing. If you mess up straight kick and you get just a forward 3 by itself, you're left whiff punishable for way longer than any other standing button. That could have been a whiff punish into almost the entire game. He just wasn't ready for that final little fast reactionary moment, which I can't blame him. You know,
it's a fast-paced game. We're going to check out the replay here. Take a look back at the match, which Punk mostly controlled, especially in this first game. I mean, he was really in the corner a ton of the time. Now, shout out to Jutsbox, who did in fact take this round. Punk, again, did not break away, and the confirm came. As you said, probably he was trying
Джеки топ-1 на падроне.
But other than that, tons of control out of Punk. He did a great job in terms of anti-airs, his staggers.
Ну смотрите, китаны хоть какие-то.
I think I counted 6 in a row.
Хоть китаны какие-то есть.
Even then, it was escape failed, because that one escape failed, like set up for disaster in the next round. Where it was like, oh yeah, there's 30%, just gone. You know, escape failed is one of the more underrated tools, and you've got to look for it. I love it.
As somebody who, look, I play fighting games to throw people. All right, I'm not gonna beat around the bush.
And you play Baraka, who's got 2.
Correct. That may be part of why I'm playing Baraka. In fact, that may be.
My man just feasts upon you.
Oh, it's so great. It's so great.
Give me that arm. I'm in the mood for a leg now. Oh, let me grab it.
As a grappler fan, you don't need to be playing a grappler in this game to have a satisfying throw game. Many other characters do. Some characters have crushing blows in both directions. Those are good. Even characters who only have 1. It's still a very fun game as a grappler fan to play. The throw mix-up, and they can do it.
And you can use that against people too, because we saw in the auction tournament, Combat, when he was using Raiden. You know, Raiden, I believe, only has
Читает и наказывает.
And the moment he would
Ну, значит, тебе надо,
and both players would see escape failed.
Oh yeah.
So
не давать себя читать, не так предсказуемо играть, я не знаю. Надо самому начать читать противника. Слишком предсказуемо, значит, играешь. Если все время читают, наказывают. А Кейси сильная очень. Так-то. Выбор хороший. Артем Файт показывал, как надо играть. Как Артем Файт играл? Пока спешл. Девочка сильнее, да, однозначно сильнее. По мне сильнее.
I love it.
I mean,
Это кто такой?
Playing the game competitively. You don't need to take it super seriously. It's just a fun thing. Come hang out and play video games with us.
Ooh, the
Oh,
guy.
interesting. Okay.
Burrito Voorhees, the MK beanie. I'm pretty sure that was from the days of MKX. That was the promotional days where so much MK swag was made, and those beanies were one of them.
Брайан Фури, да.
Time ago in terms of his life.
It
In the
was.
context of his life, in terms of percentage of years, oh man, about a quarter of them.
I mean, you may not realize it, guys, at home, but Burrito
Или
is
Такеда,
one of
да.
our younger players, and
Yeah.
he started at a crazy young age.
Yeah,
He was the
I don't think
brother
he
of
was a
Forever
teenager
King.
yet.
Yeah, he was the brother of Forever King, so he was kind of crafted in that.
А, это брат Forever Кинга? Какой-то из них.
Persona over the last couple of years. He's tried to get out from under the name of Forever King Jr. I think that's something he's
Forever King Jr.
He's a very strong player. Is he playing New Era still? Because that's what. Yeah. Okay. So he's one of the few who's really sticking with New Era Garrus.
На какие кнопочки? Какой из них? Бурито Вурхис или Shadow X? Мехак вчера сказал, что на изи разъебал бы полтурика. Ну, Мехак, да, аналитик. От бога.
Sometimes a death sentence. Burrito Voorhees now he's going to get the reposition. He's going to get the Oki here.
Great stuff.
And let's not forget as well, Burrito in Injustice 2, he was pretty much the premier Swamp Thing by the end of the game's life. But grapplers are also his forte, which is why he's going command grab.
What a keep up right there. I love that. Now, after command grab into the corner, he doesn't get the.
Я не знаю, что ему мешает. Поехал бы тогда и разъебывал бы. Он с каждого второго с ранки догорит. Но полтурика разъебал бы.
Enough hits for the crush right there.
That down two whiff was really unfortunate for Burrito. It was almost the beginning of the end for this.
Отсрочки изи их на длину.
Yeah, okay, so as you can see, he can. Oh, what an intention! Oh, he's getting crazy out there.
I think that parry might have been either a hard read or an execution error, but Chip avoided, can't do it anymore. Katana has that weird thing where when she whiffs a grab, she leans really.
Короче, по Герасу я так понял, что это брат Forever Кинга на Герасе.
And you can't get the crushing blow that you're after.
Я правильно понимаю? Привет, акула. Ты видел модельку Ермака? Что за моделька Ермака? Не, я не видел ничего такого. Из файлов? Да ну нахуй, блин. Вся семья на турике. Походу, да. Там без маски, он еще МКХ.
Overtime one. Oh, out of the sky.
Garrus has a really nasty bruise on his face. Can you see that? It's a giant.
What's going on? Oh my god.
That's like
How's he seeing out of that left eye right now?
That's the biggest bruise I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat 11.
It's only on his face. Oh no, never mind. Now he's all cut up.
Да бля, эти сливы с файлов, я не знаю. Сливы были там уже более вероятные вот с диалогов DLC персонажей. Там куча диалогов, просто вот это реально очень похоже на правду было. По поводу терминаторов и эминаторов, то есть там прям... Ну, блять, если это такой фейк какой-то, но это настолько надо было ебаться с этими диалогами.
Oh man, the trade.
I mean, the wake up to
is crazy.
6 frames, right?
Yeah,
so
right.
It has such a high. If you meteor, it can probably still trade because of its speed alone.
Что я просто не знаю, блять, кому это надо было таким заниматься. Привет, Жирая, да? Ничего, нормально. Вот смотрим комбо-брейкер. Второй день. Буррито Вурхис на Герасиме. Соответственно, в маске это он, да? А что это такое за баф такой? Или что это? Я такого не видел. Chip avoided.
Maybe, yeah, it's not something you can break away from.
I mean, irrelevant.
You know, hey, it worked out for him.
Dude, we get a perfect angle at that bruise on his cheek, man. I still can't
Прогнозы, конечно, есть.
I really think that this
А,
command
Кинг младший в
grab
шапке,
version-
точно.
It's a crazy thing about Geras that the command grab version of Geras is still one of the best characters in the game. It's just that
Absolutely, yeah.
the other version is, I think, easier to
За кого-нибудь топишь. Турик в Питере.
can't turn your nose up at the damage, that's for sure. And I think
Хуёвый Турик в Питере, мне кажется, блядь.
and it's more straightforward than
Да, топлю за чипа.
command grab version a little bit more niche, yet still incredibly dangerous.
I do think that Infinite Warden is stronger because the grab game is so strong for both variations. Just the
Какой-то
regular
вялый
grabs are
Турик.
very, very good, some of the
О,
best,
в Питере.
positioning that they give you afterward. So you don't need the command grab, but of course having the command grab is great.
Чип
It's a
на
lot of
Кану.
fun. There's the application
Вот
of this. The
нормально.
corner carry is incredible. And,
Все на топ-тирах, блядь.
big damage right here.
That
Forward
combo-
one and right back into the corner.
And opts to go for the this ender instead. I think he wants to favor the plus frame. The one thing about the
Ковбои, Эроны, блядь. Кейси.
compared to
No.
if you end it in the sand trap, which
Yeah,
is more plus frame.
You're definitely right.
Ну, чип на скиллухе
A little
чисто.
bit of patience here from Burrito. He's backing off to a stronger range. I love the timing there on the block. Sets out the hourglass. You got to respect it. It will come out even if Geras gets hit.
I mean, meter well spent. Oh my god, that was the best frame.
Не сказал бы, что в данном случае МК вялая.
Calling up
so
the
clean.
sands. Look at this. It's match point for him. That was beautiful.
That's the first
Shadow
time.
trying to
Просто
navigate
вяло
the
играется, да,
That's
все
one way
вот,
to see
блядь.
the flutter on top.
Ну, вот смотришь, то есть на тех же Герасов, да, сколько там было, штук 5.
Geras the zoner.
И как-то, блядь, вот все настолько, блядь, однотипно, все настолько...
That's kind of her shtick.
That is her stick, unfortunately. Here we got the corner now. Oh my god, ready! Tempura advantage not connected. It probably will here.
Here we go. 1, 2. Give us that plus frames as well. Make sand trap. Yes. Hammer down. And now this could even be a guess for game situation. With how much damage
Уебанство
Geras gives.
смотрится,
Oh,
конечно, так-то.
Oh,
That's gonna do it! It's
Всё.
unbreakable! You're gonna
Контрхит.
explode! It's match point and a win for Burrito Voorhees.
So many crushing blows are still available and they're universal. And they're all practical as anything. You know, counter hit.
Так, Forever King.
They are, I think the
Братку
two best
потренировал
kind of
немножко.
crushing blows in this game you can land are the grab ones for escape failed and you know, just straight up counter hit or punish. If you have a bunch of
Здорово,
them,
Арис.
then
Чё там? Ты там? Ты сегодня там или нет?
Like
Yeah.
you were gonna punish anyway. So here's an extra
Где твоя локация
reward on
сегодня,
top of
Арис?
that. That's unbreakawayable. It's
Ты снял видосик какой-нибудь? Фокси видел? Кого там? С кем общался? Можешь увидеть меня. Давай, сегодня будем высматривать тебя.
4-2-2.
Yep, that one also has a counter hit property, and then you factor in like the 1-1-1 mix up.
Yeah.
He has so many ways to just get crushing blows. that
Так, мне, по-моему, звонят.
blink
Ну-ка.
almost, 30% life at least.
I love that character. You know, I know Geras is top tier, and sometimes people find that boring, but this is one character that I think is super sick to watch and to play against. I mean, kind of frustrating to play against, but interesting to play against as far as top tier characters go.
I heavily favor the from a viewer's perspective. I much prefer New Era. I really
Oh,
like.
dude, yeah. I mean, it's just cool to see something you don't often see, right? If we were to see him like every other match, maybe it gets stale, but that's not what it is. Oh, it's a lot of fun. This was some very strong zoning out of Burrito Voorhees there.
And then here, this is where it all started to go wrong, unfortunately. And there it is, yeah.
Oof.
Neutral duck. We could get a down 2 there and open up breakaway potentially, or why even bother?
Why even
not just
bother?
keep it grounded and keep it unbreakable? And that is, I think the best thing about counter hit crushing blows, especially with strings, is that most of them are completely grounded and you can't break
Yep.
them. So
The only thing that was breakable there was the femur. That's what happened.
well. We are going into our next round of pools, and just like that, these groups are starting to get well underway. Every time we kind of go into a new break, we open up the new set of pools, and the new groups start to play. And we're starting to closely reach the point where maybe we're going into winners finals.
Some of them are approaching that. Oh, okay, we're going to go over to pool number G4. So, Rewind on deck. The old man.
Man, rewind.
The old ancient fella. I can't believe he's still here. His hands are nearly dust at 18.
Rewind
The
was
full legal adult.
he had one hell of a year last
yeah.
year. The
Yeah.
Injustice 2 Evo champ, world champion for Evo at the very least.
And before that, you know, for about a year or so before that, there was a lot of chatter about Rewind. Incredible online player, training up with Sonic Fox and those dudes. And we all knew that he had very high potential. Very high potential. And super awesome that, I mean, really one of the first times that came out was at Evo for the previous couple tournaments, he had been a big threat. He had made top 8 a couple of times. But that major tournament win being Evo, I mean, doesn't get much better than that.
I think that unlocks potential in a player too, because Rewind had that classic case of Injustice 2 where his first tournaments he would choke before top 8 because nerves were his biggest weakness, even though he was talented. Yeah. He was like, doomed for 9th place for so long, and then he started to creep into top 8s when year 2 began, and then obviously first place at Evolution and then second place at the World Finals, losing only to Sonic Fox, was a great year. But he's riding all that momentum into MK11, where he is one of the most talented players in this game too, and I think we all expect good things from him as well.
Sure, yeah, absolutely right. He's just such a talented player. I'm very happy to see him traveling here. Of course, when he won Evo in Vegas, it was down the street. He's from Vegas, right? He didn't have to travel for that one. But I'm really happy to see him here in the Chicago area for Combo Breaker. And definitely expecting a lot from him. This is going to be his second match, I think, versus John Slow Fat Chick is going to be his opponent, as far as I know.
How do you read a name like that on stream?
I'm not sure.
Consistently, fast enough.
I'm going to say it's JSFC. JSFC. Looks like he's going with Scorpion.
Was that Rewind going in with Sonya, I think?
I think so.
Yeah, of course. He's another one of the players that isn't afraid to go with the characters that are at the top of the tier list. If you combine natural skill and an excellent character, and you've got a recipe for disaster if you're on the receiving end. And Rewind is, personally, one of my players to watch in this tournament. We'll see how he does.
Absolutely. Ah, okay, so we're going to just go with John Slow Fat, I guess. I mean, there's no winning here. Oh, nothing else.
But a very, very sort of a bit of a poke-heavy start to the round.
Settle down, folks.
Now the jump kick, immediately waking up with up 3 and flowing all those resources. Sending a bit of a message, though, to Rewind, saying, hey, I'm not afraid to pull the trigger early.
No, yeah, actually, I kind of like the scramble right there. That's something to show early. If you're Scorpion and you're a scramble player, it's you're frustrating to deal with just automatically.
Especially seeing as we've gone into Reborn. Teleport cancel. It is one of the most, I mean, it's the most unpredictable variation of the game, I think. At any moment, he could just pull the trigger, or he could just, sit there and be reserved, bait a button press.
Okay, this is where you, oh, okay. Brought it out, lots of harassment. Oh, only the down 1 after neutral duck. And that should do it.
That was it. Just
solid stuff.
Yeah,
out of Rewind on the left.
I'd agree too. I mean, like there wasn't a huge amount to take away from that round, apart from the, it's for me, it's a classic example of a Reborn Scorpion versus Sonya. Rewind trying to go into.
Oh man! All right, here we go. Yeah, just.
He tried to go. He did try and go for the big boy combo, by the way. The double cancel. Yeah. But maybe a little bit too early in the morning. Got to wake up a little bit. But no, we got 43%. It's fine. No problem. And there you go. Just like that. It's going to be game number 1 for Rewind, and one of the fastest games of the day. If Sonya can get going, she will just melt life bars.
Yikes.
This fatality is disgusting.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure you'd be alive there, but I mean, enough to.
I mean, you probably wouldn't
be staring it down. Yeah, you're like still staring it down.
You would you'd be pretty out of it.
It'd be a tough situation to deal with, I think.
But we'll find out what the guys have to do.
They may have to go lower the life bars.
No, I was about to say, have they got a lower health bars?
All right, that's what they're doing.
I assume maybe we swap the console out or something similar. We've got to quickly change those settings for the viewer experience back home.
Yeah, you're welcome, everybody.
This is all for you. We got it covered. We'll take that minute to improve the stream for everyone.
Back in the tournament.
Going straight back into it now.
Так, это кто у нас? Rewind, что ли?
They can just go straight back into this next match, which I assume, Scorpion versus Sonya again. And I mean, what do we take away from that game, really, apart from the Rewind Sonya was very good, and unfortunately, John couldn't get going.
There were some chances for him to get a little bit more. I remember him neutral ducking a throw. He only got down 1 after.
Ай, я тебя не вижу. Почему ты не сядешь на первый ряд? Вон сядь к тому потлатому футболке МК. Сядь к нему. Чё ты сел там в жопе где-то? Спасибо за подписку.
You're giving someone like Rewind an opening that they shouldn't have. These guys can make full life comebacks like it's nothing.
All right, so extra strength right now from John Slow Fat, redacted.
Так, на первый ряд. Там же вроде можно везде садиться. Чё ты не хочешь поближе сесть?
I love that 3-3-3 down four from Sonya
У тебя?
because it just keeps them in the corner. It has the
Чё?
luxury of doing both really good damage and keeping the corner positioning. You haven't really got to make a choice.
Какое место?
It's gonna be rewind now on match point. Looking very, very strong, letting the jump in whiff. Just let the air grab do its thing. Oh, he kept it up. Wow. Commit the whole thing.
Ну, ревайнд на Соне сейчас тут работает.
Okay, keep it up. I think you could have
Да,
gone down one.
блин. Ну так, ты ж какая разница? Еще там
Maybe it was a down
этот
one spear attempt, but
Арис. Все равно целый день там будешь. Можно и там сесть, и там посидеть, и там посидеть.
pressure, keeping it good, and drone drop, which we haven't really seen
Подойди
much.
поближе к нам,
No reason to use it yet.
чтобы мы тебя видели
In
хоть.
big trouble, and that's it. Game over. Just like that. Sweet chin music to close things out. 2-0.
Кингушонка жалко с тобой нету, конечно. Рядом бы сели вдвоем с Кингушонком. На первом ряду прям.
We already saw. Yeah, look,
И мы бы
Joe's
смотрели за вами.
far. His next match will be between the winner of V-Man and Poke Chop, so that might be a cool one.
Man, dude, V-Man and Pop Chop's gonna be a good match. I don't know if we'll get it on stream.
Right,
but
yeah.
That's it.
Чё ты Кингушонка не взял с собой? Вот скажи мне. За свой счет. Авось он тебе этот награду потом принес бы. Топ-3 хотя бы занял бы там. Баксов 700.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
И окупилась бы поездка ваша.
Well, was. Interesting. He's dead. Maybe he's dead. I mean, Kenshi's dead. Have you seen the Krypt?
I have played the Krypt,
Man,
yeah.
no, his last stand. He went out fighting all the Oni. Did Kenshi?
So in the other pools, looks like Dink has made it through pretty far. History behind the Warrior. So a tie is in winners finals of G1, and he'll play either Dink or HPT Warrior.
Ooh. Oh, that's two YouTubers going at it, man.
That's
Dink
kinda cool.
versus History Behind the Warrior.
That's in G3, excuse me. In G2,
Слышишь, Арис, а Кингушонок поехал бы, как ты думаешь, если ты предложил, сказал, давай, я все оплачиваю, визу делаю тебе, едем на Комбо Брейкер, на Джерасе будешь разваливать.
hey, oh my, there you go. That's a big.
Как ты думаешь, согласился бы
It does not
на
say,
такие условия?
Just the check mark.
I would not have expected that. I
How
would
about
have
that?
favored MIT, man. I would have favored MIT.
Coming to play, amazing stuff. We're gonna take a look back at the match we just saw, in which Rewind had a ton of control. And none of it was too
Вот.
crazy. He didn't have to make big decisions.
Сказал бы там, потренируйся, подготовься хорошо. Едем с тобой на Комбо Брейкер. Бамбуку можно было с собой еще взять, как секунданта.
That was what I was talking about. He came in a little hard, but it did hit.
Скинуться с бамбукой вам двоим даже, как это такой некий бизнес-план.
Which Burrito Voorhees is gonna come up to play.
И с Кингушонком поехать.
This is versus Devil Trigger, as you can see on screen right there.
Отличная идея, по-моему.
Can pull this off. I think as every game gets on, Burrito does get better and better.
Вкладывать деньги в Кингушонка, да.
I mean, keep in mind, we said he has been a young
Не, я-то
player
понял,
since
что не
he was a
участвуешь.
But when you're young, you can be getting better and better and better, and sort of the growth arc is very high.
Слышишь, Арис, а если бы вот ты реально смотрел бы на игру Кингушонка и понимал бы, что Кингушонок конкурентоспособный
I expect the same
и
thing.
реально
I
может
expect him to look better in
до
MK11
топ-4 даже дойти,
Just as you age,
ты бы вложился в Кингушонка
you get a
тогда?
little bit better. You don't need to be an old man to play this game by any stretch. Evo Champion's 18 or was 17.
Если ты видел в нем потенциал.
Once you get to that age, you know, you can be playing better than you were before. I think that's the case here.
Well, Jackie versus Gearus. Anyone that's been on Sonic
Он бы сказал тебе, что нашел
Fox speculates that maybe Jackie does pretty
топовые
damn well
техи
versus
какие-нибудь
Discovery, because it's mostly a game of,
сломанные.
but you must know, you have to know the ins and outs
Я
to exploit
так я
them.
тайно оплачивал его внимание, вы в чате.
Models that can actually cause us to go back. There's some Gearus
Ну
streams
видишь,
that
ты
are quite
грамотно
good.
вложился в мани-матче, потому что
Wow,
ты просмотрел статистику. Ага, Кингушонок не проиграл ни одного мани-матча. Будем влаживаться в мани-матче. Видишь, тут грамотная инвестиция. Вот аналогичная, только такая, более крупная, я тебе предложил. С комбо-брейкером. Не только статистику, ну... Понятно, что не только. Но статистика о многом говорила тоже. А в последний мани-матч ты влаживался? Хотя хули тебе влаживался, ты же не, все равно ни разу не выплатил. Не, ну понятное дело. Так поэтому я и говорю. Так, подождите, ладно, ребят, Буррито что-то тут, смотрите, на пикселях. Добил, уже весь метр снял даже.
No extra cost. Burrito Voorhees takes that round. round. I mean, that was
Джерас,
a throwaway round if I've ever seen one.
And really both players
конечно,
did their best
серьезный
to
парень,
keep it
но и
moving.
это, да,
Neither one wanted it. Fine, all right, Burrito Voorhees finally took it. If I need to.
не промах.
Alright, now he's going to get some pressure. See if it's going to be enough. The problem is, every grab that Jackie has does actually send them full screen.
Ну да, можно не подпускать,
And
пока
this
есть
is very
возможность.
in particular for Geras. Burrito doesn't really feel too bad about it. Confirms 1-1 at temporal.
Это что за сетапы такие?
Oh,
he
you know
didn't have
what?
meter. I see,
Oh,
yeah.
if he
Такое
had
ощущение,
that
что он
would
билдил
have been-
метр,
I already
You
know
know
what
what?
he was
One
trying
thing
to
about
do.
Burrito Voorhees is that he always
который
has
не
his own
билдится
combos.
так
That's
уже.
something he had his own combos, nobody else was doing.
Или
Not
что-то,
that they were
блядь,
better or worse, just that they were unique ones.
вообще не
And
то
I
сделал.
expect the same thing here for his new era Geras.
I literally saw that combo. And it's
О,
so
вот
obvious
это
what he
тоже
tried to do.
нормально.
That is
Это другая
sick.
вариация, да?
Yep.
Caught stand blocking as well, so crushing blow to you. And
Бля, мне
that,
кажется, обе
great
вариации
second
крутые у
round.
него.
A really, really good second round.
I think there's strength in both of these players. Devil Trigger had moments in there which he looked strong, but unfortunately some drops, some lacked punishments kind of threw the game away for him. So one
А, должен был быть Экс. И может быть даже тогда он не заметил, что у него метра нету. Или он у него был, или просто дропнул.
Alright, there's the confirm.
Потому что иногда, блядь, вообще не понимаешь.
Era combos that Burrito just went for. I know you didn't have the amplifier in the last game, but come on, man, give us some swag.
Идентификация метра, блядь, настолько убогая, что, блядь, иногда, блядь, просто на чуйке надо делать что-то.
Dealing with those forward two ticks is frightening. It really is. Like there are so many other.
Oh my god! Wow! And he ducked. That was incredible.
There are so many things that Geras can do on forward two except command grab that it's always the last thing you're ready for. And
Сетка у кого-то была, если есть сетка, киньте сетку, я не знаю.
I think to challenge that reverse time now.
Другие группы тут пока пулы.
Match point.
It's one of my favorite characters in the game to watch, I think, this variation.
Absolutely,
It's so
yeah.
sick. Especially in the hands of a good player, and Burrito Voorhees
Oh,
happy to
not the
deliver.
quite spot. He thought he would be full on corner. Not quite yet.
I think you can combo that too. You can squeeze a down one in there. Oh. Alright, there we go. Grease kick. Let's finish it.
There you
Clinch.
go.
I think that's like the first time we've seen the clinch.
I think you're right. Yeah, he's just dropped combos before that. So, all right, look, I'm happy to see Devil Trigger recover a
Без
little bit. I'd love to see
понятия.
more pressure from him here.
По-любому
Here we
будут.
go. No, the chop again. And then no punish.
Еще есть игроки Скары, еще всякие пооставались.
Hopefully he doesn't allow a
Не, ну они
back.
уже прошли тоже,
I
наверное.
think I spoke too soon.
I am
Или он
concerned,
не играл
especially-
вторую игру.
No meter, you're in big trouble, buddy.
Oh god. He's gonna end it.
MIT даже тут,
Advantage.
я слышал.
Oh, the setup here.
Брат
Oh, that
DDT.
would have been such a sick mix-up.
It definitely would have been. No, that punish.
Ариса,
Burrito Voorhees
друзья.
indeed steals the round. So 2 rounds, Devil Trigger just gave away. Burrito Voorhees capitalized on both of them, and he takes it 2-0.
The moment he disrespected in the corner,
Да,
and got hit on the
Алис.
forward two, it was all over, like 100%. It was such an unfortunate choice to just make the hard read. He must have been.
Ну и все, да, думает братка.
That is,
Научил.
like that is.
Вместе с Кенгушонком американским учился он. Junior.
You've got to make a choice. Is he going to mid or is he going to command grab? And if you think he's going to mid, and you haven't chose to do wake up roll or wake up 3 or whatever, you have to crouch. And
И с его
crouching
подругой.
is
Мэш
the
постоянно у них на хате.
Very scary.
because he died.
Наверняка.
Yeah. So that means that Burrito Voorhees will play against Punk in
I
the
think
winners
I
finals.
just
Is that
saw
cool?
Punk sit down. That might actually be the next game
Oh,
on
wow,
stream.
that'd be awesome to see. I really hope that we do get to watch that.
But
Okay,
I,
Punk, we didn't-
Лето на улице, он в шапке.
You can't-
I
you
mean-
can't
Ну,
get
может, в
everything.
помещении
You can't get everything.
холодно.
There's a lot of good stuff today.
There's a lot of games
800
going
players, 4 pools simultaneously. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Was that the players are ready to go? No, we're going to see the replay instead. So, like I said, I thought that there was some strength in Devil Trigger, and that we just kind of didn't see it. There were many drop
Бруталки, я не знаю, там условия, наверное, не соблюдаешь.
situations for him, which he just didn't get what he probably wanted to do.
Внимательнее прочти
Gave away a
условия.
couple of rounds, really could have gone differently.
But I mean, Burrito Voorhees as well, just playing really good composure.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in that final round.
В мув-листе, где же
you're not
еще?
really going to tilt him, I feel. You know, if this was MKX Burrito Voorhees, then there would be those situations where in those scrambles, maybe he'll just do the wrong thing. But this was the beginning of the end, right? The whip
Yes.
punish on the wake-up roll, and then right after that, he opted to do nothing. And this was a setup. You go to the down 2 into ending the combo, and that pillar would have come out on block. And I believe for him to have gone in for the command grab, no doubt would have ticked. But the jump out from Devil Trigger actually did Burrito a favor, because he went for a big read into a single hit command grab, which wouldn't have won the round,
Сколько таких, да, уже сегодня Герасов было? Это кто такие?
This is a cool one, yeah. Great match coming up.
That would have mean Shujinki Dink defeated History Behind the Warrior off stream then.
Correct.
So it would have been, I can't remember who History Behind the Warrior plays actually. He played a whole bunch of different characters. But
А, такой, да?
plays Cetrion. Shouts to the Bonehawks, man, repping his own little
Тоже
crew,
под коксом, наверное.
players, those that support him. But a tie. We saw a tie in Atlanta, the Earth Realm Dojo.
Видишь, Арис, а ты даже немножечко ближе не хочешь подойти, а этот... О, это серьезный уже, наверное, настроен. Вот это очень серьезный. Этот на Китане, по-моему, играл. Куанчи с МКХ. А, здесь Цитрамон.
Strong zoning that really equals a lot of damage with the fans. It's not really like that now. She needs to be a little closer range where her normals are pretty good. But I just think that's tough to get to in the
But
match.
the change has been so significant that some other players that have used her the whole time have actually, you know, they've turned their backs on the character because they're saying, well, look, I love Kitana, she's my favorite Mortal Kombat character, but this version doesn't fit my style. And you know, Kitana Prime is one of those players.
Цитрамон. Сейчас начнется. Ой-ой-ой.
Slow, long-range lane play, which Kitana was known for previously in MK9 and X, is not so prominent in 11, and Jade kind of fits that build quite heavily. You know, you can stick from one Adeni into another, it's totally fine. But I mean, other Kitana players sticking with their guns, and in Atai's case, clearly making it work still.
I have seen this match a couple times at the very highest level between Dragon and Samij. And at, for example, NLBC, the qualifier for Summit, Dragon took that.
And in Summit, they played again, I believe. I think it was much closer.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Dragon had said multiple times, hey man, I hope I get to fight Samij, because when they fought. Memory, I unfortunately suffer from the worst memory in the world.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing and I don't remember what happened.
There's so many games, man.
I know.
So many games to process. But that was an entirely different matchup. This could be an entirely different story.
Sure.
One of the things about Dink is, apparently, I don't know how true this is, but he does favour the flame variation. I don't know if that's
the
true
ground
or not.
pound variation, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I think that she has two good variations. The second one is what you typically see. She has the teleport in it. She gets extra damage in it as well. But in this variation, this actually might be a counter pick in this matchup because that ground pound, if that is what he went for, easily gets under high projectile.
Yes,
Versus Kitana, when her even amplified one is a high projectile, I feel like having that to duck under could be very useful. Let's see if he went with it.
Yeah, it's one of those funky cases where I know full well that Dink plays Cetrion, but I haven't really seen much of his gameplay.
Force of nature, that is indeed what it is. So that, again, I feel like this is a little tough for Kitana, or should be. Ooh, just unfortunate timing there for Dink. And also in this variation, as you can see, she can hold the boulder and either choose to throw it up or throw it down from either one that she started with. There's less damage in this. An extra mix-up though with the low.
But I mean, Dink, he's not going to shy away from these keepway characters. You know, he's no stranger to far range. Shujinki Dink, this guy known for Quan Chi. Quan Chi is his favorite character. Sure. Next to Shujinki,
well, yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
But, you know, but played, I think, Firestorm, Injustice 2, and favored it as strong as...
Да, Injustice 2, правильно ты говоришь. Все правильно ты говоришь. Cetrion оттуда, да. Прямиком оттуда.
Lots of keep away, but it's variety. That's why I love watching Cetrion. She has so many ways to keep you away. I find this exciting.
Видишь, даже Китане сложно подойти.
She's a very satisfying zoner to use. I use her
И зониться не может, я так понимаю.
Commonly the case that as a zoner, you don't get that hype moment of wow, I did something super sick. But this is a character that I think actually has quite a few of those moments from a zoning perspective. To get the anti-air boulder is, in my opinion, the sickest thing in the whole game. Oh my god. Oh my god, the crush on it is the satisfyingest thing in the world.
And
Cetrion
have no problems whatsoever punishing the
Жопу.
square way. So that's one of the benefits. I think it's the 4-2-3, I believe, the advancing mid-string. Full combo, and it's advancing. So there's pretty much no circumstances Cetrion's not going to get a punish on that, guaranteed. And a tie.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, good jump too. What a choice.
An excellent jump button. Great range on that. Really swipes through. She comes down. And into the corner, so the pressure comes. Again, this is not teleport Cetrion, so she has to get her way out. Honestly, it went for the low on that.
Рэю нравится Китана, да, Рэй?
Mix it between the low or the high ender on that string.
Ground pound is putting in so much work, low profiling the fans.
I'm telling you.
Not sure what that wake up was, but if Dink times it properly, he will successfully go under the fan. But he's got to wait for the time to do it. Otherwise, he'll trade, and at this health, that trade is extremely unfavorable.
Yeah, there is a timing where it goes under. There you go.
He's fishing. You know he's holding the rock just in case a tie jumps.
Oh, hope to see something out of a tie. Very smart.
Просто,
to not
блядь.
have done it from a tie. And you know all the zoning. Oh, can you make the mix-up happen? No, he jumped out.
Genuinely,
a tie. Oh my god.
I can't believe a tie jumped
Oh
there.
my god.
I really can't believe he jumped. But
Ah,
it
very
works
just-
out.
What a madman. What a genius. Oh, please punish. Not quite there.
Right,
A
ground
tie.
pound. Back to full screen. If Dink can get an early life lead, he is 100% going to be in control of the whole round. It's just that round 2, Atai was able to get that good jump in,
Yeah,
and it was
it was
pretty much
great.
the trend setter for the rest, not looking for the ender of that forward 2 string. I think it is slightly unsafe, but you've got to
It
be
is.
ready.
But again, in this variation, she has the load to complement that overhead. Oh, no! That was a counter hit, by the way. It was not a punish.
And
Here we go. Atai is where he needs to be. He's got the corner. This is the time to make
Ну да,
something
вот
happen.
сейчас
He's
надо
really hands-off.
не
I
упускать.
mean, it almost feels like really
Punishить надо было, не?
He's trying, but I almost feel there's some elements of extreme confusion. We finally get a punish here. Dink, he's going to get away with these moves for so long, but now Atai's in control. He's got his back to the wall. Wake up button just in case. Confirms the ground pound. I think that could have been a full combo, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, either way.
Oh,
He's
Atai.
just don't jump, mate.
Хотя бы вейрами поглощать надо, нормально.
Beautiful. He did jump, and he was right. And he's got the corner combo now.
По табло уже будет, не?
He's now in fatal blow territory.
Я вообще не понимаю, очень странная игра.
Atai ends up taking the game. Despite being on the back foot, through 90% of it, he was away. He was
Что
full
один
screen, not where he
breakaway не
wanted to
делал.
be. He got in only 3 times throughout the course of the
Что второй
entire
fatal
game. He
blow.
capitalized very well on 2 of them, and he takes it.
I'm a bit fearful for Dink now, though, because a lot of his damage came from moves that Atai was not scouting out, and then he finally started punishing them at the very end of the round, and then Dink with the extreme...
А, вон, я вижу тебя, да.
final second.
Прям за
I
Акваменом.
think Atai is going into this next game with a lot more information.
телефон
and I think
смотришь.
that's scary.
To not have done the breakaway at the end of that last
I
round.
have no idea why he didn't break
it's
away.
Unfortunate, yeah.
No idea. But
Didn't go for the last hit there. And
And
so
it's-
Atai in the corner.
not as aggressive with the zoning either.
Oh, not safe at all.
I'm very fearful for this, Dave. I think that right now
Так, вот
Atai is
теперь
in
уже
control, and I think he's got information. I think he's got momentum. I think Dink has lost a lot of his cool here.
позиция уже получше у этого у Китана.
Making some major errors with the boulder, with the hell, whatever it's called, the fireball. Atai in complete control, match point.
Видишь,
What happened?
булыжники
Was
умеет
Dink
кидать, а в ближке он не
almost
знает.
all of game 1, and here it's match point Atai.
With how game 1 fell through,
Как обороняться
how he
даже.
didn't take much time to stop and think about it and recuperate and kind of collect himself again. I think he's a little bit tilted going into this next game, and it's showing.
Шульц точно так же играл. Просто бросал.
And Dink has had not 1 second to be full screen in this matchup. Right now he has, but
Okay, he's got to build on this right here. This is the chance. He has to keep her out.
right, he barely has the life lead. But it's enough to work with, especially for a zoning war. Tries to
One an
yeah.
anti-air one. It's usually good, but not against a situation like that.
Yeah, way too deep of a jump in 3.
Oh, a chance. Oh, boy. Man, you're right. I think you're right.
I think he's a bit checked out mentally.
I think you're right. Yep.
But I think if he wins this round, maybe not. Maybe this round is going to be
Ну,
like
Михака
that
автограф уже надо брать
player
тебе,
that he needs,
Шейд.
because I don't think he took enough time to sort of get over how that game went.
А не
This is certainly
редраптора.
the positioning that he needs. That's way plus on block from full screen, so this is exactly where he wants to be.
Wow.
Okay, he's recovering. You can see it.
All right, there's the turnaround. Shake
Got
it off.
him. Oh, yes. Didn't matter which boulder that was going to be. Happy to see that from Dink. He did recover after all.
Yeah, I think if he's won this round, I don't want to jinx it, but if he, I did say if he wins this round, I think he might be in a little bit of a better place. But yes, low profile on the ground pound as well. Good choice. With punish, that's actually a great bait because she was with punishable by ground pound. Dink straight back in control, and here we go. We're back in business.
Atai trying to move in. Finally, I feel like we haven't seen that move almost at all in mid-range. Here we go, though. Amplify means you can get close. Probably looking for a wake-up. Nothing came.
Throw escape as well. Push back. Oh,
Beautiful.
the distance. It was just far enough away.
Beautiful.
Oh, I didn't get the whip punish.
No. But Atai
Dink has been
slowly moving.
He's been spending a lot of his amplify. He has no meter to get the amplified specials. And that might actually be disastrous. His back's to the wall. Nowhere to run.
Oh, that had been the anti-air boulder. But
Ну
it
всё,
wasn't,
опять в
and
углу
Atai
это.
safely
Цитрамон.
has, not quite corner control, but pretty close.
Но все равно смотрите камнями.
Parties, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Right, one jump in. What's the reach?
Ну это
Okay,
все.
okay, is that it? I think that might do it.
That's going to be game over. Because it was a grounded string. There wasn't much room for
There it
scaling.
is.
And that's a clean turnaround. Atai, absolute patience. Really good turnaround. And Dink,
Что ты хлопаешь, ёбаный в рот? Это что за хлопки были? Это что за хлопки? Сам себе похлопал или что? Что за клапы были?
Well, I think it's really, really great to see that Atai overcame that matchup. I don't know that I want to paint it as being a terrible matchup, but I do think that Setron has the advantage.
Нормально, видите, все равно выдержал. Булыжники все преодолел и набил голову. Ну да, 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 да. Именно так и выглядит. Как бег с препятствиями.
Trying to throw his own projectiles and still continue to at least pose some threat. He made some great jump choices. He made some great corner control choices.
Ну это еще тупой цитрамон был на самом деле, игрок сам. Есть грамотные цитрамоны. Отличается тем, что тоже умеют, только это. Только порядок другой, более грамотный. Опа, это кто такой? Вот Такеда уже. Это Такеда. Шейда кумир. Хочешь себе такую же маску, Шейд? Как у Такеды. Да чё нет, тебе нормально. Пошла бы. Налезет, налезет. Да, да, он все там, Шейд. Да, это Шейда кумир. Раптор Шейда кумир. И Док. Только два кумира у Шейда. We can't just go spouting off that because there are a lot of pools. But again, you can check them out for yourself. If you go to smash.gg, click on Combo Breaker, and then Mortal Kombat 11, you can see exactly what's happened. The brackets are being updated live as well, even right now. And you can follow the action in addition to that on Twitter at NRS Esports. It's the place to go. You know, it was a freshly made account for the pro competition. Да, и Докчонок.
Let's not forget Combo Breaker is stock number 1 out of, I mean, many.
Вова, видишь, я четко знаю, ребят. Я лучше всех знаю Шейда и его кумиров в том числе. Это что такое сейчас было? Это что такое? Это сейчас что было? Перемотка есть? Ну-ка. Это же Фроммен был. Как вот это, знаете? Точно тролль. Чисто два голубочка, а-ля, знаешь?
King Raj then beat Donka. So yeah, it's going to be Scar versus King Raj in the winners finals of Pool G1. And we saw King Raj in the auction tournament yesterday that his Cabal is tidy. So I assume it's going to be Sonya versus Cabal is what I'm kind of expecting to see. But I wouldn't.
Слышь, Арис, тоже подойди к этому. К Аквамену.
But now we're getting prepared to see some V-Man versus Rewind. I think it's going to be Jade versus Sonya, but I could be wrong. Okay. Yeah.
Тоже подсядь к нему. Ну просто подсядь.
Talking about Jade a little bit more as time goes on, as being a strong character, maybe having some counter pick potential for some of the top tiers as well.
Тоже крупным планом покажут хоть. Заебал ты. Че ты там гасишься на задних рядах, Арис? Я имею в виду так, поближе.
She had really good plus frames, really good corner carry. It was impossible to get out of the corner against this character. And it just turned out, oh, she doesn't suck, she's just basic.
Джерас. Опять за дело берется, короче. Посмотрим, поможет ли ему маска Такеды. Гасишься. Ну я понял, но я имею в виду поближе, там какому-нибудь Аквамену присел бы уже, попиздел бы с ним о чем-нибудь. И крупным планом мы вас показали. А то не все могут тебя обнаружить. Так, это какая-то другая вариация. Jaded. Я из-за этого русского перевода вообще их не запоминаю, сука, эти вариации. Даже не смотрю на них. Так.
You know, like if she gets anything on the ground, she can just pole vault it, and it's, you know, a damage cash out as well. Unfortunately, she has the
Да, тут уже все.
I think so. I think so. I haven't seen this since the beta.
Все, уже ГГ. Еще одно пузо, ага. Прочитал.
This is the mix-up, and that's both the knowledge there from Rewind behind the soft spin down one. Will he break? Yes.
А почему Fatal Blow не отменила? Я что-то не понял. О, настолько уверенно? Ну ладно. Значит, я подруба не знаю. Нормально, нормально. Так, ну сейчас ревайн, мне кажется, этот. Вспомнит лужу и так далее. Ну вот, вроде ничего не сделал, да, уже все, уже жизни нет. О, ну вот, первый. И сразу comes out, да. На 290 comes out, и там бросок сверху и ГГ. У него со всей хуйни comes out.
Rewind's turn again is now extremely plus on hit. Wow, sand trap. He's gonna go for here. Oh, tagged by the cheeky low. Confirmed. Yeah, pole. It's just nice damage. Everyone. Yes, the first hit whiff. So, oh no.
Это можно было скомбить же, да?
That's really unfortunate, man. That super sucks. Yeah, he had a nice crushing blow. I mean, that was a hard read too, because the 1-2-4, the one has to whiff, and then the 2-4 hits, and that's how you trigger her crushing blow.
Тетя Джейд.
On a read, and he got the reads, just not the payout.
Так.
Hopefully it doesn't stay with him, and he can adjust. The wake up 3 though, gonna give Geras a turn. Oh, and that turn results in the mix-up middle grab. What's it gonna be? Very dangerous spot to be in.
Да, ну X-Ray. Ой, а чё он? Не запонешил. О, это с бегом. Смотри, какие вещи. А, как он выпрыгнул-то? Хорош. Бросок, хороший матч. Ой, хорошо прочитал. Ждал. И Шияку свернул нахуй, все. Ну, клевый, клевый матч.
Again, inability to close it out, and that's what's plagued some of our players, is that one key moment that just changes the pace of the entire game. If you mess up that one moment, it's hard to not think about that moment for the rest of the match. Running it back with the same variation of Jade here. That was an impressive game one though from B-Man. Yeah, I agree with you, and I like the game plan. As we were saying, it's hard to just throw regular projectiles against Geras from full screen. You just take such a risk in terms of getting hit by a counter hit sand trap. So instead, he's going.
Арис в телефоне сидит.
Impressive from Rewind to keep it together. Honestly, those scrambles.
Ну, с нами, соответственно, общается.
The scariest part of a tournament, let alone 2 out of 3 territory, where that one scramble can send you into losers bracket. I like the idea on it. It was the same as we saw before. Wow, he walked forward forever. Nice delay. He walks forward now. He's going to grab eventually. Nah, forward 2 for days.
Нормально.
Counter hit.
Опять. Ой-ой-ой-ой. Не повезло опять. Надо думать прежде чем что-то нажимать. Герасом. О, cancel. Отменил. Бег в cancel и чё? О, нормально, смотрите. Ну тут, блядь, хули. Я думаю, что не особо большой камбэк потенциал у Джейд вообще в целом. Да, и сидит на Сейнт Матч Дезмонд, он бы смог и сэкономить, я уже говорил ему. Ой-ой-ой, все, уже жизни почти нету, ну куда? Маску сейчас придется снимать, наверное, такеды. Если что-то не придумать срочно. В чем я сомневаюсь. Ага. Пылесоса. Бойся пылесоса, главное. А, опять, он же уже в тот раз так же. Может, пиксель останется, я не знаю, если щиты нахуярит. Лужа. Конечно же. Застала врасплох. Да не участвует он, Энджи. Yeah, say free. Вот вам и Джейд Арис. Я вижу тебя. Хэппи не приехал. Ну да, Perfect Legend тоже.
She does have crushing blow on toward throw. Oh, and the toward throw launches, of course. Yeah, I forgot. It's the one where she puts it on this and goes, whoop, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, I can picture it, yeah. One of the few characters that actually gets a launching crushing blow throw, which, you know, Jade, she'll take that all day, every day. Yeah.
Бля, чё вы доебались до Ариса? Нахуй туда поехал? Ну он поехал просто покайфовать, ебать. Может себе позволить человек. Поехал окунуться в атмосферу. Он все время ездит, постоянно, на всякие. Арис главный, как он говорит. Ну да, для галочки типа мог бы просто похуй поучаствовать, как бы, но не хочет человек.
And V-Man just believed at the right at that time that it was the right thing to do, and it just wasn't. But everything else he did, you know, he was displaying a lot of good execution, nice confirms, you know, good corner pressure. But the beginning of the end in that round was unfortunately one of the things that Jade suffers from, which is the back 3-4-3. Very
ну ты на море видишь, Энджи, у каждого свои предпочтения. А вот и Скар, ребята. Да, Арис, чё? Нормально. И на Инжастисе он был последний раз, я его тоже в Америке когда видел. Арис тут уже тоже своячок.
Successful player in terms of, like, you know, global results, but anyone that knows NetherRealm knows that he is not to be messed with. He plays Cabal and MK11, who is a wonderful pick if you've got good neutral, which King Raj does. We saw him in the auction tournament yesterday. You know, some real confidence coming out of him. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be free for Scar. I favour Scar. I think he is the favourite, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 2-0. But King Raj, you know, this could be one of those matches where maybe an upset gets pulled up. Sounds right to me. Setting everything up here. Taking a look at people in the background there as well. Again, the matches are happening just off stream, a little bit to the right of where you're watching. It's where much of the pool play is taking place. And the whole day yesterday, today is no exception. A ton of people in the crowd just sitting there watching, hanging out. I think it's great. It's great to see just how much of this venue is enjoying Mortal Kombat 11 as well.
Док, ну да, но там потно было. Там близкая игра была. Шейд.
He's a good one.
One of the little
You
things
can
is being
count
able to. Oh, I know that photography. Sick.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, just I've said this before, but just how many players.
Джерас, блядь. Джерасом можно наебловозить, пиздец.
The tournament for it, and now it's going to be King Raj, who has gone Sub-Zero. Maybe he heavily dislikes the matchup, Sonya versus KOMBAT.
Interesting. Okay. And which sub? We'll see shortly. Dead of Winter Sub-Zero, so he's got the mix-up heavy sub. He's got the sub with the enhanced ice ball, which can crush projectiles as well. And I wonder if maybe that's part of the consideration against Sonya because she has such a strong ring game. So not okay. Wow.
Ну да.
What will he go into? What's the choice?
Yep, keeps it
Meterless.
I do wonder why he did back 1-4. Maybe he thought back 1-4.
Джон не лучше читал.
Airborne height might have caused it to whiff, and he didn't
А так там, блядь, они оба однообразные. Боевой стиль он очень однообразный. Джонни просто лучше читал. Да я бы не сказал, что Док прям скачал. То есть был момент, где Док скачал, и обратный. В то же время. Просто да. Более лучше, соответственно, тоже. Чем Джонни читал его. Но типа у Дока тоже сильный чар. Понимаете? А так, я думаю, или Док выиграет. Я вообще думаю, Док выиграет турик. Он на кейсе играет. Это мой прогноз. Ну хотя там вот с чипом они, по-моему, играют. Мне кажется, короче, победитель этой пары, он и выиграет турик. Вот. Вот так скажем. Окей.
No meter.
Oh, the big read. He tried to confirm that, man.
Yeah, it's confirmable on that string, but didn't quite get.
Ну не знаю, мне кажется, к Джейду уже привыкли, его Джейду. Дубасику надо какого-то другого персонажа, мне кажется.
I think it was just a wrong button too. He tried to trip guard the neutral jump and catch those minus frames, but back 3 has less range than back 1. However, back 3 leans back a little bit, so maybe he thought he was a bit safer going for that, but there was no confirm there. I think he just believed it would work.
Завтра топ-8. Завтра топ-8 и этого. Ну хотя уже послезавтра по нашему времени. И комбо-брейкера.
The round and the game could have gone very differently.
It's one of those things where if you are prone to one really bad error.
Ну все, сейчас Соня просто будет это уничтожать.
It's why the rest of the round will slip away from you. However, Scar has had some time to get comfortable. Now he's got a light bleed. Whiff punished that.
Oh, unfortunate. And well, at least the grab comes from King Raj.
Better than nothing, but
yes.
I wonder if it could have been more.
I think it could have been.
Oh wow,
he's really committed to mix-ups right there. You can see that Scar moving in. Hoping to catch something there as King Raj. You do have to respect. Oh man, another job jumping back. So whiff punishing 2 big boots. Despite the range on that move, Scar's managed to.
Так, выходики Мексики. Пока офф? Ну давай. Давай, ладно. Че, ты пойдешь прогуляешься? Пойди себе телочку сними какую-нибудь. Со Стефани поговорю. А, ну давай.
I mean, that was a breakaway he kind of had to use, otherwise it would have been corner positioning, but at this stage he's got nothing to defend himself, and
he's really in trouble. He tried to forward 2 right there in a bad situation for it.
Completely psyched
Да
out.
все. МКХ начался.
Yes, I believe that's true. This is all Scar in the moment, and he ends up doing it with a gigantic advantage in that last round. Well, so we zoom out and look at Scar, looking as if that was no big deal at all. Wins the pool.
Just like that.
Now that does mean that King Raj makes it out. Keep in mind it's a 3-out system for each pool. So if you make it into winners finals, you have automatically qualified for the next round after pools. But you'd like to stay in winners side. Naturally, Scar is the one who gets.
Скар, да, как будто сел. Как будто так и должно было быть. То есть заположено это все. Принял. Типа да. И все. Конечно, чё. Типа уравновешенный Скар.
He's not gunning for second place or third place like he wants that first place.
Definitely. We can take a look back at the match right here that we just had. Scar ended up taking it, of course, but in that first round, it didn't need to go that way. We're going to take a look here as Scar getting some good damage in, but here was the moment. Oh man, tough to see. Again, that could have been into huge damage. Maybe taking away the breakaway, which is a win as well, but neither one occurred. Scar then outranged the big boot twice. He had great footsies. He really capitalized well.
I mean, it's a game of momentum, isn't it? And unfortunately, that kind of error can cause players to slip away in the blink of an eye. And a lot of players can't recover, back on that horse. But a matchup that we've been talking about quite a lot, and I think we're both definitely excited for. I'm sure you guys and girls at home are excited for it too. Burrito Voorhees and Punk defeating MIT. We didn't see the match, but defeats MIT earlier off stream, which I call that an upset because MIT is one of the legendary old school MK players. I mean, I have no doubt he's been playing MK11 because DJT is a phenomenally strong player. I have no doubt they've been playing it together. But Punk, a legendary player in his own right, but
definitely,
just not in NetherRealm games.
Over just the last couple of years, he's become the best Street Fighter player. At times other people have been up there, but he has been among the best Street Fighter players, certainly, and I think now he is #1. He just has a command of fighting games in general. For a while, he was a super strong Marvel Infinite player, he was a super strong Marvel 3 player, he played Dragon Ball very, very well, he played 3D games, and he did it well. He just has a mind for it. He's great fundamentals. When he wins in Street Fighter, for example, it's not by doing things that are like specific to that game, really. It's just having fantastic understanding of the opponent's tendencies, fantastic reactions, and those are applicable regardless of the game that you're playing. So, as you said, he beat MIT. Now it's up against Burrito Voorhees, who is certainly on the come up, and I loved what we saw from him when we saw him before. Very strong play.
Honestly, if Punk is able to defeat Burrito Voorhees and make it out of his golden winners,
Ну, Герас будет через бой по-любому.
I would really say this would be a message to send, because MIT, we all know he's great.
Yes.
Burrito Voorhees, he's getting better as each game progresses, and if Punk can beat both of them, then, I mean, all the power to him, well done. But
100%.
he's got to get through that new era first. How many command grabs is he willing to take before he can get that win?
Down there. Here comes one command
Начинается.
grab.
А, это с командником, да?
Corner carry on that command grab is excellent.
I wonder how much experience against this caliber of new era Punk has too.
No, nobody sees new
he's
era,
practicing against Geras, it's going to be Infinite Warden.
Oh yeah,
That has to
absolutely.
be.
Yeah.
О, так, просто песочек даже, да?
I mean, I've been
Нормально.
playing the game a lot. The only new era Geras I've ever come across is myself. So.
Wow, the dash kick, sorry. Able to whiff punish,
Опять
but
выкинул
the tie
туда.
tackle just throwing him straight far away again. Yeah, you ever seen Geras zone someone out? Welcome to new era.
Oh yeah. Safety right there. Punk's turn though, and he tries a little bit, but oh man!
Oh, and he
Зашибил.
finally releases block, and that's what Burrito Voorhees was looking for. Jump kick, yeah, keep him in the corner, keep it simple, tight tackle as well.
Lovely, yeah.
That was
Typically you'll see
smooth.
2 down 2s, but that tosses the opponent out of the corner, and if the second down 2 kills, you do not get the chance to put them back into the corner with 4-1 string. So a very smart choice out of Burrito Voorhees.
A lot of
Как же он плохо
defensive
играет.
uncertainty from Punk, who's just sitting there blocking for seconds.
Ну, у него просто, походу,
I do
пока
wonder
не
what
было
he's looking
этот...
for. Maybe he's trying to just feel out, hey, it's Geras, right?
Пытается найти момент, когда начать свою ебловозную серию.
What new era wants you to do? Yeah, now he's just, yeah.
Nice, yeah,
When's
just
it
a
your
lot
turn?
of harassment over there. Oh, this
Вот.
is a huge
И
chance.
вот типа нашел, но опять-таки
Doesn't
тут.
commit to the up 3, that's very surprising.
Yeah, I'm very surprised too. That was on a punish.
Uh-oh, the tip
Типа, что
again.
ему делать, по
Get back
сути,
in
блядь?
there.
And back to the zoning game. I love the style from Burrito Voorhees. The command grabs up close, the zoning from far, the hit and no punish. Punk without the reactions, I would not have guessed that.
I mean, yeah, on hit, these very strange on hit situations. Like sometimes they try and tick and you get hit, and you're not ready.
Boy.
But again, like the leaning back on the whiff grab. If you're not quick, the crushing blow, it will just miss. Again, counter hit, but no confirm.
Yeah, this man can confirm single hits in other
Ну
games.
вот,
I don't
а
know
вот
what
два.
we're seeing here, but it's not what I expected.
Выравнивать ситуацию всегда.
It's like I said, I think it's the uncertainty. I really do. I think it's Punk looking a little bit confused over what to expect in this matchup.
Well, again, I love what Burrito Voorhees has been doing. His use of the amplified Sandsplosion, by the way,
Всё.
lovely stuff.
Now
I'm
that
very
was,
impressed by
yeah,
that.
he's checking his
Ниндзя
controls.
против Тетрамон.
There's a lot of execution errors, and like you can even see it in his face. I think he's like, why are my moves not coming out, dude? Like, why is this not working? But unfortunately, this is, you know, we talked about how heavy momentum plays a part in the game. This is like the lowest amount of momentum you can possibly have. Losing a game because of execution errors, sitting in the button check because you're like, what? You just don't know what's going on. I'm kind of.
Да что ему пробовать? Он не знал, куда прятаться, когда ему пробовать было.
And again, I'm back, chilling. Really love what I saw out of Burrito.
Он вообще ничего не сделал, потому что не дал ему вообще нихуя. До него очередь не доходит, чтобы он делал. О, все, уже смотрите, жизни нет уже. Ну вот, ладно.
Here comes the Liu Kang game. Grab or forward four. It's as simple as that, but it's damn effective. Yes. Notice again.
Ага.
Oh man. Punk at least gets a grab for himself, putting Burrito
Пропустил.
Wow, tempura advantage just like that.
I would love to. That would have been great if it caught the flying kick.
Все, пошел ебловозить, вот.
Not the rest again. Very confusing stuff.
Oh no.
Burrito Boy is taking major advantage. You might be right.
Dead.
I think you're right. Breakaway.
He doesn't
bother.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I genuinely thought Punk might have tried to break away that, and then Burrito might have tried to go for a fatal.
I think you're right.
Just spend it, right?
Yeah.
Guarantee that win. But Punk saving his bar. I really hope it pays off for him now because he's in big trouble now. Match point down. Burrito Voorhees has full resources as well.
Oh wow! He meter burned it at the very last second.
I like that. I respect it. Titan tackle though. Get back into your home.
And one thing you're never expecting when you're having to deal with zoning is the opponent coming in with the command grab. That's classic stuff.
О, вот так решил. О. Думает, просто поломаю ногу, нахуй мне там какие-то комбы. Ветеран идет. Серьезно.
Let's go, Burrito Voorhees put on an absolute show right there versus Punk. Punk sent to loser's side. Now again, because this is winners finals, both players qualify for the next round. But Burrito Voorhees is going to do it in winner's side.
Well done to Burrito Voorhees. Again, he's another.
Это ветерана сын, можно сказать, даже брат.
Both really fundamentally talented, and he does play characters that he considers strong, but he does always go for like the oddball pick. And in this tournament, especially because I will always bring back to it because it's a big talking point. There's 2 out of 3.
Ну, у него вот такие вот условия.
He's got the command grabs, and not even the command grabs.
У него вот такие, у каждого свои, видишь. У Джонни Кейджа их вообще не видно.
It's all very scary, and if you're not familiar with that matchup at all, he's gonna just run a train on you.
And as you said earlier, who's familiar with new era Garrus?
Кому-то повезло, кому-то нет.
I mean, many of the same strings, obviously, but the other special moves make him play in a substantially different way, and I think.
Если тоже говно крашинги, не знаю. Не, вот это с ногой нормальный.
In losers finals of that pool, it's MIT versus Devil Trigger, so one of them will move on.
Ooh, actually, you would assume MIT is favored there just by experience, but Devil Trigger, you know, pretty solid.
I would think so.
When we saw him on stream earlier today. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. I mean, it doesn't end here. We have so much Mortal Kombat to get through today. Not even the pro competition, but like the Florida versus Texas 10v10 finally happening. That's going to be exciting as well. I can't wait.
Very stoked for that.
I can't wait for the banner. Like the
Very
banner,
stoked.
it's going to be phenomenal. I'm excited. But,
do you mean like an IRL banner?
Banter.
Banter.
Sorry,
I was picturing like a big band. They were
this
coming in with a big flag.
This is where the territorial language barrier starts to become a
Ну
problem.
там есть сетапы с зарядкой пистолета.
Banter, mate. Banter. What are you on about?
I can't do the glottal stuff that well. You do it much better than me.
I was born and bred.
Нормально.
Oh, hang on a minute. We're going to see some EU boys. Taco.
Yes, this is winners finals of the pool. When we saw Rewind play earlier against V-Man.
О, это саб.
Now the finals.
Now Taco, Injustice 2 definitely wasn't for him at all.
Это он же или нет?
Took a couple of years out. You know, recently got married. You know, a couple of years ago. Congratulations. And you know, I'm pretty sure he's just been doing other things during Injustice 2. But he's a Mortal Kombat man through and through. You know, he was a very prominent European community member for Mortal Kombat X. And in MK11, he's back in the swing of things. That's a pretty common talking point, I think. That not every player played Injustice 2. It certainly wasn't a fighting game for every Mortal Kombat fan.
And not every Mortal Kombat fan, by the way, played MKX. There are people who played MK9 and who didn't really feel that MKX was for them.
Exactly.
And they are back as well.
But MK11 seems to have brought everyone
Арис
back.
уже ушел куда-то.
The gang is back together.
It's so good.
For MK11, and that's why the turnouts are so good. That's why every time you look at the community area here, it's just I've caught up with so many old friends in like a day or two. It's been ridiculous. Remember, guys, follow NRS Esports on Twitter. Catch all of the action live as it happens. All the information on the programs, the Intercontinental Combat, all the programs across the world as well. And the big one, the moneymaker, the pro competition, Combo Breaker is the first stop of many, and it's going to be a crazy year of Mortal Kombat. Taco's going to go Sub-Zero. He's a Sub-Zero guy. Rewind. I mean, we've seen him play loads of different top tiers, which I assume we'll get another one. Yeah, Sonya, of course. No worries. Okay.
В ранкеде мне этот Тако попадался.
Man, Rewind with a top tier character in this game is frightening.
Yeah, he's not a guy who really has character loyalty. He's the same way in Injustice 2. He kind of danced back and forth between a handful of them. Maybe more than a handful, to be honest. Probably had a roster of half a dozen, and he could use any of them as well as anybody on Earth.
That's the scary thing about these top
Нихуя
players.
какая панамка. Такую даже не видел.
Their ability to just
Мамки.
be phenomenal with so many characters on a whim. I can't change characters that fast. There's no way. I can't get out of one character's mode before I go into another. But Taco, off to an impressive start. I think the airborne axe will help him in this matchup. But that's, I think, why the drone drop's coming into play instantly. If Sub-Zero's going to jump and try and get the air axe to beat that's why the drone drop's so good. Jump kick
This is great.
confirmed.
He already has 2 out of the 3 that he needs for the crushing blow on that slide. So doing great work right off the bat here is Taco. He can get another. Oh no, the error comes. You cannot give Rewind a chance. Flying through in the daintiest of hats.
Yeah, he's trying to. He tried to go for the optimize, where you get the weird cross-up jump 3 to a standing 1 or standing 2 into the back 1. It does do max damage, but that one combo drop.
Wow.
We talk about momentum over and over again, and it's the change of momentum that's caused the whole round to just slip away from Taco, and just like that, he had such a great start, and now he's 1 round down.
I'm thinking back to Rewind versus V-Man when a similar kind of drop happened for V-Man, and he never recovered throughout the entire set. I hope it's not the same for Taco. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, the drone drop is the immediate adaptation.
Соня вообще классная такая, мне нравится прям аж.
Did she not get anything there? I wonder.
I don't know. Oh, wow. Overhead low, boys. Watch out. There it is. Obviously ready to hit confirm the back 3-2, so clipped for the low. That 1-3-4, that deceiving low is so cheeky. Right, now trying to get
beautiful. Please, no drop. Do it.
All right, there it is. That's what he was like. Wait, crushing blow?
No, it's not next. That was the third. Yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
One more, and he's going to be in the money. If he can win the round without it, it's great, but he might have to actually use it if he gets a hit.
If he finds one, I think that's going to be a luxury. I'm not sure it'll come.
Don't slide. Don't just do it.
Oh my God, he did it! And you definitely use it here for sure. He needs one more anything. Oh, and the axe
Убил,
comes.
молодец.
Just as you mentioned the utility of it, he ties it up in rounds.
And you know that's why Rewind went for the drop. It's just the air axe was so much faster than the drone drop in that one situation.
Yes.
I'm really happy for that one, but there it is. Drone drop now putting him in a bad situation. Back 3-2-1. Knock him down. Grab to get out the roll. I like it.
Again, not punished. He tried. Still pressuring in the corner. Meets him in the sky. At least Taco maintains control of the corner here. Backing off to a more comfortable spot. Love to get the landsies. Not quite.
Oh, he tried so hard to anti-cross up.
О, ты в углу без метра, дядя, ты приплыл. Ты приплыл, дядя. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Нельзя так хватать. Пиздарез.
Again, Ringmaster, I think, is the only, I believe, is the only variation of Sonya that gets the anti-air grab. I can't remember that off the top of my head, but I know that it's just, it all works hand in hand. The damage is ridiculous, but when you have Ringmaster, they all just put it all together. If she's got you in the corner, it is the highest practical damage in the corner.
Да, Сакрон пиздец.
Mix-ups. Deadly 50-50 mix-ups.
And all that work, and she still has the hat on her head. I'm impressed.
Может, думал, какая-то коротенькая будет. Не хотел тратить метр, а потом уже, когда понял, что нихуя, уже поздно было. Опять. Ай-яй-яй, 514, я твой. Мать ебал, Сонечка.
Breakaway and then have to take guaranteed Oki into another mix-up when you're already dead. Okay, Taco fighting back.
Не попадайте в угол.
It's a bit of a mountain to climb at this stage. He's lost so much health. Rewind intelligently. Doesn't want to try and anti-cross up. No reason to overextend. Let's not give Taco a whip punish. Anti-air back 2 though.
Все, опять ты в углу, дядя. Опять начинается карусель. Все, опять начинается. Все самое худшее для тебя. А, еще дропнул. Повезло, да? Но это было... Да все. Успокойся.
Mix-up City and Taco. I can't even say that Taco played bad. It's just Rewind played exceptionally well there.
Все так в ахуе.
Max damage.
That's Rewind. Just taking advantage of every little thing. I'm still thinking back to that combo he had in the corner when he jumped out.
Угадай мелодию, поиграли.
Down 3 juggle into the entire thing.
Немножечко в углу.
He did do it, so that means that Rewind wins the pool. Taco out in loser's side. Don't know what happened in loser's bracket yet. We saw Brito Voorhees beat Punk in winner's side. They both qualify, obviously. Either MIT.
Там уже, честно говоря, когда ты в углу, а тем более без метра, неважно, кто ты, Герас или там Эрон Блэк, там как масло, под маслобойню попадаешь. Да тут почти все из Mix-Up City, если не все вообще. Но это да, это такая из МКХ.
Thanks to Gojira for the sell of their album Magnum,
Well,
one of
this
the
is-
themes for the Mortal Kombat Pro competition stopped at Combo Breaker 2019. Give it a listen, check it out. Thank you to Roadrunner Records. and we'll see you
Ну, Блейд это типа девичья фамилия ее. Когда играет женщина, которая вчера Мерси сделали. А она прошла дальше разве? Да, завтра тоже будет. Финальная часть. Дикей знает все. Весь турнир пропустил. Ну ничего, ремейк. Интересно, да, каждый день что-то. Пакет, привет. Что это за наркоманию показывают нам, я не понимаю. А, это повторы разные. Ну да, Джакс пиздец тоже ебанутый, блядь. В ближке. Но больше всего пока здесь джерасов на этом турике. Каждый второй джерас тут. Какая хуйня. А, тоже каждый... Да, там тоже жиросы. Штуки 4 я увидел. Навскидку. И Кейси много было. Кейси, Эрон Блэков. Парочка. Да, честнейший. Самый честный в мире. Кэсси. Так, ща вернусь.
Fatality. Baraka wins.
Есть такое предположение, что после турика сразу патч будет доступен. Ну да, Дивору какую-нибудь тоже, наверное. Прям на турике сейчас, прям сейчас, во время турика. Поменять и все. Аня недовольна, да? Соньку бафнуть надо, да. Китанку может даже не тронут вообще. Рао. Типа китанка. Баланс. Опа. Очки как у Джонни Кейджа. Или у Кейси. Такие вот. Похожие есть.
It's like you said, right? This is literally the first time we've actually commentated together. It's been how many years? And this is the first time fate has fallen in such a way.
Yes, it has. It has been far too long here, and I apologize for looking like Bret Hart. This was given to me by the crew here, and I had to wear them at least once.
It didn't last very long
on the broadcast.
I'm thinking these are like token young man Johnny Cage shapes.
I feel so comfortable, but so much more.
Да, истинный фанат.
In my natural habitat, but yeah, that did remind me of Johnny Cage from the story mode, going back in time. Hadn't seen one flying car in the future. Not one, Mustard.
Not yet, but there's plenty of time for that. But yes, maybe not today, as of course we are back for Combo Breaker 2019. This is the first stop on the pro competition for Mortal Kombat 11. Of course, we have players from all over the world here. You guys saw Paul's yesterday, and today is a continuation of that. Of course, this is pool play, so it's early stages in the tournament. This is your first game as a player, and pool play is typically where you see players, I would say, the most nervous.
Oh, 100%, and it's especially in the country situation, which our community is getting used to, and with all the matchup knowledge, all the matchups you have to learn in only a few weeks span since the game's launch. These are scary times out there. These are sweat. This is the most I've seen top players sweat early. I think at any event the past couple years.
I think that's for good reason.
Ой-ой-ой, ОМОН, привет. Страшные дела. Миха, да. Опа! Shine.
Oh my god, yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
And we have crossover from other scenes. Of course, Shine, known in the world of Street Fighter, coming into MK11. And there's a lot of players like that, right? Returning faces, crossing over from other scenes. Obviously, you know, we all love fighting games here, so a lot of people play multiple games. And when you're competing here, this is the best tournament to compete, I feel. Because you're guaranteed top competition. It's going to be amazing to watch. The top 32, top 64. Top 8, of course, we have tomorrow.
Шейд, ты чё, охуел?
It's all going to be super exciting because it's early in the game. I feel like Combat Breaker has fallen on that interesting point where the game isn't.
Сейчас кабан тебя забанит.
But it still hasn't been a huge amount of time. So there's an interesting time to see who's taken to the game early,
Да,
what
да.
they've gone for, what strategies they have, and just how much they know the game.
Yeah, this is the ultimate kind of feel-out phase for everyone. And I can't tell you guys how great it has been to see so many others try our game.
Да причем здесь мне...
See if it sticks. We've seen a lot of
Что-то
success
ты
from these
опять
players as
начал.
well. We even just saw Punk do well getting out losers in the previous pools. Those were the H pool, those were the G pools, and we're going to talk about the H pools, which we're going to get into right now as DQ Beats is going up against Shine here, rocking that Scarlet, and of course Sonya, who we've seen on the screen quite often here at Combo Breaker 2019.
DQ Beats, I used to know him as a Cyrex player back in the Mortal Kombat 9 days. So definitely no stranger to top tier. And obviously Sonya being an incredibly strong character so far. You know, there's built-in mix-ups. We've seen the damage output. Very scary character, so not at all surprising to see him go for it. But Shine.
Сразу, о, уже даже так, Рао, ты чё ты?
You sometimes go an entire step without seeing that, and that was literally opened the door.
Игнорируешь фаната.
Yeah, so Shine here is playing a character that I feel fits someone coming over from a game like Street Fighter, right? This is a very good character that's got solid zoning, and for a character that we thought was going to be purely built around zoning, is one of the better mid-range footsie characters in this game. She has got the normals, and if you play her right, she seems to be one of the strongest characters in this game. But you know, someone like Shine, who's used to playing very high-level footsies in the Street Fighter, can carry over to this game very well.
No, absolutely, but he's going to get jumped in on there by DQ Beats. He's going for combo, unfortunately.
Ниндзя не играет, Аня, ниндзя не пришел. Почему-то. 9099. Да не.
That's like, we all thought that was going to be cool, but it seems like almost like saved for a rainy day, right? We do not see it abused, but there's the fatal blow. Nowhere near going to kill, but it is going to give
Другой хуй. Сонь хуйнчай, да.
If he lands a throw or if he lands an uppercut, anti-air.
В ранке он на первом месте сейчас. Ниндзя, Аня. Вообще печально без ниндзя. Кто-то первый. И что там на значке? Ох, какой Рао наблюдательный.
Longer range if you're going to try and read movement. When you have the screen control and the zoning war advantage, you can go towards these slower projectiles. Obviously, you've got a lot of hits done on it. There we go. Ooh, okay. DQ Beats. I just realized DQ Beats also is a no holds barred. He's actually not ringmaster, so this version has a bit more of a parry, the air grab. They get a chance to see.
Я даже не знал, что можно ставить себе в турнирной вариации значки менять. Это для меня сейчас новость. А панамка тебе нравится, Рао, вот это вот у тетечки Сони?
The big thing as well is obviously it's no holds barred Sonya, so he doesn't have the drone drop. The drone drop really is the meat of Ringmaster Sonya's keepway, right? It's the counter zone, the tracking, projectile. Well, not tracking, but obviously it
А-ля такая, знаешь, тетушка вышла в палисадник, блядь, пополивать цветочки.
And you get the delayed amp ring, which is a huge part as to why the keepway is so strong. So no holds barred is a lot more point blank, right? So you're not going to be able to compete from full screen. It's a bit more of a closer game this time though. Though Shine's going to get the roll into buttons and to full screen control. I think Shine really is playing for distance as an absolute priority.
And then just playing the spacing game perfectly, you know, DQ Beats outside of sweep breaks, how much he can do. And another parry working out for Shine here, going to get all of this health back. I've noticed that a lot of the Scarlets are starting to actually, you know, build towards being very annoying to kill by getting health back, you know, opting to end their combos with the straight shot,
it's so
get the health back,
it's just so strong, dude.
Parry, yeah,
honestly,
so
like
back.
we're no stranger to seeing characters heal in some way in their own games, but no one's quite done it the way Scarlet does, right? Off of projectiles, off of practical.
Кто сказал? Что за Славик Грим?
Off of projectile into healing. Yeah, you can end a combo in the projectile to heal, but another combo coming through. Again, both times DQ Beats has got that amplified air grab. Shine's had the breakaway ready, so not a huge amount of damage, but he does have a decent lead. Question is, can he keep it? Because right now he's struggling to hold on to it as Shine is just squeezing out damage every single time.
Yeah, really good block there from Shine as well. Still has the position.
А почему он так сказал?
Pushing to the corner, using the plus frame to the down three to get some advantage. Here we go. And if he wasn't Ringmaster, that would have been a killing blow. I think no breakaway for Shine right now. Does get the reversal throw to reverse the position.
Ну или Соня слабая, Рао. Ты тоже учитывай, а не то, что раз в год и палка стреляет.
This is going to be super dead territory, as this will do more than enough damage. Scarlet having one of those heavier hitting fatal blows to the game. Absolute destruction, and Shine is going to take another clean 2 rounds. Good finish. Nice anti. Obviously, this variation of Sonya has limited options in the air, so that's going to be a clean anti-air. But that actually, right there, is a good demonstration for, I think, the variation system in the game, in the sense that you look at the variation of No Holds Barred versus Ringmaster. No Holds Barred gets parries and the air grab. In that matchup, you're not going to use.
Не, я о том, что этот сам игрок слабый, понял, я имею в виду, слабая игра отыгрывает на ней.
If you've managed to work your way in, chances are you don't have the life lead when you get there, which is when someone is unlikely to press into a parry, which is what No Holds Barred gets. If you were to go to Ringmaster, I know there's a lot to be said to it. It seems to be one of the, if not the best variation in the game, perhaps. So, you know, surely it's better than everything on paper. But when you're looking at the two next to each other, right?
Скарлетт сильная. Да, конечно, сильная. А кто ж говорит, что слабая?
Something to compete and contest with, so you don't just get chipped away, and then by the time you've worked in, your options aren't going to work so much. That's where the variation system comes into play.
Absolutely.
When you know those options and you can pick according to the matchup, and Sonya's definitely one of the characters that can do that.
Absolutely.
Есть два рекомендера. Один как минимум.
Shine is from H1 right there, who also has Waz, Illusions.
Dude, this is a tough pull.
Compros, Hippo, King Hippo's in this one as well. Tachikawa is in this one as well.
He was one of the late Reg boys. Waz, Tachikawa, Shine, Compros, Illusions, King Hippo. This is a tough pull, dude.
And here we got some highlights right now. And this was setting the stage early where this was a feel-out period between the two, and it was Shine barely outshining DQ Beats in that first round, and there's a fake out, but look who was ready for it. Was Shine with the
Уровень интеллекта у тебя упал, блядь.
At the parry ready.
Дуралей.
And that's just a mind game on top of mind right there. There you see the parry getting blown up by the low there at a Sonya Blade, but not as much reward in this variation as seems on No Holds Barred than in Ringmaster.
Exactly, especially when you're against a character that wants to heal too, because this version of Scarlet doesn't particularly need to spend bar on.
Что там было, Рао?
Scarlet's going to have a lot of offensive bar, and if you're willing to just use a bar to get health back, or 2 bars, why not? Then absolutely go for it. But we're going to our next game right now. It's going to be Kano versus the Istafane.
Опа, самопальный
That is a DIY hitbox right
That
there.
is a do-it-yourself
хитбокс, ебать. Самопал.
That's a custom job. That's some plywood from Home Depot right there.
But you know what I love about stuff like that? Because obviously, you know, the FGC a lot.
Чисто шкафчик, да, бабушкин достал. Тумбочку. Точнее, со шкафчика. Вытянул. И нормально. С конструктора кнопочки у малыша, блядь. Спиздил. И под фанеру. Ой, бля, какой тип. Вот. Так.
Definitely is a game, I believe. So it's going to be Liu Kang and Katana. Both Revenants 2. It's a shame we're not on the ship.
Вы даже каркасы можете сделать. Кого-то столяр Витя сказал сейчас. Ты так сказал, братан, как будто столяр Витя сейчас в чате появился. Резко. Что каркас даже не сможем собрать. Да не, я такую хуйню не играю, блядь, Грим.
It's not the hardest to apply either, but there is a certain mind game behind it.
Yeah.
You can't just hit buttons and hope for the best.
If there's lack of knowledge, he can run you over like a truck. That's what Liu Kang can do. A lot of damage, a lot of staggers that if you don't know frame data of.
Такое можно так в реальности.
Can be incredibly tricky. Off of the 1-2, off of the forward 4-3. That's going to be a punish on the flying kick. It looks like Kano.
На курица играть.
Kind of a blow up. He doesn't have a K in front of that name. Mustard. I'm sure you. I'm sure that came across your mind.
I didn't want to say it, but you know.
Hey, this is Mortal Kombat, baby. Doing the flutter, going over the flying kick. You might have dodged a
Какого Гомера?
Kano was back to the wall, just needs to chip out, and with the double fan, no last breath on that second fan. Gonna do it. Kano going up 1-0. The insta feed is the
Ребята, мы
thing.
играли в мафии, молодцы.
I'm assuming it's the Fame.
It's the fame.
I would assume. I'm willing to be wrong on that one for sure.
Я представляю этих коллег.
Katana. You know, Katana is one of those characters that the community is quite torn on, I think. Like, the general consensus is that she's not incredible, but then, like, in the hands of someone like, for example, Sabine, who has a very distinct play style, she looks top tier, right? She very much is a different experience to what Katana players are used to seeing. And it's taking a...
А я не обратил внимания, сейчас посмотрю, кто это такой. Я что-то на этих двоих.
Accustomed to the new version of the character.
I would definitely agree with that, and I think that's the character that of you know, the most I've seen of one community completely jump ship early on. It was incredible, and Samij picking up the character, you know, not as a Katana loyalist, go back to the previous iteration of the game, but simply knows the tools that he looks for in a character and found them in Katana in this game.
But Kano doing a good job himself as well. I think the big part is just these buttons, right? She's such a strong, strong neutral buttons, and then those jump-ins, the feint with the float as well. Drops the combo, but still did a lot of damage beforehand. Oh, big whiff on the bicycle kick.
She has one of the biggest jump-ins in the game as far as distance covered, and in a short amount of time, she boogies. Great jump two, great jump kick, has wonderful conversions, has one of the best anti-airing down threes in this game, similar to kind of things on previous iterations. Ooh. And Kano getting crazy here. Are we going to end in the Philly slap? No, we are not. We get no crushing blow.
Was there enough hits in the combo? I know you have to get quite a substantial amount of hits.
Что, Лю Кэнг никогда не нашел так позицию спама. Вот. Вот, теперь я понял, о ком ты. Симпсон реально, блядь, старший. Бля, ну куда ты ушел? Эх, вчера тебя не было, Амон, тут слезы были вообще. Просто слезы. Когда в виде одного челика урабатывал для Джераси.
And there's almost a risk that they weren't used to having before. You know, in order to get to the damage, they're eventually had to take a risk there. Let's take a look at some highlights of Kano, who really dominated us from start to end.
It was 4 straight rounds.
Yeah, it was the insta feint.
Ну и потом, если что, можешь пересмотреть повторы открытые.
Is one of the characters that can get fired up pretty quick.
Yeah, but I think he kind of can't take so much.
Да там, блядь, не только Шияка была, там пиздец.
Her fans aren't quite as scary as they used to.
Да, видно было.
So obviously, if you are looking for, you know, to sort of work your way in, obviously if she amplifies the fans, it's still 2 highs, I believe, so it's not again as scary. Everything is kind of toned down a little bit, but still effective. If you have the
Да не отлетел, конечно, ты чё? Куда отлетел?
You have to go to things like, you know, fly kicks to try and keep fireballs.
Это из-за Гомера. Гомер, да. Просаженный ушел. Я вот не понимаю иногда, кто где сидит.
And Liu Kang has, as you saw on display earlier from Punk, one of the best anti-airing jabs. It seems like he was anti-airing gears like it was nothing. It was crazy.
Liu Kang's, sorry, not to interrupt, but like his anti-air buttons are like, there's so many. Standing 1, down 3, like, too many options, right?
It's a lot of options.
Come on, share them around a little bit.
And you know, I've noticed only in really playing Samij, I haven't got to play too many Katana players out there, but they are very, you know, if something isn't working, Katana's gonna come at you, and their go-to option, their go-to first option is to jump at you. Like I said earlier, she has one of the best jump-ins in the game.
She has the float too, right?
Просажен всегда Турика был, да?
So that's always something that you have to look out for, and as a Liu Kang player right there for the Vanessa Fiend, always look out for that on the way.
Еще как Михак Жавьеру ранки дозрелась.
But it looked like once Kano got in, he just didn't know how to deal with that pressure, and she's got a really good stagger heavy pressure as well.
Well, moving on though, we're going to be seeing Waz of Darksided making that trip once again from the world of Australia.
That's what, 2 weeks back-to-back 20-hour trips here to the States.
My man has spent more time in the air, I think.
Хавьер МК, Хавьер, вот этот.
Since this game came out, but you know, Waz is
Вот и Барака, ты ж Бараку хотел. Вот там он. Еще один.
He's very much proven to be the strongest NetherRealm player from Australia, and I don't think it's really contestable at this point. You know, the proof is in the results. But he's going to be coming up against Wyatt. Waz, obviously, we saw.
Ну, у меня говно падало, я попробовал пару раз.
At the summit, but Jade.
Also, what I've never seen this Jade mask,
No,
and it's
me neither.
absolutely gorgeous. What is that? Is absolutely gorgeous.
That is actually really sick. But of course, we know Waz. He was playing Noob Cybot at the summit. Jade mainly, I mean, Aaron Black and Jade.
Jade тоже много, кстати, заметьте.
And I've seen him playing a lot of Jade. I played with casuals beforehand. He was playing Jade.
Мародер.
He was playing Jade yesterday as well. I think he really is kind of settling on this character for now as a solid pick. And I think it's a really strong pick for him because he doesn't mind slowing things down. He has incredible footsies, incredible neutral. And she complements those really well as a playstyle. But of course, Wide bringing in that Marauder Baraka, another character we've seen a few times this weekend already. I think the Baraka train is very much en route as this character is incredibly strong. I think a lot of players are really enjoying the experience because he's very solid fundamentally, a lot of good buttons. Not the hardest character in the world to play, but definitely not the easiest.
Yeah, he's very rewarding to play. You know, especially Marauder here, you just get so much damage off of finally opening up someone up. And it's not necessarily going to open up someone with mix. It's going to be great either reactions or reads or hit confirms with the 1-1-2. That's really what Baraka's all about. And then
my man punishes, right? That's what it is. He wants to hit. He wants to catch buttons on whiff. He wants to punish you on block.
Да, это групповой этап.
So he can delete your life bar. He's got a lot of counter hit crushing blows too. Character really thrives on that, I feel.
And right now, Waz just playing the nice, lame, patient game and trying to stay away from this man because he does not want to get touched. And he's going to pick this combo.
Не, против Jade, блядь.
Beautiful conversion right there from Waz getting that
Только танцу тяжело.
aerial dagger pickup. You know, Jade's got such cool conversions off some of her projectiles, and they have such awkward hitboxes. Time is going to expire, and this is what Waz was aiming for this entire time.
You really have to be
time up.
smart when it comes down to closing in the distance on Emerald Defender. You know, there's variation against the low projectile, against the upwards projectile, and the Emerald. Wow, flawless block, the knowledge. Now I saw Waz playing Biohazard yesterday in casual, so you know he's been playing against Baraka.
Yeah, Biohazard, oh my goodness. Opting of course for the command grab variation where that becomes a mix-up. But knowing that he wants to go for the plus frames off the 4-2-1-2, Waz all over it. And you see the knowledge Waz has been putting in so much time since this game was launched. You remember even pre-launch, getting his hands on it, and then on launch, I think he put out some of the most information
out of anyone. My man was studying.
It was crazy. I actually didn't have to turn on the game. I just had to follow him on Twitter.
Who needs training mode when you've got Waz? You know what I mean? Oh, there's Naked Bummer to the corner. Oh, tough corner combo. It's actually quite hard to get that down one there with Waz. Has a huge life lead, so it isn't really going to be too problematic. But a very controlling game one from Waz. You know, Jade is she's a frustrating character, I feel. She's the kind of character that really wants to annoy you, throw those projectiles, get the life lead set on it. Play as much of the game from a distance as
Так Jade и так не
you
слабая.
are getting frustrated, you are making mistakes, you're dashing too much, you're jumping at times you shouldn't be jumping. You're going for advancing buttons that he's ready to hit with the wiggle stick.
Yep, the wiggle stick is active and waiting.
It's all part of his plan.
You guys saw there in the background his boy Scooter rooting him on. Also shout out to Scooter for coming all the way out here.
Yeah, anyone willing to make that distance of a trip, right? Like,
Ну так и играют, да.
It takes a certain level of dedication to be willing to make that kind of trip as regularly as Waz does. We see Waz a handful of times a year. It's not cheap. Obviously, shout out to Darksided for the support they show this guy as. It's definitely money well spent. He's very quickly becoming quite the legend in the community.
Oh, 100%. And breaking out the flag here is Wired, man. Possibly whatever, or possibly just wanting to get Waz to fear this extra damage that might be coming his way.
But this is the issue, right? I feel like Baraka, from a distance, Baraka does not have, especially Marauder, does not have the answers to stop the glow from a distance. Glow is pretty much a free activation against Baraka. Forward 4-4 doesn't reach, his jumping doesn't do it, and he doesn't have any advancing specials. He doesn't have the blade charge, of course that's not in Torment Variations, he doesn't have the command grab that you get in Bone Picker, so he doesn't have the option. And again, another flawless block. Waz is just, and the weight, not even going to go for it. Wow, this is all Waz.
Yeah,
this is a mental game at this point. Waz is just completely in Wired's head. Nothing is going unpunished.
Yeah, Wired, it has to be lost. I know coming into a game like this that if I were to get punished for something like that and I'm not used to it, I'm already mentally.
Нет, Jade полегче, скорее всего.
You don't have a huge amount of time to realize what's going on, but we're seeing two flawless block reversals from two separate strings. Wired is very quickly having his move list disabled by Waz, right? Buttons that are shown to no longer work, and he doesn't have a huge amount of time left to kind of establish the the safer versions instead. Obviously, go for the 1-1 or don't finish the strings. But at this point, you even get the time to, as Waz is literally running away with this again.
Literally running away with this, and every time Wired gets hit, he's put in the same situation. And there you talk about trying to get in with those advancing buttons and having the wiggle stick ready here is Wazinator.
Да въеби его, блядь, колено, блядь, пиздак. Что ты ходишь? Дурик, блядь. KOMBAT11 делает. Ой, блядь.
I feel like Waz plays the game like he always has 1% health left. You know what I mean? Like he cannot get hit at any.
Чисто походил весь этот, блядь.
Look at that little smirk. He knows he was doing some cool stuff.
That was a little smirk of man. That was absolute.
Those fatal blows though. Those fatal blows. No, like flawless blocks.
Там такие смачные выходы были, блядь. На F4-4. Даже просто на F4 гатит.
Doing flawless blocks like that in full play in like your first match in the tournament, as I really hope we got them in.
Соответственно, пол ебала. А он ходит.
I know characters like Baraka, obviously characters we know what's flawless blockable with Baraka, you know. The tutorial literally tells you about 1-1-2 having a gap. If you do the tutorial, that is the string the game makes you flawless block, just to show that it's possible. But of course, you know, Baraka does have other options, but you have to quickly decide, you know, am I going to commit to them? Is he going to do it again? Do I try stagger? And there's one. Oh, into that. Not huge damage, but the big thing about a flawless block, I feel like, it's not the damage you're taking, it's the message you're sending. It's the, I know you can't.
Ну это ж он на этом играл еще ж. На нубе играет.
But I was that, you know, I knew the matchup that much, and I'm now taking this button away from him.
You saw those early highlights that it really was just a story of Waz outspacing, and every wild swing got punished with either the back two or the forward four. He was ready for it. Knows the spacing. We got was that a Jack Sparrow head in the building out there in the crowd?
Нет, у Джейд был свой кик такой.
Nice bit of Taka. Nice bit of Taka.
Cool as a cute. Look at the eyebrows, dude. They're like making a journey over the top. But they've got some distance to carry. Those are some extra shades.
Those got some toasty boost to them.
Айс ушел уже куда-то. Такой РД не выиграл, да. Это тоже игрок, это Аквамен. Опа, японец. Посмотрим, что японцы. Такихава. Тачикава. Посмотрим, что Тачикава сейчас будет делать. Опа, смотрите, он такой бодрый. Японец в НРС. МК-11. О, они сами охуевшие, что Тачикава тут.
I know Sonic Fox is obviously well known as one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. You know, he really has kind of established that legacy. One of the most dominant, especially in the world of NetherRealm game. But
proven kind of otherwise last year at Combo Breaker, winning Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Тачигава, по идее, должен на Рашдаун-чаре играть.
We know Sonic Fox is an incredible player. Of course, you know, that cannot be debated anymore.
Опа.
His ability as a coach and teacher. I feel like knowledge is insane.
Он настроен убивать, ребят, смотрите, я топлю за него. Так. На Джеки он, да? Нормальный выбор. Все, пошел, Тачигава. Чайник ебал. Худи такого китайца. Да. ДБФ-3, я не знаю, откуда Тачигава сейчас будет убивать, ребят. Без понятия, откуда он.
Footsie game, nice footsie match right now.
Well, a big difference we're going to see. Another help. I've never seen someone hold the parry for so long and consistently have people press buttons into it. But a big difference from the matchup.
That's the mix-up.
Last time we
Хорош, Тачигава.
Max range dash punch. Last time we saw Shine against DQ Beats. Obviously, you had Sonya, which wanted to kind of close the distance a lot. She had projectiles, but they weren't very good. Jackie doesn't have Jackie does not have projectiles, but Mike
А, я хотел встретить.
move forward very well. But Shine is gonna suck
Хотел
that
армор
big
туда
throw.
загнать.
Well, so that's the thing. She can come with back 2-2. She can come with dash punch, safe on block. Gotta make that read.
Идея неплохая была. Ну ладно, Тачигава сейчас соберется, ребят. Ай, блядь.
For sure. I mean, but that's what makes her so scary. It's from kind of like a magic sweet spot distance, right? It's not all the places.
Хочет в угол загнать.
Jumper, recovered in time. Grease kick. There it is. The amplify. Breakaway immediately. Ooh. See the staggers coming through. Oh, finishing straight. Even that by itself does 130 damage.
Тачигава пошел. Ну, ты что?
This is a matchup where parry can definitely be effective because we talk about Jackie Briggs being one of the most button press heavy characters
And they're all mids.
in this game, and they are all mids. They're all
Опа, вот хороший конферм.
beautiful conversion right there. That's pretty tight. You see some execution out of Tachigawa in the corner position, and we have seen.
Ой,
Ooh.
Тачигава, что ты делаешь?
Still scared right now. The pickup, and that's a late.
Опять хотел. Да нет, Тачигава, ну не так. Это работает.
Tachigawa and going up 1-0.
Так, соберись, соберись, дядя, соберись. Соберись. Ты уже примерно понял, что происходит. Да-да-да. Вот так, да. Гля, он вообще сумасшедший, смотрите. Это что за движение? Нихуя он исполняет. Ну ладно, давай посмотрим сейчас. Он заряжен на победу. Как под феном, да? Бля, опять парри съел. Ну давай, блядь, сделай что-нибудь. Не может подойти. Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй.
And also, Yarn gonna take a lot of damage off the low from Jackie, if I'm not mistaken. There's no way for her to confirm it.
Like you see that, like he's starting to use the low, but low has considerably shorter range than the rest of her buttons.
Yeah, she has to get in on you, man. He has to close the gap, but that throw is
Ой.
gonna actually take him out of the range he wants to be, and even outside of that.
Да что это такое, Тачигава? Бля, вообще не знает, что делать. Ну тяжело, я думаю, тяжело все-таки, конечно.
Those long range buttons into parries, even if the button connects and parry doesn't, yeah, you lost damage, but Shine is having a life lead pretty much the entire time. And it's considerable too. He's had like 60%, 70% leads all the time. There it is. It's going to be long range button into the blood ball or the parry. One of them. Oh, the wake up that goes so far.
Тачигава обратно в Tekken или Dragon Balls. Так.
Yeah, I think it's not talked about enough that Scarlet's up 3 has one of the biggest ports off the hitboxes to it in this game.
Ну опять ты, ну он вообще не знает, походу, этот.
And Shine gonna get all this health back. It does a considerable amount of damage as well.
Вот хорошо, затаймил. Ну Тачигава, ну камон. Возьми хоть раунд. Так.
And you saw him see the parry because Shine's wanted to hold it for a very long time. Got the low, but you're not going to eat a whole lot of damage off of that low.
Блядь, ну что это такое? Что оно зависло все нахуй? Так, порвал. О! Ну, я ожидал это. Тачигава что-то, блядь, проебал, пиздец. Ну да, он что-то... Не совсем понял, что происходит. Может еще какой-нибудь японец будет? Два укладку делали. И слился сразу, да? Дольше укладку делал, чем играл. Затёлочек Шансунга проебал. Не, затёлочек это пить. Затёлочек уже, наверное, не будет.
They take you to it quite well, you know. There's understanding of the mechanics, you know. They've got some combo execution. They're clearly, you know, playing matchup-specific stuff. Like, it's a good start. I like what I'm seeing, and I would really love to see these guys.
Да, мне тоже кажется, он в перерыве между. матчами решил сыграть.
Sticking to another game, becoming part of the community with us. I would love nothing more than to see that.
100%. There's one of the, I think, 3 fatal blows that either got beat out or whipped at Itachigawa. That was such a good. Shine is looking pretty strong, I have to say. He's moving on the winner's side of the bracket in a very tough pool that is H1 there. And let's talk about some of the other pools that are going on at the same exact time. And we've seen a lot from that pool because that would be one of the most stacked ones out there. You got H2 that is too easy. Peeling coming over from Tekken, okay. And
О, еще один. Так, из Текена, челик. Так.
In that same pool, H2.
Вот это интересно. Это телочка?
And then Goichi.
Okay. This is Blueprint 4 and Goichi. This is
Гоичи.
someone that even myself on Twitter got incredibly excited when I saw.
Не, это не баба. Это не баба. Ребята, не.
All I saw was #MK11 on it.
That's enough. That's all you need.
Вот он сейчас, блядь, будет разъебывать, мне кажется. Тоже решил попробовать в перерыве между матчами. Да, да, я слышал. Тоже такое. Арис. Это хорошие новости. Так, Гоичи на ком? Тоже на Джеке?
I'm actually really interested to see this. So he has been playing quite a considerable amount of MK11, since the game came out.
Я что-то не понял. На Сабе, да? А, окей. Так.
They're all those top players with this. They are legends in their own right in the world of Dragon Ball, but obviously Mortal Kombat. This is what we're here for, and I'm really curious to see how Goichi is taking.
Бля, он терпит, он.
Quite a bit too. So very excited to see this match.
Me too, and I will say the one thing that one thing I associate with Goichi is defensive options.
Он как будто в Street Fighter играет. Сейчас представил себе. Мне кажется, какой-нибудь. Ну что ты? Плашки я не пойму тоже. Иногда глюк какой-то нету их. Ой, даже не запанишил этот. Не, Гоичи, наверное, так. Денек поиграл.
To make a read, and I think you need what? You need a 9-framer to escape some of her pressure?
Yeah, I mean, the kind of classic go-to is your down one. Most characters have a down one that will do the job, but if she reads the down one, she has other options that can go for it instead. That's going to be a nice extension here. This is a pretty strong game so far.
Бля, он на ахуе, блядь.
This is not a character that I would actually think that Goichi would
Как его прессят.
attach himself to, as this is a more offensive-oriented character. In Sub-Zero, he is not the defensive beast that he used to be back in previous games. That had to have been the most perfectly spaced. I don't even know what that's called. Icicle barrage, my friend. Yeah, icicle barrage. That was the most perfectly spaced one I've ever seen.
Да, Гоичи, тут угадывать надо.
Or is it Deathsicle barrage?
Oh my goodness, but what a first game here from Blueprint 4.
Бля, жестко, что-то, да.
Goichi is sitting there going, I don't know what just happened, but
I think he was going to carry the select. He accidentally hit rematch. Yeah, he accidentally hit rematch. He was going to carry the select.
А.
Yeah, look at the.
Бля, что такое? Гаригу.
Onto the screen for you guys and not cover up the health. But yeah, Goichi looking kind of like a deer in headlights against Jackie's pressure there.
I mean, she is incredibly powerful. She has those fast buttons. She's got just the pressure. She is just absolute pressure city. If you're a player that loves doing absolute rush down, strong buttons to compete and contest with other characters, you want nice combos, you want good crushing blows, look no further than Jackie Briggs.
If you want to play the game, all right, DJT didn't touch on this at Summit, but the recipes for success. I'm gonna throw.
I didn't hear this, but I heard about this. So please.
Okay, well,
go ahead.
I'm not gonna name his recipes because I'm not gonna lie, I forgot most of them. But
well, that's no good.
But I'm gonna put my own recipe for success in MK11. You ready for this? Have a 9-frame mid.
Yep. Check.
That's the only one I'm gonna add because his were do over 30%. Have a half screen normal. His actually may have been like have a 10-frame mid. I don't remember, but DJT, if you watch the Summit of Time, listen out for his recipes for success.
Well, allow me to retort with a famous quote from a legendary community member. Can't remember the quote.
Yes.
See, that's what it sounds like.
No, here's the thing. I never said I was going to say it. I'm just going to add to it.
Oh, I see. No,
Yeah.
that's my misunderstanding. But a change from Goichi as he's gone to Dead of Winter Sub-Zero, which is more of a mix-up oriented version. Hit confirm.
Oh my goodness, this is
Что он делает, я вообще не понимаю. Так. Ну что-то какой-то бред как-то.
I feel like he just looks so much more comfortable with Dead of Winter.
Probably trying to control some sort of neutral with the air X, but Jackie when she gets in.
Yeah, but like real fast ice ball, isn't it?
Это что, тибэги были, что ли?
Take it, dude. Ooh, okay. Goichi did take a commanding round one, but Blueprint managing to get some offense on the go again. This is where Goichi was kind of struggling before, you know. He definitely seemed quite uncomfortable with this classic Jackie pressure that Blueprint is being able to establish quite consistently.
Blueprint, who is playing Jackie Briggs, almost Blueprint-like. This is the blueprint for pressure from Jackie, and looking for the quick mix-up. Goichi sacrificing damage for a second opportunity to reset the damage. He is playing like an American today, Mustard.
But that's where it can get quite scary, you know. If you want to go for the resets with Dead of Winter and you want to go for like the overhead low game, you have to cut your damage so hard. You know, you really have to just minimize.
Бля, да что за хуйня? Иногда.
You look at half damage. That's like 13% for a reset.
Oh, there's a crushing blow loaded right now on back throw. And there it is.
Опа.
On command.
Вот так вот.
Goichi 1-1, looking like a completely different player.
Don't do thin ice anymore, Goichi. Dead of Winter is definitely your best one, dude.
Oh,
that
look
was
at him.
that was
He's
that
getting
was
into it,
night and day.
Mustard.
That was night and day. And it wasn't just because of the mix-ups, right? Goichi just looks more comfortable on this version.
Yes.
You know, even on defense, you know, he seems to be more aware of his options, right? Ready for them.
And off that back 2 into the dash punch, that is not a jailing string into -7, which is safe.
Yeah.
You can crouch if you make the read that they're going to follow that back 2. Just simply crouch that dash punch and get yourself a punch.
But of course, that's where you see Jackie players start to go for the little gun blast. You're going to do that, but obviously, you know, you have to go to that level of offense when it's established that you need it.
Ой, все.
That's what we talk about layers in that.
Сейчас задушит в
you
углу.
have to get to in the middle of matches in order to get certain things out of your opponent. That's fighting games, ladies and gentlemen.
Goichi looking to go for the jump out of the corner, but thrown straight back into it, out of the frying pan, into the fire once more. Or the down one challenge.
Oh,
there it is.
And ready for
maximum.
That was so smart on the Blueprint. He read that Goichi likes to use those plus frames of pokes, and that's what most players do. Look at these plus frames to reverse the position, jump yourself out of the corner.
Да, все, опять в углу.
Quick adjustments from Blueprint, who now puts himself on match
ну.
point, and no full combo punish on the crouch dash. Punch into the corner we go. Gonna come off that amplified ice ball, and this is what Dead of Winter gives you.
Well, I don't think we're actually yet to see
Хорош,
Blueprint
наказал.
block an overhead, I believe. So it's just very much struggling so far. Goichi keeping this all meters. Ooh, maybe.
And Goichi not going for the optimal stuff in the corner either, but just mixing his opponent to death right now.
Ooh, I'm actually really surprised that up 3 recovered in time. But Goichi just putting on absolute offense. Another throw. This looks to be the matchup so far. When Blueprint has the offense, Goichi is struggling to kind of get it back. Oh, as soon as
Так,
Goichi is in the driver's
Goichi,
seat,
смотрите.
exactly the same swapped over. This is definitely a
Да, за
matchup, and now
тебя.
we're on match point for both players. That is all about who can get offensive first.
Oh, trying to press some
О,
lines. Here we
пошли
go.
миксы.
Hey, Goichi not going for the optimal stuff, but going for the quick reset. That's what he is
Да,
going
резеты
for.
делает, чтоб
He's a Mortal Kombat player today.
He will
ни
become
брейкеров,
one of us
ничего
in
не
time,
было.
dude. He is playing the right way. Oh, punish. Oh, he missed it. Good throw tech too. Good smart.
И не роняет, чтоб, блядь,
Reverse throw, get back into the corner.
ничем не выкались.
Another escape failed. Both players, they've really switched on with the throw techs. It's just not the right direction. Dash punch is blocked in time. With punish. Going for the overhead does Goichi. Leave him standing. One more mix up. The overhead
Опять.
comes through again. Goichi. He is potentially one mix up away. Will this do enough? He doesn't have the bar. Ooh, this is so dangerous.
Ну, Гоичи, это конец. А, нет, есть брейкер. Две тычки надо. Все, пизда ему. Ай, бля. Ну, еще живой останется. Нет, но, мне кажется, в целом умрет. А, не, нормально, еще жизней. Хорош. Нихуя себе, тройку чисто нажал. Просаженный второй. Спарту сделал, да, чисто. Арис, так а что за слухи? Кто тебе сказал такое? совсем
tried a cold shoulder, maybe. But I mean,
Oh, you're right.
But I'm not gonna. If there's one
Yes.
player.
Yes.
Ну-ка поподробнее расскажи.
I'm not assuming anything.
It's Goichi, right?
I'm gonna
I know
make
sometimes you have to be civil and you're like, well, maybe it was, but if it's Goichi, I'm like, no, did it on purpose.
I'm gonna make-
Насчет Шансунга я имею в виду.
I just want to put a very active normal on the screen. And it worked. And it worked.
Man, that was sick. Now, I really want to see Goichi get Vante. That would be so cool. At least like to maybe winners finals of his pool, losers finals.
100%.
I mean, there won't be a losers finals, right? Because you make it out of pools, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there won't be a losers finals. Isn't that effectively the match they play out of pools?
Oh,
Well, I
guys,
believe.
please follow at NRS Esports on Twitter for all of the action. Look at Biohazard, Silvereye, Magician, Toxin. They're chilling in the front row. I see the likes of, who was that, King Gambler in the back, a few others, Sussy Zap.
A lot of people, Gun. A lot of people. I mean, of course, if you want to...
Deoxys.
If you do
Именно
wanna
геймплей
stay
покажут, типа, или как тебе сказали?
follow, of course, this is one of
Какой
many
слух, точнее, ходит?
competition events that this year has
Или просто
around the world. So if you're a fan of competitive Mortal Kombat and you want to stay up to date, follow that Twitter account. You will be updated.
Combat Pack
with all
какой-нибудь.
the sick happenings, like for example Goichi winning his first match on stream.
Incredible. And if you guys want to be in that crowd, come to these events. If you guys are hesitant, trust
Блин, ну
me,
круто.
everyone I've
Я
talked
тоже
to
думаю,
today
что
and
покажут.
yesterday that has come to their first event in the tier combo breaker said they're having the time of their life.
Honestly, this happens every year too. Like the amount of people that come
Ну,
up
блядь,
to
это
me
будет,
that are like,
наверное,
"Hey, man,
в самом
I say
конце.
hi. This is my
А завтра в
first
топ-8
ever tour."
Yeah.
3:30 ночи.
Combo breaker last year, and they wanted to go to it next year, and here they are. You know, so many players find themselves in that situation where
Ну, может, Шансунга просто покажут, а остальных
they liked what they saw, and
какой-нибудь небольшой трейлер будет.
So this is coming over from the world of Killer Instinct is my boy Hollywood Sleep.
Sleep, man. Sleep has kind of low-key played a lot in that.
Hollywood Sleep.
He actually has. This is a pretty stacked pool as well. I'm gonna go ahead and go through all the H1s that are happening right now. So we talked about Too Easy Feeling, Get Wrecked, and Goichi that were swimming in H2. H3, Big D, DJA homies, Dr. Goodbear from down there in San Antonio, Texas, actually, the hometown of Texas boys of mine currently. And then this is H4. Alcatraz, Ominous,
Что не пора, так артисты, да?
Cloud 805, Princess Slim. This was pretty stacked.
Which one is this here?
H4.
Ну, один не трейлер, один просто геймплей, типа.
But Theo not able to make the event, unfortunately. Yes.
So Alcatraz is still on that Johnny Cage like, right?
Alcatraz, Sonya Bleed.
Am I getting
Ну, хотя не знаю, короче.
Vendetta? I mean,
Как это будет? Вот ковбой сейчас будет стрелять
I mean, they're both
в ебловоза.
No, that's, I'll hold that L. Sorry, guys. That was a slight mishap. But
So-
of course, it's going to be Aaron Black versus Liu Kang. I assume they've just gone into it. And another Liu Kang. You said this character looks very popular today.
Yeah, very popular today, and very popular amongst kind of non-MK players. So we got Hollywood Sleep here, Rockin' Liu Kang. We saw Punk earlier. Punk, who off-stream, I'm gonna mix some juice in today's discussion, Mustard. Punk off-stream calling out Tweety and Sonic Fox, says, I'm gonna body you guys if I run into you.
Really? Okay. Awesome.
Right before he lost a burrito on stream.
Well, I mean, it doesn't mean he can't still get up
Oh,
to
yes,
them, right?
and he looked so good. The anti-air so clean. I mean, he threw 5 times in a row. That's a Street Fighter player. I love that for Punk. It's such a mix of game. But we got Hollywood Sleep here coming off a speed
Ярис
big damage, and it's only worth it if you
собрал
get
100
around right
рублей,
now, but it's only
пока
worth it if
только
you get around it.
Wow. Okay,
эксперты.
so sticking out that string, obviously, you know, this variation of Aaron Black gets those gun strings, actually does shoot a bullet, so you can kind of use them for like semi-zoning. They are high, so they can be crouched, but Sleep gonna be flying in.
Ну, тоже как вариант, кстати, 2 раза. Если это работает так,
He's already out of ammo.
как за 2 считается сразу.
Dare I say,
Perhaps he shouldn't go there.
I'm not going to go all the way on
Alright,
that one.
perfect. But that does mean that's actually good data for Sleepy. Obviously, he got hit by a crushing blow, but it does mean that Twixie doesn't have any rifle shots left, and the rifle is like the strongest full screen option that Aaron Black had. You can see Twixie having to go to these strings instead of actual rifle stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily have the zone as well. He's always going to have a gunshot with the stance and always...
Лучший из нас.
One after, of course, the infamous...
Блядь, чё такая хуйня, блядь?
3-2, and the shots and the strings are covering so much ground, amplifying the forward 4 coming in from downtown anyway. And wow, Twixie looking strong. Twixie is a name that sounds kind of familiar to me. I think he's coming from another scene as well, like a Soul Calibur kind of. I may be wrong on that. Chat. Someone.
I've seen Twixie around, but unfortunately I cannot remember what game I've seen.
Зато у Ариса, да, вообще без лага, вообще все четенько.
The FGC
Это точно.
So I don't know for sure.
Did you just apologize to the camera for beating this man?
No, I think he had his own headphones plugged into the controller, which muted it for us. I was wondering.
Живой генодя,
Obviously,
да.
that's a player thing. If you're a player at a station and you plug in a headphone, it will mute it for us. So quick heads up if you're a player out there, use the headphones provided. Don't worry about it. They're nice headphones too. You won't regret it.
Wonderful sound on those, and the sweep on the one parry read
Так,
that
ну,
Sid goes for. So unfortunate.
все, пошел, родной.
Liu Kang does have phenomenal
Ой, что-то
corner carry.
какие-то эти.
Corner carry for 20 years, dude.
For 20 years, bicycle kick. Goes. Oh, if we're gonna get some ED. Twixie with the knowledge though, as long as you have a 10 frame or quicker normal, you can blow up the gap in that string.
Actually, that's the scary thing about Liu Kang in that sense, though, right? The forward 4-3 up 3, the whole string.
Ой, стоит прям на этой, на кислоте. А, сейчас можно расстрелять вообще тупо.
There are more layers than you think. You know, you can have something that covers both options or two options, but there's a third option that's gonna blow that up. And here we go. Sleep on the board. No, Twitchy's still all over it with that poke.
That right there, you know, that down one was a punish. I believe you can go for a low fireball there if you do the down one, and in the corner, so you can get jumped too. Oh, clean down two.
That's the mix-up that happens, especially in the corner, because mid-screen you can still eat that low fireball and crouch.
Okay.
Михаил захватывает.
Typically see Liu Kang players save that crushing blow for the corner just to max damage, but yeah, you get that 30% plus, not bad damage at all. Oh. We're gonna see him go through the rifle bullets quite as quickly this time. Get the opportunity.
Не, велик, мне кажется, можно влить, когда ты там можешь добить, или когда в натуре, может быть, билдишь Crushing Blow. Быстрее хочешь, чтобы он был тоже целесообразно. Здорово, разум.
Oh, that must be the third. So now it's ready.
One blocked and loaded. All he needs to do is open up Twixie one more time.
He's looking for it. Oh, will he use it? He is.
Oh,
Вот чего он добивался. Вот чего он добивался. 1%. В смысле 1% только.
Immediately disconnected that. But no, that was great adjustment right there, and really good adaptation by Sleep to finally pick up on that. He was just simply getting poked at that pressure every single time and losing all of his momentum.
But I feel like that is a skill you need as a Liu Kang player. You know, when there are so many options against your forward 4-3 game. You have to really, you know, there has to be mind games there. You have to read how are they going to get out of it this time. Both bars spent immediately. That looks really, it's a big investment. Obviously, you don't get a lot of damage for the 2 bars, but that crushing blow of the bicycle kick is so make or break at just bringing back comebacks, keeping a life lead going. Oh, there's the parry attempt.
He was looking for the RKO right there. That's the end game for Liu Kang. If you wake up against Liu Kang and he parries, you are simply dead, Mustard.
Indeed. There's a big no-no.
Эрон сам может кого хочет зазонить, смотрите, с этим ружьем, блядь.
Oh, he jumps clean over, and that's still a punish. That is why you have to be careful when you go to those strings. Because, my lord, the rip recovery is considerable. Ooh, good stuff from Sleep. And there is the forward 4. Sleep on reverse.
Я понял, Энджи, что там... Я ж поэтому и говорю. Второй раз, когда делаешь 2 раза за комбо, это считается как то, что ты уже 2 раза сделал, правильно ж? Быстрее будет Crushing Blow, имеется в виду. В следующий раз. Ну и все. А я о чем? Я не... Ну и все-таки я ж об этом и говорю.
So no defensive options for a while. This is the time for Twixie to get aggressive. When there's no defensive bar, this is when you start enforcing. Maybe he just wants to fancy his chances from a distance.
Блять.
That is how Twixie's been playing, more of a zoning oriented.
Я не знаю, с чем это связано.
And there's the whip punish. That was absolutely beautiful out of Sleep here. There's a chip damage, gonna eat this fatal blow, and now we're definitely going to a final round. This is death.
Oh no, he's dead, he's dead. Obviously, like, you see the vast majority of this fatal blow damage is dealt by the gunshot. So it's always a little bit hard to tell exactly how much is left, but no fatal blow for Twixie, but match point for both players. This has been a complete turnaround for Sleep, but Twixie managing to get around back for the first time in a little while.
This mix-up gonna be 2 for 2 on canceling the back to do it. Just wake up back there in black there. I hate to say this, sometimes you have to take a risk there and either press buttons, wake up 3, something, otherwise you're gonna be bleeding to death.
And if you're pulling anything out of your sleeve, match point is the time to do it. Oh, the cancel into a button too. Sleep slowly but surely sitting in this acid, the damage is adding up. Oh, the overhead connects, has to watch out for that crushing blow. He did block the overhead, that was so dangerous. Sleep, he has the fatal blow, can annihilate the health Twixie has left. He gets one good hit. Oh, he finishes the string, no!
That's
So.
a punish and very good patience.
Oh,
Wait it
yeah,
out,
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
wake up with a fatal blow, and that's gonna be fatal first. That was an absolute fight between both of those guys. Sleep with the adjustment mid-set, finally looked good and really fell apart there at the end. Overcommitting when it mattered most.
Oh, a big part of that final round.
And switching to punish, I would have even known to punish that, I mean, honestly.
Well, the thing is, Twixie spent the majority, kind of going more of a long range on black. You saw him poking out with the gunshot strings all the time, you know, running out of play from a distance, right?
I was also just told that he's a poking
player. Pocket, okay, cool. Well,
shout out.
More scene crossover.
Shout
Shout out to you guys. More scenes kind of crossing through for the world of Mortal Kombat 11 here at Combat Breaking. But of course, he was playing most of that game looking for distance, looking for long range stuff. Twos, because obviously it's mid, overhead, so there's elements of a mix-up. I believe you can react to the slide, so it's not true 50-50. 2 out of 3 last round territory, that was the perfect time for him to start doing it.
Exactly.
So I agree with that for sure.
And here's the thing though, is that it's something, or you know, had happened to you before. Otherwise, it's going to be an actual mix-up here in these situations. You know, everyone is so used to blocking that back 2-2, and Sleep just not with the recognition that he finally changed things up. And that was on Twixie changing up late. And
Так, сейчас, ребятки.
that Sleep was unable to actually adjust. Let's take a look at some highlights from this match right now.
But it worked though, right? That's the important thing. Like we saw Twixie run away with game 1 incredibly fast, and obviously he took
Oh my goodness!
so
He even
clean.
sniped him out of a flying kick.
But first game quite convincingly. Sleep was then able to kind of, you know, adapt, and that set there was just classic adaptation 101, right? Sleep acknowledging that Twixie was going for a lot of pokes on the interrupt, you know, the forward 4 game. Sleep was playing around it accordingly, you know, playing around his own crushing blows a lot better. And then that third game, Twixie with the reverse adaptation, with getting a little bit more aggressive, right? That's what you see in tournament play. That's why what we're all here to watch, and that's why we love seeing these kind of tournaments, especially early on, right? Players that have that kind of knowledge, that are able to establish it and adapt on the fly in these shorter 2 out of 3 sets that quickly. You know?
Absolutely.
Very impressive.
And these have been great matches so far. These pools are absolutely stacked. I'm just looking at them over and over again going, these guys are going to run into each other eventually. Just from that pool, Sleep unfortunately falling, but there's still Ominous, Alcatraz, Cloud805 swimming in there somewhere, Princess Slim, who's a very strong player from a multitude of games, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, a few others there as well. Of course, Cloud805, Marvel, Dragon Ball Fighters, and of course we got Ominous and Alcatraz. Ominous, a late entrant.
Ominous almost couldn't make it, right?
Almost didn't make it. So, and the community really helped him get here. He ran into some unfortunate events the morning of Combo Breaker, which was really scary stuff. Alcatraz coming in, doing well at Earthrealm Dojo. There's some of the crowd getting into it. Follow NRS Esports on Twitter. Follow the action live. You got the entire team. As Arma is just stuffing his face in between his commentary himself.
You got to take your snack time when you can, dude.
Yes, you do.
Man.
These guys having a good time, as are we. Big D also playing in these pools, who we haven't seen yet, who is, I think, coming into this, definitely one of the favorites. You got Too Easy, DJ Homie, so I actually haven't seen in a while. I'm really curious how Shine is still doing. Well, he was looking so strong on his winners run. Wasnader.
Что вы спорите, не могу. Люсь сильный персонаж.
We haven't seen compete in
В целом.
a long time.
Yes, and he was always one of those players like you
О
never
чем
see
разговор?
him like at the
Не особо пойму.
absolute top of the results, but you would see him. He would always be a threat in the bracket,
Yes.
right? Like you'll see him in the top 16.
He would always be knocking on the door.
There. Yeah, he was always right there. And I think it was the same for MKX especially. Injustice 2, kind of more of the same. I wonder if MK11 will be his game, kind of like that. What's the word? I don't want to say stigma, because it's definitely not a bad thing. Like he still places really well all the time.
It's
but
almost like I don't even know how to describe it. There's almost like a,
The personal curse
yeah,
of never quite getting to that
There's a
point.
mental block, perhaps, when he gets to a certain stage in a tournament where, you know, but we've all been there. I think I couldn't get past top 16 for like 3 years straight, and it's just a thing.
And now look at this. Still can't. that's why we commentate now, guys. Don't worry about
As a matter of fact, the closest I got to a top 8 was against Illusions. Ever.
That's actually really funny. So now we're gonna watch him commentate. We're like, come on, dude, you can beat me.
Salty.
Just keep 4 years. Do it again, dude. 4 years worth of grudge.
I pressed the button after down one, and he did down one shot.
I love how you just 4 years and you still remember it.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
That's the point. I remember
when you're a competitor and you're in these situations, they're in your mind for the rest of your life. He did down one Chakram, and I pressed down one back and lost.
Дело в том, что серия F4.3, Михак, идет с хорошим риск-ревордом для него. Вот и все. Причем здесь сколько дамага у Джеки, у этого. Поэтому можно ей хуярить, на ней кататься. Ну а для кого? Для оппонента? Тогда бы вообще это мусор персонаж был бы. Так у него много опций с этого. Но он рискует тоже, только можно сказать. Есть просто некоторые вещи, такие как X-Fireball. Я не знаю, все ли панишат, но нужно тоже, там тяжело панишить. Понимаешь? MK9, Nightwolf, Ermac and MKX, you know, these somewhat aggressive characters, right? Nightwolf maybe not so much, but Ermac definitely was quite offensive based. Yep. But then obviously in Justice 2, he managed to get Evo top 8 with Poison Ivy, very different character, more long range.
I'd actually argue that both Ermac and Ivy, I thought were actually, seeing him play Ermac and then Ivy, they were both characters that could play both sides of the game well. They could keep you away, and they were very strong up close.
I can see that.
Yeah, not necessarily Poison Ivy strong up close, but had a strong mix-up.
She wasn't bad then.
Yeah, she had very strong offense mix-up heavy game when she got the hit. It wasn't necessarily pressure, but it was. Ну да, такая хуёвая, с хуёвым резвордом, поэтому на ней катаются, наверное. It seems like in this game, and it feels like when you close the gap.
And she doesn't have terrible buttons either. Like she has buttons to get the job done. It's just
1-1 or
можно просто даже самому блок поставить, понимаешь? Или выждать еще раз эту серию делать. Шимить ей хорошо. Да ну нахуй, ладно. Всякой хуйней им скрывает, всей.
It's a very stagger-heavy game, but it's the most unique one because it's you guessing if there's an amplified version of whatever, like in her pressure.
Этой серии он скрывает изи.
Wow. Spec puts out that wall. It is just it's a barrier for Cetron here. A lot of instant Hell's Wraths. He's getting kind of aggressive here. Triclops, I was wondering who he was going to be rocking here at MK11, and it's going to be Jackie.
But I know this match started, he spent both offensive bars within like the first 10 seconds of the game. It has already come back though, however.
А вроде ниндзя не показывают, правда. Да даже вон челик этот, с французского турнира. Чётенько играл вообще.
Projectiles, man, because you jumped at a distance. You know, it's actually quite. I find that the air rock, you know, the air boulder crushing blow is quite well balanced because it's only really going to hit you from a range that altitude. You know, it's a reach.
Конечно, Перри, блядь, нихуя себе. Я же говорю, у него опций после этой ножки. Вообще, в этой серии куча всяких. А я не знаю, он на турике. Я не знаю, правда. Должен быть, наверное.
Jackie does really well in it, and that's actually something that I talked to Dragon about yesterday as well. He believes Jackie does well, but it's all about getting in. And Big D is one of the premier people in our scene, and is very good at keeping people away. I've had to deal with it for a long time. I got to play him before this event, just kind of gauge how I was feeling.
Не, низакила нету. Ну, мы же смотрели игры, вот. Тогда ж ты смотрел с этим, когда он дрался. С Герасом. Плюс сильный чар. И фреймтрап еще у него, эта серия. Мид отличный вообще, ты что? Дядя. Не, он не средний чар. Он не средний чар, далеко не средний.
That almost reminds me of the Freddy clause.
I was about to say the exact same thing. I almost wonder if that was a fatality on like the chalkboard that they didn't go with. Because it's got the fire, and Freddy all did fire in that game, right? The only thing that's
Им поебловозить можно, нехуй делать.
And the fact that this character is about as close as I think
have we just debunked a mystery?
Yes, we have. Freddy Krueger from MK9, full screen frame traps and a teleport.
So are we saying that we assume that was a Freddy fatality at some point? Favor, we don't actually know. We're just talking head and throw it anyway.
I'm telling you no.
I wanted to interrupt your point for something I think you'll quite enjoy.
Ну да, по мнению Соника и Саб Б-тир.
As a commentator, making MK11 was to not pick Kodokan against Cetrion.
For the matchup, I kind of agree.
I'm not against Cetrion. That is an uphill battle that I wish upon no one else on this. Please, some Kodokan. But whoa.
How far did that connect? That first hit?
Не совсем мега-овнер. Можно играть и против него и судить.
Olympian reach.
Oh, dearie me. Well, though, Big D absolutely just
Что происходит? Просто если понимаешь в игре.
Absolutely just winning footsies at every turn.
Yeah, her 1-1-2 is so good in the neutral. Very easy to hit confirm. One of the easiest hit confirms in the game. 1-1 into the Geyser. 1-1-2 pushback and only -2. And then you're still another 8-frame 1-1 from Cetron as well.
Right, there's a beam. A stronger keep away tools. The wall again. The anticipation. Obviously, the wall is mainly used for projectiles, but obviously it can be used as a spacing tool in its own right, especially if you've got the bar to amplify it.
Catches jumps, catches approaches all day long, and then she's plus it can mix you afterwards. But she's gonna come in with some 4-2-3
she
mix
can juggle
or throw
it too, right? If she hits it at the right kind of weird angle, I'm sure we saw it at the summit once.
И вот стойку можно отменить, да? Вроде.
But of course, Big D just stomping his way to match point already. As Triclops is just really struggling to kind of close the distance, but not only close it, but stay there. It seems like whenever he finds himself close range, Big D just manages to
Ну вот, ансейв, считаю.
Send us back here again.
You notice all the pressure that you see. A lot of Cetron players talk about how unsafe she is, and she really is.
Если умеешь хит детектить.
If she has wall, punishable. If she has Hell's Wrath up close, punishable. If she has Geyser, punishable. But if they amplify it, it turns out a completely different story of it is punishable with a lot of pushback. You have to lab it on the Hell's Wrath, on the wall itself. There is a gap in the wall, but you have to make a read.
Да хули там детектить, там серия, блядь. Километровая, блядь. Там можно чай попить, вернуться и сделать, там нехуй детектить.
That has to be the most complained about thing I've seen about Cetron here. So here's a Mark Breaker today. Do you give her any negative frames?
Dude, she's an Elder God. That's for mortals, dude. Elder Gods don't have.
Ты просто делаешь и в самом конце смотришь просто. В буфер гоняешь и смотришь.
Elder Gods don't do corner pressure.
Oh no, we get the mercy. Even Triclops like,
we used it already though.
Не, ну он сильный, блядь, он реально сильный. Хороший чар, которым можно выигрывать. Типа других порежут.
This is a solid
На
player,
фоне
and
других,
even though-
да, возможно, он слабый.
Let's actually blow him up here a little bit. Let's just call it what it is. He came in. He came in here last year. He said, "I haven't been playing this."
He has.
Yes,
You're
yes.
not.
Но в целом норм чар. Короче, сделаю нахуй, блядь.
And he's looking strong. No, he's not fooling anyone. He says, he came in here and I quote said, "I must."
Вот на французском турике мне понравился челик.
But my oh my, has time changed?
He sold his soul.
He
Now
really
look
did.
at him.
He really did.
And Poison Ivy in Injustice too, so. I mean, she was alright, but she wasn't top.
When she got the hit with the pet out, she was.
Yeah, but that's the pet's fault, not hers. I feel like I'm saying some controversial stuff and you're like containing like,
Oh yeah.
I can't believe you're saying this. Oh, I can't believe it.
I did the same thing to Big D as he was beating people at Evo. He was like, man, this character's terrible, and I'm like, hey, where when he got the hit and your trait was out, and he was like, well.
I think, okay, so as a player, I think there are two mindsets you can have. You can either believe that your character is super top tier and be like, man, this character is so good, I'm going to play him so much. Or you can be, my character sucks. Because then if you win, people are like, man, I'm so good because my character sucks. And then if you lose, you'll be like, character sucks. Who cares?
That's, honestly, that's the gift of a low tier hero is that you never lose.
So moving into our next match,
Get wrecked.
of course, we have Rambro, who's kind of been hovering around the NRS
He's been
games
around
for a while. Yeah,
He really
and
has.
Get Wrecked, one of the online players through Injustice 2, really.
I've only seen him offline one time, and it was Hometown Heroes.
Yeah.
Other than that, I honestly can't say. He may have gone to an Evo once. I'm not 100% on that.
We definitely haven't seen him often. He's one of the younger guys, an online player, coming in with Searing Rage.
He's a regular on everything that I know I was a part of as far as online tournaments. He is a regular.
I
very strong.
feel like there is a portion of the community that is like that, you know, where they are online players and they thrive by entering every online event that they can. But obviously, you know, through maybe financial reasons, maybe age problems, you know, due to being young, not being able to travel as much as, you know, older people that have, you know, I suppose more finances. So they compete whenever they can because they want to. And then, of course, they're going to come down to the combo breakers, the emos, the big ones. And they're good players as Get Wrecked manages to secure a counter-hit crushing blow into a chunky 301 damage.
Also be on the lookout later in the pro competition. Those online events, east, west, and I believe across the water as well. South, yeah, everywhere. Online events are going to be going down.
Ooh,
That's the
okay.
MK11 pro competition. This is going to be a comeback of a lifetime, and wait, not enough. Definitely not enough.
So this is actually quite dangerous. I definitely don't think Get Wrecked is dead. I know the last hit does a huge chunk, but I don't think it's going to quite do that much. No, not quite.
This is the, I was about to say, this is going to be scary. And Searing Rage, one of the best, even though we didn't see the last breath go away, he was dead no matter what on blocking.
Yeah, this is one of the better variations in the game for just blowing through last breath. As soon as you start blocking that right there, the swinging chain, that is a lot of hits, a lot of chip damage, and if you have like Magic Pixel, oh, and there's the punish. Good awareness from Rambro. Another Jade. Jade has been incredibly popular this weekend.
That's not one coming in that I would have expected to see more than even once or twice on screen, but with, you know, how many entrants are here, I'm glad we're seeing a lot of character variety.
Oh, and there is another glow kick. Those glow kicks doing quite a little damage on hit. They are high, so they're very dangerous. And when you haven't got the crushing blow, their threat becomes less so. But of course, Rambo is still going for it, and the thing is also unsafe on block. Glow kick definitely kind of outlives its welcome, I feel, when the crushing blow is gone.
Yeah, you know, and all it becomes at that point is a mix-up of amplified or not. Because a lot of people do try to go for that punish on it, and then boop, just get hit by the amplified version of it. It could be a side switch opportunity for a Jade player as well.
Speaking of punish, though, we saw Rambo just that only Punisher teleport with a standing 1. So make sure you are taking as much health away from Scorpion as possible, especially in this variation that can't cancel teleport. When you see teleport, you shoot it. And there it is. Oh, 1%!
Oh,
literally one
goodness.
tick. Oh, that would have been so good!
Oh! Amplified misses, and now we're both
Ай-яй-яй.
They both had one. Oh my god, they both had 1 HP. They both had one last breath available.
I do not.
Короче, вы уже составили, да, список бафов?
That was 2 rounds back to back that he had.
Патчноут вы уже составили, можно отправлять на заметку. Стефани, отправляем, короче. Прям скриншоты чата делаете и отправляем Стефани.
Katana looking to have perhaps just a bit more access to damage. But I thought that Jade was looking really strong. It looked like Get Wrecked was kind of the one that was very unfamiliar.
The big thing is Scorpion is the anti-projectile character, and that's what you pick Jade to do. You know, Kitana has fan short.
Тут все хотят, что следующий разлов 0-0. Ну вот эти пожелания отправим, типа там тому крашем блоу добавь, тому убавь.
Especially in Reborn, almost becomes a zoner and a half with the teleports away. The fact that Spear is so safe, full screen.
There's also a highborn Kitana as well. It actually has
Oh, wait a minute.
So we're going to see some Melina stuff coming through.
Фиксит D3 сезон сектор барабан, да, еще параллельно напишите. А мне только дайте Шансунга, на остальных я вообще ложил хуй. Кого там бафнут, кого там урежут. Кому зарплату урежут. Мне дайте этот колдуна и все. И разбирайтесь там. И пусть горит оно все пропадом вообще, что там.
Of zoning, really, and then just generating hit stun off of teleport and the fan, and then generating pressure that way.
So of course this is that was a closer round for Rambro, but a big thing Rambro is getting now by now. His execution is
Арис решит.
He's getting a lot of opportunities to take some damage, but he's not quite following through with it. And against someone like Scorpion, you need to do as much as you can. And there's going to be one of those. And look, he's not going to launch yet.
You know, that would have been 28 if he was playing the other variation of Katana rather than just 180.
Тангавой можно будет играть. Уже максимально серьезно. Даже если он сложный будет. Потому что стоечку тоже посчитали имбовой хуйней.
Ooh, there's a cancel. Okay. Yep. This is some highborn action in. Haven't seen any teleports. Could have got a punish right there, and just jumping back into teleporters, get wrecked into the throat. This is gonna be a scary situation because of Searing Rage.
Ночной волк, да.
GG's, get wrecked, taking it 2-0 over Rambro. That is the blueprint of closing out a match with Searing Rage Scorpion.
Especially when, I mean, even if you have both stocks of Last Breath, I mean, how much is it? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normally. So normally it's like 5 hits on block. I mean, you need to have like at least 3% health, 4% health for that to not chip you out, you know. And against a character like that, it's going to do a huge amount of damage. I mean, that's not impossible. Rambro, of course, trying to change, almost managing to make it work.
Got a couple things working on the highborn there, but not enough at the end of the day to stop Get Wrecked. You know, he had a couple tricks up the sleeve with the cancel. Not enough damage on the punishes, unfortunately, there in that variation. And
especially against someone like Searing Rage Scorpion, that just damage is what he does, and he does it very well.
Yes, it is. And Get Wrecked, one of the younger and youngest people here in this competition. I believe when he was
Это ниндзя шкила, правда.
For season 1 of IPS, he was only like 16. He's a very young guy. He's definitely one of those guys that I expect to come in through MK11 and just continue to get better and better, and be a part of the next wave of NRS greats.
But speaking of that, you know, an issue we've had historically as a community, which I want to take a quick minute to personally, you know, thank whoever behind the scenes made the change to allow this to happen. Thank you. The parental consent forms, you know, historically you have been restricted from being able to enter official events, you know, because of the age restriction of the game. You know, it is a mature game, so of course there comes a certain age restriction with that. For the pro competition for Mortal Kombat 11, if you are under the
Да, это какую-то хуйню несут, я не знаю.
a parent or guardian and have signed a
Мишаня на стиле и в очках.
So now you are able to, so long as obviously you do what the parental consent form requires. This now enables these young up-and-comers. There are so many.
There are so many.
And they're so good around the world too. You know, in Europe, all over the place, you know, America, and I have no doubt everywhere else too.
Да, Саник есть и вот.
These players being allowed
И
to
вас
now compete with the rest of us
готов.
is, you know, from someone that's been in the community for a very long
Гарри
time,
Поттер готов, короче.
I'm so happy to see it finally be allowed. So thank you very much, guys, for letting that happen behind the scenes. We as a community, truly do appreciate it. So thank you.
Speaking of someone who's been behind the scenes for a very
Да
long
не же. Он же был уже на одном.
Comp Bros, who I don't think has not played Sonya Blade ever.
You could say he's an enthusiast
Hagrid, да.
of the character, but he's consistently good too. You know, Combo has also had a really good canary in Injustice too, because I think he just likes the archetype.
Who is very Sonya-ish,
For
you
sure,
know?
for sure.
But getting, of course, last year at this event, I believe he got top 8 in Mortal Kombat.
Макросник только Тимы.
Was always a threat.
Yeah.
MKX with that Sonya
I'm
as well.
still buzzing that there was an MK9 tournament last year.
It was incredible, guys. It was one of the coolest things to watch ever. Thanks, shouts to Rick, everyone here at Combo Breaker.
It's the land of Mortal Kombat, man. Combo Breaker is the Mortal Kombat tournament.
But this is going to be an interesting match again. This is no G-Rated Comp Rose who is
Это что он делает?
has results under his
Поет, что ли, гандон этот?
against new
Ля.
up Waz.
I'm actually
Он
quite
подпевает.
interested to see how the dynamic of the two face off really. You say Waz is an up and comer.
Ему похуй, короче. Песенки играют, сейчас думает.
We've seen him for about three, maybe 4 years, I
I
think.
think that we've been around too
Бузов.
long, and that 4 years doesn't seem that long.
But we know he's been to the last at least 2 Combo
А он на ком
Breakers,
играет, Арис,
so
этот?
Obviously, it's difficult from the Australian,
Oh,
right? From Australia, it's a long distance, it's an expensive trip. We've obviously been playing Jade and wait a minute.
Everything I just said, wait a minute.
Yo, we just like... I saw
на Цитрамоне он.
Okay, Sonya then. Are we not? He's actually Cetrion! That's not Sonya!
I did way too much assuming. I need to have a conversation with Zan.
Man, what if he's just got like the best Cetrion? And a cool like
This is
Jade.
This is a matchup too, where everything
Yes, free.
aside from that, it's
Не
going to
только
be
дело,
by the
но
flow,
слушай.
actually. Start with Big D in that. It's an interesting matchup because Jade actually messes up all of her zoning because of Globe. And it's one of the few heavy zoners that doesn't have the option against it. You think about Scarlet, Tongue is going to disrupt that. And there are a lot of characters
Ну,
that have
булыжник, пока булыжник.
Citron does not.
But the characters that do ends up being quite a matchup changer. You know, Frost's chest cannon goes through. You know, the Scarlet Tongue. I'm sure there are plenty of others too, but I don't think I've ever seen this matchup like a single time in this game. So I'm actually really interested to see it. So I'm actually watching this.
Ну так вот поэтому я и говорил, жалко, что нету ниндзя.
I would think so. Ooh, perfectly spaced far wall. With that wall, Citron actually has to control how far that goes. She's either going to do it close or do it far. And doing the far one in neutral.
Иван-чая сюда надо еще, да.
Talk about how active those frames are. And stopping approaches.
И Васяна.
Anti-airing, pretty much doing everything. No glow out of Waz here, which is surprising. As long as you got the time, put up that glow. You can put the glow right there. Now we're talking.
I think obviously like if he goes for the glow as he goes for the tendrils, he's going to get slapped. Obviously he can burn the bar to get minimal damage extension, but you can do it even from long range. So I think if he just waits to block the tendril, it's a guaranteed glow activation because you can't go tendril to beat it. I don't think.
No, it's very negative on block is that tendril. And I think this is how this matchup is going to go almost the entirety of the way. And there's a lot of timeouts. Not going to be enough. Wow.
Ну, уже ж время прошло тоже, как бы, все равно интересно было.
Instead of that final string, he actually may have just chunked it out. Unless obviously the throw tech came through, but maybe.
Yeah, this is about how the matchup I think is going to go on paper. Oh, no. So that I've seen that happen multiple times, where if Citron gets hit before the boulder hits the opponent, it won't crush and glow.
It's the same thing for Sonya's and Ring Blast. If you fire the second shot, and it's the only one that connects, as you get hit, it won't crush and glow. I assume it's consistent among all the projectile crushing blows.
Very interesting properties of these crushing blows.
What happens for Kotal's disc as well?
It does.
Yeah, it must be consistent then.
So Kotal has to punish the opponent before getting hit by anything as well. That's exactly how that one works. So we may have just debunked another myth here on MK11 Mythbusters.
You're welcome, guys.
Combo Breaker
Mr.
edition.
Aquaman and PNV Mustard together, the genius duo, figuring stuff out so you don't have to.
We actually do kind of look like the guys from Mythbusters.
А вот так и будет YouTube кумиром грима.
Only we have hair.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. they're far more successful than I. Oh, okay.
Да, конечно, ниндзя бы уже сейчас пару-тройку ебал набил бы тут.
That's more of a self-roast that accidentally kind of leached into you as well. That roast had like area of effect damage on it. But this has been a complete turnaround by Waz. It's as slow as we thought it would be, but I mean Waz has a decent lead. But will it change now? As Waz, I mean, 10 seconds left. He's approaching the point that he can just kind of sit and wait it out again. And Compros has to get in. He has to.
Yeah, he actually has to go in. It's not going to be enough chip damage. Go for the throw.
Again,
and it was again too late.
No, exact same mistake 2 rounds in a row. He decided to stay too far away for too long. And as if it wasn't a slow enough match, Waz is going for the fatality. Anyway, I like that though. I actually think fatalities are tactical in this game.
Так, ладно, ребят, сейчас вернусь.
I want to know what V-Man walked up to the stage and said, I want to know if he whispered sweet nothings in the Compro's ear, that was my Sonya. But they are going to be lowering the health bars for us. Sorry about that, guys, but it is 1-0 Waz right now. Compros is going to be either thinking about that matchup heavy or looking to make a switch, because that game plan wasn't working. It simply wasn't working for him. Waz just, I mean, we don't need to be patient. You saw Mafia. You were a part of it.
I mean, Waz's mind games are like next level. But
Next
I mean, about obviously, I know you dabble a little bit of Cetrion as well. Like, have you played the Jade matchup? How does it feel? Like, what does it feel like you should be doing to make the matchup work?
It feels like you need to go to character selection. I'm just kidding. It's one that I've only played.
You said that about Kotal Khan as well.
It's yeah.
Are you saying pick Sonya?
No, you just have to get aggressive in this matchup, and you know, an offensive Cetrion. That's how I play her. You know, I'm not a sit back and zone kind of guy. I actually like the aggression in Cetrion. You know, a lot of mix-ups off the 4-2-3. Just get in their face 1-1, 4-2-3 mix-ups.
She can be offensive. She just doesn't have the mix-ups, but she can whiff punish. She can bait you into weird situations. Like, she
has phenomenal anti-air. She has phenomenal conversions. She could definitely play this offensively, and Jade's a character that is in that same boat of not going to do a lot of damage back. And I think Cetrion might have an advantage in her face just because of Cetrion's buttons.
But then if you whiff, obviously Jade's going to stick out the wiggle stick. She's got the down 4. Like, she has the just like that. There. I mean, it doesn't look like a lot of damage because it isn't. But if you get that every time you try and get offensive, you're losing 137. It's going to add up.
That being said, you got to give Waz a lot of credit. Every time he's blocked something, he's just run away, which is very smart because you're not going to open up by some kind of stagger of Cetrion if you're doing that. Really smart stuff. You know, 1-1-2, if you press a button, you could easily walk in another 1-1 of Cetrion, things like that. He's using that negativity, even if it's very short, to get out of there and, again, just control this match.
Well, this round has been incredibly one-sided in comparison. Normally it takes Waz a little bit of time to kind of build that lead, but this time it's been pretty much from the start to now. I feel like all the rounds are going down to nearly a timeout, but it doesn't feel like it to the players, I don't think, because obviously it's just constantly Combo is trying to bring it back up, but it just isn't working. And there comes this point that Waz, he just wants to become a brick wall. Look at all that health he's got. He has no reason to extend at any more.
This might be the most...
That's it. No, it's done. I'm saying done.
Yeah.
10 seconds is not enough time.
This is the most defensive play I have ever seen in MK11, to where he is actually perfectly content with doing nothing and blocking.
Unfortunately, Combo threw him out of the corner as well. So even though he tried to bring it back, he threw him out of the corner. So Waz has all the screen again. Yeah, I think that was an unfortunate, quite a crucial mistake from Compros. Doesn't seem like it at first, but look at the distance Waz now has.
Yeah, he has just played this, I would say, almost perfectly. If you guys are taking notes, as Jade players at home against Cetrion, actually getting kind of aggressive here. I mean, why would you not feel this comfortable at this point in the match where you've been in control of the entire thing, and if you change something up against your opponent that they're really not expecting, they're expecting to have to get aggressive here. And now Waz, now that he's lost the health bar, may go back to the more generic kind of run away.
Yeah, well, Combros actually has a slight life lead for the first time, and it feels like forever. The question is, what can you do? Because it looks like the matchup is quite similar, but now we're seeing Combros attempt some projectiles, but again, he just can't let the glow happen, and I mean, the only thing he can really do is just tendrils on a re, right? But if he tendrils and he blocks it, he's gonna glow. Like, that's a rough decision.
I've also been amazed at the reactions of Waz. You know, he's been so defensive, and it's not just been holding the block button. He's been reacting to moving forward with down 4. He's been reacting with phenomenal anti-airs.
Like we said, man, zoning is more than just throwing projectiles. Zoning really is anticipating their approach, making sure you're being as ready for, like, you know, as many forward advances as you can be. You're not looking for just one option and dedicating to it. You know, you've got to be ready for multiple ways. You know, zoning frustrates your opponent to make those mistakes. You have to be ready for multiple mistakes.
And, yep, and it's punishing them is really key as a zoner. And we've seen phenomenal whip punishes as well with the shadow kick. And Compros with his first health lead. About a throw and a half away now. It's the Compros that's going to try to lay him out. He gets offensive with the Hell's Wrath, and now we get a bar.
That's like the 4th timeout.
Have they all been timeouts?
I think most of them.
I think 4 or 5.
It's the 4th so far. I think one of them wasn't. Hang on.
4 of 5, or were they all timeouts?
There have been 4 timeouts out of. But this is the 4th. This is the 5th round. So there's been at least 3. There's been at least 3 timeouts. I know for sure. I don't remember if it's been every single round. I know at least 3 of them have.
I think every single one's been a timeout. I'm about 5% sure. That way, just in case I'm wrong.
5%?
Hey, I always say...
Damn, you're not raising the stakes very high there,
Not very high at all. If I'm wrong, it's not that much of a blow-up if you're only 5% sure, ladies and gentlemen.
That's only 5% of a blow-up.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. You got slapped there. We're seeing Waz opt to go to the air a lot, obviously, because that's where he gets the air glaive. The air glaive, one of the stronger projectiles, I think, Jade has access to. I mean, he's got the glow. He doesn't have to worry about anything. You know, the tendrils aren't going to connect.
No, they're not. And we also saw Waz finally try to change things up in that last round. I talked about getting aggressive early in that round, and it didn't pay off, and I think he's going to go back to that. It was on heavy, not getting anything off that Tendrils comp row is unfortunate.
Taking into a reset for a throw, though, so 14%, 140 going to be adding up again.
And with a healthy, there's actually been Compros who's been kind of controlling the pace since that second round of this match.
Well, this is the difference. I feel like this is what the matchup looks like. Whoever has the life lead is going to be the one running away the most. You just need to keep as much of a distance as you can, right? But Jade has those long buds. Oh, the anti-air underneath Waz, forced to breakaway. Oh, the anti-cross-up.
Beautiful
Down 2.
conversion off of 2 with it down 1. That's what we're talking about here. And Waz is trying to turn up the aggression.
Okay.
Has the health lead. Is he going to glow up?
Oh, he's sitting back on it. No way. Not again. Not again. Compros, no, he did the subway place. Not enough time again!
Oh, no!
Oh,
it was right
Compros.
before the damage of the throw took place, and that was 3 rounds. 3 that we saw down to a throw of Compros that was not on time.
Man, Compros, that's really unfortunate because Compros just straight up made the same mistake in 3 separate rounds. I mean, admittedly, it's very easy for us to sit on the sidelines.
100%.
And I'm sure those of you at home are thinking the same thing, like, man, what an obvious mistake. I wouldn't have done that. But when you're playing 2 out of 3, and there is literally like percentages in it, either side, and going for the throw a bit earlier, I mean, there's the chance of, if he went for a throw earlier,
Waz
would Waz have pressed the
looking
button?
for it.
Yeah,
Waz is looking for it.
If you get
We
near
don't know.
him, chance you're looking for something. 'Cause it's 14%. It's, you know, it's something that has, you know, can't be blocked. If you look, you just sit there and block a throw, we'll open you up. But unfortunately, that was 3 individual times that Compros just decided to go for it, but he decided too late. And you can tell that Waz knew that he didn't have time as well. Waz was like cool as a cucumber. At no point was he like, oh, hang on, is this going to work? Is this going to hit me? He knew.
100%. That may have been the first time where we saw 2 out of 3 not go by in the blink of an eye here at Combo Breaker. I think that was a nice, slow-paced all timeouts. And
it was Jade versus Cetrion.
Jade
so
versus
it's
Cetrion.
not a surprise.
Wasn't a Sub-Zero mirror, which is about the only time that we ever saw timeouts in MKX, or sorry, MK in general. I think even going back to 9, I think the only timeouts that we ever saw were Sub-Zero mirrors.
But of course, just another reminder to those of you watching at home, if you do follow the @NRS Esports Twitter account, this is a new account for the purpose of all things competitive Mortal Kombat this year. You know, be it the pro competition, they've been posting around, you know, various community stuff around the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, they've been talking about
even
the
some of the
E-League
non-pro
stuff.
competition stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
They've been shouting it out. So shouts to all the guys behind the NRS Esports crew, the pro competition, you know, Warner Brothers, NRS, everyone. They've been incredibly supportive since the launch of MK11, even within the community, the streamers, everything. It's been incredible.
It is the Twitter account to follow if you have an interest in competitive Mortal Kombat 11 for the year. Obviously, we are right out of the gate. This is the first, and I'm going to keep saying it because it makes me feel good knowing we have a year of competition ready to go. The first event of the year, and it's already been this stacked. You know, if the rest of the tournaments are like this one, we are in for a good year.
This is just going to be a phenomenal tour. I'm so excited. You know, just being here, I've been in awe. I think since I've walked through the door, and I'm going to be this way until I probably walk out the door.
I'm going to be so
Sunday.
sad. I'm going to be so upset on the flight home. It's going to be like, man, it's over, and there's like a whole year until the next one.
It's been surreal seeing so many people here for the same purpose that I'm here, and that we're here. You know, for these games, we've been grinding for a long time. So many new and up and comers joining the scene. The numbers getting high. This is what we've wanted for a long time, and we gotta shout out, you know, the makers of the game and the people behind putting it out there that we're making it.
Yeah,
exactly what I'm getting to.
This is what we've wanted to see for a long time, you know, and I really felt like the community is just going from strength to strength. You know, the growth has been great. Mortal Kombat 11 always brings that huge like injection of new players, new people to the community. Obviously, new people watching on Twitch. Shout outs to all of you guys watching from home on the stream. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the show. And shout outs to those of you that are watching Mortal Kombat for the first time. As I know there's probably a good handful of you out there that, of course, you know.
Hope you guys are enjoying the show, the action here. Hope you're learning a thing or two if you're looking at getting into the swing of things. And this is going to be an absolute slobber knocker right here. This is actually a foreshadow to Florida versus Texas.
Oh, that's a good point. Which is, of course, happening later tonight. That is going to be, I think, the first real exhibition of the game from a community standpoint, I believe.
Yeah, this is actually one of the first exhibitions in a very long time that is purely community hype salt, fueled.
Who's commentating the exhibition?
It's gonna be.
It's one from each scene, right?
Yes. No, it's actually multiple from each scene.
Ah.
Yeah, we've got Ominous, myself, ATP is a Texas boy. You've got, of course.
I'm really excited to listen to that, dude.
You've got, of course, Big D, KP, and I think one more for Florida as well.
That's hype, dude. That's going to be so exciting. But, of course, that is later on in the exhibition. As of for now, we are obviously still in the pool play for Mortal Kombat 11. As we expect, we'll see Geras versus Sonya. This is a match that we've seen this quite a lot throughout the world. These are two very strong characters.
And these are two players that have 2 early placings in the game. Ominous with a top 8 at Texas Showdown. Alcatraz with a top 8 and a win at, I forgot the name of the regional. It was like Garm or something. But got top 8 at the Earthrealm Dojo with 100+ entrants as well.
Dude, 100+ for like regional events.
Yeah.
This is such a good game,
This is
dude.
MK11, baby.
This is Mortal Kombat, dudes.
Mortal Kombat!
Yo, Geras, oh no. Okay, everyone does that. I never partake, and I always feel bad for it.
It's every time I have to.
We're even on Goro's lair. You got Goro from the background. Oh, and there it is. This is going to be an absolute just brawl fest. Whenever you watch Geras and Sonya, it's just whoever hits anyone is going to take away like 40%. And all we can just do is watch it happen. But of course, Ominous going with Infinite Warden. This is that Geras that obviously has the big damage, the big confirms on the launcher. But of course, and also that sand trap. That honestly, the sand trap is still a good option even against Ringmaster. Yeah, Ringmaster known for strong keep away, but sand trap, it doesn't care how good your keep away is. Sand trap wants to put a stop to it. Alcatraz has been doing good work with Sonya so far. That's the second throw we've seen crouched from either player, and yet to see a punish.
We'll have to see if that's an adjustment that we see along the ride that is this matchup right now, and trying to mix things up as Ominous off the down 4. He's going to cancel the down 4, use the pressure, try to use it to jump right there. Alcatraz already had an active normal. Once again, the jump kicks out of Mama Blade, putting Alcatraz up early.
Quite a steady round one, honestly.
I saw Big D behind the stage. I think that there might be some action going on behind the stage right now.
Oh.
Between the two scenes, there has been all weekend. I don't know if you guys even knew yesterday when Cat was playing Gross. Yeah, they were getting pretty beefy back there.
It's almost like that's exactly why there's a big exhibition tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
There's so much history behind the rivalry between the scenes.
And it's something that hasn't really been seen in our scene for a very long time that I'm glad to see come back along with a game that's done this well on launch. And there's the sand trap, there's the judo chop! Oh my goodness, 318 damage for you.
Yeah, that's the second crushing blow of the round. Oh, and Ominous was fishing for the third. He wanted to get it.
Oh my goodness, got the 1-1 out, there's the breakaway, and the immediate, that throw is so hard to get out of if you think about it. You just broke away and you kind of take a breath and you're already getting thrown.
Well, that's just one of the strengths of Geras. You know, we see a lot of Geras players try and enforce it. If your opponent has no defensive bar, it truly is a read of grab or mid on wake up. And if you do go for the mid, you know, even if they've got defensive bar and they want to read the roll, it moves you so far forward. It's hard to roll. You know, Geras has incredible pressure on his opponent's wake up.
And every single touch from this man puts you in an Oki situation. You're going to be in throw range, you're going to be in forward 2 range off of every single touch, which a lot of characters do not possess.
Absolutely, but Ominous is going to steal the life lead back slightly. Oh, but lose it almost just as fast. This is our super even game 1. There's the body splash.
Oh, put himself in the corner, that's okay. And the big commitment, that's such a read as a Geras player to see they're gonna press a button. No breakaway for Ominous, and that's gonna be game number 1. Going to the OD boy, Alcatraz.
Oh, and the fatality too. Dude, this is like, look how serious the faces are, dude.
There are the Florida boys in the background popping off. Like I said, this is a rivalry that's being settled before even being settled. This is a taste of things to come.
I love that though, because it's just like this is the pro competition, right? This is the world tour. The pool play for these guys, and I feel like that there's priority over the regional rivalry. Over no, I'm just gonna keep my cool. I'm just gonna keep a level head and play the tournament. That's still taking priority. You know, I love that kind of like rawness.
Yeah, these guys looking calm and collected while in the background, everyone's just kind of going crazy. No, and Ominous, you saw him just kind of stay composed, focus on the match.
So when did Ominous make the switch to Geras? I know he was a big Jax fan early on.
He's a big Jax fan, I think, in general, and I think that he might now felt that he would be up to par with the upper echelon of the tier list, and you know, playing to win.
Oh, for sure.
At the end of the day, and Gears is looking really strong. Alcatraz just had some really smart decision making and some clutch blocks when Ominous has taken the risk.
You have to bring whatever you feel like is your best chance for success. You know, if you're in the pro competition, you're playing for points. If you get later,
there's a lot of money on the line. That's a very early fatal blow, but I will never in my life count out Sonya Blade out right now in MK11.
I mean, the fatal blow is giving her the lead a little bit.
Because she's one hit away from winning.
The thing is, so is Geras. Ooh.
Oh my
the
goodness.
wake up. Now, that's actually really good for Ominous to. Obviously, he's going to lose his fatal blow also, but in a round where both players lost their fatal blow, if you win that round, you're automatically coming off better in that trade.
100%. You're definitely going to have a little bit of, I think, confidence coming in this round.
Absolutely.
A little bit of momentum being ridden. Knows that he doesn't have the fatal blow, so that closeout's not as deadly, but still deadly from Sonya Blade.
Oh, there it is. Leg takedown. Old whiff jumping. Oh, okay.
I think it's the first time that he actually went with the low off the option.
We've seen that. Actually, I feel like we've seen that.
Wow.
Ooh.
That was kind of a max distance OS of a wake up into the judo shot.
That was super clean, dude. Ominous.
That's a nice little OS, and it seems
pulling out all the stops, man. Ooh.
Breaking the back in this second game. Looking so strong. Even stopping the approach of down one. That's just some old school spacing tactics right there. You're sticking out down one. Stop the approach, multiple down ones right there. 6 frames, -4 on block. If you don't have a 10-frame mid, it's kind of hard to stop.
But even then, the 6 frame. But what I think's crazy about Geras' down one is not only the fact that the 6 frames, but actually goes deceivingly far. Considering, obviously, he's a big guy, is Geras. So,
oh man, he actually didn't know. He actually didn't know that they were back in the match. Ominous was like, you know we're playing, right?
Yeah, Ominous like so when we saw I've lost my train of thought completely. But when Ominous won that game, obviously he was just like super calm, right? Super cool, not being swayed by what's around. When we saw Alcatraz win the first game, he was kind of like turning around, looking at the crowd, talking.
He looks pretty tense right now. Ominous is just cool, collected.
Yeah, man. You can see a complete disparity between the two. Still though, game 3, this is it. 2 out of 3 territory, boys.
First hit going to Alcatraz. Only giving you props here in MK11. That's all you get from first hit. No extra bar, no nothing. I was actually talking about the mentality of the meter system in this game, and that I sometimes freak out when I'm getting projectiles thrown at me, and I think that my opponent's building bar, and so I get more aggressive because I'm like, I need them to stop building meter, and they simply don't in this game.
I mean, that's definitely one of that was a huge. It's so risky to do that against Geras because of how strong his mids are. So a big read to pay off. No cancel though, coming out from Alcatraz.
Didn't have the bar.
But the meter system really is one of the, I think, the underappreciated big changes in the game, right? Like, that's huge, especially for long-range characters. Wake up down 1, coming up from Ominous. He has very little health left, but definitely the damage to make it work. Any fatal blow hit confirmed right here is going to do it. Oh, he has a bar.
Still has one more last breath. Oh, my goodness. That was an absolute wild swing from Alcatraz right there with that wake up down 2.
Sent him
with
literally
an active,
full screen, dude.
Active body splash. That. Oh.
Uh-oh, counter hit coming through again. This is an absolute brawl, dude. They're just not messing around, but there's a big jump in again. Alcatraz has already committed to the overhead.
Oh, if you'd have committed to the damage there, would have had some massive damage. Low profiling with the down force. Ominous, he's in a tricky situation with this back to the corner. Beautiful anti-air.
Oh, that was a crucial breakaway. He had to, otherwise he would lose so much life. But being able to use the breakaway and then immediately start your offense, gets to the overhead. Meterless combo, but Ominous has to break anyway.
Yeah, he has no defensive bar. Ominous, is he going to get crazy here on the wake up? I mean, wake up jump has definitely been a thing for Alcatraz, working out in both situations of throw and forward too. It's no conversion from oh my goodness, this is getting down to the wire. Fatal blow active for Alcatraz, and it is in kill territory. Beautiful pickup, no air escape for Alcatraz, and Ominous with the scoop into the throw, into match trap, and we're gonna go to match point. Final round, Mustard.
Match point, both players. This is exactly what you want to see, even this early on in the tournament. But Ominous, they've both got fatal blow. Alcatraz, I actually thought he was going to go for an anti-air fatal blow there against Ominous, but didn't quite go for it. Oh,
look,
tried it. Oh, the max range gets scouted out. Alcatraz, the whiff punish. Oh, the air-to-air. Alcatraz comes off better again. Restand. Oh, the box. He commits. That's a huge mistake. Does he break away? No, he doesn't. He does not.
No breakaway. This is going to eat. It's almost going to tie us up here with the damage that this character puts out. Uses the defensive bar for the wake up instead. Working out for Alcatraz. Nice little profile, or actually trip guard, and a clutch block. And this is going to be detrimental for Ominous, who comes off his defensive bar early. Will have a fatal blow.
Oh my god, the throw as well. That was such a risky choice as well to block the sand trap because the overhead crushing blow is still there, but Alcatraz is making the read. He gets another downforce sand trap. Alcatraz is getting caught by this all the time.
Fatal blow! Double fatal blow territory! And Alcatraz going down the air! And he just links up with it! Ominous with the pop-off! Fatal blow! Gonna take it 2-1 over Alcatraz.
I can't believe Alcatraz didn't go for the he got the edgeway jump kick, but he didn't fatal blow. Should have just fatal blowed immediately, but isn't hindsight a wonderful thing as Ominous is gonna clutch out. Oh, he looked at the camera and said free, dude.
Sit that ass down.
Oh. Consider this a taste.
This
of
is
the
a taste
exhibition.
of Texas versus Florida.
Oh, this is like the sample platter.
That's all Texas right there in that corner, by the way.
Oh my goodness, dude, that was so close, but again, like you know.
Что там было, ребята?
He actually
had it.
If you're looking at it, he had it. He got the.
Вы чуть не убили друг друга или что?
Sonya's fatal blow is like one of the best fatal blows out there. But just like getting a jump normal and just bam,
Bam.
but he missed it.
These pressure situations, guys, anything is possible. You know, down to the wire, final round, and sometimes your brain kind of sends something. Your brain thinks something, and it tries to send it to your hand, but it gets there kind of late, and then just one little mistake like that, the microsecond decision can cost you everything.
And that's unfortunately exactly what we just saw. But as is the life.
And sometimes it's hard to react to those like late air-to-airs. And you're like, oh crap, and then by the time you've landed, you've already missed your opportunity.
Honestly, like, air-to-airs feel quite different to me in this game. I don't know what it is about them, but I'm not sure if it's just the characters I play or if the jump normal is a little bit odd as we look through these replays.
Oh man,
about to come up.
This whole
there's
match
going to be some juice.
This whole match is a highlight.
Is the replay just going to be a repeat of the VOD we just saw?
Это Алькатрас был.
But so many.
О, блин, как я пропустил его. А кто выиграл?
Immediate counter poke with the sand trap on block.
Oh yeah, it was fantastic.
Leading to not only just the crushing blow versions, but corner repositioning. Obviously, he gets a lot of advantage off of it. And this is that last exchange.
Right here.
He was back to the wall, and we're gonna see it very soon.
There
so he gets it. Yep, there's the counter poke. It was around here.
Repeat лучше показали этого.
That should have been a fatal blow. That should have been a fatal blow instantly, but wasn't meant to be.
I think he may have had an MKX flashback. You saw him go for the throw pickup.
Да, я понял.
Again, MKX flashback, right there in that situation, you do the throw, you 50-50 to kill him because it's unbreakable. I've had that happen. I've seen it happen to a lot of people here. Is that they have an MKX flashback and try to throw it in the middle of a combo at the end of matches. It's hard to break habits and it takes time.
Honestly, and
that's just a read. That's what I saw.
I mean, you know Ominous, right? So,
Опа, это серьезный Big D.
You know the guys, so you would be the one to make that read. But man, that was just pools as well. I can't believe it.
Just pools, and we've got Big D versus DJ. I know him as DJ Homies. I think he shortened it to just DJA.
I haven't seen this guy in a while. He was that stunt double with Johnny Cage, but now
he was
like the era.
Nightwing back in Injustice 1. I'm 5% sure of that too.
5%. You're not gonna raise a stake maybe 10%? Are you 10% sure?
I'll go 15% sure.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
That's quite a jump. That's like triple the confidence.
Yeah, triple.
But of course, Big D coming back in with that Cetrion. We saw clean stuff.
Не знаю, почему, может, Ермака увидел в ней.
We'll see more of the same here. Of course, DJ is no slouch. One of the players we haven't had the chance to see too much, I think. We haven't really seen much of his play.
Aaron Black, too, a character that can deal with Cetron quite well. Has the full screen options to just close the gap.
An immediate down one on those that jump kick.
Бля, жалко, я пропустил.
What are the speeds on Cetrion's mids like? What's she looking at?
Looking at low teens, looking at about 12, 11, 13.
Not terrible.
Yeah, not a bad day at the office. Already put himself punishable at Big D. If it's just 4, 2, 3, punishable. But you're looking for the wall. That's
Привет, Гелидан.
Unsafe staggers, but I mean, if you're making the right reads, you want your opponent to feel like that's not the case.
And he mix up here. Nope, keeping it simple off the back 2-2-2, going into the stance. And right there, you think you're going for the punish,
Что это,
and you get punished for the read. That's Cetron's pressure in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, a very late throw to
Krypt сделал.
DJ. Well, a downfall coming through. Now this is where it gets dangerous. Big D forced to break away, but his back's still to the wall. There's the throw, good tag. Ooh, okay.
That was such a good anti-air. 8 frames, massive hitbox. Besides the plane,
I feel like it's that was complete crouch. He knew it was a high. He knew the fatal blow was a high. He just walked forward and just crouched the whole thing. Big D very smart stuff there to close out. No slouch for himself. This has been
Very good matchup. He has been in Big D's face the entire time, which is what Big D doesn't
Шизоид
like.
ебаный.
That was a-
Да, и второй кореш его тоже подпизнул.
That was clean, dude.
No, Baxter doesn't play the game. Yeah, not Baxter doesn't play, and he's considered an old guy like us.
Неменяемый,
I
сука.
don't want to lose the
Yeah.
excuse. I want to hold on to it.
I don't know.
Oh, nice.
I mean, Sonic Fox is on too old school. I mean,
There's no
А видели,
reason to
видели,
say-
друг его тоже. Такой же, похожий на него.
Running away with this. Oh,
Тоже
I
гривой
say-
махнул.
I mean, what are Aaron Black's punishes looking like for stuff like the wall? What are his best options?
I think just back 2-2. If I'm being honest with you, I'm pretty sure.
The throw coming through Big D, the distance is his.
Or yeah, 2-1, 2-1. Yeah, 2-1.
Алькатрас охуел, короче, от этого движения.
He's getting a lot of mileage out of like the general jump distance. He's not trying to be full screen. Oh my god, they're clean.
That stand one is got to be one of my favorite normals in this entire game.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when you have the confidence for it too. Big D, you say, he's known for spacing. He's really good at kind of like anticipating. He's just got good footsies, right? That is all there is. Oh, DJ goes straight to Johnny Cage.
And this is what we knew back in MK from this man.
Oh man, he has gone home again. It feels right to see it. Johnny Cage is visually a very exciting character.
Так, Джонни Кейдж против Цитрамона. Флет не смог сегодня.
Johnny Cage is one of the characters that he is on paper an incredible.
А этот сможет, блядь? В куртке, в пуховике, блядь, сидит ебаный в рот.
Amazing pokes. What really sets back Johnny Cage is I will go on record and say that I firmly believe he has the worst crushing blow requirements in the game.
I would agree with that.
They are so difficult in comparison to the rest of the cast. Like, you know, you've got the nut kick there.
First hit Ninja Mime.
Yeah, like, Ninja Mime has to be the first hit, or you have to whiff two extended, two amplified versions before. You have the nut punch.
Тут помимо Арена другие специалисты тоже есть, очень серьезные у нас матчапчики.
But it's just rough. And he's got the forward 4-3, which has no real reason connecting, right?
Yes.
But,
oh my goodness, speaking of a crushing blow, she gets massive damage, about 400 off of this.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So after, even though
Мурата еще не хватает, да.
Those of you watching at home, if Cetron hits with a geyser, you can't break away from the geyser itself. So no matter what, something's going to be free when you're lifted from the geyser.
So you can just run and go for a down two or something else just to try and take your Oki.
Fatal blow guaranteed off of it.
Yeah.
That's really her main use of Fatal Blow is to close out off of a confirm of a geyser.
And we have seen that already, you know, I believe we'll see it on this weekend to come as there are Cetron's not a tremendously popular character, but those that do play her are
one of the strongest players here is playing Cetron.
Да, надо, кстати, тоже закачать.
One of the players you just can never write him off. You know, he's not the player that you
Чтобы
see
уже не интересоваться ни у кого, а просто заглянул и все понял. Серьезно, за пул 83. Это B3, наверное. B3. Fifth B3 это.
DJA trying to get something going here with a fatal blow.
I mean, this is how he has to start the comeback, but the question is, can he? I think he still has offensive bar, so he still has the damage output, but obviously that defensive bar for the Big D is going to be the problem. Oh, the crouch under. Big D tried to whip punish, didn't quite get it in time. Guess what's
Ooh, beautiful air to air. Is there going to be the breakaway from Big D coming in late and overextending with DJA? But here it is. This is going to be safety. And that was just raw commitment from DJA. That had to have been one of the wildest things I have seen so far today.
He bet all of it on a punch to the nether regions. He's going to take the round.
Because your natural instinct after blocking that, because they can follow up with the high elbow, is just to press a button. That was actually beautiful from DJA to make the read that Big D knew that.
It was a risk worth taking, as now he finds himself back in the match after being on the verge of...
После патча, да, будет обновляться, будут обновления на качалку. Ну, я думаю.
That's going to help a ton. When you're playing in the competition, you're looking for 2 out of 3. You're looking to play, obviously offline is the best way to play the game, and if you have training partners to use the character, super useful. Still though, Big D losing this round though. TJ with a nice turnaround. Oh, little slap.
Trying to probably read the stagger. There's DJA. Nice stagger himself into the throw, and all of a sudden, DJA is close. They're closing in.
Oh, big whip punish into the geyser.
That's an optimal right there.
Да, патч сначала качалки выйдет. Там одобрение получит, а потом уже все увидят.
Big D just has to take out one button and confirm it.
And then bam.
Да,
he
конечно,
walks all that
вариант.
way. And the walk up and oh my goodness, DJ ties us up at 1-1. That was out of
DJA.
nowhere.
No, you saw Big D, he went for the
Водичка.
start.
Ура, руки трусятся, как у этого. Как у Райан Харта. Видели, да? Он сам не поверил в то, что сделал.
Go-to reactionary tool when it comes to movement is 1-1. Didn't become probably active in time.
Indeed. I think he was looking for the approach for DJ.
Он сам не поверил в то, что он сделал, ебать. Он сам не понял, как это произошло.
Who we see DJ start the set with?
Oh my, I already forgot.
Подожди, где-то сомбреро оставил.
Okay, so how many times do we see players that have the characters that they love instead switch for the character that on paper is probably better matchup-wise,
exactly,
and then go home to the character that they may be more comfortable with and just have more passion for and play better? I see it time and time again, Mustard.
We're seeing it before our very eyes as we speak, as we go in. We're going to be finishing things off at the Cyberlink facility. But will it matter? And obviously this corner has some decent... Actually, I think both corners of this stage have decent interactables. Good damage. Obviously, you've got the combo potential projectiles on the right. Oh, good tech. See Big D again. But that's one of the strengths of Johnny Cage. He has very fast advancing normals,
yes,
right?
He does.
Not just advancing, they are fast. So if you are looking to anticipate, you have to commit to it a lot earlier than you might normally. And if you commit to it too early and he doesn't go for it, he'll whiff punish you with it, right? That's the general flimsy game against Johnny Cage.
Fast and safe, and then
Беги его ёбни, реагировал, он не понял сам, что произошло.
Press a button, essentially. And that's kind of the Johnny Cage game plan. Big D playing a really good keep away game here to get game number 3 started here. Puts himself on his second match point. Can he close things out here?
Oh, for his sake, he's going to need to with DJ.
Oh, there we go.
Exactly that.
No hit confirmed, though, from the 1-1. Could have geysered.
Maybe showing a little bit of lack of confidence that it's going to be timed well, right? That's how he lost game 2. So maybe he's perhaps starting to second-guess it somewhat in comparison to early in the game. But no, this time gets it.
Все, пошла жара, ебать. Ой, хорош. Латинос.
Oh, okay, into the grab too, Big D. He's out of resources quite bad. He's got no defensive bar, 1 bar of offense. It's not a huge amount.
Yeah, and she comes off her offensive bar a lot.
She needs to. Without it, she just
exactly. She's unsafe. Full screen allows the opponent in. Amplified Hell's Wrath, amplified wall. We see it all day long.
There's a block on the low, of course. Johnny Cage not known for the mix-ups, but he does have the range.
Теперь хорошо.
Range has been put to good use. No anti-air attempt. DJ trying to stay safe.
Big D trying to fight his way out. Sure does with a bunch of these 4-2-3s on block. Go to the amplified wall. Whip punish City. No offensive bar because he has to come off it in the pressure like we talked about, Mustard.
But in this situation, DJ, he is 1 confirmed away from winning, but at this range, not maybe going to work. All the crouching, the boulder.
Oh! Boulder, вот и себе boulder.
Into the amplified beam, and that's going to take it. DJA almost made it work with the character change. Yeah, we have seen that handful of times. It's always difficult to time.
100 потов сошло.
To change characters, this is the right decision, especially in 2 out of 3. But DJ managed to take the risk, change to Johnny Cage, obviously more of a comfort pick.
Бля, он до сих пор отойти не может.
I can see that being difficult for Johnny Cage, that he just simply made work because of the confidence when he was able to get in, get the hits. We saw in game number 2, and even in game number 3 started to make that comeback happen. Unfortunately, that Hell's Wrath is gonna, it's almost like the eye laser of Superman back in Injustice. It's just active and covers the entire screen, especially amplified, almost impossible to jump. So it becomes just a multiple guessing game of straight boulder, ground boulder, wall, Hell's Wrath. She has so much she can throw at you. That's why she's an Elder Goddess at the end of the day.
I mean, of course, you know, she's going to mess around with you. These
Вспотел до жестко.
Who is this actor in front of me? Get him out of my
mortals.
sight.
Come on.
My word. But that was good stuff from Big D, of course, as he's going to be advancing through on the winner's side. Congratulations.
Ну, это цензура на Твиче.
And DGA obviously
Поэтому.
is losers bracket, but very much still in the tournament. Yeah. Thank you, double elimination for keeping players a little
3-5 звезды уже качалка.
Another match coming up in just a few minutes, so please stay tuned. We'll be getting there very soon. Again, thank you very much for watching this stream so far. Welcome to Combo Breaker 2019. And again, another reminder, if you want to follow the NRS Esports Twitter page for all things competitive Mortal Kombat 11, that is the account to follow if you just want to stay up to date on the happenings of the community and tournaments around the world.
Absolutely, and this is, again, a reminder, the very first stop of the pro competition. Things are just heating up as we've got plenty more stops. We got Waz versus...
Wait, Fasol is here?
I actually didn't know that either.
Fasol is... I didn't know he was here, dude.
Так.
Fasol the boy.
А, Fasol, это испанец. На Кунлао.
Dude, no, I'm a huge fan of Waz too, so actually, no,
that's right. That's right. I'll actually be biased for Waz.
Фасоль, ребят.
I'm a honorary Aussie at
Fasol is here.
Dude, I'm Australian at heart.
That's a nice bit attacker. That's all I got.
Nice bit attacker. Oh boy, Fasol. We know now Fasol has been around for a while in the European FGC. This man has played multiple games, but he has always had somewhat of a home in the NRS community.
Ну, играл на MKX на этом.
Few events. We obviously saw him at Stunfest last week. Which was a lot of fun. He did well there. Of course, we saw him
На Кунлау в MKX.
MKX Pro League. He was a regular competitor. We saw him make, I believe, Season 1 finals. So that's going back a little bit. But the man has been playing MK for a fair while. MK9 was a Cabal player. MKX was a Kung Lao player. It looks like Kung Lao is the one he enjoys, because that's who we've been seeing him play in MK11. So we're about to see some Kung Lao action.
Which is a very rare thing, and that's a character.
Я с ним много раз играл в MKX.
So tricky, you know. It's a character. If you know the matchup, it seems like he definitely struggles. But if you don't, man, oh man, you can. He's such a damage dealer. He's got such odd strings that last a long time. They've got big gaps if you don't know them. But when you talk to Kung Lao players,
хоть Kung Lao,
there's
ёпта.
two ways to play him. There's how you see the
На
box
турике,
approach,
блядь. Хоть
stagger,
один.
throw heavy. Or you see them commit a lot and go for the big damage and those strengths.
I definitely think Fasol is more of the second, more of the latter style. Very looking to confirm longer strings, a bit more.
Второй, да? Ну, второй. Кто-то еще был, да?
I suppose an online friendly Kung Lao
Какая-то вообще бомж был еще
But he
один.
is also going for hat tricks. That's the big thing, right? Normally you see players that go for the kind of commit heavy. They'll go for orbiting hat. They'll go for Lotus Fist, because having the access to orbiting hat means you can commit a bit more and then just be safe with the Lotus Fist orbiting hat.
Orbital hat teleport in just like the good old days. But no, we've seen Z-Hat from Foxy be actually quite effective as well.
I'm a firm believer that Z-Hat is, hat tricks is the variation to pick. I know Lotus Fist obviously, like the orbiting hat is strong on paper, but it is so expensive. If you use it, you have to make it work. Because losing a bar of offense and defense, and if you amplify it, you lose everything. It takes that's a big investment to what that move is doing for you, right? And I feel like hat tricks enables you to be a bit safer. You still
Его
get
серии ну под hit confirm
You
F4.
still get a lot of damage. Kung Lao, I don't think a lot of people know this. Watching the game is one of the damage dealers of MK11, which I would not have thought.
Absolutely.
Что больше всего надо.
Per touch. And he's going to spend bar on just that spin. Dive kick with punishes. Crushing blows aren't terribly difficult to apply. And this variation of Kung Lao actually has a better version of one of his crushing blows. We'll see if it comes down to it.
Oh my goodness! With 1 second to go! Are you kidding me?
I can only imagine Fasol doesn't know that's an overhead. Because he was
Ну, хит-конфермить можно, но сейвить нечем, по сути,
Oh my goodness.
на этой вариации. Если ты о основных сериях.
Oh no, big risk there, and opting to go for a nice little setup there. We saw that super effective from Katana Prime yesterday in offense, especially in the corner. I believe you plus 30 in the corner.
It's a lot. It is very plus those air glaives. But obviously, if you're going to be going for the respect, if you know you're getting someone that's going to respect the plus frames, you get to do a little bit more. But wow, turning these restands into constant plus frames.
And my oh my, would have changed from round number 1 as Waz is looking incredibly comfortable right now, working on a hood perfect, and he gets it here, going up 1-0. All of that off of a raw fatal blow.
Думаешь,
2 seconds remaining.
что?
Oh, sorry, about 3 seconds remaining, and it got down to the 1 second mark before the full animation took place.
Если думаешь, что не будет спина, лезешь? Как если думаешь, что не будет спина, лезешь?
Fasol's going to be feeling some type of way about that, but he's going to have to shake it off as we go into our next
И
match.
что? Что-то я не пойму.
He's taking some time, of course, 2 out of 3, so you don't have a huge amount of time to adjust, but Fasol's been around for a while. But the crushing blow thing.
Да у него серия ансейв все.
His dive kick crushing blows hit 2 dive
В смысле?
You can do a dive kick as a combo ender.
Если ты не засейвишь, получишь по ебалу. И все.
And then as long as you hit another dive kick in between the Z-hats, it will still crushing blow. For some reason, the Z-hat doesn't stop the crushing blow, but amplified Z-hat does. I don't know why.
It doesn't count as something.
No, it doesn't. It just counts as something that doesn't interrupt it. So you can go for like dive kick ender, Z-hat, Z-hat, Z-hat. They jump expecting the Z-hat, dive kick, and it will crushing blow. Despite it not being
блоки не ансейв, в смысле? Бля, я что-то вообще я не пойму, о чем ты говоришь, Михак. А на чем еще ансейв? На хите ансейв, что ли? Ты что, смеешься, что ли? Одна серия.
seem to be the optimal because it gives you a nice setup, right? Forward fours he has a popular ender because you get set up, it beats a lot of wake-up options. It gets your opponent quite stressed out. All the grab. Fast, just looking to end with dive kicks. He's just going to take the Yoki the old-fashioned way.
All right.
Oh,
easy. That's
wow.
a hit confirm. Any day
Он
of the week.
сейвы на вифе.
Gonna be active for what, about 20 something
В
frames?
смысле он сейвы на вифе? Бля, что-то я нихуя не пойму. Ты о чем? Ну-ка, ну-ка. На блоке у него серия только одна ансейвовая. Да. А на вифе бывает сейв еще тоже, что ли? Да у него все ансейв, о чем ты говоришь, Михаил? Ты чё, ты куда ты смотрел? Какие ты серии там смотришь, я не пойму. Что за серии? Может, мы не о тех сериях? Одна, говорит, только ансейв. Да на блоке ансейв у него все, какого разного рода? У него все на блоке ансейв. В смысле разного рода?
With his back to the wall, stopping the approaches with the down four, reacting to jumps again with the down four. Jade's down four is so strong at doing just that, stopping approaches and low profiling.
He just keeps his cool, man. I can't remember the last time I saw.
Бля, ладно, Михак, я понял уже.
Nervous, right? He is just very calm. He's a very relaxed guy. Even in person, right?
Разного рода ансейвы, на вифе ансейвы. Это как понять на вифе ансейвы? Вообще, я что-то ничего. На вифе ты и так, блядь, это ансейв по умолчанию, ебать, любая хуйня. Единичкой ты даже сделай на вифе, будет ансейв. Какая серия? F2-1, F1-3. Хотя бы.
That was a really tough pool as well. Had Tachigawa, Shine, Copros.
We can see him go the distance. He keeps that.
Somewhere there was illusions, so I actually want to see what happened in that pool.
We'll find out soon. I have no doubt.
Да, конечно. Full ансейв, это же есть.
We must go to a break before we continue the action. But before we do, I would just like to take a second to thank Gojira for the sell of their album Magma, which is one of the themes for the Mortal Kombat Pro competition stop at Combo Breaker 2019. Thank you very much, guys. We do appreciate your
Ты F1 продолжить не можешь? В смысле продолжить не можешь? Ну, при чем здесь продолжить? Причем здесь продолжить могу, не могу? Ну, могу или не могу, какая разница? Какое это имеет отношение? Ну, она тоже наказывается. В смысле, блядь. Так мы о серии говорим, причем здесь... Я тебе говорю... Да понятно, все можно продолжить, и что? Ну и что? Это уже серия другая. B1, 3, AP2. Так все он сейв, конечно. Да это хайовая хуйня, это тоже, это хай. Под эту хуйню тоже присаживаются и убивают тебя. Какая разница? Ну что ты после F1.2 будешь делать? После той же. Ну, не совсем надо гадать. Тут вообще во всей игре все надо гадать. Если ты об этом. Тут во всей игре все стагеры надо гадать. У каждого. Ну, практически. Но у Кумлава хуёвейшая угадайка. Так ты говоришь серии, не ансейв, я тебе 3 серии привел, что это ансейв серии. Я тебе уже 3 назвал. Да не, какой Лю? Лю вообще фреймтрапы. Ой, ладно. Так F2.1 тоже ансейв. Не только 1.4. Значит, сейвовый чар Кунлао, блядь. Зачем играют на той вариации, на такой сейвовый? На орбитальной. Оказывается, блядь, он ансейв весь, гадать надо. Точнее, сейв, все. Да, конечно, он весь ансейв. Я и сейчас говорю. Ну как весь, блядь? Понятно, что не все прям у него ансейв. Можно засейвить. Окей. Хорошо, хорошо, Михак. Как улю прям точно так же. Я же говорю, даже на твой ап 2 Я могу все время сидеть, мне похуй. Ну, даже попадешь ты в хит. Даже не угадаю. Что ты мне сделаешь? Спин будешь хуярить? Да, перерыв. Бля, надо за сигаретами сходить, пиздец.
So my trip began in the UK. I live in a city of Leicester in the UK, which is like smack bang in the middle of the country. It's like a 2.5 hour taxi to the airport to get to the one that flies to Chicago, and then it's like an 8.5 hour flight, and then it's like an hour from the airport to here. So my maths is bad, so I assume that's about 12-13 hours, which is a long distance, but you know I've done it for a while now.
It was about a 2-hour plane ride. I live in Delaware, so I mean, it's not that bad. So.
I traveled
Беда,
from
беда.
Florida to get to KOMBAT11,
Опа, вот
right in
это.
Orlando.
Фреворкинга. Бля,
Not sure
недалеко
how
идти.
many miles that is, but
Just a few hour drive. I'm actually from Indiana.
It's San Jose, California, the Bay Area.
I am from Rochester, New York, and it takes about 10-hour drive, like a 10-hour drive to drive here.
I live in New York City, so the flight was about 3 hours or so, about 3 hours and change.
So I came from Florida. It was, you know, not too crazy. It was like a 2-hour flight and layover, another 2-hour flight. That's about it.
I'm from Georgia, so the flight was about 3 hours. So that's not as far as some other people live. I know other places that come from other countries. So I guess I'm pretty blessed that KOMBAT is not that far from me.
So I'm located in Orlando, Florida. So the flight was about like 2 hours and like 15 minutes or so. And then from the venue, like another 50 minutes. So about like 3 hours, I guess. It's not that bad. It's better than driving 18 hours.
So I've been traveling for quite some time, and I'm enjoying it so far. I can't imagine that will change anytime soon.
Да я и вообще, я вообще после двух терминаторов, то есть остальные вообще за терминаторов не считаю. Ну, не знаю. Понятно, что уже, блядь, все это, блядь, просто хотят на имени сделать бабок.
ranks to motionless and white for disguise. One of the themes for the Mortal Kombat Pro competition stop at Combo Breaker 2019. Hey everyone, this is Darth Armon. I'm here joined by Ultra David. Ultra David, you look like you're
Ultra
having a
David.
great time.
I definitely have been having a great time. There's basically no way to be a combo breaker and not be having a good time. This tournament is fantastic. It's one of my favorites of the entire year, and this is no exception. You know, I've been very pleasantly, not really surprised, I would say, but very, maybe in some ways surprised at the level of play that we've seen so far today. The game is only a month old. We've all been grinding, obviously, but still, some of the stuff that we've seen, I think, is a level of mastery that I am happy to see, that maybe I didn't expect to see quite yet. But yeah, it's been fantastic so far. You can check out all the brackets for yourself. We are in the second to last set of pools right now, and everything else has been decided first. Only 2 more sets to go. In this pool, this set of pools, you have players like Dragon, Crazy, Slayer, Kiltron's in here, Honeybee's in here. Did Pick of the Hut end up making it?
Yes, actually, Pick of the Hut just had his interview right
Pick
there.
of the Hut
He
тоже
bought
тут.
a last-second flight. I don't know how he got it.
He literally got it yesterday.
He just got it, and he said, "You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm pulling the trigger." And he's here, man.
I mean, like, he had pre-registered, but he
Yes.
just wasn't planning to actually show up until yesterday when he was like, I can't stay away. I have to be here.
He has to be there. So for those of you who are big Pick of the Hut fans, he is in the building officially in the tournament. And this is just such a great mix of, you know, old school versus new school.
Yeah.
You know, we saw a fantastic set last night between Kerbalicious and Samij, and I want to see more of that. I want to see the old veterans coming out saying, I can still hang with the best.
Yeah, and we do have some of those old fellows. I mean, Crazy's one. He hasn't really been traveling that much for the last, I would say, 2-3 NetherRealm games.
For sure.
But he, back in MK9 days, was very strong. Slayer is somebody who, I don't know whether to call him old school or new school. He was playing MK9, but he was a baby at the time.
Yes, yeah.
And still is pretty young.
He's got roots.
He definitely has
sure.
roots. He definitely has roots. Pick of the Hut, for sure, is one of the absolute old school when it comes to the NRS scene. This is a guy who's made EVO Top 8 Grand Finals even one time.
I mean,
and
even
was very strong in MK9.
I mean, even Pick of the Hut's roots go back from before MK9 days. He was playing those 3D games when almost no one was.
Right, for
and
sure.
It's
oh, Pick of the Hut!
Yes.
Pick of the Hut. And speaking of the new school, the very, very new school, this is El Chicote. He's a very strong Street Fighter V player. He's one of the best Mika players in the country. And he's been playing MK11. Now, I don't know how seriously he's been taking the game, but his talent in the other game is undeniable, so I'm really interested to see how it's going to apply here. He must have already made it by the metal face in his first round. As I said earlier, y'all can check out the brackets, go to smash.gg, then click on Combo Breaker, and you can see exactly what's up. So, Pig is here. Dude, he showed on his Twitter, he had a little clip of himself watching with his kids. His kids were, like, rooting for certain players, and he was watching with them. I feel like I don't know how you could leave that situation. That seems like the perfect way to watch a tournament. But he came out here instead, and if his kids are watching here, what's up?
Yes.
I hope your dad does well.
Yeah, big shout out to the Pick of the Hut family. I know how much your dad loves you. But yeah, man, I mean, Pick of the Hut, now here are 2 different situations where you have the old school going in. You know, Pick of the Hut was, you know, around for all the older MK all the old MK stuff, and you know, it's just kind of like he's just been sitting on it for a long time. He hasn't really been active recently. And on the other aspect, on the other spectrum, his opponent is fundamentally solid, like you said before, in other current games. So again, this is going to be present time versus the past.
Man,
the Pick of the Hut is definitely embodying.
Pig's not listening right now. You're the past, buddy.
Hey man, I mean
he was great. He was very, very strong.
Yes.
And for somebody who made grand finals of EVO one time, I think there's no question that he has the talent to keep it up. The question is whether other things have taken importance, you know, over that, and nobody can blame him, I think, for making that decision.
No, definitely not.
But he's definitely a very talented player. I haven't watched him play in MK11 yet. Have you watched?
No, I have
not
not
know who
seen.
he's using.
I know he has been streaming. He does stream, you know, quite a few times. And I just know from what I've heard is that he's a little bit shaky on, you know, confidence one day, and then the next day it's, you know, oh man, I'm no good at this. Like, I gotta try more, I gotta try harder, like this is too difficult, and then the next day it's, you know, I'm in there, I got it, I'm confident, I feel this. And, you know, it's a struggle. When you want something really bad, like, and you're as talented as Pick of the Hut as he knows what the struggles are to get to the point where he wants to be. And falling short of in my opinion, falling short of a victory for Pick of the Hut is going to be disappointing.
Look, once you've been really strong at a game, you feel very different if you're then not strong at games. Like the disparity is very noticeable and it's hard to deal with. It's just like mentally tough. You know, you feel like a dingus for not being up to where you once were. But again, I think he's a
Я думал, он на Цитрамоне будет играть
certainly
пик.
do that once again. So let's see what he lines up with. Sub. No. Oh, so Sonya makes a lot of sense, I think, for Chakotay. He's a strong player, like I said, when it comes to Mika. That is to say, lots of mix-ups is what he's used to doing in SF5. So this is a character who has among the best mix-ups in the game, and she really capitalizes well.
And Pick of the Hut looks like he's going for Sub-Zero, character that, you know, I feel like is a big trend right now, at least this early in the game. You know, the mindset and the situation that Sub wants to put you in, almost pretty basic as long as you have a great understanding of just common fighting game fundamentals. Sliding under that projectile is Pick of the Hut as he gets the good chunky damage here. Second meter burn, or second amplify here.
Oh, punish. I think this character does make a lot of sense for Pig. He tends to play a kind of zonery, keep away style, and Thin Ice Sub can kind of play that. I don't know that that's the best thing for him, but he can do it.
Yes.
Oh my God! Are you?
It recovers quickly.
Wow.
It recovers quickly.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I can't believe that he reacted to a slide with hop. I mean, it's genius. But all right.
А фасоль в итоге как сыграл? Я так и что-то проебал.
Oh my God, he looks ridiculous right now, actually. Oh my God. El Chakotay, incredible about halfway through that round. So Pig is caught towards the corner.
Yes, he's up against the wall, and he slides right under. This one's got a crushing blow. The third amplified slide. Gonna do so much damage, upwards of 30-something. And again, just out the gate, he felt the tendency. He knew he was gonna move in that situation.
That is an 11-frame low that goes super fast, super far. Oh, not the rest.
Gets the overhead, very unsafe stuff. If it does get blocked, Sub-Zero susceptible to a full combo punish easily from anyone.
And no breakaway, that was a lot of damage. Okay, now he's not gonna get breakaway again, although there's no offensive meter on the other side. So
Завтра и топ-8. Ну, ночью только.
Confirm into the stand 1-2. The ice ball going over to the side, kicking him out of the corner here, trying to keep it safe.
Chip, and he's in big trouble now. There was no offensive bar. There you go, that'll do it.
That was a close one there for Pick of the Hut.
Можно сказать, послезавтра утром все закончится. А концовка будет.
Bigger life bars than that, and Pick of the Hut clutched it out there in that situation.
Really, preferring the overhead is El Chakotay so far.
Так.
It's the less safe of the mixed-up options.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see him really going for the low string or too much with the sweep, but again, it's a set. You know, it's first the two set, but it's a set nonetheless. You gotta adapt and you gotta understand how your opponent's gonna adapt. That's gonna be a full combo punish to the slide on block.
Oh, punish as well. Oh, an error. I think I was probably supposed to have been up, but no defensive beater. Okay. It's a risk, but that overhead is always a risk.
Я не знаю, но я не буду. Тот, который топ-8, всю ночь я сидеть точно не буду.
Oh, the slow walk up to the forward throw. Pick of the Hut getting on the board, taking the lead here 1-0.
I really think he froze El Chakotay with those slides. I mean, again, you just can't walk around freely against Sub at that range. I don't care who you are. You're not reacting to an 11-frame slide like that at close range. So if the opponent has shown a tendency to do that, then you have to be guarding more than you'd like to, and so the throw works.
Yeah, and if you decide to start guarding more, you immobilize yourself.
Yeah.
And once you immobilize yourself, that's when Sub-Zero...
А до скольки вчерашний шоу, ребята?
Then he says, all right, now we're going to 50-50 town. Overhead or the low starter is coming out.
Okay.
Slide out
he has adapted a little bit.
He understands that the slides are giving him way too much power, so he's doing something about it. He's being patient, but now it's up to Pick of the Hut to make the proper adaptation.
Да, тут Арис.
Even the combo on the ground, he wants the cash in there. build up those amplified slides. So the third one will go into a crushing blow.
It's not actually a punish. Chakotay deals some good damage. Nice.
Пик у тебя в номере? Нихуя себе.
Beautiful hit confirmed there. Sub-Zero's back 3-2. Again, we're going for the amplified slide. The next one will give him the ability to cash in on the crushing
В картишки будете играть вечером?
Trying to be cautious. No, you really have to pay attention to Ice Ball. Very few characters can trade well. That'll do it.
А, ночью приехал.
So huge mistake to bring out the ring against.
Ну смотрите, пик нормально проходит по ходу.
Not a trade there, not good for Sub-Zero. He wants to make the trade so he can get the full combo, but L2 he's just doing such a good job of perfectly placing those rings.
Oh wow, okay. These are not safe tools, but he's using them and they're all working.
Oh, short hop over the
sweep. Yeah, you mean wake up 3 that didn't come out, but it works out anyway? Sweet. Chip. Yeah, one of the best chip tools in the game. Really the only time you see that move done is the chip kill, and he picked it, and it worked very well for him. So that's a 2-0 for Pick of the Hut. I like some things that Chakotay did, but, you know, again, he got frozen a little bit by the slides, I think.
Изи для пига, короче. Так, ладно, ща вернусь.
Yeah, I mean, it showed, and Pick of the Hut's here to play. He is not the type of player that can settle for anything anything short of a victory.
For sure.
That's all he wants, and it's in his heart. You know, he's kind of one of those players where you kind of think of, you know, do you love fighting games or do you just love winning? And a lot of people have to ask themselves that. And there's nothing wrong with loving just to win, as it feels good.
Yeah.
And that's why some people play.
I mean, I'm playing for competition.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, right? Like, that's all I care about is the competition.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here.
Yeah. Anyway, nice job to Pig. He moves on in that bracket. That bracket also has Honeybee in there. Seeing a couple other players' names that I know. Again, you can check things out for yourself on Smash GG. But yeah, this is a nice set of pools. In I4, KOMBAT's in there, Zyfox, Jeremiah's in there. And so we're actually going to have Jeremiah up right now. It's going to be Jeremiah versus Nutty up first in that pool. Pool I4. So let's see where we are in that one. Yeah, first match for Jeremiah. Nutty's already defeated the Green Ray. And we're going to check them out. There you go.
GGA Jeremiah, a local here to Chicago. For those of you who are in the area and actually didn't make it to Combo Breaker, be sure to try to make it to your first local event. GGA, I believe, puts on their local every Thursday. So that's definitely something you want to look into. And just a great place in general, if anyone who's an arcade enthusiast.
Yeah. So Jeremiah's been around for a long time. Been a strong player before.
Yes, roots go as deep as Mortal Kombat 9, of course, you know, hanging out with the GGA crew. Chicago had a very strong scene in those days.
Yes. Yeah, I felt that for a while Chicago was one of the top 2 or 3 scenes in the country. I felt that way, I feel like, through Injustice 1.
Yes, oh man, Injustice 1 was
They were very strong in those days, yeah.
Yeah. The heyday, but
Make
yeah,
sure
guys.
that you're following NRS Esports on Twitter, as you can see down there on the bottom left. New Twitter account. You can follow it for all the news when it comes to competitive Mortal Kombat action. And I love that, man. I love that there's more interfacing with the community. That is one thing that I feel that is done very well for Mortal Kombat 11 so far.
Yes, it's kind of like including a lot of different scenes and even just a lot of different events, not just the premiere, the Pro Tour events or the pro competition events, just kind of a little bit of everything. And if you happen to be in an area, there are events out there if you're lucky enough.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily luck. You yourself are doing a great job out there in the New Jersey scene, making sure that there's something for players to do.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it yourself when no one else wants to do it.
So let's see if this is real. This is Jackie versus Sub is what the characters are. This is a button check we have confirmed.
So now Jackie,
Red Sub-Zero, huh?
Yeah, Jackie is a very different character. Yeah, red Sub-Zero, yellow Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
You just got to look for the ice. Once you see the ice, you're like, okay, this is Sub-Zero. Jackie, a very different character than she was in Mortal Kombat X, for those of
yeah.
you who haven't really been following this last game, but she just had like a complete overhaul and a huge focus, especially in this specific variation around the clinch and
Pressure
just
up close, cool movement, good buttons, great damage, great conversions. She
and those
many people are
cancels.
talking about her as being one of the best in the game. I highly agree with that.
Yeah, those cancels are way too fun to do.
Yeah.
Kind of makes you feel like you're always in control. You're forcing your opponent to kind of play your game. They have to guess whether you're going to cancel, let the string go, block, throw after the cancel.
And Jade is the character for Nutty. So this is the battle of a character who wants to keep out versus a character who definitely wants to get in.
Yes, absolutely. Jade has a lot of options. She's got the, I didn't see which variation of Jade this was, but if it's the one that everyone's going with, it's the one with the air projectiles, the up projectiles, and the low projectile.
Well, they're color-coded at least.
There we go, matching.
Which one do we got? Yeah, that is the variation that you're talking about right there.
Yeah, so that's the down projectile. She does have the option to amplify it and make a second projectile come out and just kind of like keep her safe. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Gonna pop up with a meter. No, drops the combo, but it's okay. Keeps the momentum and keeps the damage going all the way to the corner, ending here with a clinch and knees to the chest here.
Wow.
That's not what you want here.
Not a combo, just going in for down one clinch. Not punished. Again, there it is. That clinch is not safe on block. Rarely do you see people just bring it out in that way, but Jeremiah did, and it worked once.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like it has such low amounts of block stun that if you're not ready to punish, the opportunity is gonna miss you like nothing. Oh!
Would have been cool to keep it up on Wiggle Stick, but nope. Now it's back to pressure for Jeremiah. Not for long. Nutty gets some space for himself. This is a hard comeback. Oh!
The high, the down two crushing blow.
It could have been not for the round, but for at least equal health. The drop comes, Jeremiah takes advantage.
That's really unfortunate there because that is a one-time use resource. Every crushing blow is only once per match here. As you can see, just cashed in on the 1-2-3, or I believe the 1-2-4 crushing blow.
Oh! You can't convert there.
Great block of the overhead by Jeremiah, standing up at the last possible second.
Trying to dash in, she, again, has very solid tools. And by the way, not just up close, but in terms of getting in, she's very strong. That dash punch is great, the back two approach is great. She reverses the throw. That is techable itself, by the way, but it's still super sick you can do that.
Yeah, it kind of makes you terrified to even go for throws against Jackie because she does have the option to amplify her throw tech of your throw.
Here's Nutty in control right now.
Oh, backing up, probably anticipating the wake up of Jeremiah, not giving it to him.
You know, Jeremiah can make this happen here. Oh, especially now!
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Has fatal blow on deck here. Is it gonna be enough? These fatal blows do scale, but they don't scale that much.
I think that is not quite enough. We need another decision here from Jeremiah. He's gotta get back in, he tries! Nutty wants to just put up the zone, wiggles it. Oh no, it's punishable! He went in too hard! In fact, there was last breath used right there. If you have two defensive bars, you have two chances to live with chip avoided and then last breath. Last breath came to Jeremiah's rescue. Nutty, unfortunately, just one choice off for the chip kill.
Just one. It could have been anything throughout that entire game. It could have been a projectile that you decided to flawless block.
Yeah.
It could have been a string that you decided to not block and take a little bit more damage. A down one could have made the difference anywhere in that set. But unfortunately for Nutty, Jeremiah taking the lead here at 1-0.
Well, Nutty looks like he's not too perturbed about that. Clearly not what he wanted to happen, but
it was close.
Look, yeah, right.
Especially that second round.
He played it all right, yeah.
That second round was close. He was making the right decisions. It came down to the wire. Again, that last breath mechanic really coming in clutch for Jeremiah. If you have one or two defensive full bars, you'll just be able to block one more full hit.
Yeah, man. Okay, what a start.
Not sure if that was on purpose
right?
or
Yeah,
not.
I know. That was sick.
Could be
Okay,
pressing
what
1 and
punish?
2 a little too early, and that does do a shortcut for any interactable.
Here's Jeremiah. We saw a drop at the beginning of, no, I jinxed it, I'm sorry. I was hoping to say something else different happened, but not there. So the side switch comes. Nutty back to the zone.
Throw Throwing those projectiles here, and Jeremiah not extending out there, but instead goes for the pressure, just walking up to see what kind of flinch, what he would do in that situation when he went shoulder to shoulder with him.
Approaches.
Now that's what's so tricky there about Jackie's mid. It's kind of like a perfect companion to that high, safe on block dash punch.
Yeah, that step kick is very good. One of the fastest mids in the game. Leads to great pressure, as you can see. And leads to big damage as well. Oh, here's Nutty. What a reaction.
And he didn't
Let me see those
die.
skulls. Let me see those skulls. Skull. Okay, it was a breaking skull. Oh, it'll be close.
He got it. He got it. And Nutty took 2 full hits after Fatal Blow became active, and he had just enough health to survive it. So that could have easily been Jeremiah's round for the taken.
Jeremiah got some knockdown. This is what he wants to see here in the corner of the cove.
Great whiff punish there of that overhead there from Jade. Gonna go into the
load
clinch.
Up a crush. Once you get all the follow-ups of that clinch, you'll get access to a big crush blow, huge damage out of that.
Jeremiah taking his turn here, deciding to go for the back throw to turn the table to hold on. Back throw of her own.
Okay.
Now Jade's in the driver's seat.
Okay.
Gonna keep throwing you. What's gonna be the mix-up?
Are we gonna see the offense here? Not for long. And just like that, Jeremiah has control yet again. There may be a break. There may be a break. Okay.
Oh, goes for the down 2, trying to cash in as much damage as possible. The down 4, one of Jade's best pokes, but Jeremiah just sniping him out of the sky with that anti-air down 2.
Jeremiah at match point. He tried to get the whip punish on Wiggle Stick, but he's just too little, too early. Wow! All right into the parry. That's one way to handle it.
Oh, and that's how you handle the rolls. Rolls are susceptible to being regular throws. If you know your opponent's gonna roll right through any of your normals, just stop and give him a throw instead.
Yep, he's loading up all the follow-ups here. Oh, max range dash punch gets the crush. And now pressure comes. We may see a breakaway. I said we may see a breakaway. We may not get a chance anymore. It's going to be crushed.
Oh, it hurts. Another pop-up, and that's going to be enough. Jeremiah said, why did you doubt me? Why did you think I was going to drop this?
What happened?
He had 2 bars, but he was probably in the mindset of, you know what, he's probably going to drop it. And then at this point, I'm just too afraid to do it this late.
You have to get out of there.
He
You have
had
to get out of there.
multiple
That was the
opportunities.
danger. Yeah, they're in that angry cove on the right side, and that just was not the right call.
No.
I don't want to be too much of a jerk, but that was not the right call.
I mean, it wasn't. That's clear as day, easy call.
Bummer.
Not the way. He could have air escaped the first time. He could have air escaped the second time. And, you know, maybe he just didn't have faith. And a lot of people, you know, don't like doing the breakaway because once you break away and hit the ground, you have no access to roll and you have no access to wake-ups.
No, you're right. It sucks, but on the other hand, you should probably stay alive if you can.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's check out the replay here. So some of what we just saw.
Yes.
There were definitely rounds in there that I liked out of Nutty. It was not all a blow up in Jeremiah's favor.
No, definitely not. Nutty was there, especially that perfect call out to the dash punch. Unfortunately, just didn't execute the follow up there after cashing in on that down 2 crushing blow. But here it is when it came down to the wire. Last breath, but not enough here. Jeremiah taking that first game.
Nutty definitely could have taken that game. Like,
Easily.
it was within his grasp.
Easily.
And then in the corner, no, it hurts to rewatch.
Did an air
Into
escape.
the crush, another chance presents itself. Bam, to escape right there. Down plus block in the sky, and nothing came.
And you could see right there, he did have full
Wow,
defensive
oh my God.
meter.
Oh, this is a savage replay. Are you guys serious over there? Look at this. The crew.
They
you
loved
guys,
it. That was
wow.
creative. I'll give it to them.
Wow.
That was creative. But you could
At
see
least
it right
graphically,
there.
he's falling out of the combo in that one. I appreciate it.
You could see right there. He just decided not to do it. He didn't want to give up those options. Those defensive mechanics really, really come in handy. But like you said, you have to do it or you're going to die.
Yeah, I mean, there's no more escape from death.
That's it.
That's the theme of Mortal Kombat. Can't escape from death.
Death is the end.
That's right.
But, you know, we have a lot more pool matches to come this way. A lot of great players in these set of pools. And if you guys want to follow along, you guys can on smash.gg. And you guys can also see all the action you probably missed yesterday or earlier today. And you can see who is already solidified into the second phase of pools. Now on stage, I believe we do have Ragnarok from Indiana, or in the Indianapolis area, and he's going up against Styles Clash.
That's a cool name. I respect that. This pool also has Dragon in it. It has Crazy in it from SoCal. That's cool. If I'm looking at the right one here, let me see.
All right, it looks like the
I
guys.
might not be, no, actually.
The guys look like they're ready to go here. Ragnarok, you know,
Oh no, this pool actually has Slayer, Kiltron's in here. I don't think Tekken Master made it, right?
No, Tekken Master is not here this
did
weekend.
not make it.
He was a little too wiped out from the summit.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it's a big
checking
travel
here.
there for him.
You also have some players in here who are strong in other games. I think that's a running theme. So Ghost Chips did great in Street Fighter yesterday. He's made it into the second round. Piano Densetsu is a really good player as well. So yeah, we have people here who are showing up and trying to make things happen in Mortal Kombat, and I know we're all very happy to see it. Oh, Nerd Josh as well, same thing. That's the guy who has played every single video game ever made.
That's right, and
he also for real now?
He's also got some roots in the NRS testing facility.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, he was a tester on Injustice. Oh, not actually the legit match yet.
No, I believe
All
this is the one check. Don't get excited. Don't get excited.
You don't need to do the whole thing here. Okay. Just worried I was gonna see the full noob combo.
We were about to call them hand warmers for a second.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
If it was one more second. All right, we're going to fighter select because restart match is disabled here on the stream, so don't worry if somebody decides to fatality that first round. They're probably going to see it.
All right, what do we got? By the way, this is already the second round for Ragnarok, third round for Styles Clash. So we got a Kung Lao and a noob after all.
Yes, and I'm not sure if these guys are sitting on the right spot. I know Ragnarok is a noob Cybot player, so waiting for a little bit of a confirmation.
Yeah, we'll check.
But I'd say for now, I'm pretty sure it's Ragnarok playing as noob Cybot, especially this variation. I mean, I guess everyone's playing this variation. Kung Lao, ooh, big unsafe dive kick there.
And then no meters spent offensively. That was a big opportunity.
Going with the wake up here. Now he's just aiming those projectiles straight down, straight up to kind of just, keep you guessing. If you're trying to duck under it as high, you will get hit by the lower arced hat toss.
Noob does control that range in front of him about half screen pretty well. Wow, just ducked right under. This is big damage finally. Will we see a break? No, but no big damage anyway.
I think he was anticipating the break there in that situation. He kind of just let him fall out of the combo so he could continue the momentum, but first round goes to noob Cybot.
Yeah, as I was saying, he controls that range about a half screen in front of him decently well. There's big damage there in any case. And Lao would love to be pressuring there. He's got good staggers, good whiff punishing tools.
A great neutral jump there of that throw. If you're not on the ground blocking or standing up, you cannot be thrown in this game. So taking to the air, or even riskier, just holding down without block, can get you around those throws for full combo punishes.
Oh, trying to approach. Wow, lovely escape timing. That was perfect. Out of the corner now. And we had a chance for something. Is that a chance for something again?
I think he thought he was going to be on the other side, poking out with that down three, but Noob giving him a down four for his own.
There's the escape this time. Oh, very punishable. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure exactly what Kung Lao does about it. I would think forward one, but I don't know for sure.
He's got some buttons. They're high, which is really the main complaint about a lot of Kung Lao players. He's got too many highs, not enough solid mids. Oh, just goes up for the throw. Now that is a failed throw, so the next one, if he does hold on to it, can lead into a crushing blow if it's the back throw.
Slowing it down here, 24 on the clock. He takes the big back and then comes in with the overhead. He saw the neutral duck last time. This time he blows it up.
Oh, just meeting him there with those kicks. You really can't duck under him.
Nope.
So it looks like we do have the names right this time, or this time around. It is Ragnarok going with noob Cybot, and Styles Clash going with Kung Lao. Teleport, here we go, and the slam down. I think he was anticipating the neutral duck. So, Ragnarok kind of has to make the adaptation there. He could block, but he will put himself susceptible to the teleport throw option.
Yeah, man. Okay. Restand, slightly plus. And now it's on Styles Clash to try to make his way back in. That range right there, that's where he'd love to be, and yet Noob walking out of it or occasionally controlling it.
Trying to get under those ghost balls, but I feel like you can tell that someone's really scared of letting go of block when they don't react to those high projectiles. And right there, the most solid mid of all time. Noob
Super
Saibot.
fast.
Yeah.
Super fast mid right there.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really lead into any real damage.
Right.
You can't cancel anything without, or I believe you can't
You
cancel
can't,
that
yeah.
move at all. And, you know, it's just kind of a great way to just check your opponent, keep them honest, and then once they get conditioned to that, then you can go. But that was a win for Ragnarok there, playing as Noob Saibot. Going out there with the shadow tackle here. So
Oh, whip punish! That's something you really got to keep your eye on. Oh, here you go! Tackle 1+3 and into the rest. And the breakaway, as traditionally is done in that situation. You do not want to take that combo damage.
Oh, no, you absolutely do not. Hold on, we're getting something going here. Backs off, probably anticipating the wake-up attack, but doesn't get anything.
But there was a little bit of pressure at least, and as I was saying before, I feel like Kong Lao was actually really good at staggering.
Yeah, he's got a lot of very different strings that you know you can kind of just end quickly at any given time and just go for the throws. Checking him with the down three, but Ragnarok ready to react.
That could have been huge. If that had been punished with something bigger than down 3, that could have been gigantic.
And that very
Now
solid
again,
mid.
Yes, the threat constantly here. South Splash trying to move in. I think that's unsafe. Oh, lovely. Now the time to pressure. They had the same idea. They literally had the same idea.
Same idea. Here's the solid mid, but unfortunately that was a trade in Noob Saibot's favor here. The ghost ball coming out.
Oh, I think he tried to do the dive kick. He didn't get it, which meant he just whiffed and he landed. And back to controlling things here is Ragnarok here. Lovely escape. And then he just blocks and is out of there. Will this be the breakaway?
I don't know. It
nope,
could
it
be.
was not.
That's down 2.
A cool 30. He just ducked and into the rest. There is another breakaway available. Of course it comes with match points closing in.
Oh, pokes back with the throw instead of a down 1 or down 3 that he was anticipating. We didn't get a break attempt there. And just like the last game there, solid mid, and we're going to end this with a fatal and a handshake. Ragnarok feeling himself, reenacting the fatality as Noob just goes through those portals, somehow turns one hand and sickle into 2 hands and sickles, and just rips you apart. You guys really missed out on a great treat.
Dude, what's funny is we're not actually watching it either. Like, it wasn't on our screens either.
I remember.
You've just seen it so many times that you like know exactly what it is. Nice work.
That's great. I mean, he was also reenacting it for us.
He was. Yeah.
He's definitely doing it with a smile on. You can't see Noob Saibot smiling under that, you know.
Dude, I don't know if he smiles.
Under
You heard that guy's dialogue? I'm not sure there's any smiling going on. That man's the angstiest teenager in the game.
He's definitely Edge Lord extraordinaire, which is why a lot of people...
What a nerd.
You either gravitate to him because you like zoning and you like solid gameplay and damage.
I'm down for the gameplay.
Or you gravitate to him because you're an Edge Lord. One or the other.
I want to kick him in a locker, man.
All right, guys, we're going to check out the replays here from the last game. Pretty much Ragnarok in full control. Beautiful throw tech there, or throw escape, and the down 2 to hit him out of the sky. Unfortunately, doesn't get the execution right after it, and Ragnarok just, again, solid gameplay throughout.
There you go. The most important part of the set.
Just picture his hands going through portals. That was a very unenthused, like, pullback of it.
Yeah, there was definitely no smile in there, by the way. That was for sure.
No, he's smiling under the mask, too.
I'm not even sure. Did you see his eyes? Those were dispassionate eyes.
Dead eyes. Yeah, huge shout-outs to the NetherRealm Esports Twitter channel. You guys can follow it at NRS Esports on Twitter. Just be up to date, everything when it comes to the Pro Tour, Pro Competition, and just all around events in general. Online, offline, there's going to be something there for everyone if you're a passionate fighting game player in the NetherRealm scene. So give it a follow.
For sure. As I said, I'm really happy with how NRS and Warner have done in terms of helping the game get some exposure. I mean, the game itself is doing the largest trick. It's such a strong entry in the series. But yeah, it's great to see extra stuff on top of that, no doubt.
Yeah, I definitely smile every time I'm just watching normal TV with my wife and we see a Mortal Kombat 11 commercial. We've seen it a million times, but it's just like, you know, it just makes me think this could be someone else, more people getting into the game, making the scene grow, making the scene better, because that's really what it's all about, is just getting the fighting game scene in general to grow, and everyone's got to do their part. And NRS and Warner Brothers is definitely doing as much as they can to help our scene.
It's great to see. So this is gonna be Emperor Combat.
А что тут свекруха, да? Forever King.
Now Combat has already looked strong in the game. We've seen him doing good stuff up in the Northeast.
Yes.
He won the Combat Cup online tournament already.
Yes, and that's how he got here. Combat is a very young gun here. I don't know if he looks very young, but you know, he wouldn't have been able to make it to Combo Breaker if he didn't win that online tournament.
Теща, да?
He also won next level battle
теща
on
Forever King.
Wednesday. Then the next night when he got here, won GGA back-to-back locals. That is not an easy thing to do, and he's trying to repeat it here again for a Combo Breaker.
Now, was he playing Johnny and doing that at GGA?
I believe at GGA it was, I think it was a mix of Johnny and some of his other characters.
Okay.
I know he likes to play, last night he was playing in the auction tournament. He had the bargain of the night.
Okay.
$25 got him Raiden.
Wow, is that a bargain? I don't know.
That's a bargain.
Yeah?
Because Sonic Fox had to spend $210 to play as Sub-Zero.
Yeah, well, his investment paid off.
That's true, he did win. He did win. And I believe it was also a $205 entry for Samij to pick Katana. So Combat got into the tournament for a really, really good price.
That's true. Okay.
Dollar Tree Raiden.
Dollar Tree.
All right, so let's see.
But yeah, I've seen him play multiple characters. Looks like Cabal is the intention here for Blue Jay. And it's going to be Marauder Baraka after all.
А это Лев против, да? Или кто это? Второй. Ютубер. Ля, такой буцефал чисто. Таркотанец. Это телка на таркотанце?
As soon as you start doing that, the Baraka can adapt and hurt you for it. He's also going to be looking to block anything that's unsafe and just punish you to death, you know, for a one bar or a crushing blow.
Теща на таркотанце? Мне интересно.
Rolling forward, and here we go. That's going to be a punish.
Already starting off. Yeah, you need to get out of there. That's could have been a punishment for Blue Jay.
Нихуя себе.
But no, this character that she's got, I think, is very strong as well. You're talking about strings that are strong. His I think don't have any gaps at all. So he's pressuring mostly safely. He's just a very fundamentally sound character. Some zoning tools, good pressure tools.
Yes, and always kind of that threat of the nomad dash. You really
Теща на Кабале.
not think about holding on to block when you're trying to dance
Юлев доебется, да?
In the footsies
Oh,
game.
nice. But Combat not taking the bait. He just waited to block. And there you go.
Не, ну теща сейчас пизды получит, конечно.
9 out of 10 times, that's what's going to happen. And I think Combat sees that situation here. Double low buzzsaw on this variation, which is what Cabal has here as a low.
Finding the hit, that's what I'm talking about. Gets into the corner.
Так, смотри, теща что делает.
For 22%.
Wake up, neutral jump. What?
And there's the straight buzzsaw again, especially.
Бля, нихуя теща какая, блядь. Давай, мать, тащи.
Oh, not sure if that was a punish or Blue Jay trying to move out there. The flawless block of the wake up. Trying to keep it leaderless. Not sure what we're
Так.
I really like some of what we're seeing out of Blue Jay right now. I like the decision making. We're seeing some good neutral control, safe pressure. Again, that's the name of the game for Cabal.
Yeah, I feel like Blue Jay understands, you know, the turn sequence here. When it's her turn to poke back, instead going for throws and then kind of keeping
Шапка, моя пизжа, шапка.
because this is a very close round.
Это Шреддер же, по-моему, или не?
And Combat just trying to get through this.
Не, вообще в целом охуенные шапочки у него. Ой, сука, тещу замочил.
Blue Jay trying to get those shields. That's what I'm talking about. Yo,
Blue Jay. На Кабале теща.
It's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage.
37%
Yo,
there for
Ордак.
Baraka with a simple stand. 1-1-2 after the roll.
Лев, смотрите как, блядь.
Great mechanic to do against someone who's getting really aggressive on your wake up. If they keep pressing buttons on you or keep waiting for you to whiff something, sometimes you'll surprise them with a forward roll, get past their normal
Так,
attacks,
давай,
and
теща,
punish
соберись.
them, as you're getting up. You know, and they're whiffing on the other side of the screen.
And it's unusual for a character to have some of their biggest damage options out of just the stand one, right? As super fast and frame, but that's the case for Baraka. He really gets big damage out of just the fast stuff, so he's got a luxury in that regard.
Yeah, and because of the pushback there of the complete string, it's really hard for you know, any character to really do something about it.
Yeah, he's got a flawless block that last hit, but as you said before, he doesn't need to press that last.
Да, да, вот так и надо делать. Теща правильно делает. Только немножко другие надо кидать в воздухе. Не прямые, блядь. А диагональный олень. Точнее, сучка.
Solid nonetheless.
Yeah, he does fine in damage in this matchup in terms of projectiles. Oh, lovely
Так.
timing! Blue Jay finds the big hit for herself. And the roll, oh, lovely down one just to check things.
А, в этой вариации нету, да? Плохая вариация. У тещи. О, это будет очень больно. Ой-ой-ой, еще там дропнул. Ну и так сейчас. Ой-ой-ой, отчаянный. Fatal blow.
KOMBAT thought it was coming. He wasn't pressing a button. He was waiting. That fatal blow will connect from anywhere on the screen as Cabal just goes right to you.
There you go. Whip punish comes. Not a ton of damage.
Не баба, не за бараку.
Oh, I just tried to keep it up. That would have been the super sickest conversion from full screen.
It would have been. Oh, wake up 3.
Так.
Taking her turn, forcing this on KOMBAT as KOMBAT just has to guess for his life again, rolling
О, это будет крашинг.
getting the full combo punish, and that's going to be a crushing blow. Look at the damage ticking off, damage over time. So
Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой.
Get him! Oh boy, that could have been for the round. Blue Jay has had some chances, I'll tell you that. She has definitely earned them and has not capitalized.
Прокатанец беспощаден.
Keeping it safe, no mix-ups. Oh no! Wow! Lack of conversion. I'm very surprised.
He didn't believe.
О, это два хорошие тоже. О, оживил тещу. Вот так тебе, сука. А, смотри, он улыбается. Он очень уверен в себе. Даме уступил вроде, да, сучок? Лев против тоже так бы сделал, настоящий.
Let's hope. I think we're all hoping that right here. Oh, and Gutted was already using this match. Even though a Mercy did happen, this is still the first match. Just bullying Cabal right here in the corner. The down
шинкует все.
Down one, not the easiest thing to do, but for a pro like KOMBAT,
Давай, давай,
just
мать.
another day in the office.
Out of the corner. Okay.
Так.
Although some damage still happens in Mortal Kombat.
Getting under every single one of them.
На реакцию Fatal Blow надо делать.
Just an obstacle course, but it's okay because KOMBAT has the life lead.
Какой прессинг? Ну а зачем?
But right there, he saw the opportunity, going in with the knees, and KOMBAT taking it over. Blue Jay 2-0. Booing all the way here is Ultra David.
Yeah. Look, that's great.
Мать должна была быть на другой вариации. А вот другой Кабал уже посерьезнее.
And we saw that from KOMBAT there. I know he has a host of characters in his deck. It's not just the Baraka. We mentioned a couple of them earlier. Correct. I wonder if his intention here is to stick with that character, or is that just like a, look, I don't want to take any risks. I'm just going to play safely. We're early in pools. Safety first.
Definitely safety first, but check out these replays here from the last set, and we can highlight and tell you again how KOMBAT is keeping it safe with Baraka. But I don't think just keeping it safe, but maybe just kind of not trying to give everyone else too much information, because you know players like Sonic Fox, Dragon, and Samij are all looking at KOMBAT and saying, what does he do when, with what specific character? So I feel like KOMBAT doesn't want to utilize his resources until he has to. But pretty much in control. But hold on, Blue Jay was showing up with a fight here, but unfortunate for her, KOMBAT just rolling past and going to that full combo punish fatal blow.
Boy.
Most predictable fatal blow of the set, and that down two
is incredible.
The down to the anti-air, and of course the mercy. Hey man, he's just trying to find love in this world. Just trying to find love in this vicious world of Mortal Kombat 11.
So we saw one Cabal, And we should be seeing another here as Slayer comes up to the stage. It's going to be Slayer on the right side of things. This is a guy who has been playing Mortal Kombat since MK9, and he did it with Cabal there. Pretty different character now than before, though.
Oh, man.
What do you got?
No, it's just funny. They were trying to get the person who was still synced in to turn off their controller, but instead that person decided to turn off the PlayStation.
Ну, второй еще, я же говорю, эти горизонтальные, ой, горизонтальные, блядь, диагональные. Проджектайлы крутые.
The young gun that he is, just always on the ball, ready to go. And like we said before, even though Slayer is a younger player, he's got some deep roots.
Slayer как на этого похож, на Фергюсона сына.
KOMBAT11 are in their mid to late 30s. I mean, I'm one of them, Pig's one of them. You know, I mean, there's that like upper age bracket, but he was playing MK9 when he was but a
Как будто сынишка его.
and is still in his early mid 20s.
Oh, there we go. Big shout outs to Michelangelo, the most
Michelangelo.
reflective sunglasses I've ever seen.
Right? Yeah.
I feel like I can see myself in them.
Okay. See a bit of the crowd right there, people having fun, waiting for things to get going here as the PlayStation 4 turns back on.
It happens, man. Sometimes we got to get through it, but you know, if we plan ahead for them. And now last laugh here, who's going to be Slayer's opponent. He is super into the FGC. He's been traveling from Florida to almost every single premiere event, especially during the Injustice 2 days, and just been trying to make a name for himself, trying to find that breakthrough opportunity for himself. And if he can take out a player like Slayer, it's definitely going to be turning heads all over the world for him.
Now, unless this is loser's side already, and I doubt it, this is winner's finals of the pool.
Last laugh has been, you know, it's everyone's looking for that breakthrough, and last laugh
I'm sorry,
definitely.
This is winner's semifinals of the pool. My bad.
Still
Не, Соник уже прошел.
No, we're
so
deep into this.
these guys had a win.
Он кетчуп, горчица, где Арис там вообще? Арис пропал опять.
Both absolutely did, yep. So, what?
Devora?
Оба-на.
Devora's in this game?
Devora?
Button check was the story we're being told, but I hope that he sticks with the character.
He's hiding his real character. Or he's going to be ready to downplay right after.
Man, that would really bug me.
I bet it would. Oh, and there's bugs all over the place for you, David.
Yeah, for sure. She's commonly considered one of the weakest characters in the game. I know there's some dissension on that. I've talked with a couple of players who think that actually she has some stuff going for her. She does have some great stuff. She has a great anti-air crushing blow that leads to big damage. Amazing jump in. Her jump one reaches from the full side of the. It's a gigantic button. She has some
reach. Yeah.
She has some fast-ish tools, but also a lot of highs. Some of her things don't work out as you would expect. Some hitbox issues are there. She doesn't really get some sort of wild setups that people originally thought that she would. And so here we go against Slayer, who's going clean cut Cabal now, who has the regular air projectile that goes down at an angle.
Yes, and
has the restand, has the low hook.
Yep, restand hook, low hook, and the spin that no one likes.
Right, yeah. That when I was in training mode, like investigating the character, I was like, is this the wrong variation? I've never seen anybody else actually use this.
I've never seen anyone do this move.
Yeah.
And Slayer off to a great start here. Perfectly calculated throws and not anticipating that overhead. It's quick, but you know you gotta be careful when you dish that out.
Yeah.
Ну, что-то может парень. Не, я, кстати, одну нормальную Девору встречал в ранкеде.
If you're the person trying to defend against it, you just gotta tell yourself, I'm eventually gonna guess right, and I'm gonna make sure I punish her for it.
Wow, I think there were some big chances there for Slayer. He didn't really take advantage. Last lap gets the overhead. Oh, he didn't know whip punish. Oh, that was the chance.
I saw this.
Что он делает,
I don't
блядь?
know if he decided to go for fatal blow and just either change his mind or maybe just inputted it wrong.
I wonder. Wow. Wow, yeah, that's unfortunate if so.
Because that was the right call. Slayer went with the wake-up attack. He would have been punished easily with a fatal blow. Huge upset here for last lap. And what an anti-air stand one. Again, we said Slayer was an MK9 player, and that's as MK9 as you get.
There you see that huge jump attack I was talking about. Giant range on it. The bug comes, so there will be a bug following her up. Well, there was anyway.
Oh, looking for the overhead, but just whiffs it.
Что, оверхедами просто срет.
Looking for the He's not anticipating. I'm not sure if he's trying to fuzzy block something, a string that doesn't exist.
Так.
knows what this character does. Are you serious?
Everyone just knows that the character is not up to par with everyone else. So, you know, you don't spend too much time labbing against this character.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all of us, I did the same thing. I checked her out on day 1 or whatever in the first week, and I was like, I don't know about this one, and then I haven't seen her used ever since. So
That's true.
I'm definitely no expert in what Devora does in this game.
Oh,
the idea was there,
but not enough here.
Oh, that was the start of it.
Ого. Чисто микс через оверхед.
Low overhead, slowly whittling the opponent away. Slayer.
А ему смешно аж, что Девори проигрывает.
You gotta take it seriously, man. You want to have the last laugh, not your opponent.
Last Laugh is just doing a great job of guessing right with the overheads and the lows, keeping Slayer on his toes. No punish there, a little too slow, but goes for the restand hooks to push her away from him. Look at checking him with the down 1, forward 2, and again, Last Laugh doing a great job of just kind of immobilizing Slayer every time he takes to the sky with that jump in.
Что этот жук дает вообще на полу? Личинка это.
The bugs going out there, air to air, but no conversion, but keeps the momentum on his side. Gets hit by the invulnerable, up 3.
Low hook. He took a little risk there.
Jumping in with that big boot, not getting anything for it. Last Laugh in a really bad spot here up against the corner, but decides to just jump out of dodge.
Still not enough. Slayer needs more. The low hook again.
It's the mix-up here. You think the overhead's coming, but instead cancel
the
low hook. Oh my God. Not sure what's going on here. Looks like we're having some kind of technical.
Стреляет жуком, да?
Slayer just trying to get to the bottom of this, but Last Laugh getting the round there with Devora, very impressive. Like we said, a little tough. I know you are looking up the
I'm
forward
looking at frame data right now. I don't know what it is.
The forward, I believe it's the forward 2, which is our overhead.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's a mid.
Then it's the back 2.
She doesn't have a back 2.
Forward 4.
Может быть даже миксап. Но и оверхед, я так понял, наказывается.
Minus 16 is definitely punishable back to ball. Yeah. You know, again, it's one of those things where I believe that was Slayer.
Game number 1, and now Last Laugh has to make a comeback.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where, you know, even though the move is unsafe, the small amount of blocks on will throw an
Я не наблюдаю эту стрельбу.
because they're not ready to press buttons because they're still on defensive mode. Throwing down those bugs, trying to set up something here, but just kind of completely out of range here and just let Slayer jumping out of there. No mad dash, but decides to go for the breakaway to keep the positioning, to keep Slayer there, but that's not what Slayer wants to do, bullying his way out with those 1-1.
Да не, какая нахуй его, это булка с маслом для Слеера.
And as this goes on, he has more and more control. Okay. So back 3 is unsafe, but the follow-up, the second hit is only minus 7.
Куда оно, блядь, стреляет? Оно в нее попадает, блядь, что это за хуйня?
So it's the overhead. When that overhead comes, that's your opportunity to punish, but you know, sometimes she's arced a little bit different. The hit stun or the block stun is just throws you off completely.
Yeah.
Oh, wake up 3.
Okay, wow.
Taking the turn back.
So again, yeah, that's minus 7 right there. Not bad.
Right, Slayer just keeping Devora right where he wants her, right in front of him, susceptible to throws, susceptible to all these strings and all these mix-ups.
I would love to see that low string into just a down 2.
Ну это так уже. Все, уже не работает эта хуйня. Раньше выстрел маленький, нахуй она сралась туда вообще. Мусорка.
2-0, but big shout outs to Last Laugh for taking that round with none other than Devora. But unfortunate for him, Slayer's going to be the one moving on in the winner's side of this bracket.
Well, that was cool to see. Again, it's a character that I'm so unfamiliar with that I'm literally looking at.
Он Фокси уже этот беляш хавает.
I haven't seen her played, honestly. I mean, I think I've seen her. I saw her once at Texas Showdown, where somebody played her in losers finals, and offhand I don't remember, but actually did pretty well. Won 2 games. Didn't end up winning the
Где-то Марис. Заебал он.
For Devora, and again, it could be, you know, that unfamiliar factor that a lot of people like to take out the low tiers for. I believe we did also see Honeybee switching to Devora last second I believe in that first day of the summit.
That's right, yeah.
For the last match, but unfortunately for him, he was going up against another Devora main, Wazinator, who had better sense. Wazinator right there next to the twins, as you can see there, but Wazinator had better sense than going with Devora and decided to stick with Noob
Беляшный, да.
Took that win easily over Honeybee at the summit.
You got a couple of the commentators in the crowd right there. In fact, we got an international contingent right there. You got the Australia, and you got the
Беляши с чипсами.
right next to them. In fact, another Australian just sat down on the right. So that's super cool. And one of my favorite things about how the scene has developed is that there is a very strong international presence.
Yes.
Back in early days,
XD
MK9 and so forth, it was basically North America and basically the United States. But
Бля.
nowadays, not at all the case. Strong players everywhere in the world.
Yeah, I mean, we really saw the breakout of that.
Что-то я опять не увидел ничего.
And it's possible in regions that aren't developed as
Спасибо, ребята. Кто это? Я не вижу что-то.
with Tekken Master during MKX.
Sure, yes.
You had the pleasure of
Bahrain.
commentating that grand
Dude,
finals.
100%, man. That was so great to see. The year before that, Foxy Grandpa and Ketchup were both in top 8.
Yes,
at
they were.
MKX. So I mean, that's when I feel it began to change. And much of it was our own hubris in retrospect. You know, I mean, these people have been playing Mortal Kombat. Like, they were definitely playing Mortal Kombat.
Oh, sure,
I mean,
sure,
but
definitely.
we just didn't know about it, and so thereby assumed, well, we're the best. Whatever.
Амон, кто это сделал 50 free?
In this country.
Yeah.
There's no
Он сектор
difference in this
барабан.
respect. So, you know, hey, now we definitely know that there are strong players everywhere. For
Yes,
sure.
yes, there are, and you can never really count out any region or anything. We even see that in other games. We've seen that in Street Fighter with the rise of Mena RD coming from the Dominican Republic. But we're gonna have a little surprise for you, so guys, stay tuned. Don't blink. Don't look anywhere else.
Hello, hello, everybody. Why is this mic not working yet?
Опа.
Hello? 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 It's working. Everybody here? All right, guys. So, as you all know, I don't know if this mic is working, so I'm just gonna.
No,
Hello?
go back.
Hello? No, it's not working.
It's working.
On stream? Okay, so, as you guys know, it is. Oh, it's working now. So, Samij, I would like to invite Samij on the stage. Samij, where's your ass at? All right. I've been doing mad things with this man. Sometimes he annoys the hell out of me, but I love him. So does Jelly. This is part of Jelly's idea. The writing on the cake is mine, so you know. But it's Samij's birthday, so everybody on 3.
Самиджа, день рождения.
Samij, a happy birthday, all right? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you.
Вот так вот.
Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday, dear Samij. Ha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. Woo!
Аноним. Спасибо.
Okay, guys. So
Free cake for everyone. I think they're gonna need a bigger cake.
I like how he was like trying to hide the ball in terms of what it was, and then before he actually unveiled it, he was like, "By the way, this is a cake." What are you doing? Like, it's a surprise. Anyway, congrats to Samij on his birthday.
You know, Samij is just the best at guessing, so he knew.
He already knew it.
Yeah, he already knew it was in
I mean,
there.
Рау, ты поздравил Самиджа? С днюхой.
You know what's going on. Anyway, we get free cake. I'm sorry at home, you have to buy your own cakes, but the important thing is that we get free cake.
The important thing is that it's Samij's birthday, so if you want to wish him a really big happy birthday, make sure you follow him on Twitter. Say happy birthday. You are the best katana player out there, best Catwoman, and the master of neutral jumps. Just
Спасибо
love
за
jumping
подписку.
out of every pressure.
That may be true.
It is. It is. One of a kind is Samij, competitor through and through. And this is a man that irradiates consistency.
Дырка сучки, где написано?
Big happy birthday to Samij. And big shout out to Sonic Fox for putting on that Blake's little surprise
What a
for us.
cutie, man. What a cutie.
Great message too on that cake.
Дырочка, да?
Yeah. What a Sonic Fox thing. Anyway, yeah, congrats there. So basically what's happening right now is swapping the console out, making sure everything's gonna work out there.
Yes.
Let's check in and see if there are updates to any of the brackets here as we're watching.
С Беляшом тоже аккуратнее надо быть, потому что может в любой момент, блядь, хапнуть с рук.
You know, Dragon, E-League champion, Evo champion from the first year of Injustice 1. And again, man, these guys are just running away with it. These guys that kind of came through during the MKX era, Dragon, Samij, Silvereye, and even a little bit later, Gur. So many top players are just guys that are just finding their footing. And I'm not surprised when they make it out of pools decisively in winners.
No, yeah. Over the last 2 years, the scene has become much younger as new players come in and they have so much talent. So while there still are some
Иногда Рао, знаешь, что происходит? Ты делаешь поку в хит, а чел пытается D2 намешить. И ты хуяришь его поками, блядь. А он D2 каждый раз мешит. Ждет захватик.
Thanks a lot for checking out the stream here at Combo Breaker 2019. You can see a couple of folks. All right, which one's which? Which one's which? Do it.
I know which one's which.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, okay. Let's catch up on the left. They
Нихуя у них
gotta
эти
do like the same hairstyle one day just to trick us.
рубахи одинаковые даже.
Even if it was the same hairstyle.
The piercing also gives it away.
Okay, that's the main way. Yes, that's the main way. They even got the same one. No. Okay, it's getting weird.
No, they planned that. Free.
I don't think they did. I think they were just
Братишки, да.
Anyway, check out NRS Esports on Twitter. And that's a great way to keep in touch with the Mortal Kombat scene, the pro scene, the competitive scene.
Этот пчелка.
Needs to be a professional. Just coming out and competing and having fun is a big part of what everything is about here.
And that is not limited to just you players here in North America. Everyone, the NRS scene, the pro competition is making sure that all different regions throughout the world have their representation. So many different things out there.
Где наш аресёныш?
If you want it, if you want to come out and compete with the best, you gotta go give it a shot. You gotta follow it.
Yeah, and it's just a fun thing to be able to come out and play against other people in person. Playing online is great. The online is really solid, but playing in person, always better. Nice to meet people. You know, I mean, we've all made relationships from the FGC that are very important to us, and that's the best way to do it is to go out, hang out. Even if you're not a pro, it's great to come, hang, and play.
Yeah, just meet everyone and get in as many casuals as possible. You know, just kind of treat it like a boot camp and make sure you walk away a better player than you were when you walked into this place.
Or, you know, you find out things that you need to work on and develop, and that's not an instant thing. Of course, it takes some time to adapt, so that's, you know, the best way to figure it out is to go play. Anyway, this is going to be Honeybee versus Finesse in Pool I.
Я сразу делаю фаталити. Чё, ты не любишь, да, на Сайватов?
So that is to say, winners semifinals.
Now, Honeybee is a character, you know, we were talking a lot about Devora as we just saw Devora in that last matchup between Last Laugh and Slayer. Honeybee, though, being the competitor that he is, feels that Devora is just not doing enough, doesn't have the tool set to really make him stand out in the competition, the very tough competition that is the pro competition here in Mortal Kombat 11. So Honeybee using a lot.
Ты видишь, какие это травмы, блядь. Какая карма в итоге? Ты когда-то топил, чтобы уважали поки, а сам не уважал 10 пок подряд. 10 раз не зауважал поку.
Well, we're working on everything here. Players, I'm sure, will get playing as soon as we can. I like the friendship cap over there.
Ой, блядь, 7 фрейм лоу, я как вспоминаю, этот мне аж хуёво становится. Я как вспоминаю 7 фрейм лоу шинок, а мне хуёво становится.
Super cool.
Here in the background, you can see pretty much the entire main room here, the main event room for Combo Breaker. As you can see, so
Это прямой эфир. 7-фреймовая поку. О, тут уже тортик, смотри, да.
Hold on. Cake? They got cake. Hold on. Can I get a cake check? Cake check? Can I get a cake check?
for Samuja's birthday.
Can I get a cake check out here?
It's necessary.
Тортика всем хватило или только топчикам раздали?
That shot is 25 years old.
He just eat that entire cake in one bite. That is our Evo champion here, Justice 2 Year 2. Rewind, hanging out
growing
with.
Up so fast.
He is. He said it was his last day of high school the other day, and he said he's surprisingly really gonna miss it. Man, that was such a long time ago.
Вернулся под ударом.
That was such a long time ago.
Only 1 year was.
But I do remember being upset. It is sad. It's like a bittersweet, you know, you want to move on to better things, but, you know, your life will never be that easy again.
Михак выиграл у Ханиби. Бля, он вроде вообще не играет с пингом больше 150. Я сколько раз его не попадался, он отказывал все время.
You know, DJT was using it early throughout the second, or I believe the third day of the summit.
Right.
But other than that, when he was going up against the top of the top, he went Marauder for the damage.
Yep, that damage is major as we saw earlier. Okay, he checked everything out. Time to go back to the character select screen and play the video game. Nice, excellent. Yeah, again.
И начал чел говорить, you fucking
character. I don't think anybody thinks he's one of the strongest, but he does have great damage and just kind of fundamentally pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, again, the main
Вот, Ханиби на нубе.
is that he doesn't have any overhead way to open you up.
Ханиби тоже фаталку сделал бы.
There are other ways to find the opening. You know, you have to go for better spacing. You have to try to, you know, implement your throw a lot as Noob Saibot, and you have to just kind of make your opponent press buttons at the wrong time and at the wrong places to find those openings.
I do feel this is a little tough for him. Personally,
Нет, Таркатанец сейчас должен уничтожить нахуй, по идее.
For Noob, back 1/1+3 is easily punished by Baraka, both sweep and forward four, especially into huge damage in Marauder. So that's something that Honeybee would love to be able to do, but it's not really as much of a tool in the match.
Yeah, Baraka's just so great at punishing and making sure it hurts. Oh, looking for the
Oh,
down
yeah.
one. He was so sure that he was going to block the down one, but because he got hit, he was pushed out of the way of that attack.
The flawless block, and he capitalized. That was gorgeous stuff.
Down to him there out of the sky, and both players deciding to swing out the gate there after the block stun.
Oh my god!
О май фак. О, это будет очень больно. Дядя.
It's a finite resource that is only available to you one time per game, and I don't think that was the right call, but let's see if he can make the comeback and make me eat those words.
Right.
Oh boy. Oh, amplifying it for that extra little bit of 2% damage.
Block. Not the second time.
Not the second fucking time.
Down to almost no health, so the more things he blocked, the closer he was going to be to death.
Yeah, man. Oh, I really like the use of that ducking under. Baraka does have some great tools, but it's true, you can low profile quite a few of them.
Oh, going over to the other side, but doesn't commit, doesn't go in for the full combo punish.
Поймал. Прайкер есть. Но он его не использует. Ой, ой, ой. Что они не оптимально делают комбы?
Breakaway is out of there, although no more offensive meter, so not a ton of damage.
Все же сломал фан.
No! The major error!
The huge input error that usually leads to your death. Unfortunate for him. Noob does have an option that safely goes past the Chop Chop. Everyone says nobody punishes Chop Chop, but right there,
Я тебя пол кинул его или куда?
got those full screen options. You can punish Chop Chop, no problem.
What he wanted was gutted. The back forward 4 special.
Да не, шутит, он шутит.
Which is down back 4, happens to me too. But man, what an inconvenient time.
Он пошутил.
Flag. I bet right there in that situation, Finesse would wish that flag wasn't even a move. Getting that throw, slamming him down after going through that portal, and again looking for those highs, so not ready to block the shadow tackle. Now the shadow tackle is kind of like a very interesting and unique projectile. If you hit Noob, oh, crushing blow because of the failed escape there previous to that one. But if you hit Noob while Shadow Ball is active, Shadow Tackle will go away.
Shadow Tackle
Yeah, so it's not the same zoning game that he had in MK9, for example. He needs to play differently. But as you can see, Honeybee plays him very
Ну по швам там, кстати, там заклепки. Просто нажми, они захлопнуться должны. Без изоленты там должно держаться.
The timing of it is from such an expert position. It's been successful. Okay, if block this time comes. Okay. Chop actually did a hit.
Hitting the ghost ball and just ducking under, finding his way in, trying to close the gap because this is do or die. This is the last round. If Honeybee takes it, and he does.
О, это же бруталити.
Super impressive performance out of Honeybee.
О, начинается.
The mercy. Let's see him eat these words, eat that decision as never mind.
Okay, well, bummer.
Huge
you gonna do like some cool follow up here? Yeah, well, all right.
Okay, at least we got a fatal. At least we can hear the fatal. Is this the same one? No reenactment. Where's Ragnarok? We put the camera on
вообще солится.
What? Honey.
Ну.
Okay, man, settle down over there. No, look, he's a super strong player. Again, I think we're all
Не все могут контролировать эмоции.
No surprise that he is sitting in winners finals of the pool.
Subtle little pop off there with the little face, the face to the camera, but he's not a rude dude, not at all.
Good dude. Checking out a replay here. There was a ton of control. As I said, we didn't see, I don't think, any back ones the entire match because he knows the consequences of that, but he was still very much in control. And although unfortunately for Finesse, man, there were a couple of big errors.
Yeah, there were, but that was a great scout out there, knowing the throw was coming and a huge.
Дропнул, блядь, опять этот гад этот. Мог бы сейчас выиграть. Флаг вылетел опять, сука.
And then he just never really recovered. After that, Honeybee had total control. Mid-range was his, offense was his. His flawless blocking, by the way.
Ну да, Нубик изи забрал.
Into his own juggle. Beautiful.
Yes. It was the right call. He knew exactly what type of player he had on his hands. And, you know, Honeybee was just at the summit. So it was just right there. It was a great training opportunity for him. DJT and Tweedy are probably one of the best Baraka players out there. So I'm sure Honeybee was able to get plenty of games and understand where can I flawless block, how to scout it out and look for it in a situation.
Опа, дракон на цитрамоне.
We travel back to the theme of old school versus a new school. I believe this is THTB up against Dragon. THTB hasn't really been around lately, but roots go as deep as Mortal Kombat 9, pretty much the last game where he was consistently traveling to various different majors, at least going all the way from the Midwest to the East Coast. Plenty of big E majors that he was going to.
Да не, мне этот Драгон бесит, если честно, блядь, и его персонаж конченый. Чтобы его обоссали, я хочу.
One of the best Dragon, Evo champion, E-League champion. I mean, what can this kid not do? Plays for the long game, is one of the most strategic fighting game players in our scene. He always says, I always weigh out the options, and I always, you know, in a game like Injustice where throws weren't really doing much, weren't giving you much Oki, not much damage, he said, why would anyone not just take the throw?
Sounds right. Yeah, he's super smart. He studies well, he learns quickly, and he's just great at fundamental decision making. Even when he's up against people who do have more experience than him, he was picking up Soul Calibur for a little while.
Ну не знаю, Сыкру. Ну я не говорю, что легко, типа. Но против тех, у кого вообще нечем подойти, блядь. Только шагом, блядь, это пиздец. Можно играть хорошо.
Is that a very tiny pad or a very strange angle on the pad?
Is that a 6-button front? No, I guess it's 4. No, it is a 6-button. No, is this a Genesis pad?
Looks like it. If it's not, it's a very good replica.
What do we got here?
Yeah.
That's cool, man. That's
Ей конфермы нужны какие-то. Там булыжник, пока булыжник вроде. Что за конфермы?
Even their controllers, looking at the players, looking at the controllers, you're looking at old school versus new school.
Валун, пока валун.
Again, like you said, even in unfamiliar territory, like in the Soul Calibur, right when Soul Calibur 6 came out, Dragon was a big threat to to the old school players' egos as he was able to
Да,
kind
я
of
видел, как
pick up the
Dragon.
game and really make a name for himself. And I heard he's going back to that game if they ever announce a Pro Series.
Ранкед только был. Так а в чем разница, ранкед или не ранкед? Какая разница? Игра-то от этого не изменится, если хоть ты в ранкеде играешь, хоть ты так.
He has made it through crazy, and he's gotten into winners finals versus Dragon here.
So this is it. Either both these players are going to make it out of the pool and onto the second phase, but it's more about who's going to make it in losers and who's going to remain in winners.
В чем изменится? Браво.
Out the gate,
pumping right in there, and harassing for full screen. You have to get some free teleport in there.
Ну, FT3 вот играют, даже на турнире FT2. Надо уметь играть именно FT3 как раз.
And here Jade, you know, the Jade that a lot of people are going with, I've seen very few players using the other variation that has the pole vault in the run stance, but this one has projectiles, and right there when Jade glows purple, exactly. If she is glowing purple, that means those boulders will not.
Ты можешь играть в закрытой игре, играть, придрочиться к нему. Потом встретишь в ранке другого нуба, который будет играть по-другому. В ранкеде много разных противников с разным плейстайлом. И в целом, типа, мне кажется, больше опыта получаешь, играя с разными.
You just gotta, this is definitely a matchup that could lead easily into a timeout, and Dragon is okay with taking those.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, he'll play as long as it takes. This man's not in a rush. Only down one on the punish, not too much. Lovely anti-air. It's one of the best anti-airs in the game. Stand one from her, into full conversion, corner control, pretty slight. Oh, just being super annoying.
Так слайд для того и есть, чтобы мэшить его в миксах.
And this is a bad look and a bad spot here for DHTB. Can he make this comeback? Dragon is okay with going full screen.
Типа видит, что ты не рячишь. И хуярит дальше. То после одного Б2, то после двух. Типа, ну хуй его знает. Можно фузигардить, но типа, не знаю. У меня не получается. Если он видит, например, что ты не можешь, это он срет. Это вот с кем-то я тоже играл. Тоже мне какой-то хуйней кормили, блядь, но я просто даже не знал. Точнее, пару раз попробовал запанишить. Не получилось. Ну и все, и думал, блядь, нормально. Потом глянул, просто ансейвами. Меня кормил. То есть и панишить тоже не так просто. Из-за блокстана. Надо было просто немножко попрактиковаться. Регистрация клана ТП. Ну, блядь, это НРС стайл, я не знаю. Да, блокстаны, блядь, тут все разные. Все надо задрачивать. Много задрачки нужно. Понятно, да, типа нахуй они нужны. Без них было бы играть проще гораздо. Ну, блядь. И, кстати, из-за того, что они есть... Ну все, задрочил. Из-за того, что они есть... Ты понимаешь, это иногда есть... На каком-то спешле какой-то хуйне нет блокстана, и ты тоже теряешься.
to the next round. That's how Combo Breaker's done it the last couple of years.
Yes.
In fact, they were one of the progenitors of that style in the FGC, which I really appreciate. I think that's
Так у тебя же было 2 пада.
to have 3 who get out rather than just 2. It means that you're not going to have the constant run back in losers finals, which was very often the case.
Yeah, but let's take a look at this replay here. And again, those, you know, that whiff punisher, you know, that challenger from Dragon so tight, making sure that that
Энджи.
THTV needed.
Я не думаю, что солится прям. Соль идет прям конкретно, в основном из-за того, что там какой-нибудь OPHR. А в целом соль, блядь, из-за того, что тут дохуя чего поощряется. Вообще ничего не изменится. Вот я о том же, Сакрон. Не поменяется. Я тоже думаю, что не поменяется. То есть соль будет, а соль, ну то есть соль останется однозначно. Патчит так, понятно.
You know, Combo Breaker wants to make sure that, you know, all the entrants have the ability to have as much fun as possible in competing. So, you know, wouldn't you rather just lose to somebody else?
But there's also
Ее не изменят точно.
psychological take to it as a player.
Fatal blow.
It's just a good thing to say. If you just feel good to make
Так Мэш не уберется, ты что думаешь?
increasing the number of players who makes it out of pools doesn't make you think, well, I wouldn't have made it out of pools. If, like, you don't think that. You just know you made it out of pools, and that's good enough.
Yeah, it's these little, the first few
Эта игра поощряет Мэш.
kind of can solidify you. I mean, think about how many people could have possibly not
Хоми Ли, Вон Дог, всех знает.
if they didn't, you know, set their goals. You know, sometimes people get frustrated and they think, you know, the first major tournament or the first tournament
ICTR Train это.
or I'm a failure. That's not the case at all.
In fact, that almost never happens.
Yes,
almost never happens. There are only a few examples I've ever heard of that happening.
And a huge shout out to the NRS Esports Twitter page. You guys can follow it there at NRS Esports.
Бля, Азиат 1 прошел пока только.
Up to date with everything about our scene, offline tournaments, online tournaments, pro competition tour, everything.
Доки руки и дуки перепутал с Хоми Ли, да?
Be on that Twitter page. So if you're not following, you're making a big mistake. Follow it right now. Wait for these two titans to get ready to play Mortal Kombat. Slayer up again. We saw him a little bit earlier.
А чё там Док этот? Говорят, Линкнот кого-то опять чуть не бахнул там. На турике, на Сент-Панче. Чё за или кого там?
Okay, hello Australia.
That's Australia right there. For those of you who don't know, down the right, that is Spooter, who is always next. Here is the
О, так ему... Надо было, чтобы бахнуло, чтобы меньше въебывался он.
Yes. I got cake. You got cake. I'm gonna pass on cake right now.
I'm gonna eat right now. I'm not waiting. So it's about to get ASMR up in here.
Oh, let's hear it. You guys can listen close here. I'm just kidding.
This is winners finals.
Ну это твой турик, если чипа выиграешь, мне кажется, всех там бахнешь, Док.
That's the character for him. Okay, great frame, perfect. Teabagging, everybody respects it.
Everyone loves it.
Everybody loves it. And steering Rage Scorpion for now in the butt chuck.
He's getting ready to flawless block.
Да, я тебе говорю, Док.
All right, we're ready to go. Buttons are checked. Everything is going to be on the line here in this race to 2 combo breaker, and the pro competition for as the way it stands right now is going to be a first
Твой ученик кто, Сакрон?
until top 8, and then all of top 8 will be best of 5
Chip?
games. So this makes it extremely stressful. Every single mistake you make means so much.
Это
more in
Джонни
a shorter set.
устроил Сент-Панч. Сегодня был же.
That means the pressure is on. That means you gotta play as best as you can, and you gotta adapt quickly, just like that. Slayer
Котик есть.
ready, and he's gonna be going up against Train.
Не, Чип красавец. Я вот думаю, кто Чип с Доком, по-моему, попался. Кто из них выиграет, тот и турик выиграет.
Forward 2-2 gets blocked by the blocks the overhead here. Keeping it safe. Oh, we saw that throw coming, but no follow up.
I don't know about that. Forward 3-2 into the immediate level up. Not something you see terribly often. I want to see Train settle down. I mean, we're in winners finals. Obviously, there's strength on his side. Settle down, buddy. I know playing on stream's not easy.
It's definitely not. And again, Slayer, the player who is used to the attention, used to playing on stream, has had great wins, great victories on stream with the pressure is on. And I feel like
Зато Джонни чуть Дока не выебал.
But hold on, Scorpion getting it going here with with the forward throw. What's going to be the mix-up?
Хитрый Джонни.
Oh, he was looking for something there, keeping it safe. Slayer knows it's a turn to poke back.
Запотел этот. Потом троечки, что там, чем ты там антиерил? Троечками, док? Троечки хорошо зашли. Не дал пузом напрыгнуть на себя.
You know, I wonder if Slayer was thinking the same thing. Oh, you were just trying to teleport? Okay, maybe you're going to do the same thing again. Got it. Hold on.
Slayer knows that mentality way too well. As aggressive as
У
Slayer
Кабала,
is,
мне кажется, которая с пилами воздушными, диагональными.
and make the correct adjustment to open you up.
He can definitely play a slow game if he needs to. He's playing cautiously. Great escape. Fantastic block dash movement. I like it.
Святой удар. Святейший удар был. ОМОН.
Oh, no, punish! That could have been a big punish right there for Train. Could have at least taken off the breakaway meter, but instead
Дубасик.
Slayer getting the hit again. Looking for a break. It does come. And now Slayer. Oh, the tech, but you can't afford any more of those in Mortal Kombat.
Ну, Дубасик, мне кажется, Джейд уже придрачивается. А, Флец еще.
Brutality, shout-outs to, I believe that's a reference to the old Sindel fatality.
А Линкнот прошел дальше? Повезло, что Линкнота нет.
The take off your mask one. Yeah, scary face, which is also one of his brutalities. Oh, back. Oh, that was a very, very tough little stagger there. He was so short because Slayer went shoulder to shoulder that he was going for a throw, but instead hold this back 1-2.
Well, at least for Train, we're seeing a little bit more movement, a little bit more activity from him. Again, I mean, we're in winners finals. You got to think that he's been a strong player on the way here, but just maybe nerves getting to him a bit. Slayer finding the confirm again.
Backing up.
Oh, wow.
Tricky stuff there. That back 1-2 normally has a second hit of an overhead, but instead Slayer's canceling.
Чисто лайферок, док, пришел, забрал турик, охуенно.
And he confirms it perfectly here. Slayer on match point.
He's just running through.
Лайферок турики забирает, Сейнт-Патчи. Ну вот, завтра заберешь и будешь как лайферок, который забрал турик.
What timing, man! It feels so bad to stick out a button for the first time in 10 seconds, and your opponent knew exactly when it was going to be. That feels bad.
Especially when your opponent was being just as patient as you. Oh. And Slayer all over him, but misses the punish. Not sure if he thought, just a little too slow there in that situation. But hold on, here we go. Siri Ray just here to play. Forward throw. Let's see the mix-up. I want to see some forward threes. I want to see some forward 3-4s to hit the counter, hit crushing blow. Woo! I'm not seeing any of that from Train right here.
No, yeah, great job by Slayer to mostly not even be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Mostly not even there.
Док, завтра Тагаву покажут. Док.
Tricking him with the fake out of the throw.
And unbreakable as well. He didn't cause a launch. He just kept it as a standing combo, which cannot be broken out of. So Slayer, very, very smart. Wow, talk about workmanlike. He's just out of there.
Ну да.
All right, off stage. All right, I'm gonna.
Патчик тоже.
Again, that means that you're a second.
Интересно посмотреть, что там вообще. Да, конечно, правда. Я думаю, правда. Куда уже тянуть?
In the very beginning, I liked some of what Train did, but then the capitalization just was not there.
Yeah, like you could see the thought process was there, but the muscle memory was lacking a lot. And once he realized that he wasn't bringing enough to the table, I can feel like his game was just like slowly deteriorating after every wrong decision, and he's just got in his own head. And you know, Slayer was not
Джеки возьмет, думаешь?
playing pretty solidly and just kind of understood exactly what was going to make his opponent flinch, what was going to trigger him to press buttons to look for the throws. And Slayer ran away with that clean, no problem.
Jackie
Coming
Briggs.
up back on the stage, we have Beast Coast Honeybee. Is anybody gonna stop this man before the second phase of pools, or is
О,
he
это кто такой? Молочник.
This is a very tough thing to do, as Honeybee is a tremendous player, well-known player in the NRS scene. And again, the root's not as deep as MK9, but he has been around.
Да, молочник.
Middle of Injustice 1, Flash God Lord Extraordinaire. Yep. You guys can follow him on YouTube, and he does stream on Twitch very often. He has a
Сикариус. Молочник Сикариус. О, бля, сука.
and just pretty much anything he loves vlogging at events. If you guys want to see a great intro into what an event looks like.
Он только с работы, мне кажется. Только молока пару тонн отгрузил кому-то.
Sicarios, who's been around around for a long time.
И ворвался на комбо-брейкер.
I don't know that I can tell you much more about him than that I recall the name from previous times.
It's familiar.
We'll see how it goes.
It'll click. It'll click eventually, guys. Just have faith in it. And these guys are getting ready to go at it. Honeybee going with Noob Saibot pretty much. You know, when the going gets tough, you gotta stop picking Devora. And that's what all these Devora mains have been telling everyone. I'm just repeating what they've
На
been
ком
saying.
молочник будет, интересно?
I don't know everything about Devora.
No, me neither at all. I'm not going to tell you that I
так.
do. I was just talking with 16-bit. She still thinks that the character has untapped potential. I've talked with a couple other people who think that she has untapped potential. I haven't heard anybody claim that she's like.
Так, смотрите, Тайлер там, что он делает? Фотографирует или что он? А, именно их решил, да, сфоткать молочника?
We'll see. You don't believe it? Maybe no, I don't. Maybe we'll see something happen. You know, I'm very open to it. I'm open to the idea that someone can make Devora work.
Молочник на этом, блядь.
Everyone just feels like for
Шияку фоткает. На китайца, ёбаный в рот.
And you know that's really what you got to do. Yeah, especially when the game is so young. This game is like
Ква-ква.
Old. Yeah. Only so much time to learn. To be Liu Kang here for Sicarios. Okay, it's honestly a pretty cool looking.
Ебать, ну реально квакает, да?
Like I said, I think he's the biggest nerd in the game, but this looks actually alright.
A little medieval looking here.
Yeah.
But Liu Kang, Sicarios using Liu Kang, where you're going to see a lot is Liu Kang's very fast mid there. It is. They do look like low kicks, but those are.
А, вот они, блядь.
Keeps him in a loop where you're afraid if he's going to stop and throw you. Is he going to go for the low fireball after Honeybee ready to go for the sickle? Switching it over.
What a call! Wow, I thought he was ready for the full.
Давай, Рао, проанализируй молочника Люкенга. Ага, ква-ква-ква-ква.
Oh, there we go. The up shadow to extend the combo. Make sure it hurts, baby.
Got him. Slight frame advantage there.
Immediately
confirms Honeybee. What a reaction. He really stole that round.
He absolutely did here, but no discredit to Sicarios at all. It was very close, and he shouldn't feel discouraged. He should feel like that could have easily been his, and Honeybee just exactly like he said. So he's just going to keep playing his game. He knows Fatal Blow is no longer accessible, as Honeybee already cashed in with that. Not going to be able to use that Fatal Blow for the rest of this match.
Yeah, that's at least one takeaway for Sicarios. Hard to call it a win, but it's at least kind of a positive.
What's so unique about Liu Kang is really how quickly he recovers from.
Дезмонд обиделся, что он на трансвестите играет.
But he's right back to blocking as soon as possible.
Total control right now from Honeybee. He was trying to stay away. Great call out. Intention was the dragon kick. It didn't work. Sicarios gets caught by the shot.
Эх, молочник.
Honeybee looked much stronger in that second round. Totally controlling the neutral game. Never really had to contend with duo close.
That was a fast game one.
Yeah, for sure.
That was a fast game one. I mean, I saw a guy who went toe-to-toe with the Titan knowing and then right after he just said, I give up. But hold on, let's see if he can shake that off. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be a hard one to shake off.
I feel like that's so risky against Liu Kang. He has, as you were saying, fantastic mid-pressure.
413, хорош.
Honeybee did trick, he's got corner now.
Gonna teleport and gonna go up for a juggle left in a standing position. Didn't go for the
Опа, пошел молочник в бой.
stand one, or I believe the stand two missed.
Oh yes, he had to go in for the end there. That it blocked his plus, but as you
For the
said, he can
entire.
also fireball earlier if the opponent's trying to press buttons between the strings.
О, хорош молочник. А дальше...
And then nothing else, my man. You could have had it.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Вот, запанился, хорош. Надо этот паниш поставить.
I'm dealing with that. I don't know if you guys can hear that screaming in the background.
Oh my god, yeah.
But we definitely can. But it's okay. The forward 3-3-3-3.
О, смотрите, комбы ниндзя делает.
Pretty optimal to me. Oh, great.
Нихуя молочник разошелся.
Overhead in that Shaolin stance.
Push back out to range. Excellent low poke there from Honeybee. Still controlling things, trying to stay safe.
О, хорош. He's ready, да.
And whatever he wanted is what he got. There was no breakaway, so he wanted full screen.
Не, походу все. Я не верю в молочника.
wanted to say he can connect the fatal blow, but I don't know, see it coming.
That was a chance for him. Here we go.
Так.
Not the crush quite yet. Next one I think is going to be it.
He gets the
О,
opportunity.
о.
Can he steal around? We saw
Просто фатал блоу ебаш. Я ж сказал. Все, молоко продавать дальше, нахуй. На работу. Возвращаемся. На смену заступаем.
What a nail biter there, and I feel like during that entire match or that entire set, I didn't see Honeybee waking up at all.
No,
and then just saved it for the last part. He said, you know what, I feel like this Liu Kang's gonna get aggressive, and that is a very scary thing.
Я качал приложение.
He does have the parry in that variation that leads to a crushing blow if the parry hits a wake-up attack. So Honeybee literally bet the farm on that last decision there. But kudos to him because that decision was the right decision as we look at the
Это ранкратасы? А что там, док? Не видел.
Beautiful corner combo here by Honeybee, and again after this, I believe this is where he left him in a standing position and whiffed right.
Как играть в МК-11? Я думал, за чара там гайд какой-то.
Fresh start here in game number 2, but that
What
was
a read right there. To look for a
А
throw.
Team in the... А чё, Арнкратос тоже in the Darker? И ТДшник.
On mid attacks. I mean, that's a big read, but he was right.
От Шурика Fighting Pro. А, нихуя я не знал. Бля, все ТДшники.
But hey, it wasn't the right read. Honeybee had exactly what he needed right there. So we're gonna go over to pool I4, in which
Team in the Dark на турнире Святой Дар. Ой, блядь. И ТД Сакрон. Да Сакрона надо ВТД. Походу все ВТД, кроме Сакрона уже.
Emperor Combat fresh off the win, running the trip to get here to Combo Breaker. Didn't get here on his own time. Won it online for free.
И ТПшники. Или давай ТП сделаем. ТД Сакрон.
By winning next level battle circuit and then winning GGA just this week.
Yeah, shout outs to Combat Cup for doing that, putting that on. I think that was really, really great. So this will be Combat versus MJ Icy, and if I'm reading the bracket correctly, this too will be winners finals of the pool. That means
Это кто? Лев против... Это кто? Я твой рот ебал, блядь. Я в чат смотрел, я не увидел этого. Утварь. Лев. Это кто такой? Лев против, понятно с ним все.
But let's see what MJ Icy can do, because although this might be the first appearance on stream,
Ёбаный рот твой, блядь. Это что за гнездо на голове, блядь, реально, сука. Там дрозды живут у него нахуй, блядь. Изи. Не, ну Шульц, блядь, с Шульцем он не сравнится. У Шульца, блядь, вообще next level плеча. Ну, такой, да?
It was tough, and everyone else in the front row ready to play on stream, ready to watch all the hype as it unfolds. There's really nothing else like it other than being here live at a fighting game event, especially one.
Надо посмотреть потом гайд. Док, потом скинешь мне ссылку в Дискорде, я посмотрю. Гайды от Team in the Dark. Как играть в МК-11.
Going with Aaron Black. I believe it's not going to be the second variation that has the dynamite. It's probably going to be
Сентябрьский потянулся.
I feel like I've seen Devora more than I've seen the other Aaron Black.
Д1, Д. Том прыжок. Бля, ну этот, сука, как я испугался, когда я посмотрел на него, бля. Я так повернулся на другой экран, и там это, блядь, шевелюра.
Did such a good job with his personality. I love it. And in some matchups, I think he is really strong.
Yes.
If he's in a matchup where he doesn't have to worry about some of his tools whiffing on opponents, I think he is really legit. I love his neutral game. He's got pressure into some safe and even plus on block options. Good mix-ups. They're not really overhead low mix-ups, but in terms of frame traps, quite good.
Так, смотрите. А кто на ком? Шевелюра на каком играет?
But always a high, so it's kind of like one of those things where you got to catch your opponent sleeping, and it's a big risk.
Yeah, and Icy already showed he was not sleeping. That said, Kombat continues to be in control.
Checking out those very nice mids here. Kombat takes that first round decisively.
А, Лев на этом, да, на ковбоя.
15% on that life bar.
You can now naturally duck the fireball, but if you're at about half screen range, that's also the range where Johnny can come in for an attack very quickly. So it's a risk to do that.
Yeah, that's really what the neutral
Ламару надо в ITD, кстати.
technically an overhead or a low mix-up, but it's just kind of like
Королева
you
ITD
don't
чисто
know which
будет.
option he's going to be doing.
Okay, Icy finds an opportunity. He's got the crush here, bounce, and oh, he's got a punish!
Perfect.
Lovely timing on the breakaway right there.
Perfect timing if you guys are tired of getting hit by that same combo over and over again.
Все, уже от саба сгорел мехак.
Right at that exact moment.
I thought Icy was going to try to pressure a little bit more. That may have been what he wanted, but
Ламару, кстати, не пустили на святой удар. Охрана, говорят, Рассела поставили на входе, чтобы выводил, если что. Там охранник Рассел был.
But it's okay. He's keeping the momentum going, hitting the back throw here, tossing him back into the center of the ring.
Наоборот. А Ламара, говорит, там команду дали. Уже, чтобы охрана не пускала. Главный охранник Рассел. А, ты не приехал, поэтому не пустили.
Yeah, I really like this pressure when he didn't have offensive meter anymore to have the kind of sort of mix-up between amplified fireball.
Это так Saint Punch переводится как?
He backed off, and he felt confident in doing so. Didn't feel like he needed to pressure overly hard.
Святой, блядь, удар.
And he made a couple of great defensive calls, thinking about that breakaway out of the combo at exactly the right moment. He just knew exactly what was coming up next.
Да.
He was being comboed.
Yes.
Святой.
Cage is so good at in this game is always being able to take back his turn. As soon as he blocks it down 3 or down 4, which, you know, Aaron Black has a great down 4, that low profile, Johnny Cage is ready to swing right back. And if you do anything but block, you are going to get hit and left in a restand position.
Okay, wasn't looking for the amplification. I think Johnny actually is one of the characters who can do a block on that, false block up to over the low projectile follow-up on
the boot
on
drop?
the hammock, on the boot drop, yeah.
I know that's a very specific thing. It's a very tough thing to replicate in a training room, but, you know, we got the tools there. You just got to use them.
Are you good or not? Do it. Come on.
Come on.
Let's see it.
Forward throw here.
Не, смотрите, шевелюрщик, блядь, хуярит.
I think this is going to be a back throw for the mix-up, and that's really the mindset when it comes to the throws. You have to guess and tech differently for back throws and forward throws. And because Icy was so sure that because his backup was up against the wall, that a forward throw was coming.
Right underneath there, try to get a little bit of action going. Okay,
Guidance Demon the Dark.
You want to see the second one crushing blow, don't you?
3:38. Бля, ну потом. Потом поучимся по гайду. Гайд, смотри, да, блядь, турик же.
It's the boot drop there, but no amplified, and really that's the mix-up. You know, you could have easily applied pressure right after, but you'd leave yourself susceptible to the option.
Ну там перерыв будет, можно будет. Когда перерыв будет, можно будет, в принципе.
No anti-air. We have seen quite a few jumps from Johnny. The jump kick is deceivingly good. It's not just a horizontal attack. And there he comes in right afterward, and he seals the deal. Kombat with a pretty dominant. Are you gonna mercy? That's what you do.
А, Мерси уже делает, смотри. Смотри на шевелюру охуевший, блядь.
I can't believe people are really doing that in tournaments of this magnitude.
He doesn't respect him right now.
Oh, the cancel on the fatal blow into the dash up grab. Okay,
О, вот тебе и, блядь, Мерси.
Hey man, that is a very dangerous thing to do when you have not even just a little bit of health. When you have
Вот тебе и Мерси, сучок.
is so versatile, so useful in so many
Чё там, просаженный?
What a madman.
Сейчас тебя причешут шевелюру, ёбаный в рот, за такие Мерси.
You know what I think it is these guys are
Сейчас посмотрим гайд, сейчас.
for the top 8 stage and trying to put as much pressure as possible on themselves.
А, да.
That could be it too.
Okay, you did a mercy, other top player. I got a mercy. I can do it and still win. See, I can do it, but can he right now? Because Icy actually looks all right.
Нихуя себе, какой он, блядь.
Ending it there, possibly because he didn't have any offensive meter. Great punish there. Textbook, raising him up there with that back two. I know it's a kit, but for some reason the input is back two.
Что там за голосок? Что там, блядь, за гад? Мне аж уже интересно стало, ребята.
Johnny Cage going for the interaction. Shout out to Cyrex.
Yeah,
you remember that?
I do, and do indeed.
Все.
My character in MK9.
So fun. Combat taking it all the way
Лев,
right after
easy.
that humiliating loss after the Mercy, but it was okay.
Я понял уже, да. Ну ладно, давайте посмотрим по фасту. Откуда там смотреть? 3:38.
Super cool from Kombat that he's been able to do so well in MK11 so far. Hats off to him for that. Yeah, this was a lovely breakaway, perfectly timed by Kombat. And he really controlled most of this. I think most of what we're going to see here until the Mercy is him basically controlling things.
Включаю через ОБС-очку. Вы будете смотреть. Отключаю микрофон. Вы сразу, если звука нет, напишите. Мало ли, звук прямо будет в самом начале. Ну что, ребят, всем приятного просмотра. Я после гайда попрощаюсь еще с вами. Ну что, не буду долго томить. Отключаю микрофончик.
Микрофончик.
Все, ребят, всем удачи и приятного просмотра.
Введение, прессеры, зонеры, универсалы, итог. Team in the Dark. Вот, реально, нихуя он из Team in the Dark. В натуре Team in the Dark.
Привет, с вами команда In the Dark. У микрофонов Арен, Кратос и Рассел. В любом файтинге, в том числе и Mortal Kombat 11, имеются основы игры, на которые должен опираться любой игрок во время геймплея. Эти основы игры указаны в инструктаже самой игры. Мы обязательно рекомендуем вам его пройти, дабы ознакомиться с базовой механикой саморучно. Однако в рубрике таких видео мы подробно разъясним каждый важнейший аспект основ игры. К тому же, это займет меньше времени и даст больше информации, чем тот же инструктаж. В МК-11 мы выделили 5 главных аспектов в основе файтинга. Это движение, то, как вы двигаетесь во время боя, то, как вы двигаетесь во время атаки, защиты, а также в нейтральной ситуации. Атака – способ построения атаки, нахождение нужных приемов для атаки за персонажа. Защита – умение блокировать различные атаки, а также выходить из атаки соперника.
Он же может...
Комбо – умение жонглировать над оппонентом, а также не выпускать из-под своего контроля. Стратегия – составление плана на игру за своего персонажа, важнейший аспект игры на про-уровне.
Ну,
в этом видео мы расскажем вам про
движение.
То, как вы двигаетесь, определяет характер поединка, а также план на игру. Итак, приступим.
Приступим. Вот In the Dark.
Прямо сейчас вы видите на экране геймпад. Именно геймпад. Команда In the Dark настоятельно рекомендует использовать именно его, а не клавиатуру. Вы скажете, что дело в привычке? Да, однако противник на геймпаде получает преимущество при равном опыте игроков. Мы знаем, что говорим. Постарайтесь переключиться на геймпад как можно скорее, если вы этого еще не сделали. За движение отвечают вот эти стрелки. Забудьте про стик, он вам не нужен. Играть мы рекомендуем именно на
будет
стрелках.
тут тоже разговаривать?
Итак, приступим. За движение в МК-11 отвечают 4 стрелки, которые определяют направление движения. Шаг вперед, шаг назад, приседание, нейтральный прыжок, прыжок вперед и прыжок назад. Также имеются дэши, которые активируются двойным нажатием стрелки вперед или назад. Чтобы знать, как вам нужно двигаться во время боя, нужно зайти в тренировку и остановиться на выборе персонажа. Ваш персонаж определяет правильность движения по арене. У каждого героя есть ряд инструментов, которые эффективны на определенной дистанции. Опираясь на них, вы и составляете план движения на игру. Если это прессер, вы должны держаться на таком расстоянии, при этом имея перед собой пространство не более 2 метров. Если это зонер, персонаж, который хорош на расстоянии, значит вам наоборот нужно держаться как можно дальше от противника и, соответственно, отходить назад. Есть персонажи, которые имеют инструменты для любого расстояния. Такие универсальные герои должны смотреть по ситуации, а именно на персонажа противника. Но как узнать, на каком расстоянии хорош тот или иной персонаж? Команда In the Dark для этого и нужна. Мы упорядочили персонажей по их силе на определенной дистанции. Вы видите это на экране. Зеленым отмечены персонажи, которые сильны в ближнем бою, чья игра и инструменты как раз заточены под ближку. Красным обозначены персонажи, имеющие преимущество на расстоянии. Желтым — универсальные герои, которые имеют инструменты на любой дистанции. Итак, определившись с персонажем, мы отправляемся на поле боя. Начнем с прессеров. Любой уважающий себя прессер вынужден бороться с зонингом и при этом не попасться на контрудар. Чтобы это сделать, важно уметь делать наиважнейшую технику во время движения. Она называется Dash Cancel, или просто отмена дэша. Ее смысл заключается в том, что вам нужно сделать дэш и в любой момент прервать его с помощью блока. Прямо сейчас вы видите на экране, как это делается. Вы жмете 2 раза стрелку вперед и далее нажимаете блок, чтобы прервать анимацию дэша. Для чего это нужно? Посмотрите, что будет, если я буду двигаться дэшем без отмены против зонинга. Смысл в том, что анимации удара противника быстрее, чем полная анимация дэша, из-за чего Джакс не успевает восстановиться в исходное состояние, чтобы избежать удар. Dash Cancel как раз помогает остаться в безопасности, при этом немного сократив расстояние. С помощью быстрых таких рывков вы сможете приблизиться без потери здоровья, а также заблокировать контрудар. Мы настоятельно рекомендуем вам приближаться с помощью Dash Cancel, а не прыжков. Еще один атрибут для прессеров — это прожектайл, этакий контрзонинг, то есть прием, который можно пульнуть в противника. Это может быть что угодно, будь то фаербол или выстрел. Важно помнить, что не все прессеры имеют прожектайлы, и для некоторых план на игру только ближка. Итак, играя за прессеров, во время того, как вы подходите к противнику, вы можете чередовать ваши Dash Cancel и прожектайлами, тем самым сбивая противника с толку. Но будьте начеку, это можно наказать.
Это можно наказать.
И последним атрибутом движения для прессера является избегание контратаки. Вы должны понимать, что если вы играете против зонера, у него с большой вероятностью будет длинный инструмент, который сможет остановить ваш подход к нему. Вы должны быть готовы к этому и быть начеку.
Ну я готов уйти начеку.
Идем дальше.
На бараке, например. И что?
А теперь поговорим немного о зонерах. Это класс персонажей, которые предпочитают или вынуждены вести игру на средней и дальней дистанции. В основном это происходит из-за того, что персонаж имеет очень плохие опции вблизи, либо ему самому нечем сближаться. Есть несколько типов зонинга, которые представлены чаще всего в виде проджектайлов. Это хай, мид, лоу, воздушный, инстант, направленный. Это основные виды зонинга, давайте же разберем по порядку. Хай-зонинг — это метательные атаки, которые летят, как правило, прямо, имеют активные кадры высокого удара. В основном это очень быстрые проджектайлы, имеющие быстрое восстановление. Зная персонажа и его приемы, можно обходить все виды зонинга. Например, от данного проджектайла можно увернуться, просто присев и отпустив блок. Комбинируя Dash Cancel, который мы разбирали ранее, и отпуская сидя кнопку блока на реакцию, можно очень быстро сближаться против такого рода выстрелов. Мидовый зонинг. Эта опция намного опаснее предыдущей. Обычно такие выстрелы летят или выполняются персонажами намного дольше, но и обойти такую опцию будет намного сложнее. Как мы видим, присесть без блока в этот раз уже не получается. Так как же обходить данную опцию? Тут на помощь приходит знание фреймов восстановления данной опции. Зная, сколько будет восстанавливаться тот или иной персонаж после выстрела, можно рассчитать, перепрыгнуть данный проджектайл и аккуратно подходить. Помните, для победы главное — это терпение. Переходим к третьему пункту, и это у нас лоу. Данный вид выстрела имеет нижние активные кадры, либо выходит из-под земли. Как видно на видео, данный проджектайл летит по нижней части экрана, не задевая никак воздушное и среднее пространство. Следовательно, его легко блокировать и перепрыгивать. Обычно такие выстрелы имеют очень долгое восстановление и очень большие минусы на блоке, что делает их крайне небезопасными опциями, которые легко обходить прыжками, чередуя с Dash Cancel. Если вы уверены, что противник делает выстрел в ноги, и вы находитесь на расстоянии прыжка от него, можно просто прыгнуть на него и наказать полной комбинацией. Четвертый пункт — это у нас воздушный. Обычно воздушные атаки бывают очень небезопасными, из-за того, что персонажу нужно время на прыжок, выстрел, приземление. Обходить такую опцию можно, блокируя стоя, аккуратно подходя и, если уже позволяет дистанция, наказывать полным комбо. Так как же быть, если хочется навязать игру в воздухе, но чтобы это было более безопасно? На помощь приходит пятый и самый сложный пункт зонинга, требующий очень много тренировок. Это инстант. Данная опция — это тот же воздушный выстрел с одним огромным отличием. Выполнять его нужно мгновенно, после прыжка. Очень быстро, правильно и точно вести команду выстрела. Это позволяет сбивать противника в воздухе и при должной реакции, играя за некоторых персонажей, сделать комбо. Такая опция всегда либо хай-атака, так как диагонали и выстрелы типа Кабала и Джейд не имеют смысла на дальней дистанции и больше относятся к миксапу. Перейдем к последнему, шестому пункту. Это направленный зонинг. Это спецприемы, которые требуют точного направления в зону попадания. Такой инструмент надо использовать грамотно и предугадывать действия соперника, думая, куда он пойдет и как будет вести себя на той или иной дистанции. В основном направленный зонинг относится к мид-атакам, и блокировать их можно в любой позиции. Обходить данные опции нужно, зная точную дистанцию, на которую распространяется тот или иной направленный спецприем. Также зонинг — это не всегда перестрелушки. Зонинг — это грамотный контроль расстояния. Для зонинга подходят также длинные удары, которые не дают подойти к противнику. Помните, чтобы выиграть игру в зонинге, вы должны очень аккуратно все делать, контролируя и заставляя оппонента делать ошибки, которые приведут к вашей победе. Для зонеров также очень эффективным и важным инструментом является Backdash Cancel. Делается он точно так же, как и обычный Dash Cancel, только в другую сторону. Данная опция помогает отдаляться от противника, контролируя нужное вам расстояние длинными ударами или выстрелами с незаметным прожатием кнопок. Это очень важная опция для любого зонера, и вы должны ее уметь нажимать. Посмотрите на то, как Рейден использует Projectile. Он не просто прожимает спецприем, а делает дэш назад и выстрел. Еще раз внимательнее. Дэш назад, спецприем.
Еще раз
На экране вы видите, как это нажимается. Дважды жмете стрелку назад, и во время анимации дэша вы прожимаете спецприем очень быстро. Научившись этой технике, вы сможете лучше держать дистанцию, а также чередовать свои проджектайлы хоть с инстантами. Мы постарались объяснить вам подробное про зонинг не только для тех, кто за зонеров играет, но и против, чтобы вы имели представление, что делать против них. Если вы зонер, вы должны посмотреть на ваши инструменты для расстояния и отнести их к определенному пункту, что указан выше. Как только вы это сделаете, вы будете понимать, в каком месте и когда их лучше использовать. Будете иметь представление о слабостях своих инструментов, а также о их сильных сторонах. Мы еще вернемся к зонерам вывода, а пока двигаемся дальше.
Так, куда мы там дальше нахуй двигаемся?
Последний тип персонажей — это универсалы, то есть персонажи, которые имеют опции и вблизи, и на расстоянии. Как правило, у таких персонажей обязательно имеется зонинг, а также сильные инструменты на средней и ближней дистанции. Эрон Блэк — отличный тому пример. У него есть винтовка, которая хороша на дальней дистанции, а также невероятный прессинг-инструмент назад 2-2-2. Играя за такого персонажа, как мы говорили выше, вам нужно смотреть на персонажа противника. От себя мы советуем так. Если у вас есть возможность навязать за универсала игру так, чтобы вы играли от защиты, а противник к вам подходил, то делайте это. Не нужно подходить, если это должен делать ваш соперник. Заставьте его напрячь пальцы, отходите назад, не давайте ему зонить и вовремя контратакуйте. Если оппоненту удастся подойти, у вас будет возможность навязать свою игру и вблизи тоже.
Да,
конечно, не все матчапы позволяют универсалам играть от защиты. Сильные зонеры будут иметь преимущество на расстоянии против универсалов, поэтому вам нужно будет подходить. Делать это нужно точно так же, как делают это прессеры. Дэш-кэнселы, обход некоторых типов прожектайлов с помощью прыжков, а также контрзонинг. Играя за универсала, вы должны играть по ситуации. По сути, если у прессеров и зонеров один план на игру, то у универсалов их два. По выбору, либо зонинг, либо ближка. И в зависимости от персонажа противника, вы будете знать, как вам двигаться.
Универсалы желтым отмечены. Китана, универсал.
Итак, подытожим. Прямо сейчас вы получили немало информации. Возможно, у вас в голове небольшая путаница. Не переживайте, на самом деле все довольно просто. Вам достаточно запомнить самое главное. Вспоминаем. 3 типа персонажей. Если прессер, то дэш-кэнселы, контрзонинг и прыжки. Если зонеры, то бэкдэш, кэнселы, прожектайлы и
вот
контрудар.
так даже.
Если универсал, выбирайте для себя один из 2 ранее типов. Все. Поверьте, мы могли бы нагрузить ваш мозг еще сильнее, если бы рассказали про спейсинг пространства, футси и прочее. Все это останется для видео про стратегию игры. А сейчас мы хотим донести для вас базу. От лица команды In the Dark мы советуем вам играть мобильно, быть постоянно в движении, не спамить прыжками, а находить для себя правильную тактику мувмента. Ведь именно то, как вы двигаетесь, определяет ваш стиль игры и тактический план. Всем спасибо за просмотр, друзья. Увидимся скоро.
Давай вернемся к нашим баранам. Давайте, ребята, вернемся к нашим баранам. Ой, тут перерыв. Шурик тоже там сочинял эти гайды? Это Шурик делал? Ой, блядь, пиздец. Топчик, топчик, док. Шурик тоже участвовал, да, в этом всем? Он писал. Подожди, нет, серьезно скажите. Ты шутишь сейчас, Шейд? Шурик писал гайд, а Анкратос с Расселом его, короче, озвучивали. Получается, или как? А, написано было. Бля, я проебал. Рассел резко ворвался, да, блядь. Да я уже закрыл, ладно. А Шурик что сам не озвучивал тоже там? Про универсалов мог бы и Шурик рассказать. Коль уж такое дело. Ой, бля, ебать, я расплакался, аж пиздец, как это. Больше даже не гайд. Интонации эти, конечно. И у Рассела такая же, с такой же интонацией врывается, блядь, ебать. Голос шок. Ой, Рассел. Да не, нормально, Рассел, чё ты? Сделайте с доком продолжение только с такой же интонацией, чтоб озвучка была обязательно.
The Tekken legend is in this pool. I had no idea Chanel even played Mortal Kombat, but apparently here he is, but we'll see if he's able to make it through.
Tekken Master есть вроде, ниндзя нету. Tekken Master же вроде есть. Да, да, звезда. Бля, что-то ниндзя слился реально, блядь, я не хуею, блядь, с него.
naming some of the other players that we know. Rainbow Pride, Daddy, formerly known as Buffalo, in this pool as well. Justin Xavier from the UK.
Так, Текинг Мастер, это другой мастер какой-то. А, это не... Я думал... Текинг Мастер. Это клон Текен Мастера, ебать.
Cabal seems to be a really strong choice for clean players, right? People that just want to play footsies, they want to react, they want to have options like that full screen. And that's exactly what we're seeing from... oh, it's Teking Master who's no, the names are swapped. My mistake. Yeah, Han Rashid's been using Liu Kang for a fair while, but now he's getting... wait, was that a buffer or a bag, Jake? What do you think? The guy's name is Teking Master, and it's 2Ks, so probably a bag. Maybe we have quite a troll on our hands who messes up the wake-up attack, but at this stage, doesn't matter too much, he's going to get the reward, but I wonder if it's going to come down to one last hit. Close games, trying to stay safe, and Arisparis maybe attempt.
Да, врыв в Рассела это один из лучших моментов. Лучше самого гайда даже, мне кажется.
This full screen game to me is interesting. You know, Liu Kang has underrated good projectiles. There's that crushing blow. Breakaway's been forced, so no full combo here, but it's going to get rid of that all-important resource from Han Rashid, who now kind of needs to press the advantage. He's going to get guaranteed punish. I sometimes forget that that one is actually unsafe on block. Max damage, gets the 404.
Да, док лайферок. Даже смотрите, как в рифму звучит.
I mean, this doesn't scale that much. There are a fair amount of hits used in the combo, but at the same time, this fatal blow does pretty decent chunk of damage. Definitely. All right. That last little bit doesn't do very much. Yeah, of course. Now. Oh my God! Down here, my son. Picks him up with the.
Да че он там может тебе писать, по сравнению как Коленвал мне писал, блядь. Давай номер телефона. Это все хуйня. Как мистер Коленвал мне телефон просил. Ну сейчас попробуем этот. Сейчас давай досмотрим, потом включим. Текинг Мастер. И быть на чеку. Ну я готов уйти на чеку. На бараке, например. И что? Бля, это чё?
А теперь поговорим немного о зонерах. Это класс персонажей, которые предпочитают или вынуждены вести игру на средней и дальней дистанции. В основном это происходит из-за того, что персонаж имеет очень плохие опции вблизи, либо ему самому нечем сближаться.
Ой, блядь. Арис проебал, походу. Это ж Рассел. Да, Рассел этот самый, специалист по зонингу. Bicycle kick, ребята. Дилетант, все, давай, сейчас этот. Анализ от дилетанта. Дилетант еще не понял, что тут в минуса можно жать. Текинг Мастер даже похож на Текинг Мастера чем-то, да? Там есть Tekken Master Арис?
We know pool play is quite stressful, as you know, most players find themselves at their most nervous in pools, especially like an early tournament like this, when you know the players you recognize, of course, but out of the 800,
Нету, да?
807,
Бля, что-то посливались многие.
you're not going to recognize everything, especially early on when the netcode is so good, players coming new to the franchise.
Пела даже нету.
And those players are going to be coming out in spades in pools, right? And every tournament there are players that you don't recognize that end up doing really well that become members of the community, right?
Тари сказал, что Джани ему на такси не дал.
And seeing players like that have these like breakout performances, you have to worry about that all the time. If you're a player that's quite well known in the community, you can't sleep on anybody. You shouldn't normally, but especially at early tournaments.
Это не доку.
Breakout tournament, that term is used for a good reason. There's always that one event that causes someone who may not be so well known to make a name for themselves, and offline is the place to do it, especially in the pro competition. This was the best moment to me. It's the fact that while he's going for those tactical T-bags right at the end.
А что сказал, на автобусе едет, Шейд, или как? На метро? Посадил.
It was the gift that keeps on giving, but now straight into another well-known player, Silvereye.
Сильверай, вот сейчас. Еще китаец.
A lot of the Injustice players, they were Mortal Kombat players at heart, and MK11 has given them a great opportunity to get back into the fight with a game they truly adore and they're hungry to compete, and Silvereye is like definitely one of them. Silvereye is definitely one of the players to watch for sure. Again, we're going to see another Liu Kang. He really is one of the premier Liu Kang players. It's going to be up against Complete, a chap I don't think I've seen him before, but of course this is what it's for. These early days tournaments. Sporting that combo breaker jacket. Much respect. Combo breaker merch looking better every year, man. Really cool. Oh, he's got the back top stick too. You don't see that many. I mean, American. I mean, it's one of those crazy things, right? Especially if you're NetherRealm. Then, if you're a stick player in a NetherRealm game, back top is.
Go в Team NZ. Бля, я что-то не знал до этого, что этот Арман тоже инзидарковец. Это Default Shade. Зарплата есть там? Хоть платят зарплату? Это у Расла надо спросить.
Primarily a player, right? He is a serious competitor first as a main priority, and you can see that in his play. He came onto the scene to most of us in MKX. Injustice 2 really took it seriously. Obviously, he was known
Поддержка.
as the number one Hellboy. You'd see, right? Hellboy was around. Usually, it was Silvereye. Responsible at the.
Ну а что за поддержка, Михак? Хоть бы хосты бросал, я не знаю, Арману. Да что-то не видел я ни разу. Ну не знаю. Док и Чипеди лучше. Ты на комбо-брейкера мог бы сэкономить. Поехать на Сейнт Панч, Арис. Ты не жалеешь об этом? ЗЗТ. И ТД. Сетка свидетелей и ТД. Красавчик. Святой удар. Бля, я не знаю, меня возьмут в Team in the Dark. Как вступить туда? Надо заявку подать.
Perhaps just testing the water. He's done it a fair few times now, and there really has been no answer back. And I always wonder if that's maybe signs of a bit of matchup unfamiliarity still.
Качалку пройди.
At no point has Complete been in the driver's seat. Like that was 100% Silvereye right there. I know Silvereye is hungry.
Сидит в бабке клянчит.
Last year for Injustice 2, and you know players they want to at least match their last shoes to fill, thanks to his performance last year. You know, he's looking for it. Obviously, he does have quite the ball. Okay, nice. The back two by itself. A very, very poke-heavy game right now. And at this stage, Silvereye gone for a fair few of the finished 4-3 strings. Now he's going to try and reserve it just a little bit. Amplify for the knockdown.
Oh, хорош.
Later. Yeah, we get the up two, but no follow-up. That's really unfortunate. You take the risk, but the payment just isn't there. And there's the back throw from Silvereye as well. Lolo left. Oh, we went for the parry. And he crossed up standing. One, yes. Liu Kang's anti-air buttons are so live, dude. They're so strong. Oh, tries to do an air fireball. Oh no, not air fireball. I can't remember if this variation actually has one. No, I don't believe so. Can you tell why? He's trying to fatality. He was going to fatality, but then he dropped it. He was like, uh-oh, what can I do instead? I'm going to still try and look cool, even though I messed it up. I'm going to do my damn best. But now that was, to be honest with you, a clean game number one.
Выхлоп есть.
You always favour Silvereye to do pretty well. You know, he's been sort of making waves online, especially on his stream at home. I'm sure there's plenty of you guys in chat that are cheering him on right now, but here come the staggers forward.
Ква-ква, ква-ква.
You don't typically see as much as he's getting a lot of mileage out of the forward 3 string. Oh, and there's a good weapon to the crushing blow. Nice damage just for what that is. Oh, and another parry attempt for complete. There's one thing he's not doing. He's not pressing at bad times. Anti-air again. Just absolute fearlessness. If you're going to go for those anti-air buttons in this game, you've got to be confident. And, if you're a few frames off, you'll just get hit by a full jump in, but there's the reverse.
По меркам телевизора кем будет Тагал? Универсал или Зенерок? Тагава должен быть универсалом. Бля, Тагаву хочу уже, пиздец. Арис, подгони там этих чертей, блядь. Подойди к Стефани. Скажи, давайте сегодня Тагаву.
Oh, there we go, full string, complete. Yes, make this count. Silvereye not going for the breakaway, does it at the end. Oh, that jump in.
Хочет двука лишить.
Oh no, that doesn't work. What grab have you done? Oh my god. I was about to say he is 100% fishing for that. And he got it at the end. I thought at one point he was
Brutality.
just to try and play it safe, but nah, we're going to get it anyway. Well played to Silvereye. He'll be moving on a little bit later. Still though, props for going for the parry back to back there. Obviously parries in this game. So it's actually a weird interaction. So parries will work against highs, mids, overheads, and
Из СНГ.
right? So anything that hits high or mid. The only thing that beats parries are low.
Не, из СНГ никого нету. Из игроков. Ветеран.
So a lot of people will see the parry whiff, and their first instinct is, oh, he's missed an attack right in front of me. Let me just grab him quick and take the 14%. But in this game that doesn't work, and I'm like 90% sure it's consistent across.
А, Кэсси не тронут, да, Гросс? На подсосе.
Adaptation, right? Players have to really recognize that. It's not something you would normally assume, but you have to be sure. Obviously, Derek Kurtzik in the crowd there. Shout out to Netherrealm, of course. They always come out in force.
Подойди ты пообщайся тоже. Где ты? Давай тут сядь куда-нибудь. Арис, мы тебя не видим. Стефани это подружка будущая Ламары. А, реально защищал, да? Да ну нахуй. Типа не трогайте Кейси только, да? Только не трогайте. Только ножку не трогайте. Защищай, защищай. Да, норм. Конечно. Ага.
I believe he started with Kano, decided it wasn't for him, went to Kotal Khan, again was like, nah, this character's not really for me, and then he ended up on Jackie. And he was talking to me about some Jackie tech. I shall not say anything more than that, but I'm going to be watching him very closely. Because Coach Steve is quite the scientist when it comes to fighting games. You know, he's very successful. Rattlehead, though.
Док не признается.
I have not heard in some time. Oh my lord, yes, it's been so long. But this is the Rattlehead that we believe. Am I correct in thinking this is one of the community's visually impaired players, correct? Yes, indeed. I remember seeing him at EVO 2013. I think it was 13 years. It was a year off winning matches. I mean, Cyrax, right? It was a huge part of the strategy was the muscle memory with Cyrax and listening out for when a net connects, acknowledging how far away he is, and, you know, getting a combo there accordingly. It's really impressive stuff. And
Слепой играет. Это слепой челик, да?
As well. Just because I didn't want to say it accidentally, just in case I was wrong. I know it's quite obvious, but yes, this is indeed it's the same chap. Man, huge respect. He's been around for many years now. I have not seen Rattlehead in so long. Like, the last time I saw him in a tournament was actually EVO 2013. I'm sure he's competed since then. He's been at least playing for the whole time. I know. Yeah, he actually had a really.
Нихуя, если реально слепой.
So in MK9 he played Cyrax, and of course, you know, he is visually impaired, which is quite the handicap in fighting games, right? It's
Не, реально слепой или нет?
harder to play in that sense. But he had a really interesting strategy where he would play Cyrax, and it would go by audio cues, right? So he'd be like throwing out bombs and nets, and he'd be listening to, you know, whether they'd hit, whether they've been blocked. And I believe back then his brother would actually kind of like help him in the middle of the game and tell him what.
Да не, он не слепой вроде.
You know, roughly what distance he's at, so he would know what combo to go with. He'd have the muscle memory for the combos, and he would know what range to go for certain combos at, which ones. And he actually did
Нифига себе.
So I'm really interested to see who he plays. Looks like it's going to be Scorpion. Hey, if you're passionate enough.
По звукам цепей ориентироваться будет сейчас. Бля, как слепой будет играть?
Not to be underestimated by any means. He's been with NetherRealm scene for a long time, and he's a talented player in his own right. But here we go, loading in what's going to be Jackie Briggs versus Scorpion. Let's see if Rattlehead can pull this one off.
Чисто по звуку цепей.
Really is kind of anti-projectile, anti-zoning, right?
Пусть он ему подсказывает еще, где он находится.
Have any full screen option? She just wants to be getting in all the time. It's going to be very stagger heavy. It is going to be reborn Scorpion, no less. Immediately checked by the down 4 cancel attempt. But you know, that's one of the things, again, if you're going to play as reborn, that's part of the thing is understanding that maybe sometimes they will just.
Бля, что-то слепой даже не понимает. Все, потерял ориентацию. А этот пиздит его как собаку. О, хорош. А! Бля. Бля, этот хуй тоже пиздит его как собаку, блядь. Дай передохнуть хоть. Слепого избивает. О, смотрите. Да ну нахуй, ну как тут играть?
Clean game one. It's when players tech the tech. That's the true tech right there. You can be. That's like next level. You've got to be ready. You know, reactionary. This level of play, but the back two unfortunately unsafe. Coach Steve maybe got caught a little bit off guard by the back two. Actually, didn't seem to be ready to punish it all that well. I like the down four into teleport cancel though. You know, I get off to your route. He goes by sound as a primary thing. So.
Да, за DGT я слышал.
When something's blocked, when something's hit, obviously the sounds are quite distinctly different. Coach Steve gonna get another hit here. Tries to go.
Бля, инвалидов ебут.
I think maybe that was just down two, maybe trying to catch a breakaway, but Rattlehead didn't go for it. That's gonna be match point, Coach Steve. Coach Steve just needs a little bit of work left to do, but 2 bars of amplify ready too.
Бля, гарпуном панишит, сука.
Was not on a read of a spear at all, just so happened to be the thing, and there's throw escape into a tech. Another bit of damage, and I believe he breaks. Yeah, you have to get the crushing blow. You got to break both the arm and the leg, right? Yeah, you have to the arm first and then the leg, I believe. That's the one. There's been another hit. Coach Steve doesn't have any bar to extend though. Just 180 damage, clean anti. Oh, into the double uppercut. This is the end though. Wake up after he lands on Sparks, but unable to really do anything about the cross range.
Его освистывали, да, потом?
We saw a couple of glitches earlier, and
Ну вот этого тоже освистеть надо. Ну хотя, с другой стороны, ну если ты слепой, нахуй ты сюда пришел?
I know, obviously, you know, the Mortal Kombat community obviously goes back beyond MK9 as well. You have like the online news through the 3D MK era, and of course even further back to the arcade days of MK1 through, I'd say 1 through 3. I don't know too much about MK4's arcade history. Only kind of what I've heard here and there.
Так а что нельзя, Энджи, если так и есть?
Could be moving on the winner's side. I mean, we saw THTV earlier, right? THTV, old school PS2 days.
Вот, похлопали. Похлопали хоть. Ну ладно, хоть так. Ну поддавался бы хотя бы, и так выиграл бы, блин.
Chanel was able to win his first game in pools, but then he fell to Rainbow Pride. So we might be seeing Rainbow Pride a little bit later on, but that does now mean that Chanel's going to be in the loose bracket. Bit of a shame, you know, Chanel, unimportant fact that I'm sure none of you guys care about, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, my girlfriend's favourite Tekken player. It would have been fitting for her to watch, you know, the boy on stream and then the other boy on stream in a game that's not that. You refer to yourself as the boy. Oh, I don't know what to say, you know. It's your job to know what to say. I said, and it was also bad commentary because I said your boy twice. I should have come up with like repeated phrasing. I should have had a mental thesaurus. Repeated phrasing is no good. It's bad form. Either way, next match.
Не, ну типа вообще не видя ничего, ну это вообще жестко. Так, это что? Ксинок? Джонни Д.
This is like a common occurrence to me though, where there are so many players and names that we're recognizing, and we're like, man, where's that guy come from again? Because we see these names on the forums, back in the Test Your Might days, MK9 and Test Your Might. They were like a match made in heaven back in the day, and so many of these gamer tags that I recognize but haven't seen in so long. But I'm pretty sure Flawdzilla was a Noob Saibot player in MK9. Noob Saibot in MK9 was a great character in the game, but certainly not bottom tier. A lot of fun, but definitely...
На Джонни Кейджа, Ксинок. Наркоторговец, да, сейчас начнет.
MK11 a lot more of a combo character, but that's kind of mainly it. Huge damage. Before we get into this game, just I want to shout out to the NRS Esports Twitter account. Those of you at home, you want to keep up all things competitive Mortal Kombat 11. That is the Twitter account to follow. They've been covering a lot of the competitions around the world. Not necessarily just pro competition stuff either, just very community focused. And if you want to see tournaments and anything competitive in the game, that is the account to get interested in for sure. I mean, it's not just the pro competition you're going to see covered on there.
Так неловкая ситуация, я же поэтому говорю, надо было хотя бы поддаваться, потом в конце выиграть. А он его просто избил. Мне бы жалко было, например. Надо Тиму in the Dark вступать, короче, выход один, я так понял вообще, чтобы выжить в этом суровом мире. Только одна дорога. Тима in the Dark. Надо заявку подавать. Там как, анкету надо заполнять, да, или как? Чтобы в ВТД попасть. Чё за клип-то? Да подождите, давайте посмотрим пизделку. А, Рассел.
But of course, you know, what the crushing blows do for him aren't bad. It's just really strangely difficult to actually hit them. Now the guys getting their button checks ready. They should be ready to go soon. Cheers for sticking with us, guys. But
Oh,
be ready just in a little bit. And that sounded like Scorpion to me. I know Killerjanok actually played Scorpion in the beta days, so I wonder if that's him. I actually haven't seen him play. I saw him play in obviously the E-League thing, but before in the demo days. But of course, that was quite some time ago already. As of course, the game has already been out for pretty much a month at this point.
Да не, гайд уже, блин.
Fair old time. It looks like he is going to be going Scorpion, an incredibly strong and reliable character. And Floordzilla with Geras. Will it be in?
Гайд-то не убежит.
Man, I'm really impressed with how much Burrito Voorhees we saw with that new era.
Посмотрим, что он на Джонике как. А, на Герасиме он, короче. Какой нахуй Джонни Кейдж, да? Нахуй он всрался. Он вроде на Кейджа играл.
I can't believe you did it. You've already seen Killerjanok cancel a couple of teleports from, you know, jumping situations. Oh my. You're really just trying to establish that threat.
Так нет, подожди, он на Скорпе.
There we go. That's going to be one. I don't think I've ever seen so many teleports in one round, but the cancel only costs defensive bar. So when the time comes where Killerjanok finally opens you up, he's got Amplify to kill you with. Now, gets the down 4 on hit, court pressing button, so now it's Geras' turn. Instant wake-up neutral jump. Killerjanok is pulling out some of those crazy stops almost immediately, and I gotta say, I agree with him. Let's make him guess immediately, the moment the set's begun. That was a huge damage combo too. That spear being
Huge damage combo.
swap positions you can on the same side, just do 1-1-2. Scorpion is so reliable in this game, right? I always like seeing, the same thing with Scorpion and Sub-Zero. I don't know if it's just as the poster boys, but I like seeing them being able to compete.
Джерас, пиздец. Доку надо тоже Джераса мейнить. Карманного держать. Для сейнт-панчей всяких. Я свиты, Арис.
Escape failed as well. When you're one round away from losing less than half a life bar, that's dangerous. Next throw, the down 1 as well. Floordzilla does not want to be able to hold that throw. Can't blame him. It's dangerous territory.
Ща плойку включу, уже бегу включать, аж спотыкаюсь. На Ронинке буду, скорее всего. Опа, Ксинок что-то этот. Ебать, ты фанат Соника, да? Стал, правда. Харакамака, все, уже на втором плане. Где Харакамака, кстати, вообще? Он не играет, он на Кейджа играет. Кстати, он сказал, Лю Кэнг скучный говно. Дропнул все, Лю. С Шульцем. Бля, а Шульца тоже, кстати, нету, по-моему. Шульца тоже не видно. Шульц есть там, Арис? По прическе можешь сразу увидеть его. Персидский мех. Ай, бля. Да, да, Tekken Master. Бля, его тоже вроде нету. Персидскими. Сука. Бля, шишияку отбивают, да, этому? Ксиноку. Док лучше вообще. Док лучше, а ты самый главный, Дарис, да? Во всей этой канители. Ты Цезарь. Док мой братка. Ой, блядь, сегодня говорил Док, нихуя. Пиздит он Док. Он сегодня говорил Red Raptor его. Новый этот. Кумир. А Док, все. Док уже прошлое сказал. А теперь Дока люблю, блядь, мой братка. И нихуя себе. Мой навык инцидент. Бля, Team in the Dark это пиздец. Ой, ну какой Рассел. Ой, блядь. Да что вы, блядь, с этим клипом. И быть начеку. Ну я готовый уйти начеку. На бараке, например. И что?
А теперь поговорим немного о зонерах. Это класс персонажей, которые предпочитают или вынуждены вести игру на средней и дальней дистанции. В основном это происходит из-за того, что персонаж имеет очень плохие опции вблизи, либо ему самому нечем сближаться. Есть несколько типов зонинга, которые представлены чаще всего в виде проджектайлов. Это хай.
И быть начеку. Да, да. Ой, блядь. И такая еще, этот, знаете, еще музыка такая играет, эпичная, эпичная на фоне. Я представил эту картину все вообще, как Рассел озвучивал все это. Ранчо. Это какой-то, знаете, еще похоже было на какой-то трейлер к новому какому-то боевику, фильму. Такого плана озвучка. Новый фильм Сталлоне. Shouts to Justin Xavier, one of the UK boys, versus fighting. It's in the Intercontinental Combat, and versus fighting is Justin's tournament. If you're in the UK and you're watching it right now, go to versus fighting. You won't regret it. Absolutely. Heart Machine looking really clean today. He's bringing that Liu Kang again and looking on top form. I know he's been doing alright at locals around, so he's naturally quite a confident player, I think. But one thing about Heart Machine is I swear that every time I watch him play, he's playing a different character. Like, he thoroughly doesn't mind going through different characters. He really settles down on who he likes.
Но как узнать, на каком расстоянии хорош тот или иной персонаж? Команда In the Dark для этого и нужна. Мы упорядочили персонажей по их силе на определенной дистанции. Вы видите это на экране. Зеленым отмечены персонажи, которые сильны в ближнем бою, чья игра и инструменты как раз заточены под близ.
Чисто для этого и создана команда In the Dark, ребята. Вы думали просто так, только название In the Dark? Вы думали, это просто, да, на словах? In the Dark и все. In the Dark для этого и нужен, чтобы такие вещи делать. Зохан Трахен даже In the Dark. Тоже втупил. Кстати, Док здесь вообще? Док, ты здесь? Я забыл рассказать Доку кое-что. Йо-йо-йо. Ты ж в курсе, что если вступаешь в In the Dark, Док, если вступаешь в In the Dark, то сейчас новые правила, сейчас же ники в PSN можно менять уже. Обязаловка поменять сразу этот... И ТД поставить, это обязаловку, тебя загонят сразу первым делом, так что будь готов к этому. Тебя сразу же в обязаловку загонят. Азер уже так сделал, да, Азер так сделал. Да, сразу надо будет менять. То есть, если не поменял, все, выгоняет сразу. Как ник менять? Ну там в учетке появилась новая опция, Док. Ты, помнится, в Legends был, да, я был. Кстати, в этот Legends он переименовался в другую тему, и этот же чел мне пишет, типа, блядь, давай, да, с Фортом ЖЛВ, Редкравами всякими, типа, давай опять к нам в клан, типа, только уже у нас другой. Я говорю, бля, я не буду ничего регать, мне впадло это все. Он зарегал за меня, короче, аккаунт мне зарегал, блядь. Дал пароль, мыло, блядь, говорит, все, я тебе сделал. Ты ему ответил, что команде, да? Не, я же этот. Да, я и ТП хотел создать клан вообще, ребят. В ТП будешь вступать, Шейд? ВТБ его чисто. Рау, мне кажется, если бы конфликта у вас не было бы с Джонни тогда, ты бы тоже в ВТД сейчас был бы. ВДВ уже. В общем, все ТДшники. Ты бы озвучил. Да, ворать поку. Кобровцы еще, да, есть у нас? А, это вот и кобровец. А у вас уже по-другому, смотрю, это ники. Сократили немножечко. О поках Бомбарал рассказать, да, как уважать надо, где надо уважать, где не надо. Поговорим теперь о поках. Лейтенантная команда Кобра. Ну, у них там у пацанов свои. Из куба попробовать. Арис, ты чё там, блядь? Совсем кепка уже отлетела, ебать. В Америке, в Чикаго, блядь. Киску поверху. Ой, сука. Кепку проебал. Ой, ой, сука. Ты 2-2 жмешь. Редокс, привет. Медочками надо этот потом, шейд. Чтоб D2 не залетало. High execution frost.
This is very much a silver lining at the moment. Obviously, there's nothing good about, you know, losing in the moment. It's hard to find a good reason for that to happen. It's like, man, this sucks. But if you lost to execution, it is one of the easiest things to sort out from a player perspective. Because it's only on you. Execution has nothing to do with your opponent, nothing to do with anything else. It is you as a player. And if you can clean it up, then all of a sudden your gameplay is going to improve tenfold. Now, that doesn't mean that it's going to be hard versus Coach Steve. Whoever wins that is going to make it into winners finals of the pool. I'm actually going to...
Я в зал. Давай там где-то засветись, хоть поближе, подойди. Арис, хоть мы тебя, чтобы увидели.
As you're checking the bracket, of course. But best MK rating, we've seen him for a couple of games now. He always turns up to the bigger tournaments. Definitely no slouch by any means. Coming up against Silvereye, we've already seen him play today. Very clean Liu Kang.
Арис на брейкере, да.
So, I was actually saying before about Silvereye's Liu Kang. It looks like he
Silver Rio.
uses the forward 3 string a lot more than I see other Liu Kangs. A lot of Liu Kang players kind of like live and die by the forward 4, but it looks like Silvereye really tries to explore other avenues. The benefit to using multiple strings that stagger as opposed to the same string that does it is you're obviously throwing attacks at your opponent that they might not necessarily be used to seeing, especially at these like early days.
Так, Арис, я тебя не вижу. Где ты там? Аквамен.
Your opponent will be able to adapt to it, their options there quicker than if you were doing multiple strings. Like, even if the staggers are worse from other strings, in a short set tournament setting, early days, there is a chance your opponent might just see other moves, right? And then their options from the other stagger will be a bit more difficult to defend against. I remember having a conversation yesterday with Best MK Raiden, and he actually mentioned, he was like, hey man, I wish I could change my gamer tag, honestly. He was like, Raiden's my favorite character, but I've had the name for so long that it would be really strange if I changed it. He can change it whenever. But the moment you're called Best MK Raiden, there is such a requirement and expectation for you to use Raiden. But if you're not a believer in Raiden in this game, like some people aren't, I do think Raiden kind of, I think he's alright. We've seen some really, really sick Raiden players in this tournament. It's just, again, one of those characters that kind of lacks immediate dirt.
Не, Арис тоже тут.
Game, he can play runaway. His teleport is a fantastic move for getting out of the corner and stuff like that. But Best MK Raiden, I think he keeps it a bit more conventional with his picks. I don't remember who he picks off the top of my head, but I know it's one of the more common characters. Oh, I saw him play online the other day, and I can't remember. I think it was Geras. Yes, it was Geras. Of course, Geras seems quite the powerhouse. He's got the bubblegum fist on. Was it like an ice pop? Looks more like a toy aquarium.
Да, он сегодня с кем-то чуть не в десна не долбился. Сегодня же было это, да? Надо было клип сделать. Как голубки с каким-то типочком. Еще чуть-чуть и все. Да, сейчас геем быть модно. Да, Аквамен. Disrespect on wake up immediately. And here comes the damage. We're going to just go for what I'm going to call his combo, but never mind. Temporal advantage. Jump in, down 2. Let's get some launches. Silvereye. Так, Джирос. Ой, что это за такие сетапчики? Ушатал нахуй просто. Поцелуй с Акваменом. Лучше МК Райден играть. Подожди, Best МК Райден это не этот, блядь, не Лодикас вообще случайно. Best МК Тремор, Best МК Райден.
makes a couple of funky noises and just like that. Oh wow, whips the entire string, and that is going to be a full combo crushing blow to boot, forcing the breakaway. And this is an unfortunate situation. Catches them airborne, so maybe the launch isn't as possible. At best, MK Raiden committing the unsafe mix-up 2 times in a row. This time, Silvereye is going to be wise to it. And there it is, tick. Get out of the corner, mate. Mid-screen. One more of those, we're in the left. One of the strings on command grab those is actually a mid. A lot of the command grabs in the game are high and can be crowded.
Так.
Not new era. The Titan tackle very dangerous in that regard. Oh, clean anti, of course. Silvereye, not going to miss that one. Round a piece. Feels a bit like Silvereye woke up to me. That was a really rough round number 1, purely because of his own inability to just block and wake up. You know, he was expecting a grab almost every time. It's a read, right? It is a read you have to make. Geras player can enforce it. It's dangerous, but the reward is insane. Especially if you have your opponent cornered. Obviously, the grab does more damage in the corner. I believe it's like 15% a pop, I believe, off of my head. No full combo off the down 2. It was high up enough that Ryan, I think he definitely tried to do the down 1. I guess he maybe just did it a little bit too early and it missed. Hate to see that happen, but onward and upward. He's still got the life lead. Not looking too bad so far. Oh, just run up forward 4. No count hit. The crushing blow.
Crushing blow. Пузо.
Oh, hang on a minute. Crushing blow.
О, еще одна лужа и все. Он хотел второй крашинг сделать.
But I mean, if you have a character that has the luxury of a far back reaching down 2, then cross-ups are deceivingly risky. Even Geras' body splash sometimes, especially in that situation where the jump is the body splash, you know that MK Raiden's going to try and avoid some damage, so the jump was pretty obvious. And Silvereye, he was already crouching by the time he left the ground. That down 2 was guaranteed all day. Take a little bit of time before the rematch. I understand it. Obviously, you have to take all the time you can, especially when there's only a couple of games in between. But best MK Raiden, he had a really strong round 1, but I guess like you said, Silvereye kind of just woke up. I think he was playing a lot smarter. The cancel into the forward 4. Counter hit no less. MK Raiden pressing a little bit too late. One bicycle kick already added to the list. This time, Snaggers, I wonder if that was a confirm that didn't come out. I think he tried. I think he tried to finish the string. Right. He's going to be out for a wake-up roll.
Кто-то посмотрели видос со Streamline. Что за видос? Гайд? Дубасик. Ой, блядь. Ну, после этого у тебя что? Возникло желание в ВТД перейти в клуб ВТД? Теперь ты понял, для чего команда из Dark?
Oh, and just waiting for the jump. Patience from Silvereye is going to be rewarded. Nice reaction. That's match point, no less. You know, best MK Raiden is not going to be happy with how that one ended. When you make the read and you get the reversal, you don't get the combo, and worse, you get punished for it. That's miserable. Alright, we want the launch. Breakaway to force. Wow! Wake up down on the delayed parry.
Delay parry.
Silvereye's got nothing to work with. He's only got 1 bar. And now, here comes the amplify. Are we going to start to see crushing blow territory soon? Maybe. With the plus frames, there's the respect. Oh, stagger, escape fail. This is actually very dangerous for best MK Raiden. Liu Kang with a bicycle kick crushing blow. And there's the cancel into the crushing blow. 31%, 310 clean damage. Yes, be careful on defense, but his health was running out, and just Silvereye going in with the cheeky low fireball, catching and pressing buttons, and that's exactly what happened. And I don't even know if I've seen that fatality before. I have literally never seen that fatality in my life. That was a first. How have I gone this long without seeing that? I watch his stream all the time. Well, the question is, how many other fatalities did we discover? I wonder if there's any like hidden finishing moves, like hidden fatalities, hidden brutalities. There's got to be hidden brutalities, right? Like, there has to be. I'd be super surprised if not. I mean, it's NetherRealm. If there is secret stuff in the game, it's like, okay. I mean, they're not going to tell us, but I understand. They're not going to say. Maybe there is. Maybe the rabbit hole needs to be open there. Well done to Silvereye, who's moving on with the Liu Kang that we expected to be as good as it was. Now, best MK Raiden, I mean, he's always actually...
Best MK Raiden на Джерасе, блядь. Ушел.
But when he plays solid. Yeah, for sure. Not super vocal either. I know he's quite vocal in the online world, but He very much keeps to himself in the tournaments, you know, like he just turns up, he plays, does his thing. Not a bad player by any stretch, you know, a nice tidy gear in there, but wasn't quite enough to take it over silver. Now we're going to find out who's playing next. Let me refresh the bracket again. I've not got every bracket here, but I'll do my best at least with the bracket we know we have. I'm expecting we might see some. The crazy thing though is just how far in we get here. These are the last sections of pools before we move on to the rest of the event.
Прибавка, секундка и т.д.
Pools for an over 800-man tournament.
Ну и т.д. сила, ребят. О, Буцефал. Так, подождите, сейчас. Я вернусь.
I don't know who Newbie plays. I know he's been known to play some of the terrifying big bodies in the past. I asked him before. He's played a few characters. I could be wrong. I believe he said he'd settled on Jackie, but I know he tried out Kano. I know he tried out. Oh, who else? We're having a chat yesterday, and I know he wanted to play Kano a little bit, but didn't. He dropped him. He decided, no, I'm going to play someone else. And I believe he said he plays Jackie now. I could be wrong. King Gambler, I think, though, is one of the Scarlet players going around. You know, he really has stuck with the character, very tidy Scarlet, which is what happens, right? You know, Scarlet isn't one of those characters that's particularly flashy, but she gets the job done. And King Gambler has never really had a problem playing in that fashion. I think Scarlet is a good pick for him. Let me give you guys a little bit of a live bracket update before I do. Make sure you follow NRS Esports on Twitter for all the information you need surrounding the pro competition, all the other programs surrounding it as well. I mean, this is going to be a world circuit for Mortal Kombat 11, and you want to make sure you're up to date. Just to update you guys.
Д1 это контра любых хитов пока спешл. Типа влазит между пока и спешлом Д1.
Sub-Zero versus either Hamrashid or Coach Steve. That's going to be a wonderful match. I'm excited for that one. Yeah, I mean, the thing is about Daddy, formerly known as Buffalo, is... we've got to say that a few times. We've got to say it every time. Just a little bit. Just until you all remember who he is. He came onto the scene as like... He was young. He was
А между пока и булыжником можно влезть? Ребята, подскажите. Меня это больше волнует, чем дыры Фрост. Между валуном и покой есть дыра? Здорово, Арман. Смотрели твой гайд, ваш гайд команды ТД сегодня. Не трогайте дырки, Фрост.
Wow, Toxin set him up. Toxin set him up. He got the camera to move. I see Killer Jinox's arm. Shout out to Killer Jinox's arm and whoever that guy was with the stick. Of course, the main man, Walter, to the right. Usually responsible for what you see here. Oh boy, here we go again. Man, charismatic crowd. You'd think we've got a massive tournament to continue with. Well, we do indeed. Obviously, Michelangelo. Dude, all these names, all these
Посмотрел.
gang is back together. Oh, Baraka. I mean, of course, Newbie plays Baraka. Of course, there's something so fitting about that, but it's going to be Marauder Baraka. Damage all over the place. We don't want that utility. We want to hurt, and we want to hurt now. Oh, that's confirmed now. King Gambler. The thing about Scarlet is she doesn't have a huge amount of movements, but she has everything you would kind of need, right? She has all the tools you could want to be able to.
Так мыши поугорали, Арман. Особенно когда Рассел ворвался. Самый топовый момент.
Scarlet is a simple character, but what she does exceptionally well. She's got the range, she's got the projectiles, but at that effective range, just inside jump distance where her buttons will reach you, makes you feel like you can't move, and that sets up her grounded grab game, which is also scary because she's got crushing blow grabs. But that said, forward 4-4.
Самый охуенный момент.
Every time Scarlet gets knocked that way, the problem is that's exactly where she wants to be. Ooh, wow, that was smart. A flawless block into a parry. I like the attempt. King Gambler not missing anything right now, but that's going to be a clean confirm. You can see a breakaway from Gambler. No. Gambler opting to save the meter, I think. Might see a comeback. I mean, we have 2 bars of Amplify, so maybe there might even be some heals. A couple of tentacles from the knockdown. I mean, constellation damage really. Teleport, just try and set up mid-screen again. And if King Gambler lands an opening here, it's going to be fatal blow territory. She will kill from this health. There it is. Dead. Guaranteed. 100%. This game's over. This will be game number 2.
King Gambler. Это не Кингуша, американский.
That's going to take the first game to, like, a lot quicker than you would expect. Considering, I know Baraka is deceivingly suppose steady as a character, right? You know, but Baraka has a strange reputation for being super aggressive and.
Рассел обиделся?
But you definitely not only don't have to play him that way, but I kind of feel like you shouldn't.
Не, серьезно Рассел обиделся, что ли? Алян.
He's like turning every one of those strings into a parry. He really wants Newbie.
Эд Бун стоит с командой. Ну-ка, ну-ка, давай что-нибудь скажи им. Спроси, Тагава будет, не? Да чё обижаться? Ну, посмеялись нормально. Я думаю, нет. Я не знаю, Арман, я думаю, нет.
Scarlet, I said she was simple, but she does massive damage, especially because of not even the damage of her combos, but the rate.
Бля, да чё вы обижаете себя? Я больше всего смеялся просто вот самой интонации. То есть и как Рассел вообще, блядь. Хотя Рассел потом этот немножко сбавил. И врыв Рассела. Шурика не хватило только еще. А чё, обиделся, да, Арман?
This could kill, but not gonna get the chance as King Gambler using that fast walk back speed to good use. That is a solid 2-game. I mean, that was just footsies, right? That was just good footsies. Newbie unfortunately getting out neutral. I mean, Scarlet's neutral is that's what she's built around. You know, she's not got these crazy mix-ups. She's not got these like a million-minute-long combos. She's not one of those characters. She's simple and effective, and King Gambler. But
yeah, well, I definitely think Newbie's controller turned itself back on while he was putting it in his bag.
Like, I definitely saw the light go back on. Don't press. Don't press. If the screen gets interrupted, we know who did it. That's what I'm saying. I believe we saw Deoxys stepping up to play. Deoxys, another one of those Gearus players. We saw Michelangelo. He's already played, hasn't he, Michelangelo? I don't remember. I can't remember either. I don't recall seeing his games. I think I saw a black jacket, and a black jacket normally means one thing if Michelangelo's on the scene. It's either Michelangelo or Brady. One of the two. Oh yeah, Brady. You see a black leather jacket. The legendary Brady jacket as well. It's Brady or Michelangelo. It's one of the two. But regardless, we are now getting through again after King Gambler. King Gambler, I believe, is in the exhibition today. I think that's why Aquaman was popping off so much. I think he's a Texas boy. Pretty sure. I think so. I keep saying I think so because I'm actually not too familiar with like the. I mean, neither of us live in North America, so I mean, I see someone. Speaking of which, I think he's Florida. I think he's.
Да блин, ну я не знаю, я.
Speaking of which, I know that
на его место стать я не знаю.
They're gonna have like 3 dudes from Florida and 3 dudes from Texas. They're gonna come like alternate. That exhibition is gonna be a treat.
У Рассела вроде есть чувство юмора.
I mean, the trash talk and the banter is going to be ridiculous. This is at least like 2 months in the making, right? Like
В один момент мне вообще показалось, что Рассел вместе с нами смеется.
I think this is at the very least the first community exhibition of MK11 so far. Hopefully the first of many to come. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. These team exhibitions remind me of like the days of old. You know, we always keep talking about MK9 because it was the start of, I guess, like the new age of competitive Mortal Kombat, right? You know, we had the old school arcade guys back in the day. We had Mortal Kombat 3 and 4 and 2 and 1. You know, the guys like Shock, Summoning, like.
Ну да, я тоже не вижу, чего обижаться.
But there are so many generations of Mortal Kombat players that it makes you happy to think about. Well, every year we gain new ones, right? That's what it's all about. Of course, Big D and Gross, Florida boys in the crowd. These guys are ready for the exhibition, man. Gross, he's the main man. He's the main man. He's actually feeling good today.
С хуёвым чувством юмора.
How yesterday went down, you know, versus RZA, but today I spoke to him and he's like, man, I shook it off. I had a good night's sleep. I'm ready.
Ну типа выразительно этот был, типа раунд. Чтоб чётенько выразительно.
But it's what you need to compete, right? Like you need to be able to shake off those losses, especially if it's that kind of loss. Because like, you know, just to quickly remind you guys at home what happened. Gross was against RZA. It was like last round territory. Gross was pretty much a fatal blow confirm away from this.
Ну я понял, для кого гайд, я понял. Это все понятно. Смысл не в этом был, Арман, просто.
So obviously Rizzo was able to keep himself composed in what was quite a scramble of a situation. Oh my! Okay, so this is a Gross was able to lose it, but you know he's shook it off. But we are moving on to a match that we've been looking forward to seeing this chap play for quite a while. Mena RD, of course, Capcom Cup champion, played a lot of Injustice 2, I believe, early on with Black Adam, and picked up MK11 quite soon after launch. He went straight to Geras and was like, this game is fun, right? I'm gonna play a lot of this. And here he is, the Combat Breaker. And this is probably going to be a Geras mirror match, knowing Deoxys.
I would be very nervous playing against Mena RD, who uses...
О, он тоже тут, да?
a Street Fighter 5 world champion for a reason. And, you know, his guy, Birdie, I actually put Birdie and Geras, they're kind of similar archetypes, aren't they?
I'm not at all surprised to see him go for it. I know, obviously, Geras is a hot topic in the community. This character is very strong, but in the hands of someone, in the hands of someone fundamentally sound, the character is terrifying. But that's what
Руки-дуги заходил в МКХ, я видел. Это гайд для типичного зрителя Джонни, понятно. Все. Который говорит, сделай бруталити, сделай фаталити.
I'm interested because it's two young generation of players, but just two different games. You know, Mena RD, even in the Street Fighter world, I'm pretty sure that he's one of the younger guys, but there's the crushing blow, and immediately Deoxys deletes that first life bar. Plenty of work left to go here.
Там уже никого нет.
Strong round run for Deoxys regardless. Alright, down one pickup. Deoxys always ready for those funky little conversions. You know, this guy became the world's greatest blue beetle for a reason. That was a hard character to play, man. Oh, we got the forest block. I wonder if he was going for the up 2 tech. Power bomb again.
Ну, понятно, что гайд не даст... От гайда новичок не станет сильным игроком, но просто... Типа какое-то понимание имеет и все, рао. Вот на это рассчитано. Чё там, Арис? Пауло Гарсия. Так может что-то будет? Будет сегодня какое-то движение, Арис? Тагаву покажут? Джокера Нимана покажут? Не.
It would have been a turnaround, and this crowd looks pretty supportive of this guy. Here comes Gross. Yep, the support. I think it's but that's the scary thing about the matchup, though, is Sandtrap punishes Sandtrap. But if Sandtrap catches the startup of Sandtrap, you are in a situation where you're going to get the crushing blow. So,
так, кончить что-то.
Touch upon the bull head does Kronika. I love that book pose. That's awesome. And Kronika was such a sick character. Geras and Kronika together are brilliant. That intro where he's like headless and he puts...
Арис, спроси, покажут кого-нибудь по-братски.
No sand here. It's gonna miss. Okay, here we go. It's a game of bids. So far, pretty back and forth. And there's the unsafe puddle. Once again, that's unfortunate. Breakaway's been used, and the problem with Breakaway and Geras is that many times you're straight back.
Это ж его недавно ниндзя ушатал.
And nothing more. Oh, wake up down two into a full combo. Very powerful. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
Гераса его, блять, вообще.
Nothing to extend. It's still gonna be plus though. We get that mix up. 4-2-1-2. Take the minus straight to grab. It's not gonna be a huge reward, but any damage is better than nothing. Stay patient, careful here. Because I mean, at any point, if you block one sand,
10-3 или что-то такое. Чисто на Люкенге.
dangerous. I mean, Sandtrap isn't a tracking move either, so that there will be range if Sandtrap doesn't reach. Oh, going for it. Again, when you're in this kind of health, Sandtrap is definitely gonna be the decider between.
Чё, Зохан, не нравится игра? Что-то смотрю, многим не зашла. А чё сразу так воорали?
obvious, but it feels like Deoxys is just a bit more immediately prepared.
Ну не знаю, смешно так было.
Someone that's grinding it almost every day, because that's what Deoxys does.
Неожиданно как-то.
The right choice, but Mena, all right, he's going to get the confirm into plus frames. What can he do with it? Stacking the forward two, staying safe.
Injustice зато Зохану нравился, да?
50-50. Poor old Mena's going to guess wrong there, and now he's in big trouble. That's a lot of damage that you don't want to take in this situation. What Deoxys, he tried to confirm, but I don't know if it quite recovers in time to allow that. Oh, the low. Now Mena are blocking low, even though obviously the crushing blow is gone, so the threat isn't quite there. When you're this low on health, it's still dangerous. The low connects, but no thing from Deoxys.
Ну персы, да, тут, конечно, блядь, ставятся.
Okay, Mena. I mean, the thing is about Geras, his knockdowns are so heavy. The comebacks are impossible, but the wake up standing one from that range. Deoxys, he read it.
Deoxys.
And it was going to try and meet you with that shoulder charge, and that's exactly what happened. And Deoxys is going to convincingly take that. Now that means Deoxys will be guaranteed into winners finals of this pool, where Sunio is lying in wait. We're going to see some Sunio on the opposite side, so I assume we'll be seeing these guys again. That will be
В любом случае это в 100 раз круче, чем Инжа игра.
coming up next at some point, I assume. But now we'll have a look and see where else we're looking. So we've got Daddy versus, I think, let me refresh the bracket and see if Harm Machine and Coach Steve played yet. I think they might over this point.
Ну так и есть, Арман.
Depends is like how many games are obviously being saved for the stream. As obviously, you know, we are very close to being over with these pools, and then we'll be moving into the rest of the tournament. So we actually only have a couple of people left to see who will be advancing through. You know, and the winners finals is ultimately the way we're going to see that for sure. Well, let me consult this bracket as well. We'll see if things are getting updated, because this was the Killer bracket with King Gambler in it, and we also just saw King Gambler has been playing really solid. And this is the exact pool that I'm looking at now. On my side, I can't see any of the results of how the pools have gone so far, but we know that Killer is progressing as we go. 2x4 as well, and he was one of those players that I believe got one of those buys. You know, some of these pools, some players get by, I believe, and they're making sure.
Ну говно и ДЦП и тут есть.
I'll give you guys a bit of information of who won later on, but right now we're going to be seeing Killer for another time. And shout out to Killer man. He really has done the marathon at Combo Breaker now at this point, isn't he? Absolutely. So that's not to be a huge surprise, honestly. I feel like there are a fair few international players that, when we first saw them, obviously, you know, the big talking point was, oh, that's really cool. Oh, you know, they've made the trip out. How's this going to go? But now there are some players that we are so used to seeing make the trip. It's almost more strange to not see them being, especially for Combo Breaker, right? You know, there's no, make no mistake. Combo Breaker, it doesn't just happen to have everyone here, right? Players intentionally make sure they are at Combo Breaker, because this is the community's favorite song of the year. And if you like what you see, make sure to follow.
Арман, ты тоже обиделся или чё?
To be kept up to date with all things competitive on KOMBAT11, of course, they do cover all things to do with the pro competition and beyond. Anything competitive with the game, they'll pretty much be posting about. So if you like what you see, follow that Twitter and you'll see some more.
Да что там, самое охуенное было турики по МКХ смотреть.
Killer has, I think, one of the more unorthodox Scorpions I've seen so far, where you can tell everything he's doing. You know, it's calculated. He's certainly not random, but he is not afraid to pull the trigger on that cancel teleport, and he uses it more than I think I've seen any Scorpion use. Well, the big thing that I see from Killer actually is the restand. He'll go for standing 4 by itself as an ender after the majority of spear.
Ну просто потому что.
Because I don't know the advantage of it off the top of my head, but we will be going for it. And okay, we see Kung Lao. I'm going to kill you, Kung Lao. Also, props for the high mage shirt. I was about to say that. I'm a big fan of his shirt. But Kung Lao, question is going to be Lotus Fist or Hat Tricks. I can't see Kung Lao without thinking of Conquest. I never can. Literally, when I think of Kung Lao, I think of Mortal Kombat.
Кунг Лао, еще один. Третий, блядь. Сейчас Ксинок его, блядь.
Man, can you imagine having a fight scene with yourself? That's wicked. They do so many flips and stuff. That show is like my guilty pleasure. I know it's like super cheesy, but that's what I love about it. What a whip no more. I am Scorpion. That's actually something we saw a lot from Killer as well. That standing 4 is like the optimal opener. If you go standing 4 into teleport, so he looks for the whip punish. You know this fight is Mortal Kombat Conquest canon.
Whatever great Shang Tsung has, it was with me. Let Jen live. I was sent here to make you suffer, and then kill you.
Great.
Get over here.
Oh no. Get over here. So though, Killer This has been a really strong round. I actually see why he's on the Scorpion. It does fit him quite well. It's quite an unorthodox style, but it's very effective, right? It's not wacky. And of course, Lotus Fist coming out of 2x4.
Да не, нормально, я не знаю. Fatal Blow у меня нет претензий. У тебя же такие же самые, такой же самый потенциал, как и у противника. Ты точно так же можешь в безнадежной ситуации камбэкнуть, понимаешь? Как ты, так и твой противник. Так это не халява. Надо на него выйти еще.
We are seeing that restand put to good use again by Jinok, who's just... restands are always going to be useful in Mortal Kombat 11 because wake-up game is so strong. You've got the roll, you've got the wake-up attack, the late wake-up.
Да.
If you restand, none of those options become available.
Слабый. Все равно останется слабым, сильный-сильным. Какая разница? А можно сказать, какая-то стадия турнира, чтобы понимать, сколько? Я не знаю, вчера до 2 часов ночи я сидел. Дальше кто досмотрел, скажите, сколько оно еще шло. Просто опять игра очень похожа на игру матчапов, блядь.
That's where Lotus Fist comes into it, right? You do have the option to just throw out orbiting hat and try and be, I mean, it's -7 is the orbiting hat, so if you're willing to spend the resources, you can be. Oh, that's the crushing blow. Damage over time into guaranteed chip as well. This became very dangerous because one block normal now. Last breath is activated and this is going to be a mammoth comeback. All right, he gets the execution. I like it. The link, spending both bars of meter. And,
Нет, завтра последний день турика. Чё ты на боссаном шляпнике? Ну вот это да. Скейлинг, возможно, да. Доброй ночи, доброй. Не, нормально. У меня Fatal Blow вообще нет претензий, честно говоря. У меня к другой хуйне претензии. Да, потому что у тебя такие же опции, как у твоего противника. Ровно то же самое. Да, другое дело, что у кого-то сильный Fatal Blow, у кого-то слабый. Это да. Да, иногда я, кстати, тоже дубасик, блядь, сука. Не могу панишить, блядь, их. Не реагирую как-то, блядь, я не знаю. Да, понятно, что можно панишить Рау. Пылесос какой-нибудь там Эрона вообще суперский, блядь. Fatal Blow.
who his opponent's going to be in a due time, and I believe we should probably be going back to some of the other pools that are pretty much ready to go. We know that Deoxys versus Sunio is going to be winners finals of that pool with Benarabi, I just saw. And before then, Han Rashid or Coach Steve will be facing off against Daddy.
В смысле, в НЖ не было пушбеков? Что ли?
Until pools, and then we're just going to hold that L and just say Daddy. Well, we know that he's in winners finals, so he's going to make it out of pools anyway. But we'll say after this block, we'll call him the name.
Как не было? Не было мувов, которые пушбэчат, что ли, в НЖ? Дубасик. У Кабала тоже, да, по сути, блядь.
I know they're playing, but I've not seen them play. So how they play and who they play has been a complete mystery. But of course, Shinok is going to be doing the good old-fashioned reborn stalking. I think we saw considerably less teleport matches.
Да, конечно, лучше, вы чё, блядь? А, очень мало. Какая инжа? Вообще не инжа. Ну, сравни. Они лучше, чем у остальных. Ну, не сказал бы, что у Кейси норм. Типа мы считаем только голые крашинг блоу. Понятно, что скамбить можно любой. О, Майкеланджело. Мы считаем, мы учитываем только... Я про Fatal Blow. Так я про Fatal Blow. А, или про крашинг. Ну, по крашинг Blow тоже отдельная история. Герас какой-нибудь, я же говорю, у него, блядь, там... Все крашинги, блядь, почти нахуй просто с одной тычки поймал. По 30% снес. Гера с крашингами просто может убивать одними. 3 раза сделал, раунд забрал. Можно чисто, блядь, охотиться крашингами на противника. Выжидать момент и делать крашинг лоу. Во втором раунде потом еще пылесос какой-нибудь. И все такие, по-моему, у Гераса, все крашинги, блядь. Все хорошие, прям, да? Вот прям все. Лужа вообще, блядь, фрик Russian Blow, блядь. По-любому тебя на луже поймают, нахуй. Как бы ты там ни изъебывался. По-любому встрянешь. Я даже не знаю, как Джераса порежут. Мне кажется, Джерас даже с медовой лужей нормальный будет. Почти ничего не поменяется. Ну, есть такая информация. Я не знаю, откуда она пошла. Вон Дока ашил сегодня хорошо, эти напрыги. Пару раз.
Gets the jump in kick. There we go. Stops on his foot. Man, that's rude as hell. That's it, of course. Silvereye taking to about 4 or 5% and kicks back into it on block.
corner as well.
Ой, а у него еще этот эпока 6-фреймовая. И ап-2 вообще ебанутый, как будто арморный лаунчер из МКХ, блять, просто.
This has been a much slower game than we're anticipating. Obviously, these are two characters known for kind of aggression, but not quite seeing it yet. Because it's very easy to overextend, I think. Most characters really get mileage out of counter hit, crushing blows. Have to be very careful. And again, Silvereye, when you amplify that fireball, you stay put for quite a while, so you're going to take quite a lot of the acid damage. Okay, here's a launch. Now we're going to get a good position here. Silvereye, he's got round one, but no punish on the low fireball. You've got to be ready to punish that one.
Да там дело не в плюс 8, плюсы у всех на напрыжках фактически. От того, что там плюс 5 будет, например, от этого тебе не легче станет. После пуза все равно все жмут единичку.
I respect the attempt. You know, one of the fastest fatal blows in the game, and if it worked, we might have seen a bit of a turnaround there. But okay, here we go. That rifle is ridiculous. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, and there's a kick. Oh, the corner carry from that bicycle kick, dude. There's the low. Oh, the flawless block, no less.
Так, Майки на этом, да? На ковбоя.
It's just unfortunate he couldn't quite get the punish. The low fireball is deceivingly hard to punish, especially if you're expecting the amplify. Even though it's unsafe, there is still a read to be made, and now I believe we should have had the take. No, that's it! Oh, no! Not enough, but it's almost enough. Oh, no! He neutral ducked the grab, and it missed anyway. That is a regular occurrence, and it just comes down to the down two being too slow, doesn't it? But that right there is exactly why you need to be knowledgeable of crushing blows and the situation. Silvereye had both offensive bars, but only one amplified bicycle kick completed at the time. So obviously, he spent both offensive bars on a low damage combo to save the crushing blow to finish the game, and that's exactly what he saw. Well, either way, I love that grounded rifle, and he has to use the knockdown. It looks really high tech. It looks like a space gun. It looks like he got it from a different dimension, like he stole it from somewhere. Special forces, special safe area. Oh, the evidence locker from the attack on Mars. Kano realm. Oh no. And that'd be the truth. That's definitely the kind of gun that have in the Kano realm. The realm of Kano. Special forces reference there. I'm sure most of you are like,
Ну что ты, ковбой, блядь.
Where's that crazy thing? Alright now. Oh, the leap. Normally we see a whiff punish with his name on it there. Jumping over the side is often the best way to get around. It's match point for Silvereye is playing really clean. He's been playing pretty much just outside of the
F4 ты нажал, скилл показал.
Oh, doesn't finish. That's the pyramid. Nice grab, Michelangelo. You're definitely minus off that. There's obviously a big mind game in this game between moves that are unsafe but not. That are safe but very minus. You know, between the throw button. Against Liu Kang, you have to be really willing to do that regularly. Now he's the knockdown pressure.
Это у кого такие условия, Диего?
Real estate to work with here, but the interaction, just both the invincibility and the fact that Liu Kang just moves himself out of harm's way from that one. Michelangelo back in just a little bit. As long as he has the distance, Michelangelo is in. The problem is when Silvereye slows in the gap, he is really coming off better in the mind game of the.
Это у кого такая хуйня? В смысле? Это у Лю такие условия, что ли? Типа блок нажимаешь, тогда крашинг блок активируется. Или чё? А, у Каана.
Winners final, this ball's going to go to Method Silvereye. Well done. No, can we talk about the irony of the fact that Michelangelo is wearing a Bruce Lee t-shirt and Silvereye just beat him?
Пиндосы играют в НРС файтинге.
There it is. He's
way, can you imagine if Silvereye underneath his jersey was wearing like a Clint Eastwood shirt?
Yeah, wouldn't that be
It's like, imagine the foresight. It was like, I knew you were gonna wear that.
They just like swap T-shirts on stage.
Probably not. We get banned from Twitch. I mean, cut the camera before.
For that,
We just cut the camera before.
They'd have to rehearse it, of course. But then if you're rehearsing it, the magic is like.
Now we've got to say, I don't like rehearsed pop-offs. Practiced pop-offs and rehearsed pop-offs. I ain't about that life.
True words.
I ain't about that. Let it be known, P&D Ketchup, the testament.
If you sit in a mirror
Practice
and you
pop-offs.
rehearse your pop-off.
Whack, 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 whack. Practice pop-offs are whack. And you heard it here first.
I would rather see a bad pop-off because it wasn't practiced than someone to win, go in his bag, like, you know, get out his special gear and he's just like, right.
I would rather see the failed handshake. We've seen the FGC failed handshake where someone goes to shake your hand, right? So you have your hand out, they're going to shake the hand. But my hand's deliberately like this, so you're like that, and then right as the guy goes to shake your hand, they're going to give a handshake, and halfway through they give a
Я понял.
And then what do you do?
But in this situation, right,
What do you do?
Should this ever happen, right? So if we go in for the handshake, and whoever does that, right, so do it again, whoever does that right there,
well, it's too late to react. You can't react at this range.
So you grab the hand. So to onlookers and spectators, they're like, what
It's
are they?
my fault.
Чё они там спорят, эти сестрички?
No, that it was you that made the mistake.
Now, you know, shout out to Useful Glue. His text was, if someone does that as a fist bump, he just kind of goes, and he just looks you dead in the eye, because then that makes me look like. And then
Так, сейчас я вернусь.
How do we get here, by the way? We're talking about rehearsed pop-offs. Yeah, Silvereye and
then somehow we went to the.
Moving on, I'm going to go check out our.
Of course,
other
props
pools.
to Silvereye for making it through the winners bracket. I know, obviously, Silvereye is one of the premier streamers in the community. Obviously, he's been going in really hard with MK11. The proof is in how he's playing.
Oh, a little bit of an update, guys. Han Rashid defeated Coach Steve off stream. So that means that the winners final of this pool is going to be Daddy, formerly known as Buffalo, versus Han Rashid to make it out in
That's
the
a
winners.
match I wish we were able to see it. I hope someone recorded it.
And then Deoxys versus Sunio is another match that we're waiting on. I imagine we might see one of those two now. I can't see the players behind this giant curtain.
I would be surprised if they weren't the next two matches we have lined up ready to go. As of course, I believe they're both winners finals matches of the respective pools, right?
Yes, they are, correct. Oh, DJT again.
Ooh,
My man,
Cyfox.
the Baraka dudes. I have not seen Cyfox in forever. I have not seen him in forever, but there he is. And I mean, it's a bit infectious, right? The crowd's going to be joining him a little bit.
Hey, man.
There it is, another one.
A good
There's some more.
mood. A good mood is contagious, especially at the an FGC event. Of course, Ryan in the front, Dominus hat. You know, he's going to be sitting pretty, knowing. Now, but that's the thing, right? If you have a really early pool, you have the downside of playing first. So obviously you're stressed immediately and trying to get through your games. But then if you win, you have a long time to kind of sit pretty and wait and watch everyone's games and chill out. If you have a later pool, you get to play last pretty much. But then you go straight from pools into the next stage right away.
Okay, Deoxys versus Sunio. Sunio, I will assume, is the Jackie Briggs, and Deoxys going in with Gearus, who he's been using for a fair while at this point. Just conquered Mena RD in the winners bracket, and that's why he's found himself here. Sunio had to defeat Big Marcus to reach this point. So I would assume, actually, he probably already beat Agiris to get here. Actually going straight in. And Sunio, he's always really favoured those the unorthodox variations, and the next gen Jackie Briggs, not the rushdown monster to the same degree that we saw before. Deoxys with the counter poke, purposefully putting himself minus to flawless block time on the defense. That is so dirty. But the reason you see it work with Gearus,
Бля, это же Сунео,
a little bit minus, going for the flawless block into up 2 is something that most characters
который тебе говорит Дубасика.
A lot of up 2s are slower, whereas Gearus's is not only 6 frames, but it hits like really just a tall amount in front of it. So it's going to hit pokes, and that's the big thing there.
I'm a big fan of the tech. Sunio, when his back's to the wall, he does instant jump into the low shot. And then when that happens, if you're trying to pressure him, you're actually standing in the damage over time. So to try
Не только Дубасика, да?
hasn't really worked out too much.
Deoxys' life lost, honestly. That's -6.
Нихуя себе, он такой токсик, да?
Most of his damage went to the damage over time. Kind of funky, really. But yeah, not much you can do there. Last breath, a deep jump 3 incoming. Not much you could do there, but okay, Deoxys. He's going to get the first round. Keeps the back to the wall. Smoke's going to do it. And wow, throw escape, but damage over time is ever present. Another down 1 plus frame into the grab. Classic mix up there for Gearus. And now we'll see what comes next. Down 1. Oh, no conversion. Probably wasn't prepared for it to be airborne right there. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, God. The conversion. Deoxys. This is going to hurt. Oh, that's the ender. Not bad damage.
Бля, ну да, он слишком, блядь, этот.
Sunio amplified. Says get off.
От наушников? Какой шум от наушников?
Really effective. Oh, I've not really seen this in action. I've not really seen this variation used much, least of all competitive.
От ноута, наверное, мне там шумит.
That was a throw escape into an instant forward dash down one. Like Deoxys, his reactions, he's ready. Wake up fatal blow. It pretty much was all he could do. You want to eat a jump in and have to hold a mix up, which will lose you the game, or wake up fatal blow, do some damage, you get back into the fight. Also positioning. We're out the corner and now we have full screen, which at this stage might be
Да, одного-то.
but you're seeing the sand traps from Deoxys. Sunio, if he gets hit by one, crushing blow or not, it's gonna kill. And again, Sunio. That was actually both rounds. He went for a very late anti-air attempt, both times losing clean for that beefy jump kick of Gears.
Бля, так вот он какой-то Сунео. Ебать.
Sunio is playing this though. Obviously, like it's always interesting when you see a character that is widely considered to be one of the top characters. You know, Jackie is definitely in the public eye right now for that. But it's very much for first round KO. Next gen really doesn't get seen at all. Oh no, guess is wrong, and he's gonna pay dearly for that one. Requirement was met, and now guaranteed Oki.
Это бык.
Doesn't matter. Still so much plus range to work with. Jump back. An interesting choice from Sunio. It's gonna work out. Damage of time is not gonna affect you.
Не, я его скоро, ну, помню, мы что-то FT20 играли последний раз с ним. Точнее, я с ним один раз только играл. Сначала, да, он что-то какие-то, блядь, как дичь играла, блядь. Потом обоссался. Ну вот этот бык тибегал. Вроде. Постоянно эти кики делал, эти шадоу кики. Десять 5, еще и 5 игр у ниндзя взял, нихуя себе.
To worry about on the defense. Deoxys gets sitting back. She doesn't have grease kick either, does she? No, that's universal. I can't remember. Yeah, yeah. I don't play Jackie, it's just she doesn't have any real standing mix-up, so there's nothing for Deoxys to really get over.
Все, Сунео стратил, походу. А, фаталку сделал. Привет, привет. Тут офигел, и каждый раз в вертолете. Бля, вот что-то я с ним играл, я не помню такой прям. Ни тибегов, ни бруталок, ни фаталок.
Sub-Zero. It was always Sub-Zero. MKX Sub-Zero, Injustice 2 Sub-Zero, and the character was... He was one of the premier Sub-Zero quite unorthodox in that game. And this game, one thing that I really like about his Sub-Zero is all of the legacy Sub-Zero players that we've seen before, you know, the DJT, Tom Brady, Jinsey in the UK...
Ну, пацанчик, да, видно?
Taco in Europe. They all went to Thin Ice as a thing.
Да, проиграл.
That we just had heard from production that I believe this block might actually be over. Oh, Daddy, formerly known as Buffalo, so the last time I said that I promised, he's now going to be moving on in the bracket.
Пиздюк это Джеркитанка, вы знаете, тоже в МКХ.
So that means that pools are finished. That is, pools over. We're now going to move into the next phase of the tournament.
Хорошо играл на ней.
We're going to go for a quick break. Before then, thanks to Gojira for the sell off their album Magma, one of the themes for the Mortal Kombat Pro competition stop at Combo Breaker 2019.
Это конец или что это, я не понял. Да, помню. Я не понял, или пауза, или закончились. Вышел с говном. Мисс Васька. Мисс Васька, это что? Это кот Васька? Да, я помню этот в МКХ. Тебе сердечки посылают, а ты видишь как шейд. А кабан сразу уже пошалить. Она мне на камеру не посылает. Свинья, шейд свинья натуральная. Да не, правда, походу не все. Кот Васька, а ты играешь в МК11? Бля, я не знаю, как топ-8 смотреть-то. Да не надо гайд больше. Пол-четвертого утра будет. Фаза 2 next, вон написано. Да, топ-8 пол-четвертого утра получается. Не, вечером там еще какой-то будет. Какой-то топ-24. Короче, ночью. Ну, я имею в виду вечером, где-то, например, в 7 часов пусть будет топ-24, 7 вечера завтра, а потом ночью аж топ-8. Призовой 5К зелени за первое место. Ох, шейд, блядь, сука. какие призовые на турнире Святой Удар? Кстати, какие призовые? Я не знаю даже на Святом Ударе. Ева это классик Кейдж? Я не классик Аги. Ой. Может, здесь и Мурат уже. В 6 утра. Как там написано? Подожди. Нет, ты ихнее время скажи. Что написано? 6 PM или AM? Именно топ-8. Не, я понял, что это не топ-8. Так 6 PM или AM, ты мне скажи. Я тебе скажу, сколько это времени будет. Не знаю, может Тагаву покажет сейчас. Это что, аукцион какой-то? Шесть вечера это плюс 8 часов. Кешу соседа. Запись. А что они продают? А вот и Мурат. Сколько на рекавери после напрыжки, Мурат? Арис участвовал в аукционе, интересно. Аквамен руку не опускает. Котлькана хочет купить Аквамен. Игроки на фрост, модно. Расскажите, кто игрок на фрост, и сейчас начнутся вопросы бешеные от Мурата. Кому 2 года служить? Короче, все, походу, пацаны. Арис вообще там уже где-то потерялся, ебать. Бля, сейчас дальше пойдет движуха. Или это вчерашний повтор опять? А, топ-96 уже идет. Tomorrow morning.
At this point, we're used to it being almost over, Arma, but because of the number of entrants, we are going to be having MK action all weekend long for you. Some of the matches that are lined up, Hollywood could be top 8 status that are going to be happening in the first round of, once again, top 96. That's how many players are still left in this event.
96 is still a lot, and there's a lot more ahead. I mean, the beginning of it, getting out of pools, is the easy part. Staying alive through these phases while everyone is just out to kill each other is the tough part. And here's really where you're going to see the magic happen. Everything unfolding, everybody's hard work paying off.
Я бараку.
First, let's just go into the bracket. And you guys can follow along on smash.gg. Just look for Combo Breaker, Mortal Kombat 11, and you can follow along at home. But break it down for us, Mr. Aquaman.
All right, we're looking at, there are 4 sets of pools here in this, and we're going to start with what actually is the first pool, first match.
А, так подожди, фаза вторая, да, тут сейчас уже... Но уже более-менее нормальные, хоть игроки остались, топ-96. Из 70... 750 человек было. Из 70 500, 90 остались. В принципе, всякий мусор отсеялся. Более-менее интересные уже матчи должны быть. Потому что на твоего пахана похож барака. 40 герасов.
Just to start us things off. Let's go.
Let's go. We think buttons are done and Nupcake's ready with that back one, that high sword upside the high axe by Sub-Zero. And Biohazard sticking with Kano, kind of doing the same thing and having faith, just like Mustard does in this character, a character that a lot of people feel lacks a lot of things. But right now, damage is not one of them. Tries to punish with the insecurity, but it's okay. Keeps the pressure going here. And Sub-Zero is in an awful spot here up against the wall in the corner.
That is right, a couple of mix-ups away as Biohazard already from round number 1, getting the deep jump kick. Easy conversion, miss on the side switch, but puts himself in the corner with the breakaway. But Nupcake is given light. He's literally 1 mix-up away to the fatal blow. What a good block there by Biohazard to take round number 1.
Yes, fighting his way through the Kano ball.
Nice bit of tucker right there, Arma. Nice bit of
looking for that down 4. Scorpion, probably Scorpion's best poke. Very advantageous on hit. And really the opening that he's looking for. But instead of finding the opening, he's finding all these command grabs. And the Kano downfall as a perfect opportunity.
Very plus on hit, trying to disrespect it with Nupcakes. Disrespected into 276 more damage. And the mix.
У Саба крутые резеты, блять.
This time, the patience by Nubcakes looking for his opportunity. Still with the clutch blocks. Biohazard has not been opened up one time. Still is punishable on that EX Kano ball.
Nothing, no punish at all. A little bit too late. Let's see if he gets it this time around. No, I think he's terrified, or he says, I thought this character was bad. I didn't even bother laughing against him. Nubcakes going down, and Biohazard, the victor in that first game. And again, this is not top 8, so this is still a race to 2. Best 2 out of 3 situation here, and Biohazard up 1-0 over Nubcakes.
Biohazard with this type of play style, he likes to mix you up quick. And the thing about it is,
Я не знаю, какой он тир. Biohazard сам по себе хорошо играет еще. Плюс, наверное, от того, что слишком редкий персонаж. Не все, наверное, еще и матчап знают. Бля, кого ты только уже не мейнил, смехак. Ну, я же говорю, не все Sonic Fox, по мнению Sonic Fox, да, там он и Эрона, и Саба всех фузигардит. Ну, то есть, блядь. Oh my goodness. Так, ща, парни.
From Nubcakes, he says this is do or die. I gotta do something here.
Honestly, that looked like an up 3 to me, Arva. If I was in Kanos, or sorry, Kanos, Biohazard, I mean, I might as well call Biohazard Kano at this point. That looked like he made the right read, but out of nowhere, that was the fatal blow. Had the armor on the way down, and coming to life was Nubcakes right there. Biohazard, see if he can stop the momentum that he has been riding since round 1 fight of this match. Looking for the command grab. So many tick throws and so many raw command grabs out of Biohazard. Nubcakes is shook in this pressure.
He absolutely is, and I feel like what Biohazard's doing a great job of is just spacing that down 1 from Kano. It might not be the fastest down 1, but it's got some great range, and he can just kind of bully his way through and make Sub-Zero commit to slower buttons.
I also like what Biohazard's mixing up with the down 1s and the pressure on hit or block. He's timing it exactly right, so the down 1 command grab is not a tick throw, so it's hit or block. That command grab isn't coming. And here we go, Nubcakes definitely not out of it here. Sub-Zero could have done a mix-up. Instead, just a wake-up grab. The savagery by Biohazard puts himself on match point here.
Wake up throw. Now that is very dangerous stuff. Even though Kano does have access to a command grab, he does have crushing blows on both his forward and back throws. That's always going to be a threat whenever you mess up attack.
Excellent position here. Immediate up 3 into the regular throw by Biohazard to get the reversal position. Command grab will keep him in front. That's why he opted for the back throw there. And now it's command grab city. Population Nubcakes.
That's right, he is here and suffering all alone. Nowhere to go, his back up against the wall, and we're gonna cash in on some damage here. The forward 2 into the knife boot stomp.
Just to get the side switch once again. Look for the command grab that would have closed things out on Amplify. And check in the back once again. Biohazard 2-0 over Nubcakes to start off our top 96. I'm not even ready for it right now.
You're so used to it.
Oh, doing the pop-off for his Biohazard. This is supposed to be the nicest guy in the community.
He did a nice guy face right afterwards, so it made up for it.
That's the Biohazard that we know.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, come on, man. Kano was sold to us as that character.
Oh, my goodness.
And Biohazard and Mustard are here today showing that is possibly not the case.
They are side by side in the bracket as well. Mustard has to play Scar directly below them. So Mustard and Scar have to will advance to face the winner of Nubcakes and Biohazard, which is Biohazard. Scar looking like a little bit of a tough run for anyone in that quadrant of the bracket there, I'll tell you that.
Scar is tough, but we do have some replays ready for you guys of that last match as we break down what happened here. And again, it's Kano just bullying his way in with the down 1s from the perfect ranges, the command grabs, and of course, once he finds that hit, it's gonna make sure that it hurt as possible. Now that was Nubcakes trying to get the momentum back on his side. The only round that he did win, but Biohazard ready at the helm, always ready to take back the momentum into his favor. And that just like that, a 1-2 handshake, and Biohazard advances a little bit closer to that top 8 that everybody is trying to get. And huge shout out to the NRS Esports Twitter if you guys want to be up to date on everything NRS Esports, local events, premier events, online events, everything. It doesn't matter what region you're in. This is your one-stop shop for everything NRS Esports. Make sure you follow them on Twitter.
Look at everyone here, almost every seat filled, everyone standing in the back, standing on the sides, having a great time here at Combo Breaker 2019, first stop of the MK Pro competition. Shoutouts to NetherRealm, shoutouts to Warner Brothers, everyone putting this on. Rick running Combo Breaker, what a wonderful event from the ground up. Looking at a couple more of these pools. I'm still looking at winner's sides. We've got Katana Prime versus Jinty, who made it through a bracket where both Perfect Legend and Nyx did not show up. So Jinty making it through on the winner's side of that. Happens to be the next match.
How did you know?
I'm almost calling these on command.
We honestly did not know. Production didn't tell us.
Nope.
And somehow Aquaman goes through one of the 4 and knew. Okay, but here he is.
I can't listen.
I just have to give you. I have to compliment the read.
I can't make a read and match, but I sure can make it on the mic. We've also got in this on the winner side of this section, Tweety versus Atai, Big D versus Honeybee, and to start off, top 96, Rewind versus Sonic Fox. Are you kidding me?
The face-off of the EVO champions there. Sonic Fox pretty much consistent all the way except for Injustice 2, but he was the EVO champ for Injustice 1 and back-to-back EVO champ for MKX, and Rewind, the most recent EVO champion here last year, solidifying that forever.
A couple of more first-round winner-side matches. Gurr versus Daddy. Forever King versus Rizza. A Foxy Grandpa versus Get Wrecked. And the, I would say, community highlight match for me. The beef being settled where it needs to be settled. Deoxys versus Slayer.
I hope we get that on stream. But on stream, we do have Katana Prime as promised just a little while ago. Katana Prime going with Emerald Defender variation of Jade. Now this variation has access to a lot of projectiles. She has the downward air projectile, the upward projectile, and the low projectile. And Jinty getting a little too defensive here in this situation, leaving himself susceptible to a full throw from Katana Prime here.
This is not going to be the only Emerald Defender we see in top 96 too. There are a couple out there swimming in the pools of this stage of the brackets. This is stage 2 if you're following along from home, ladies and gentlemen. Jinty coming from across the water, trying to make himself known amongst all of the other EU brethren that have been absolutely dominant here at Combo Breaker in these pools so far to date. It has Katana Prime back to the corner. Mix-ups on deck. This is thin ice where the mix-ups become launching the overhead. He can't amplify the ice ball. No commitment into it. No, just going with the string, which is commitment of itself. So why not go for the ice ball?
Hey man, I mean, look, the thin ice one, it does have access to the slide.
I actually got to mix up.
It's okay.
I got to mix up once again, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot to take in. Oh no, the crushing blow, the throw. Breakaway, both down are on life alert, and the air axe would have been enough for the kill, but getting there in time is KP.
Jumped in and gave him a nice heal, right air to air here. KP taking that first round. The ice ball barely going over him, but now once Jade goes purple, she doesn't have to worry about projectiles. But then once you do that, you kind of limit your options, and your opponent knows what you're going to be looking for.
Jinty here, who possibly has a crushing blow loaded at this point.
There.
Oh, on command. Getting the momentum here in round number 2, and once that purple is up, Jinty has been taking the risks with the slide, and those air axes aren't going to do anything. I think he's just trying to stay off the ground and avoid some of these projectiles. Oh, KP himself will wake up with that down too.
Watch out for that crushing blow. Universal, every character back into it. 36%. Why didn't you just break away? It would have absolutely
worked. Oh my goodness.
The savagery, walk up, overhead, fatal blow. That stuff is not safe, but it was the right read to get the round. Jinty still in this, trying to take game number 1 here from Katana Prime.
Why not put it all on the line where it matters most? You're on the winner's side. There's still a lot of bracket to go. I respect that out of Jinty. Overhead, fatal blow will not have it here, and that was a reactionary slide out of the young man, looking strong. is trying to bring this back.
That's definitely what you're going to be seeing with Thin Ice. If your opponent has projectiles, you have to figure out how can I use my slide to low profile them and possibly punish them for trying to keep me out. Gets the back throw here, and KP going for the low projectiles here over and over again. That back two, such a long range. Normally here, throws on the purple, but gets punished for it. Slide is not a projectile, so you can't avoid it.
He's got him 3 times on the slide through it. Now make that 4, and almost tying us up here and help getting on the offensive here. Walks into an active jump kick though. And KP gonna be plus a billion here on hit. So I thought plus 30, but still not much you can do.
It might as well be plus a billion.
And the strings naturally plus itself. Chip avoided. One more last breath for Jinty.
Yes.
Couple mix-ups away potentially. No fatal blow. Oh, the jump back air dagger gonna do it. KP going up 1-0. And plus not a fatal to get us started here.
Yeah, once you lose that last defensive bar, you know, once the last breath triggers, which triggers automatically, it keeps you in the game, but it completely takes away that fully charged defensive bar, and then you have no longer have access to it. Blocking anything in that situation would have not been an option for Jinty unless he opted to go for a flawless block. And again, even there, it depends on what he's flawless blocking.
I just want to round off the winner's side matches of Top 96 for you guys. Watching from home, knowing what's happening behind the curtain here. DJT versus Silver Rye. Hayate versus Dizzy TT. Samij versus Ominous. And Combat versus King Gambler. That is all of the winner's side matches, and there's double that on the loser's side. That's how many people are still left in this tournament.
There's going to be a lot, but we're trying to get down to the end of it here and solidify the stage for Sunday. A huge whiff of the overhead. It does hit as an overhead. It does launch into a combo, but unfortunately, it is very, very slow. And if you whiff it, it is really bad stuff for you. Gets frozen in the air, gonna convert into something here. Goes for the jump punch instead of the jump kick because of how high she was. I love the adjustment.
You know, there are 2 things you can do right there if you're Jinty. You can end exactly how he ended with the amplified slide, build the crushing blow. Or you end in regular slide, and you had KP in a good position towards the corner. Which exactly he's gonna put himself in the same exact situation here. And I was curious why he either load the crushing blow or put yourself in a great position. There he opted for the position rather than load the crushing blow. I think that's a lot smarter here because Jade's gonna bully you full screen.
Exactly. So this is more about, you know, playing the long game. He understands that Jade has zoning tools. He understands that Jade wants the real estate of the entire stage. So he said, you know what? I'll get these 3 slides later if I really need them. I don't have to amplify them now. Now the amplified slide, crushing blows on the 3rd one. So keep that in mind, keep count when he does amplify them, and you know when the crushing blow is gonna be an option.
Yeah, so right here, oh my
got her
goodness.
hit, it hurts!
Right here being up around, this is when you would come off those amplified slides because you're getting closer and closer to getting to use them. You're gonna build another one here, and just like that.
Так, что тут у нас? Я за этого челика на сабе топлю. Китана Прайм Фаталер хуев. Нет, Китана Прайм на Джейд. Я так понял, это сейчас игры на вылет идут, да, или как? Кто проиграл, домой уходит? Сердца фармит. Не, реально, тут уже, по-моему, просто уже все. А, лузер брекет отправляется.
away from KP, timed perfectly, so Jinty excellently put himself in the corner. Now, I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it ended up working out for him at the end of the day.
It definitely did here, and those 4 kicks, big mids there from Jade. Really kind of like her mindset or her mind game when she walks up to you, goes shoulder to shoulder. You think she's gonna go for a throw, but instead you get all these mids into a nice combo and a nice corner carry.
I like what Jinty's doing, waiting it out, and that was hit perfectly like on the frame that the purple glow went away.
I think he's got a timer in his head ready to know exactly when purple stuff is going away.
I'm so scared we're in double fatal blow territory, ladies and gentlemen. Jade's is very big, and when it comes to the hitbox, hits in front of her, is an overhead.
Oh, he respected it! Now that's such a mind game there. The forward 4 boot is +4. Most people would be too crazy to want to hit a button there, especially this late into the bracket. And Jinty knew it. He had the read. He said Katana Prime is going to respect this, so here comes the throw.
Very good stuff. Double match point for both of these gentlemen to advance. That would only put them 1 game away from top 24 on the winner's side. A lot is on the line here. Oh, barely getting through that aerial axis. KP here on the offensive. The hit's done on the ground, trying to disrespect this Jinty. I think it's a little too plus to try to disrespect. At the end of the day, he was telling me I think it's about +30, especially in the corner. I don't even know what it is mid-screen, and trying to disrespect it once again, and that might be the story of the day.
That was it. That was it. That was the moment KP could have closed this, but Jinty lives to see another day.
44 health left and going into a dagger. KP taking it 2-1. What fell apart for Jinty at the end of that was disrespecting the plus frames of Jade on hit.
Чё у меня с микро, ребят?
Sometimes you're just so scared of the throw, you think that she's going to do it, and KP did a great job of just dancing around that, threatening it over and over again, and just...
Что не так? Далеко, наверное, села. Сейчас нормально?
KP now moving on to be once again 1 match away from winner's side top 24. He's on a rampage. Couple of Jades here doing well. Gotta respect that at the end of the day. He will face either Tweety or a tie in the next round. These matches this early are so brutal.
Блядь, да, шумы захватывают, пиздец. Готовится стримить СМР. Надо его настроить. Опять что-то позбивалось, все там. Black Noise надо, короче, вызывать.
Duck them, make them whiff, and make sure that that crushing blow follow-up is on point. And that fatal blow from the overhead, the audacity from Jinty to just do it. Again, when you're backing up against the wall, it's do or die. You gotta do it. That's down to big surprise.
Absolutely wild right there. The whip punish on the slide itself. And this is where Jinty was able to tie us up. Big crushing blow of his own. Through to the corner, and a nice breakaway there from KP. But it was right here at the end. You saw the disrespect by Jinty of the plus frames. That was the second time around. Luckily didn't get punished for that fatal blow risk. And here we go. We talked about Kato moving through from bio.
О, вот это сейчас будет интересный матч.
I'm not sure if it's going to be a Kano mirror, but that's probably the last thing I would ever expect this late into the bracket. But we've seen Biohazard and Mustard doing work with this character. Is Scar
Чё он там пизданул?
with the knowledge? Did he lab against this character enough? Does he understand the mind games? Does he understand the situations that Mustard is trying to put you in? And can he fight back? Or is he just going to go in and mix?
Он лев даже сидит.
With Mama Cage, with Sonya. Big shout out.
Вот котик, котик.
There's a lot of familiar faces that you guys see out there.
Котик здесь.
Faces old and new.
Having a real good time. Look, he's
a little camera shy.
I was sitting next to him earlier. He's very camera shy. He doesn't want this attention, but you know what? He's here and having a good time. Plays the game itself. Plays Scarlet out there. So shout outs. I mean, young and old here coming together. Mortal Kombat uniting the forces.
Yes, uniting everyone, trying to make the FGC grow as much as possible. Don't forget to use the hashtags pro competition at pro.
Трошки пиваса отобрал.
Okay, and be sure to follow the NRS esports page at NRS.
Да, котик много. Завтра с доком Money матч играете. FT15. Хуя не хуя, чё играете?
is a tournament-winning Kano. He won the commentator bracket at some of the time.
That's a tournament.
Listen,
that's a tournament.
We may be washed up.
It's a tournament. But
И на сколько денег?
so I mean, Mustard, very skilled player here.
Friendly money match, блять.
Right now, we'll see how well Scar does.
А на шавуху? Money match, что за линкнуто, я посмотрел бы, да? Да, я бы тоже посмотрел. С кайфом посмотрел бы такой money match. А в том, что его Люингнот почти бахнул на Сейнт-Панче.
To beat Sonic Fox in a competitive set in Mortal Kombat 11.
Well, if you ask Sonic Fox, he says it doesn't count, but I think it counts in my book. Something was on the line, even if it was just seeding, it was still on the line. Oh man, this is gonna hurt the
Ну, блядь.
Gonna extend the combo. What's gonna be the mix-up? The throw escape from Scar. This is his opportunity. Break away to get the momentum back on your side, but I think it's too little, too late. Scar going in like a madman.
Mama Blade never out of it. Only one mix-up away with a fatal blow right now. I'm so scared. And going through it gets the punish. Fatal blow is on deck, and that's gonna do it for Scar.
И тот сгорел с него, короче, типа. Право.
Made it whip to make the punish a little bit easier. That is a specific tactic against none other than Kano. Scar did his homework.
Вот и money match нужен, чтобы разрешить этот вопрос. Ну да, он писал там, что сгорел. Доку, я не знаю. Не, выиграть-то выиграл. Ебать, каменное лицо, чисто фейстоун у Скара. Хладнокровный убийца чисто. Мэшел, что-то он там рассказывал, я не знаю, Дубасик. Мэшерок вроде. Да понятно, что там гореть, я не знаю. Он вообще, я так понимаю, горит со всех проигрышей. И выебываются дохуя. For sure, no?
Just because if the low hits, the tick does not come out. The command grab does not connect because of the hit stun.
Не, Скар шлифом дебегал. Бля, Кано, бедный, сука. Давай, давай. Горчичкой что-нибудь сделай. Бля, все, уже жизни нету, все, пиздец. Ой. Бля, пиздец какой-то. Ой. Жестко. Да ничего не тормозит вроде. Бля, бедный этот Мастард. Просто ебальник сносит, гляньте как. Ой-ой-ой.
And, you know, Mustard was going at this. Command grabs connecting, crushing blows.
Интересные матчи. Да, были вроде.
Some waves here with Kano.
And this was everything right here.
Мама Соня, да, вообще не знает пощады.
The complete opposite direction. Ending it, saw that Mustard did not have the breakaway. Optimized that bad boy. And what a reaction from that, dare I say, the old man Scar here. Showcasing what he's all about. And we see.
Не, Соник... О, белый буйвол, ребята. Сатаем. Вчера с Твиди, вот это бой был, блядь, пиздец, когда он чела просто избивал нахуй на Джерасе. Тут вообще нажать не мог ничего, мы плакали тут. Ну вчера умирали нахуй вообще, блядь, меня порвало вообще вчера от Твиди. Да, того типа было вообще жалко, блядь. Это что такое? Ой, блядь, начинается. Это вот примерно так же Аквамен сегодня делал с каким-то челом. Мне кажется, он просто очко не отрывает от стула и по КД играет. Не двигается фактически. И хот-догщик Том рядом стоит, хот-догами трамбует его. Ариса выйдет, Арис уже вернулся. Бля. О, Барака! О, только танца взял в виде. Да, немножко подзаебался, конечно, Арис. Давай где-нибудь махни рукой где-нибудь нам. Че ты шифруешься там? О, это помойная китана. О, хорош. Не, Барака не мусорный. Барака охуевший. Хорош. Так, смотрите, как эта Сая работает. Ну, сейчас Джерас пойдет, похуй. В любом раскладе. Ой, блядь, больно. Да схуя ли он мусор?
No, straight fan and
Так.
unfortunate for a tie, did not have the life to compete.
I'm actually surprised that we have not seen a teleport from a tie, because what it does is you can generate an air fan from it and then have hits done in the corner.
Well, maybe we will see that.
Блядь, Фиди агрессивно играет, да?
But this could be the ace up his sleeve that he needs to take down Tweedy. Looking for that forward 4-4. The big extended leg there from Baraka, just slapping that filthy sandal right on his opponent's chest.
Так, ну зониться может вроде, да? О, хорош! Ой, блядь, прыгать нельзя. Не-не-не, Саю, пока зарядишь, тебе уже бошку снесут. Может, на другую вариацию, хотя, наверное, эта вариация лучше зонит, да? Не помню. Ну, у всех более-менее топовые, у кого, блин, типа с оружием D2 идет. Да, хороший. Бараки D2. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Все. Да, очень больно это, ребята, это очень больно. Барака идет только вперед. Ну, видите, он что-то может на ней вроде. Для зонинга, я думаю, он выбрал ее. Это что за веера были? Ой, попался. Опять брейкера нету. Сейчас накопится или нет? Нет. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Ой, блядь, как же больно. Да почему же он, блядь... О, все. Ну, бросил бы уже что-нибудь, я не знаю.
But you know, he is of a long line of people named after characters that doesn't necessarily play them in bracket. Let's take a look at some highlights from Tweedy versus Kai.
I think that's so ironic coming from you. It's so perfect.
Тёлки, да, играла теща Forever King сегодня.
And this is really when a tie had it under control, or at least it seemed like he did. He was doing everything he needed to do, and he was making work with those heat-seeking, or I want to say Baraka-seeking signs.
Close enough right there. It is looking for a body to stab.
Doesn't matter. It's gonna find
Ламара, чтоб ты понимала, это пацан был, а не японка.
understanding that he can't just sit there and let her do whatever she wants and attempt to the teleport there, as you can see. But Tweedy knocking her out of the animation and the gutted in the corner. And of course, we're gonna go into the knee, into the chop chop. He was just securing all avenues. So even if
Мой хлеб отнимает.
so many hits would come out that the last breath would deplete.
Че, он на тёлку был похож? Кто? Не, никого бы я не ебал тут. Фьючер. Да чего вы доебались до бараки, блядь?
Sicarios eliminated, Speed Force eliminated, Weird AJ eliminated. Nubcake's eliminated. DJA homies with the win over his fellow, I believe fellow SoCal brethren. Nubcakes advancing to play for top 24. He'll play the winner of Mustard and Bacon Lord. Shujinki Dink advancing over Weirdna. Hero Killer advancing. It's Shujinki Dink versus Hero Killer staying. Nivik over Euphoring. Camus Black over Technician. Nivik over Camus Black advances on the loser side. And this is going on as well in Cage.
Сколько человечков валит.
Button checks. We'll go ahead and have to take a look at the loser side of this one as well. Punk in here, still alive. A tie following to face Punk right now, I believe in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, and we also have Beyond Toxin over Jinty. Jinty was the player that we just saw on stream defeated.
Ой, Цитрамон это, блядь. Драгона. Ну, Драгона может просто там... Может, Драгон его ебал, наоборот.
Punk is a strong competitor. No matter what game he is playing, he cannot ever be counted out. Those fundamentals are too solid. The spacing is immaculate. And it's Punk, man. This is Punk. Well, hold on. We got
Соник актив.
versus Dragon.
Бля, Цитрамон бесит просто вообще.
Who don't you want to play? He said 3 names. One of them was Dragon. That being said, he also is really looking forward to this particular matchup because he wants to play it as lame as humanly possible. Waz said he loves to embrace the lame. But this has been up close because he knows just how good Dragon is. I mean, it's hard to play your game and enforce your will against someone like Dragon, but wait a dang minute.
He's up a lot right now in this first round. This first health bar. What an anti-air stand one here from Waz. Knocking Dragon out of the sky. Doesn't complete the combo, but it's okay.
Да в смысле чоп-чоп, блядь, как будто чоп-чоп... Чоп-чоп более актуален в углу.
These are 2 guys coming from the summit, and they possibly have gotten some games in there too. That was a hyperbolic time chamber for those 16 competitors. And Dragon saying, unhand me. And it looks like Dragon has struggled to open up what looked like early in pools the defensiveness. And this is weird coming, saying that Dragon's going to open up somebody because he's known as the kind of defensive.
Бля, Цитрамона. Я хочу, чтобы Цитрамона убивали все время. Просто, блядь, сука, помойка, реально, блядь, из Инжастиса. Перекочевала сюда. Да для Дубасика, что не тёлка, то и для Дубасика. Он чисто тёлками играет. Пизда есть, значит, для Дубасика. Так, Дракоша что-то подохуел немного, да? Дубик на тёлочках любит. Флексить. Так, что ты поднапрягся, Дракоша? Я тоже по бабам. Я рзу еще, нет, ты играл там на шиноках всяких. Я рзу еще тоже. Тёлочник.
There's no hiding behind throwing mountains. There's no hiding behind your walls. You gotta come at me, bro.
You do. And the other thing, the option that Dragon does have, or I guess Cetrion has, universally in both the variations, is she can go for the vine grab.
Oh my goodness. That risk from Dragon pays off, but he's feeling that pressure. We talked about it, to take the risk. Spring Cleaning does have the teleport close and far. The far one does cost a defensive bar and flawless block of the Kaiser. Could have used that to get the glow up.
Да, у вас нормально. Ой, хорош.
Because he was anticipating the glow, and this is going to be a big crushing blow popping up for more damage. And he does have access to a breakaway, but he decides not to use it until the end.
Да с чего это он будет broken хуйней?
Knows the ins and outs of everyone's character, even yours.
To the corner we go, plus frames off of the kicks, looking for a stand three, and this is going to be close to breakaway from Dragon. One more hit, and Waz is now on match point to send Dragon into losers. Are you kidding me?
What are we seeing here? The Australian invasion. Waz looking to eliminate or knock Dragon right into the losers bracket.
Full combo punish.
Лузер брекет Дракона. Отправляй нахуй этого цитрамона к ебаной матери. Пусть кто угодно проходит, только не цитрамон. Бля, сейчас камбэкнет, сука. МК4 я на всех чарах играл. Все пиздатые были для меня. И Кай, и Рейко. Блядь, сука, булыжники пошли. В принципе, да. Весь зонинг игнорирует же этот инву. Поднажми, дядя, поднажми. Ебать, цитрамон близко хуярит теперь. Ну нет, не проеби только. Сейчас будет фатал. Въеби фатал ему, блядь. Все. Это конец. Хорош. Не знал я. Абоссан. Крысёныш этот маленький, блядь. Фатала что надо было, сука, еще. Да, я тоже рад. Это топ-96. Или 98, что-то такое, воробей. В лузера отправляется. Дракон. В лузеровскую сетку, короче. Заебись. Дрожать. Дропать цитрамона. Чем она вам нравится так? Говно ебаное, блядь. Так, Арис, ты где там? Я не вижу тебя. Где Арис? Да подойди поближе, ну чё ты, Нань? Пиг играет на сабе. Биг Ди чудом, кстати, прошел какого-то ноунейма.
Really good noob sidebot himself, still alive in this bracket. Did you already say that?
Yeah, no, I caught that. I caught you saying that there's a lot of noobs in Florida because you're getting ready for tonight.
Sure
Tonight, Texas versus Florida, 10v10. Of course, everyone's favorite Total Con player, Mr. Aquaman, is going to be on Team Texas, and he's going to be going up against a lot of tough guys. Guys like Big D, guys like Katana Prime, and more of Florida's talent.
Биг Дин круто на Ермаке играл, конечно. В МКХ. Опять Цитрамон. Блядь. Да, он же тоже на Цитрамоне. Он не жмет руку тем, кто на посесте играет просто. Не жать руки. Цитрамоном нельзя жать руки. Не, Цитрамона домой. Домой Цитрамонов всех домой, блядь. Без шуток. Всех Цитрамонов домой. В Инжастис обратно. Нахуй их. Ну, Цитрамон на бабушку Мурата похоже. Если честно. Ну, он на бабулю похоже, реально, блядь.
Geyser and the teleport, aerial and grounded. Now, what's so smart about that is because that vine grab, he's scaling on it is terrible. Any damage, so you might as well restand him. You might as well go for a reset of the damage with a throw or continued pressure.
That vine grab also has one of the strangest stipulations for a crushing blow. It actually activates if your opponent blocks late. So one of those
Не жмите руки. Кулачками лучше. Плотные руки могут злую шутку с вами сыграть. И что, это камбэк был, мог бы быть? Или как? О, что это было? Зачем бросок-то? Я что-то не понял. Что-то вообще было? Я не понял юмора. Да, наверное, авто стоит. Ролл, ну, вроде подождал же он. Там уже видно было, что ролла нет. Ну да, скорее всего, с роллом объебался.
it actually lets you grant your opponent, your defeated opponent, life again. I believe around 25%. So if they have a fatal blow ready to go, they're gonna have it when you
Девора.
a very humiliating way to send someone out. Not like this.
Давай, 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 народным героем станешь. А, люди хотят Дивору. А, нет, наоборот. Давай, давай, давай. О, нормально. Заебалась смотреть на этих.
Playing for the long game, the zoning game.
And I don't see why you wouldn't just keep that up here in this match. Oh, that bug's coming regardless.
Другое дело, есть ли что-нибудь у Диворы, чтобы преодолевать этот зонинг? Ой, бля, не. Бедный Ханниби. Блять. Так. Так. Жука выпустил. О, во. Немножечко задержал этот. Я так понял, у него оверхедный Fatal Blow, да? Так. Бля, давай разъеби этого Цитрамона на Диворе. Хорош. Бля, брейкер. Все, метра нету убивать. Метра нету убивать. Ой, бля, телепорт у этой твари еще ж, блядь, сука. Ой, все, это конец, наверное. Ой, блядь.
Champion is scary in any game that you're playing because of what that means. To go to Evo and beat everybody there, not everybody there, but beating all the people all the way up the bracket. That's insane.
It really is, and this is just how we begin. Top 96 once again, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's
Ну, я думаю, после патча нормально будет. С Диворой все.
Honeybee with a great read there of the teleport, cashing in, making sure it hurts, but doesn't leave him in a restand position. And he was just one guess away, goes for the throw after and gets down to crushing blow. The teeth getting knocked out all over the sand down here. And then the switch over to Devora, very questionable. Even after Wazinator, another code Devora main says no, don't do
Бигди лучше играет.
it, please. And unfortunately for Honeybee, it wasn't good enough. Big D
Да хуй знает. Бигди чуть ноунейму не отлетел. Еле-еле там вытянул что-то. Цитрамон ебаная просто. Напряжная, пиздец. Где ты, бля? Я не вижу. Бля, сколько время, ребята? Бля, 3 часа ночи уже.
You're messing up. Buy MK11, join the community.
Кенгуша лучший. Надо было Кенгушонка с собой брать. Бля, меня самого сон клонит. Наверное, я сейчас уже пойду, ребята.
Correct. You also got Dragon going down to losers. He will face Nivik down there. That's going to be a really good one. I'm going to pull up the next one as well. I believe it's going to be Cusco versus...
Спать пойду, я фьючер, блядь. 3 часа ночи уже, мне вставать. 8 утра.
Let's see what's happening down here. Punk over a tie.
Punk over a tie. Again, you can't count that man out. He is a Street Fighter legend here. And if you think you have your fundamentals down...
А кто хейтил Кенгушу?
And he was successful in Injustice 2 as well. He's just picking up where he left off. He will face Beyond Toxin for top 24. We've also got Crazy over Compros. Crazy's waiting on one of the losers. Devil Trigger has to face Honeybee after that loss. It looks like we're actually going to get Rewind versus Sonic Fox. Evo Champ versus Evo Champ. Now these guys are training partners through and through.
Буррито.
It's not a little jumpy to say, but even though Rewind is a very talented player, Sonic Fox plays with him. He shaped him. He molded him into the Evo champion that he is today. And there's no way that Rewind isn't just completely grateful for Sonic Fox.
And we have not seen Rewind at a big competitive level at all since launch, since the reveal, where he had his exhibition against Sonic Fox, and it was 2-1, even though it was day -90. We still saw what Rewind was kind of all about. But this is going to be his first challenge in MK11, going up against the greatest of all time.
Greatest.
Don't ever at me about that, ever.
Never.
This is the greatest Mortal Kombat player.
Давайте этот еще посмотрим.
Not only Mortal Kombat player, this is the greatest
One of the best fighting game players of all time.
Look, people are saying it's a hot take, but at this point, it is not a hot take anymore. Sonic Fox is the best fighting game player of all time. He's doing it when it's the hardest possible time to be successful, and that's when so many people are playing day in, day out. So much money.
Не хочу.
Run through so many different scenes and was just absolutely dominant, not only throughout the NRS scene, but also through the Dragon Ball scene.
He also is still young, is still in his prime, and is nowhere near done. We could see another decade of him bodying us.
I think so, easily.
Easily.
I mean, look at Tokido. Tokido is a lot older than Sonic Fox,
and
he's still bodying people.
He's still bodying people. Shouts to Tokido, by the way.
Yeah,
absolute legend, and probably in that argument of greatest of all time, period.
Yes.
Shouts to Tokido. Yes. We give props for props to do here.
That's right.
Одуванчик, да?
Winning for 20-something years.
Oh my God, he's so good. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, if it doesn't
I think
matter.
it's around 20 years.
I think you're right. I mean, this guy is just one of the smartest players of all time, and he doesn't let age affect him. A lot of us love to just sit on that excuse of we're too old to react to this. Well, explain Tokido.
Explain Tokido, exactly. Tokido, chill, bro.
Stop.
You're ruining my OS, okay? All of our OS.
Мама Соня, блядь, сейчас нахуй.
So it looks like we have a Jackie versus Sonya. Now Sonya being played by Rewind here. We saw a little bit of Sonya before from Scar, and again, Sonya and Jackie both considered very, very strong characters in this game. So no real obscure picks here. Both players, both characters have very solid mids and just can dance around the threat of throw or the threat of a nice big mid.
Да, сейчас маманя, наверное, блядь, не вытянет тут Санника. Норм, ролл.
Didn't have the bar for it, just ran out. Looking for the neutral jump kick.
А я думаю, если проебет, сейчас этот ковбой пройдет вход.
Insane. Absolutely insane here. The empty jump rewind up to a break start. Oh, the crushing blow. It does activate if only that second amplified ring connect, and it does a lot of damage, but now you don't have to worry about it too much. Sonic Fox getting right through that roll attempt with the regular throw. If your opponent's trying to roll through you, just throw him.
О, хорош.
Wait a minute, did he not hold the crushing blow on that down too?
Maybe he's saving it for a time he really needs it.
I think he really needs it, Arma. He's going to be put in the corner by the Fox.
Well, but see, here's the thing. Even though he had the down two, Sonic Fox does have two defensive bars ready to go for the breakaway.
Так они и так все ансейв. Ну не ансейв, а этот. Не плюсовые. Зачем тебе ансейв? Тогда они вообще нахуй не нужны. О!
He is. He doesn't care who's in his way between him and that big W combo breaker champion. Sonic Fox looking to break the curse of combo breaker. Not being able
Бля, в угол. Надо выходить с угла. О, хорош. Пизди Соника, блядь. Лузера надо Соника отправлять. Ой, хорош. Ну что ж ты? Ну это... Бля, чип... Есть. Сейчас ковбой пойдет. За Саника нет. Саник заебал уже. Что за него болеть? Пусть лузеров играет. Лерном, да, не, он на Соне вроде.
Flipping him over to the other side. Sonic Fox trying to get aggressive here, checking him and getting hit with a down two crushing blow here. Forced to utilize that breakaway. He's got no escape.
О, все. Порванный бросок, вот во что оборачивается в случае с Джеки. Flawless block.
Jumping in with that big, meaty kick is Sonic Fox. He's applying the pressure here, forcing him to utilize that breakaway. Still taking so much damage, even though he didn't finish it. The throw, gonna keep him in the corner. He's tied up around here. Rewind looking to make the comeback.
Бля, ролл.
Punish here by Sonic Fox.
О.
Big damage here. No breakaway for Rewind. This is death. Sonic Fox ties us up at 1-1.
47%. Да, Соник разозлился, походу. Бля, что-то вообще все. Порка началась опять. Или нет? Без уебанской шапки. Бля, Ливань только и успевает, что броски делать. Нет у него варика всю мощь Сони показать. Не дает дышать. О, хорош.
back in. The momentum swing. The side switch. 40%. Oh no.
Oh, the arm bar, broken arm right there. Bending that elbow the wrong way. And the back throw connecting perfectly here. Sonic Fox.
Линк надо сосать.
And it gets so scary. It is so scary trying to throw Jackie because everyone knows she's just one amplifier.
Мани матч, говорят, линкнут у тебя будет, да, с чёзом? Вот и все.
Incredible here. Just right decision after right decision. And Sonic Fox making the comeback. The reverse 2-0 in this race to 2.
Маму Соню вообще уничтожил, да?
Best of 3 matches, and those are 3 of the best matches I think I've seen all weekend.
Right after rewind, got some momentum, 40% damage BNB. Fox,
Ну вот кто его остановит тут, я не знаю.
It's so scary to throw her. It is so scary to try to throw her. And like this game is based around that pressure. So once you go up against Jackie, it's like, what do I do? Do I not throw her? Do I not throw her and try not to die? But guys, we have replays from, like I said, probably the best set of this.
Соник, походу, все миксит. Ой, фузит.
Rewind, starting off strong with this Sonya, making sure the damage hurt as much as possible. Perfect neutral jump kick.
Jump throw, that's a ballsy move right there. Because guess what got him killed at the end of the day? Going for a throw.
That did.
Да, яблочко фьючер.
Making sure he doesn't just roll past him is Sonic Fox with the Jackie, the mids, the Muay Thai stance, the clinch, everything perfectly calculated, perfectly executed. Sonic Fox is a champion here. But hold on, rewind. He was looking great. So whichever person he has to face in loser,
Да, он просто опять делал все.
normally the losers bracket's a little bit easier, but it's not going to be.
Не, я просто не спеша это там он. Так, о, этот Junior, Forever King Junior. Куско неплохо вот это играл, кстати, да? Арис, где ты там, блядь, заебал? А, он Дестройера бахнул, да? Сними шапку с этого Джуниора, подойди, Арис. Скажи, что на улице лето, ёбаный в рот.
His mind is in the game, he does his homework.
There was a pre-tournament at GGA, like there is every single year, and he placed third at that event with a lot of
Пидорки сидит.
One of the trickiest players to be ready for on the winner side of this bracket. I'll tell you why.
Ну, малой котик, да.
He's got tricks up his sleeve, he's got setups, and if you haven't seen him, your life bar is gone. Out of there. That being said, Cusco touches 2 times, might be the same thing.
Hey, it's Sonya, that's just the way it rolls. We bet it all on black or bet it all on red. It doesn't matter. Just go with the punches. Live and die by the mix-up here. But obviously it's a little bit more than that. It's all about...
Опять Джирас, блядь, с Соней.
And Cusco, a very, very good player. Just all around.
He's been doing Sonya a long time, Arma. He's been doing it at a very high level. He was known as the covert op.
Дубасик, чайку, ты у Дубасика живешь, линкнул.
To never stop playing Mortal Kombat.
Hey, you gotta play what you love, man. So, like you said before, Burrito Voorhees playing new era variation instead of the Infinite Warden. So, in this variation, you're actually gonna see him have access to a command grab.
He's going to have the command grab. He's going to have the ability to go back in time, only costing 1 bar of offensive meter. He's going to do a lot of tick throws with that as well. He has the sand pillar amplified, puts one up that's a timed
an hourglass
timed
that you see.
explosion. He's got some tick throw setups off that as well if he's able to open up in the corner. He's got the sand trap, different property to it. It keeps your opponent in front. It has to be a clean punish to be crushing blow.
Yeah, you'll see that the sand trap does not teleport him all the way to the other side, so it's kind of more of like a projectile, more of like a zoning tactic. A great whiff of that throw. Burrito Voorhees knew it was coming from a mile away, and look at this immaculate execution here by him, but unfortunately he didn't see that jump away coming, the neutral jump. Let's keep him in the corner and make sure it hurts. He drops the combo.
Speaking of the tight execution, dropping it a second time around. Cusco a little bit disrespectful.
Куско, короче, красавчик.
Are you kidding me? That takes some cojones right there.
That definitely.
Наверное.
My heart goes out to Burrito Voorhees. I feel a little bit bad for cursing him there. The commentator's curse. Now watch that hourglass. Whenever it depletes completely, a sand pillar is coming your way, so you can kind of dance around it. But if Burrito Voorhees knows you
here we
are,
go.
Let's get up. Let's go back to the corner.
That was almost a crushing blow.
It was close.
But the crushing blow on his command throw has to be a max distance to the corner. Oh, and the properties change when you get to the corner on that command grab. Extra damage. Wow. Did he just whip? Cancel, confirm that?
Oh, yes, he did. This is Burrito Voorhees we're talking about. Again, it runs in his blood. Will half-brother to Forever King.
And he's making a name for himself. He no longer lives in the shadow of his brother. He is his own man.
Дубик, тебе надо у линкнота уроки сейчас взять. Пару типсов по поводу как Чоза убивать. Ты же опять с ним попался в лузерах. Линкнот тебе подскажет.
Saying that he has the best execution possible. I cursed him. I'm sorry, Burrito Voorhees.
Опять сейчас будет у тебя этот.
He understands where the shortcomings were, and now he can play around that and get it going here. Sonya in the corner. However, I feel like he should have switched away from this stage because
Typical Geras, но он думает, что он next level Geras. Конечно, typical Geras это, блядь.
He's trying to keep him there, and Cusco being very respectful, just blocking and waiting for the pillar time to run out. But now Burrito Voorhees needs to play to that and understand. Oh, the sand trap here. And there's the time pillar.
This is a shift. Really cool zoning out of Burrito that we don't get to see because we rarely see new era Geras, and it's so cool.
I feel like this is Burrito Voorhees kind of, you know, when you play a top-tier character, of course it's a top-tier character and it's got all the tools, but because it's a top-tier character, it's a lot of attention on one specific variation, and everybody laughs against it, and they make sure that they have the punishments down. But Burrito Voorhees going with a new era just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Checking with the down one, and Cusco taking his turn perfectly. Textbook here, the forward throw, keeping him in the corner.
On by Burrito on the low. Trying to 1-1-1 his way out, and just checking with the throw, not a punish. 1-1-1 is safe from Geras. Or the 50s didn't commit to the ring, which he could have confirmed off of, and did the big damage.
I didn't know that was possible there. Was that the stand 4 that just answered?
А Шейда любимая рума какая была в МКХ, я уже забыл. Как называлась? Society, Society. Да. Society заходите. Создай Society там. Ой, блядь.
Burrito Voorhees going to tie up this set 1-1. This man is here to play. He's not here to live in the past. Forget about that first game. Hell, forget about that second game. This is it right here. The race to 2. Best 2 out of 3. Final game.
Cusco drawing first blood with a flawless block of a down 1, which I don't think anyone is ready for in this game.
No,
Not
it's
even Junior
Как дикий.
so fast and like you see the ribs just crushed inside. Curious as Burrito Voorhees finds himself in a bad spot, an anti-air stand 1, but doesn't get the conversion after. I don't recognize this Burrito Voorhees.
Looking like Cusco. Swing, wait a minute. Turning into a launcher as the pillar in the corner, by the way. So swaggy. His new era. Life alert now. 14 health. 2 bars of defense. They're already gone. Last breath is gone. Anything on chip. Any button right now. And Cusco can put on match point. That neutral jump does it. Match point. Cusco.
Burrito Voorhees on that zombie pixel. Pretty much non-existent there. Blocking was not going to be an option at all, so that's why he went straight for that neutral jump. But Cusco looking to close this out now. Burrito Voorhees fighting back, but getting hurt for his troubles. Zonia just perfectly beating with all the right buttons at all the right times. Oh, a little bit of a whiffer there. Oh, looking for the command grab. This is going to hurt. It's a big punish. No!
The breakaway. Not gonna get the finish here, but what's for breakfast? Looking for the low. A little bit until they wake up out of Burrito, getting to throw himself. He's going to have an open situation. This time, with the neutral jump. Weird inbox in. Cusco just swings and takes it.
Все.
2-1 over Burrito.
Junior
And he advances
лузера.
play for top 24.
Wake up buttons. That was the last thing Burrito Voorhees was anticipating.
Парни, все, пойду спать.
I thought we were going to see.
Хотите, досмотрите на ихнем канале на НРС. Реально уже, блядь. Надо спать. Завтра посмотрим. Где пиздеть? Ну не знаю, ребят, где пиздеть. Но уже 3 часа ночи. Команда из Дарк. Да, да, я помню. Давайте спокойно, ребят. Завтра продолжение банкета.